What's going on, everyone? Jetta Camera and John Rich. It is 94 WIP. Great to be with you off and rolling this Thursday morning. Well, not so good considering the 76ers lost last night. They had a real shot, but they fell apart down the stretch, and there's a lot of reasons why. We'll get to that. Great effort, bad results. Phil's playing well.
Not a great effort by Joel.
We'll get to that. Phil's playing very well. Now winners of 8 of 9. Flyers, obviously, with their first must-win since the end of the regular season. As they enter Game 3 tonight, they got to have it. Look, we'll be all over all this today at 215-592-9490 for your chance to weigh in, 215-592-9494. So, Sixers game, let's attack it. John, I hear where your mind goes early. My mind, so I'm going to be very...
Hold on. The word hey appeared in the English language 600 years before hello.
How about that?
It's incredible. People were saying, hey. How
about it?
Hey. And then Thomas Edison actually pioneered the use of hello in 1826.
That's pretty cool.
He popularized hello, but in writing, hey goes all the way back to like 1225, Middle English.
That's pretty good stuff right there. Better than the Sixers. So, look, I'm very curious whether people put this more on the Joel thing or the bench thing. Obviously, it's a combination of both. Obviously, you want to be able to lean on your superstar.
Together.
Yeah, you want to be able to lean on your superstar, and obviously, he's an often injured, unreliable star. I will tell you, I was much more irked yesterday, really freaking ticked, on the Daryl Morey front than the Joel front. And let me tell you why. Had they just something as simple as not traded McCain in a dump, might have won the game.
Doesn't that feel? Come on, let's stop beating around the bush and looking for other reasons than the obvious 7'2".
Yeah.
You're the leader of this team. We were expecting, or some were expecting, this year to be different. That you could actually suck it up and figure out a way to push through. Last night, Tyrese Maxey played 47 minutes.
Yeah.
Last night, we scored 12 points in the fourth quarter.
Yeah, they hit a wall.
Last night, we had one field goal in the last 7 minutes of the game because we were gassed.
Totally.
And yes, some of that is Daryl Morey, but some of it is our 7-man bench. But Joel, you have to be aware that you not playing makes it so much harder for everyone else. I know you're beat up. So's everyone else.
So I think it's more.
That was your opportunity.
I think he's more beat up.
Oh, whatever.
I do.
Suck it up. Now's the time to do that. Now's the time to sacrifice for your teammates. They hurt too. And guess what? They probably hurt a lot worse today than they would have had you figured out a way to get it together and play. I know you hurt, but everyone else does too.
So I'm really curious if people agree or disagree with basically the way John's putting it. And you can weigh in 215-592-9494. There's no sugarcoating. It was a disaster to not have Embiid. It had a cumulative effect. The whole deal. Too many guys have to play too many minutes. You know the deal, okay? And they run out of gas.
Credit those guys. They dug deep last night. They dug deep. That game was neck and neck.
It was.
Without Joel Embiid.
Yes, it was.
So thank them for the effort and the sacrifice. Joel's just watching.
So the way I view the Joel thing, this is me as a fan viewing the Joel thing. I don't want to say I accept it. I want to say that I come to expect it, and they have to work around it. That's the way I see it. Now, if you want to make the case in the offseason, and it's a valid case, all right, it's a very freaking valid case. If you want to make the case in a couple days or today, trade them this offseason because I can't trust them, make that case. And I'll hear you out, and I'll have that conversation.
We need a real superstar
for the 5 millionth time.
We can count on. We need a superstar we can count on.
He is unreliable.
We cannot count on Joel Embiid.
I think it is true. He cannot be counted on. That is true. Now, what is stickier is whether you dump him as a result because, he's a lot better than most. And if they can get like 5 or 6 games in a 7-game series out of him, instead of 7, that might be better than 7 games of whomever. So I'm not saying it's the easiest.
Care.
Look, I know a lot of people are going to say dump him. I'm kind of back to not there, but I get why people would be there. But let me just get this off my chest on Daryl Morey. 2 things, really. 1, weak bench all year. Okay? Horrible job by Morey, and we've talked about it all year. The main guys simply do not get enough help from the bench guys. And the irony is Bono played the best first half he's played the entire playoffs, and Barlow played a nice second half.
Dominic Barlow was amazing in the second half, defensively speaking.
No, absolutely. He was disastrous offensively, but defensively he was great.
Cost us.
He did. But his contribution was real last night. But here's the problem. There hasn't been enough of that. And the Village idiot could see that. The whole season. The Celtics series. This series. So if you want to, look, they obviously totally ran out of gas in the final 7 minutes of the fourth quarter. They stopped scoring. They were getting some decent looks, not the greatest, but decent enough looks. They stopped making shots. It was very clear because they were tired, front end of the rim. They missed the shots. They stopped scoring. Other team scores a little bit more. Knicks win the game. Now, I'm curious at 215-592-9494. Couple things. Your overall reaction to the game. When you wake up this morning, are you more mad at Joel for not answering the bell or Daryl Morey for not supporting the main players more? For what? And I'm more on. Let me be very clear. I'm more on Morey, but I get that. Hey, listen, am I maybe walking around the big picture? Maybe. I mean, the big picture is you do need your stars to be your stars in the postseason. It is every year.
We cannot depend on this man. I admire him as a person. I think he's a good guy, a really good guy. Yep. Seems like a great dad to Arthur. I love seeing his, family, all that stuff. I mean, he feels like part of our family. We've been together for so long. I hate to say this. Yeah. I hate that I feel this way. I hate that we need to turn away. I mean,
ready to move on.
It is so done. It is beyond. We are dysfunctional beyond belief because somehow our star of stars thinks that the playoffs aren't enough reason to push through and figure out a way to get out there on the court.
So I think he does. I just think that he's
not enough. Well, he is not. You know what? Tougher than Karl Anthony Towns is not cutting it for me. And Karl Anthony Towns was out there on the court helping the Knicks win last night, by the way.
Well, he was.
He had surgery a couple weeks ago.
215-592-9494. James, Joel or Morey, who you matter at today?
It's way Morey. And look, I'm not totally letting Embiid off the hook. And I'm the one who's long. I never wavered from I would trade Embiid. I was always on that corner.
At least in the last 6 months.
Exactly. That's what I'm talking about. So I'm not defending the Embiid era.
Yep.
But this specific one, he got his appendix out a couple weeks ago. He came back quick. He played well. He got hit in it the other night. I am much more upset with the rest of the roster not being able to handle a game without him. And again, I'm not excusing the Embiid era. Yep. I just think this specific one, I don't know. I feel like they've already got more out of him after the appendix than I expected to this quickly. So seriously though, he had his appendix taken out 2 weeks ago,
and that's not why he wasn't playing last night.
Well, I agree with that.
That's not why he wasn't playing.
Yeah, but he's got a lot. He was out for 2 weeks because of it, and then gets more beat up. I agree. The guy can't last. I just don't think he's physically able to last. I've said that a million times. Yeah. He can't make it through a playoffs. I was expecting a game where Embiid wouldn't play. I'm shocked more people weren't. I've said this the whole time.
It sounds like everyone thought he was going to play this whole series.
Well, of course not. He never does.
Yeah, I wouldn't put good money on it.
You said everyone thought last week we were going to win this series. Joel would be out there on the court. How fanciful is that?
Well,
they won the last series without him playing 3 games.
Yeah, I never said he would play all 7 games. I did pick them. I thought it'd be a close series and knew they could lose. I thought it was a toss-up series, just to be clear. I thought it was a toss-up series. Look, 215-592-9494. I don't think they're dead, but they're in a hell of a hole. Rhea, this is a tricky one for you because you're anti-Joel often and anti-Morey often. So where do you settle on this? Or maybe it's Ira at both.
I'm with John on this one. I don't text John very often, and I text him an apology yesterday because I was like, hey, the guy had the appendix out, but that's not the reason he was out last. I'm tired of it. I wanted him traded 2 years ago. He's untradeable.
You were the first, I think, probably on all of WIP.
Yeah.
Certainly amongst us that was out on Joel a couple years ago.
But, so him being out yesterday, that to me, you're waking up with soreness. Here's why I'm bothered by it. After the Celtics series, remember he was up at that podium and they asked him, I was just faking.
Yeah.
That just irritated me when I saw
It
what
was a
happened
stupid comment.
It was a really
and we
stupid
said
comment.
it at the time.
And we did.
Yep.
We did.
Yeah, no one liked it.
So, yeah.
Yep.
So, to me, it's Embiid 1 and absolutely 1A is since he's been gone, they had no one to spell Tyrese Maxey. The minute 12 that he sat out last night, the Knicks outscored them 7-1.
Right.
I mean, I just can't anymore. Nick Nurse, there's nothing he could do.
No, I think Nick Nurse is doing a really good job.
Real quick,
actually.
I just don't think we could say the appendix has, just because the injury isn't the appendix doesn't mean him missing 2 weeks with surgery doesn't mean that it impacts the rest of his body and what the type of shape he is and how ready he is for a playoff pounding. Like, I'm just saying, I do think the appendix is part of this.
What does the appendix have to do with the hip and the ankle?
That he missed 2 weeks because of it, and then he's not ready to play as well as he was. He came back super fast. We all thought he came back fast.
But they didn't list him as out with appendix. They listed him as...
but I'm saying it's all connected, man. Your body's all connected.
So, all right, look.
But his body is never ready to play.
Agree, that's the problem.
Yeah, no one disagrees with that. We'll take your calls at 215-592-9494. I mean, the simple numbers on the Sixers' main players and where they just played too much, and it's so obvious. And again, it's not about one game. It's about now 9 games into the playoffs. These guys have all had to play a ton. So it wasn't a 1-game thing. It's a 9-game thing. And if you want to trace it back, it's really like a 90-game thing now. Because how many freaking times in November and December and January and February and March did we say they're leaning too much on Maxi and Edgecombe? They're leaning too much on Maxi and Edgecombe. By the way, they need to, because otherwise they're not going to win, because Joel's out and Paul George has a 25-game suspension. By the way, they're leaning too much on Maxi and Edgecombe. Well, we were all right, because they were. And the reality last night, and again, last night is just 1 game, but it's a snapshot of the broader. Maxi, 47 minutes, technically 46 and change, but close to 47. Paul George, 43. Edgecombe, 40. Oubre, 40. It's too much. Just too much. If it's Game 7 in the NBA Finals, and you've had a little bit of a break, you rev it up as best you can, is what it is. This was a Game 2 where they had to do that. They almost pulled off the win because of it, but they clearly lost because of it and because of the absence of Embiid. 215-592-9494. And I was proud of their effort.
Totally.
But they just
thank you to those guys.
Yeah, they couldn't get across the finish line.
Thank you, Paul George. Thank you, Tyrese. Thank you, BJ. And yes, they put it all out there. Why can't Joel?
All right, look, 215-592-9494. Do you have the ire at Joel, or is it like it just is what it is? And where do you come down on Morey, given the reality of a weak bench all year, all playoffs, and how that had a direct impact on a team running out of gas last night? 215-592-9494. We'll get to the Phils. They are now officially on a roll.
Awesome.
We'll get to them.
Bryce.
Yeah, I know. We'll get to the Flyers and more, phone calls and all of it. Couple prizes today you can win on the show as well. We'll tell you how and what next. Joe DeCamera and John Ritchie, it's 94 WIP. All right, let me tell you about PI Dental Center and the excellence that PI Dental Center represents in dental care. The best in the business with decades of experience in complex dental treatment. They are phenomenal. I've been a patient of PI Dental now for two and a half decades, 25 years that is. My mom even longer, 3 decades. You know, with Dr. Glenn Wolfinger and Dr. Robert Slough, both board-certified prosthodontists, they specialize in the restoration and the replacement of teeth. PI Dental Center are also the originators of the Teeth in a Day. That's a revolutionary treatment that deliver fixed teeth and implants placed for a dramatic transformation in a mere 1 day. If you are struggling with your teeth, that's bad news. Here's good news. Doesn't have to continue, because PI Dental Center, they can fix you up. Get yourself there. They're located in Fort Washington. Start with their website, pidentalcenter.com. Make sure you visit pidentalcenter.com to request your new patient evaluation.
Breaking news. Go to turnersvillejeep.com for incredible lease deals and special finance rates on a huge selection of Jeeps and Ram trucks. April is the month to save big with huge trade-in offers and giant factory incentives. Head over to turnersvillejeep.com today. Located on Route 42 in Turnersville or online 24/7 at turnersvillejeep.com. That's turnersvillejeep.com.
Hi, welcome to Sprouts Farmers Market, where we guarantee none of our products have AI in them.
AI? How would food have artificial intelligence in it?
Oh no, I meant AI like artificial ingredients. Isn't that what AI stands for? Guess I've been spending too much time with local organic produce, 100% grass-fed beef, gluten-free snacks, dairy-free milks, surrounded by ingredients with nothing artificial in them.
Oh, that sounds nice.
With zero AI and healthy choices at prices you'll love, every aisle's a healthy aisle at Sprouts Farmers Market.
BetMGM, authorized gaming partner of the NBA, has a special offer for the playoffs. Sign in to your existing BetMGM account and snag an NBA playoffs odds boost token. Then take your shot at scoring more on your next win. Simply log in, add a qualifying bet on the NBA playoffs to your bet slip, and activate the token. If you win your wager with the token attached, you'll pull down extra winnings and unrestricted bonus dollars. Talk about a fast break. Make BetMGM, authorized gaming partner of the NBA, your home for playoffs action with bonuses like odds boost tokens and more. Claim your odds boost token for the NBA playoffs and get in the game today. Make betting the playoffs more exciting. Make it legendary. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER. See BetMGM.com for T's and C's. 21 plus to wager. Pennsylvania and New Jersey only. Existing customer offers subject to eligibility requirements. Rewards vary and expire in 7 days. Baseball season's in full swing. Catch every game at McGurk's Pub and Grill all season long. Enjoy the nice weather with outdoor seating at all their locations. And cheer on every pitch with an ice cold beer and their famous cheesesteak egg rolls. McGurk's, the best seat outside the ballpark.
Living here is about more than just the headlines. It's the new restaurant opening in Fishtown. It's the playoff energy at the bank. It's the festivals that make your neighborhood feel like home.
KYW News Radio brings you the pulse of the Delaware Valley. From service journalism that solves problems to stories that celebrate our culture, we cover the life you're actually living.
Authentic, local, factual. KYW News Radio, Philadelphia's most trusted news source.
My son loves to fly kites, but my active psoriatic arthritis can sometimes hold me back. Now with Skyrizi to treat my skin and joints, I'm ready to go. Skyrizi, risankizumab Riza, a prescription-only 150 milligram injection for adults, helps with less joint pain, stiffness, swelling, and fatigue. For those who also have plaque psoriasis, 90% clearer skin is possible with just 4 doses a year after 2 starter doses.
Don't use if allergic to Skyrizi. Serious allergic reactions and an increased risk of infections or a lower ability to fight them may occur. Before treatment, your doctor should check for infection and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor if you have an infection or symptoms such as fever, sweats, chills, muscle aches, or cough, or if you plan to or recently received a vaccine.
With Skyrizi, there's nothing like clearer skin and better movement, and that means everything. Ask your doctor about Skyrizi today and visit skyrizi.com or call 1-866-SKY-RIZZI to learn more.
This is the story of the one. As a procurement manager for a hospital system, she keeps every facility in her network stocked and ready. That's why she counts on Grainger to be her single source for thousands of products, from disinfectants to lighting, air filters, and more. And with fast, dependable delivery, Grainger helps her keep every facility stocked, safe, and running smoothly. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Finding great candidates to hire can be like, well, trying to find a needle in a haystack, but not with ZipRecruiter. Its powerful technology actively finds and invites qualified candidates to apply to your job. So while other companies might deliver a lot of hay, ZipRecruiter finds you the needle in the haystack.
See why 4 out of 5 employers who post a job on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. Try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/team. That's ZipRecruiter.com/team.
ZipRecruiter. Today becoming partly sunny and cooler, high 67.
Weather brought to you by Duke's Mayo. Welcome to Duke's Mayo Country, where the mayo is so smooth and creamy, it makes every bite better. Duke's Mayo. Look for the yellow lid.
Running a business means wearing multiple hats. So if you're like me, you probably started out using your personal phone, taking client calls and texts nonstop. As my business grew, I needed something smarter. That's when I switched to Quo, the #1 business phone system. Quo works right on your phone or computer. No carrying 2 phones, no clunky landline, just one easy app you can try for free. Your team can share one number and handle calls and texts together like a shared inbox. Any teammate can jump into the conversation, so customers get faster responses. And Quo's AI assistant summarizes your calls and responds to customers 24/7, so you never miss a lead or opportunity. All this starts at just $15 a month. That's basically 2 coffees. You can even keep your current business phone number. Find out why 90,000 businesses trust Quo. Money is on the line. Always say hello with Quo. Try Quo for free at quo.com/sports. That's quo.com/sports to try Quo free. QUO.com/SPORTS.
94 WIP Sports Update.
Brought to you by PDQ Signature System. Sixers without Joel Embiid fell short to the Knicks 108-102. The fall in an 0-2 hole in the series. Tyrese Maxey basically had to play the whole game, logging 47 minutes.
I kind of jammed my finger in the second quarter, so I couldn't I didn't feel confident dribbling around a lot of the traps like I normally do or splitting them. So I was just trying to get off the ball and trying to create actions. I turned the ball over way, way, way too much tonight, especially out of the traps. And I do a better job of just staying poised in those traps and making the right play out of it.
Maxi had 6 of the Sixers' 18 turnovers. As for Embiid, Nick Nurse said he woke up with a bunch of soreness. Phillies scored 4 runs in the 8th in their 6-3 win over the A's. Edmundo Sosa driving in a pair with the bases loaded. Game 3, Flyers Hurricanes tonight in South Philly with the Flyers down 0-2. WIP Morning Show will be giving away tickets to the game between 7:40 and 8:10. If you're in the restaurant, hospitality, or casino business, you need a PDQ POS system. With PDQ POS, you'll sell more, earn more, and work less. If you want the best, trust PDQ POS. PDQPOS.com. Becoming partly sunny, high 67, currently 53. To listen to Sports Radio 94 WIP, download the free Odyssey app or tell your smart speaker to play 94 WIP.
Sports Update on 94 WIP. This is the WIP Morning Show with Joe DeCamara and John Ritchie on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Well, they obviously ran out of gas, but they didn't just run out of gas. It wasn't happenstance. It was very specific reasons. No
Why is
Joel.
Kyle Lowry on the bench?
Well, I'm okay with
Mentorship,
him.
Rhea.
I'm okay with him. It's the other guys where it's not. Bad bench and no Joel. And it was a direct cause and effect with that loss last night. Let's get your phone calls. Also, how you can win a cool prize today on the show. We'll get to that shortly. 215-592-9494. Kenny in Newcastle kicking us off. Kenny, good morning, pal.
Hey, how you guys doing? Everything good?
Not really.
I'm mad,
I gotta
Kenny.
preface this
I got 2 teams in a 2-0
and
hole.
tell you, I am not a big NBA fan. I watched the 70s, 80s, 90s, into the 2000s. I think NBA product is terrible. But when the Sixers were playing the Celtics, I started watching it. They did good. I think, Joe, you make excuses. I think John's 100% right. Embiid, 7 foot. I know his knees are probably tough because he's a big guy, but he's soft. You can say all you want about the minutes. The point guard, who's the point guard for the Knicks? He won that game for them.
Brunson
won that game for
wins
them.
a lot of games
I saw
for
the
them.
game from the
He's
third quarter
amazing,
into the
isn't he?
fourth. He set up passes. He made great shots. He made clutch. He
hate
won
it.
the game for him.
Well, he's a better point guard than Maxi. Now, they're very close in caliber, very close, and they're both great scorers. I do believe Brunson has more floor generalship
gosh. He's
than
got
Maxi.
so much, and he's got so much savvy. No matter what you do, he'll figure out a way to dismantle.
And I
you.
got to say, I really thought coming into this series, Kenny, people were underrating Brunson. We had a poll before game 1. Which player would you most want to have on your team for the Sixers-Knicks series? And notice, we framed it that way because we weren't saying who's the best player. Like Joel, maybe when healthy is the best, but you can't trust him as much. So the question was, which player would you most want to have on your team for the Sixers-Knicks series? We had 3 players as choices. Maxi got 49%. Embiid got 42%. Brunson got 9%.
You and I said Brunson.
You and I said Brunson.
I said Maxi.
Yeah, I mean, because I saw it 2 years ago. We all saw it 2 years ago. I mean, I think
Maxi's a better player from 2
I don't.
years ago.
I don't.
He's Maxi's better than he was 2 years ago, no doubt. No, way better.
I
way
think
better.
Maxi and Brunson are freaking really close, but I think I give a slight lean to Brunson.
I feel the exact same way.
Just a little bit better, and obviously he's 1,000% more trustworthy than Joel Kenny.
And he's much better in the half-court game, which
Yes,
the playoffs are. He's got so many little moves and hezzies and all these things, you know?
Yep. All right, Kenny, talk to us, my man.
I'm going to move to baseball.
Go for it.
I'm not a great Mattingly fan, but I saw some things in the last, 10 games.
Yeah.
For one, we bunted a runner at second with less than 2 outs twice in one game. We did a hit and run twice in one inning, and these little things are going to help us. And also, they had practice, I guess, tonight against a left-handed pitcher, which you haven't seen in 7 games. Those little things win baseball games. Like I said, I still think the Phillies can squeeze back with that last wild card. I think baseball is the greatest sport, but that's just my spin on things.
All right, Kenny, good call, bud.
Since Mattingly took over, we've got a plus 20 run differential, which is, quite a turnaround. But a lot of that has to do not just, with the offense finding itself, but the team ERA is 2.74. The starting pitching, for whatever reason, since Mattingly took over, has nailed it.
Yeah, it has.
So it's a combination of better approach and like the starters really look like the starters.
No question. And by the way, to give you another poll result, this one from yesterday on our show, because Kenny brought up the playoff thing. Yesterday, when they were 4 games out of a playoff spot, we asked you, will they make the playoffs? Basically 5 months to go. And 66% said yes. And now they're 3 games out of a playoff spot. So they really have crept up.
With 125 games.
Yeah, they've gotten pretty close pretty quick,
It
frankly.
feels,
And the Braves lost yesterday, so they're now 8.5 behind the Braves.
I'm starting to standing watch.
Standing watch?
Yeah, I'm like literally, let me check the standings. Oh, 8.5.
Standings
Yeah, that's
watch.
what I meant.
Yeah,
That's what I
stand. I
meant.
think you were saying stand and watch. I got you. All right, let's give everyone a chance today when you call in at 215-592-9494 to win a pair of tickets to see Chicago and Styx. They're going to be in town July 21st at the Freedom Mortgage Pavilion. Chicago and Styx, heart of the summer, July 21, Freedom Mortgage Pavilion, courtesy of Live Nation. Tickets are on sale at Ticketmaster.com. I was thinking about the great movie Jaws before the show, and obviously there's a number of scenes with Jaws, whether you see him or hear him, so to speak, with the music. A very notable movie with an animal where causing all sorts of havoc, but also a lot of entertainment value with great scenes with Jaws, again, either by sight or by sound. Today at 215-592-9494, other than scenes with Jaws, I ask you for the best scene ever in a movie or a show that involves an animal. Animal scene. And by the way, humans don't count. No one say Debbie Does Dallas.
Hey, now.
I know that's a female human animal, but we're talking like animal.
Can I ask a question?
Yes, sir.
And I will take a big one off the board just
Sure.
asking. It's not my answer, but what about mutated animals? Does King Kong count as an animal in this specific thing?
I would count him as an animal.
You would have.
I
He's
would
gone off the
go-
board now.
I would not.
That's why I asked, because I wouldn't either. I
Why?
don't think, because we're talking real animals today, not
Skull-
like creatures.
Skull Island. We're talking about fiction versus nonfiction.
Well,
I
you're
guess.
saying creature guy.
Yeah, I think it's
I'm
more of a
saying-
creature guy.
Like,
But he's
I'm
a
not-
gorilla.
Yeah,
he's
but
a
I'm-
giant gorilla.
He's a gorilla the size of buildings.
I know,
Yeah.
but on Skull Island, where he's from, they got a lot of other big things. They're just bigger versions.
Like,
a
I'm
lot
not-
of them are dinosaurs.
All right, well, I took it off the
I'm
board.
not,
so
I'm not
yeah.
counting Chewy.
No, Chewy's
Well,
not an animal.
That's a humanoid.
Well,
we're talking about animals.
Yeah.
I feel like it's a
not
real life animal that
humanoids.
you could see in the world right now. Like go to a zoo, go to a house,
Free
whatever.
Willy.
It does
Thank
get
you.
tough.
Yes, exactly.
I'll take
gets tough
whatever
with
the
the-
best scene in Free Willy is. Bang! I'm going there. John, talk to us. A scene, and again, everyone, 215-592-9494 to lament the Sixers' loss and why they lost. Plus, are you getting excited about the Phillies or not? Ironically, I'm not. I'm encouraged, but I'm not excited. If you catch the drift, there's a difference there. But also, best scene ever with an animal. What is it, John? What are you thinking?
I learned about rabies in 1983 from Stephen King's Cujo.
Okay.
The movie came out. The scene where the giant Saint Bernard first attacks the lady with her tiny child screaming the whole time, who I ended up going to college with, Danny Pintaro. That was terrifying to me
Let
as
me
a
just say,
third-grade kid.
On behalf of all Flyers fans in the 90s, maybe it was early 2000s, I still think if they had found a way to get Curtis Joseph,
I totally agree.
Cujo,
He was there. Brodeur took his job like he was there to be had.
and they just didn't get him, and he was a top 5 goalie in hockey. And if they had gotten Cujo, they might have won a cup. Seltzer, scene with an animal. What do you got?
You come to me on the day of my daughter's wedding? The cat and the Godfather.
Yeah, the cat. Wow.
And that was an accidental addition.
Yes, that is a great note by you. Yeah, it was
Yeah.
like a stray cat on the lot, apparently, and Coppola liked it and just put it in the scene. Isn't that wild?
That is good. The cat from Godfather
Good Godfather knowledge out of you,
Yep.
Reggie.
Rhea, other than the horse's head in The Godfather.
Nice. Good work.
Give me another scene. What do you got?
I'm going a little sentimental because I love this movie. 8 Below, when they find the dogs. Like, it gets me every single time.
All right, give us great answers at 215-592-9494. There are so many thousands, maybe hundreds of thousands of answers. Scenes with an animal, but what are the best of the best? Best answer, whoever provides it, wins the tickets to see Chicago and Stakes. Coming up, we'll get you ready for Game 3 of the Flyers, because obviously our attention in the coming hours will turn there. Something Rick Tochett said, looking ahead to Game 3, looking back to Game 2, that and more. Phone calls on all of it. Plus, life advice with the Hammer today at 9:15. What do you need help with? Get to Seltzer to get to me, Facebook, Twitter, and the text line. Your chance to weigh in. Plus, a Sixers and Flyers combo question. We'll hit that next. Joe DeCamera, John Ritchie. It's 94 WIP.
A hotel can offer a great club or a bar. A resort could provide a high-end restaurant or a spa. But if you want it all, dining, bars, pools, spa, gaming, clubs, and shows, it takes much more than the boardwalk. It takes a village. It takes a Borgata. If it takes the best dining tables under the same roof as the best gaming tables, if it takes one pool being just a dozen pool lengths away from the next, if it takes trying your luck and a new dish on the same night, if it takes room service and bottle service, it takes nothing short of a village to make your stay. So they built one, and they call it Borgata. Visit theborgata.com to learn more. Must be 21 or older. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
The Phillies play here tonight. Phillies Athletics. Leading off starts at 5:40. Sponsored by Nissan. Nissan makes cars that thrill. Shop NissanUSA.com. The first pitch is at 6:40. Then stick around for the final out. Sponsored by the Philadelphia Parking Authority. On your exclusive home for the Phillies 2026 season.
It's a brilliant performance by Christopher Sanchez.
Sports Radio 94 WIP.
A happy place comes in many colors. Whatever your color, bring happiness home with CertaPro Painters and make your happy place your home. CertaPro Painters, that's painting happy. During our spring sales event, get 10% off any home painting project, $2,500 or more. When you schedule before May 15th at participating locations, get started today at CertaPro.com. Each CertaPro Painters business is independently owned and operated. Home improvement contractor registration numbers are available at CertaPro.com.
At Sioka Automotive, it's all about giving you more. More cars, more convenient service, more great deals. Shop more, save more, smile more. Because when you get more, you drive away happier. Here at Sioka Automotive, we love our customers. SiokaAutomotive.com. See you at Sioka.
You deserve a car buying experience made just for you. More choices, more savings, and more reasons to love every mile. That's why people choose Sioka Automotive. We love our customers. SiokaAutomotive.com. See you at Sioka.
It's spring, and that means it's time for Chicks and Pete's tasty seasonal cocktails, like our Italian Ice Crush, the Just Peachy, or a Berry Berry Cherry Martini. Plus, our signature cocktails are always satisfying. The Flying Hawaiian with coconut rum, a refreshing vanilla and orange creamsicle crush, or a raspberry sangria. Tasty seasonal cocktails. Perfect cocktails to toast spring. Only at Chickies and Pete's.
If you have unfiled taxes or are in debt to the IRS, this is important news. Did you know the IRS has programs specifically designed to help people struggling with tax debt? Powerful tax assistance programs that can save you thousands if you qualify. No one knows these programs better than the experts at Optima Tax Relief, America's most trusted tax resolution firm, A-rated by the Better Business Bureau. Their award-winning tax attorneys and licensed professionals have resolved over $3 billion of tax debt for their clients. One call to Optima can start the process, helping to put an end to your worries about wage garnishment, asset seizure, and other aggressive IRS actions. Find the best options to solve your tax problems. Call the experts at Optima Tax Relief today for a free consultation.
Call 800-392-7955. 800-392-7955. 800-392-7955.
Optima Tax Relief.
Some restrictions apply. For complete details, please visit OptimaTaxRelief.com.
How was your break?
It was great until I stopped for gas. Prices have gone up almost $1 with no end in sight. I might have to start watching how much I drive.
That's exactly why I use Upside. I never pay full price for gas with the free Upside app.
Upside?
Yes, Upside. It's the free app that gives you cash back just for buying the gas you're already buying. So even with the rising gas prices, I'll never have to limit how much I drive.
Does that actually add up to anything?
Just last year, I made over $200 with the Upside app.
Wow, that's serious extra cash. I'm downloading the free Upside app right now.
Download the free Upside app to earn cash back on the gas you're already buying. Use promo code WAGON for an extra 25 cents per gallon bonus on your first tank. You can cash out anytime, right to your bank account, or an e-gift card for Amazon and other brands. Just download the free Upside app and use promo code WAGON for a 25 cents per gallon bonus on your first fill-up. That's WAGON.
Offers vary by user and location. Go to upside.com for terms and conditions.
I'm Piera Palazzolo, VP of Digital Marketing for the American Management Association, a company focused on the management training skills needed to enhance the careers of business professionals. We did our research when it came to the best companies for website development and chose AmericanEagle.com. And we couldn't be happier. AmericanEagle.com worked closely with us to understand the front and back end requirements needed to launch an e-commerce website that could handle the complexities of running thousands of seminars nationwide. Our robust new website and improved SEO saw immediate increases in site traffic and web revenue. If you're in need of managerial effectiveness and success, visit our website at amanet.org. If you're in need of a website that provides an unparalleled consumer experience, I highly recommend AmericanEagle.com.
Transform your business today. Dial 877-WEB-NOW-1 for a free digital consultation with AmericanEagle.com.
With an Aura frame, you can capture and relive mom's magic every single day. Fill your Aura frame with pictures of your mom, wife, or partner that always make you smile. Big family photos, candid shots you never knew she took, and the little moments that mean more than you ever expected. Don't let your memories fade and your favorite photos get lost in a box. Let Aura Frame help you keep those moments alive. With Aura Frame, you can add as many photos and videos as you want with free unlimited storage. You can preload photos before it ships and keep adding them from anywhere, anytime. Every frame comes packaged in a premium gift box with no price tag. Make Mother's Day special with Aura Frames. Named #1 by Wirecutter. Save on the gifts that mom loves by visiting auraframes.com. Here's a great deal for you. For a limited time, listeners can get $25 off their best-selling Carver mat frame with code WIP. That's AURA frames.com. Promo code WIP. Support the station by mentioning James Seltzer at checkout. Terms and conditions apply.
94 WIP Sports Update.
Brought to you by Roto-Rooter. Sixers battled at Madison Square Garden, but they fell to the Knicks 108-102. They now trail 2-0. No Joel Embiid, ruled out with ankle and hip issues. Nick Nurse says he woke up with a bunch of soreness. Tyrese Maxey logging 47 minutes, Paul George nearly 43 minutes.
Thought, we just might have ran out of gas a little bit in the fourth. We could have done a better job of getting some easier ones, but I think we did just run out of gas a little bit.
Phillies rallied for a 6-3 win over the A's. Edmundo Sosa, 2-run single in the 8th, and hitting the Phils scored 4 runs in. First win against a lefty starter in 11 tries for the Phils. Game 3 of the Flyers-Hurricane series tonight in South Philadelphia with Carolina leading 2-0. WIP Morning Show will be giving away tickets to that game between 7:40 and 8:10. When plumbing problems hit, wrap them up quick and call Roto-Rooter. Their team tackles clogs and leaks so you can stay in the game. Roto-Rooter, your MVP for plumbing solutions. Becoming partly sunny, high 67. It is currently 52. To listen to Sports Radio 94 WIP, download the free Odyssey app or tell your smart speaker to play 94 WIP.
Sports Update on 94 WIP.
Still 0-2. Perkins ready. And the pitch. Swung on, line back up the middle, a base hit, center field. Schwarber scores. Harper's around third. He's being waved home. The throw is wide, and Edmundo Sosa has delivered the RBI single to put the Phillies up 4-3.
Well, biggest hit of the night. And frankly, even David Bowie knows somewhere up there in heaven. It's one of the bigger hits of the season. It was an important one last night. They've had bigger, but that mattered. They were in a hole, 3-1 hole. Garcia gets it 3-2. Sosa makes it 4-3. Marsh tacks on. They tack on from there, and they win the game. So the Phillies are alive. Now, I will say
and
this.
Marsh is awesome.
He's playing great. I am
and he hit
not
off the left. Yeah, double last night for left. That was good.
So,
or triple, excuse me.
I am curious if others are like me on this front. I am not emotionally there yet at all with the Phillies, at all. I am, of course, pleased they're playing better, but I can't tell you that I'm fired up because I'm not. I think it's two things. One, such an emotional hole with the 9-19 start. Such an emotional hole. And the other thing is, like, I feel like as a fan, I'm giving everything I got every night to the Sixers and Flyers. Right, James?
That's my thing. Is it just feels so hard to like lock in? I'm watching every game. I'm there. I'm seeing every pitch, and I'm excited that they're winning. But it's like it just feels so tamped down compared to the emotions I'll feel with the other games I'm watching at the same time. It's like it's hard to like give everything to that.
I wouldn't even say I'm excited. I'm just watching it. John, are
just
you
taking it in?
Yeah. Are you excited? Like, I know I will be if they keep playing well. And look, guys, we might be turning our attention to the Phillies hardcore in about 7 to 10 days, okay? Both teams, other teams might be out really soon. And thank God the Phillies are coming back to life when we might need them in a week. But, John, are you emotionally there right now?
It's hard in some ways because I feel so, I don't know, diffuse. You know, like I'm spread
out.
Way out.
Yeah, of course.
It does feel like that's going to end in short order.
Yeah, dude.
So
tell me about it.
I'm quickly switching back. Like it does feel, you know, like the Hurricanes they're they're like doubling our number of shots. It just feels like they're outclassing us in a lot of ways. And man, we were so close, taking it to overtime, outplaying them in overtime, but still losing that game.
That's one of the tricky things to me on both teams. I thought both the Sixers and Flyers played an incredibly competitive game too,
but it wasn't good enough.
And it wasn't good enough.
It wasn't good enough. Lost. So yeah, and that sort of heralds that harkens to what's to come.
Well, heralds and harkens.
I think
double.
It doesn't feel that way.
Angels sing.
Yeah,
Harold and Harkins.
I can get excited about the possibility that our superstar might be a superstar again.
Which sport are we talking
about?
Bryce. Okay.
You know, like so.
Which sport are we
in
talking
baseball?
about?
Yeah, sorry, I'm diffuse. Remember, so while we've got the Sixers and the Flyers trailing off 0-2. It feels like Bryce and company, Bryce especially, I've been waiting for this feeling from Bryce, the healthy Bryce, the Bryce who's spearheading what feels like a motivation team-wide to get it done. And you look at the numbers that he's had.
He's been pretty freaking
since, the Mattingly takeover.
Yep.
And he's got 4 home runs in 9 games.
Yep.
He's he had the 2 home run performance, which helped his cause a lot. But remember, he had the only home run in the 1-0 win.
Yep.
So that felt like he put us on his shoulders. He's got 7 walks in the 9 games.
Yep.
Again, small
Sure.
little group of games here, but it's at 419
And
on
and
base.
he's having a good season. I mean, even before that, he was playing pretty good. So he's done a nice. I mean, there's no doubt.
He's now during this stretch, he's batting over 300. His OPS is 1125. He's making a case for, hey, early season, who's leading his team to the promised land? It feels like Bryce is at the top of that list, which is exciting.
Well, look, let's go to the phones and your reaction on all of it. I will just state again, and I'm curious if you agree or disagree. I'm still emotionally flat on the Phillies. I'm just being honest. I'm emotionally
I'm
flat.
excited Wheeler's back.
Well, yeah.
That's
And he
makes
looked
me
like
very
he could
happy.
You know who
handle
got? You
it.
know who didn't get him? I mean, I think one start, Rob Thompson. I mean, he got no Wheeler.
Oh, jeez.
Poor guy. It was really his best player, and he just I think he made one start under Topper.
It was
I think.
Atlanta. So it was the last Topper win.
Yeah.
They won that game. Remember they
think about that.
Almost blew
Well,
it.
at least
Then
Wheeler played hard for him.
Yeah, it was the last one, and they kind of won it because of the player fell in center field. The whole thing. Yeah.
Crazy stuff. All right, where do you stand on? Are you emotionally back with the Phillies or not? And obviously the Sixers, the headliner, at least early in the show. We'll move more and more to the Flyers as we get through the program. Something Tochett said recently. We'll get to that. Neil in Northeast Philly. Neil, good morning.
Good morning. Hopefully you get flyered up tonight. You get tickets through Jonesy and all go and see a victory by the Flyers,
Well,
with Lazar playing well.
Neil, it is a must win. And I don't hand those terms out lightly, but down 2-0, it's a must win. Gotta have it. Got to have it.
Yeah, well, I agree, but we're playing with house money. I mean, they already beat the Penguins, but I like to win and extend the series as much as possible. But see what happens. Like with a hot goaltender, they still could do it, but they have to probably get better in the power play. And the Phillies,
for sure.
I agree with you about Harper being hot, but Mark is also one of the leading batters in baseball.
Yeah.
He's been and Stott's been hitting well. And, to me, Schwarber made a play with the hustle play that they made an error. I think it's the only eighth error the A's had all season.
That was a great play by Schwarber.
And that opened up the inning,
Great hustle by Schwarber. He made it much closer at second than I thought it would be off the bat. And obviously it's still in air. And, the second baseman had a bad throw, but Schwarber was a big part in creating that. And he deserves credit for that for sure.
Brandon Marsh is batting 336 now.
Yeah, he's really up there, man. He's really up there. I mean, no one hits 300 anymore. Yeah.
He's doing it.
And also, Crawford got another run, with the hitting the ball.
Well, he got his bat
that.
on the ball.
And
That's what you ask for.
Yeah.
It wasn't pretty at all, but drove a guy in.
Yeah.
I really
noticed-
appreciate that by Justin Crawford. His numbers are trailing off, but he's still doing what I've always hoped for our speedier guys. Just somehow get the bat on the ball and race to first base.
Yes.
He's doing a great job at that.
And even as his numbers trail off from the first week or two, he's hanging in there. He's not bad. He's not a disaster. He's what a good rookie often looks like. When I say a good rookie, I mean a guy who projects as a good player for 10 to 14 years. He looks like that.
He's not playing like a rookie.
He's not. He's steady. He's steady.
Exactly.
All right, Neil, give me an answer, pal. Best scene ever with an animal.
Like the Sixers, I think they were tired out at the end.
They were.
So playing everybody 40 minutes, gorging it out, that's why they were either 0 for 9 or, they missed all but near the end. And those were pivotal shots. But, they really played the close game against that.
No question. Give me a scene, Neil. What do you got?
Toto in Wizard of Oz,
Scene. Give me
I'll
a
get
scene.
you, and your little dog too. And then he takes the dog and
That's a big
Garfield gets it back.
And a little dog.
Nice job, Neil.
I like that he gave the
your little dog.
little dog too.
Pretty good answer right
It's
there.
a very good answer.
Really,
Yeah.
when Toto gets threatened
By the Wicked Witch.
by the Wicked Witch of the West.
Great scene right there.
By the way, speaking of the Sixers, we haven't mentioned the OG and Anunoby thing yet, which could prove pretty big. I mean, there haven't been updates yet, but I mean,
Looks like a
Jalen Brunson seemed like it's like we'll cross that bridge when we come to it after the game. He did exit late, and people might not have noticed it when watching the game.
2 minutes to go.
Yeah, so just something to keep an eye on because he is a big time player. For
Well,
them.
here's the deal: hamstrings in
Yeah,
basketball,
exactly,
much like baseball, are a disaster. I mean, I know, John, in football, some guys can play through some stuff, especially on the line.
Yeah, I know linemen sometimes can. Sometimes a quarterback can.
Yeah,
deal
but
with it
wide
if he's not a
receivers
running
and
guy.
cornerbacks, basketball
There's no
players
way.
and baseball players, it's a brutal injury.
Running backs.
Running backs. Yeah, I mean, it can cost you a couple weeks sometimes. So yeah, we don't know what Anunoby's status will be for 3 or beyond. I would think he won't play 3, but we'll find out. Hey, life advice.
Do we know the degree?
We
of
don't.
the
No, we
strain?
don't know anything other than he left, went back to the locker room, didn't come back, and
Yeah.
the Knicks players sounded like unsure after
Totally.
the game.
Yeah, they were not thrilled with it. Hey, life advice with the Hammer today at 9:15. Let me give you some early advice. Listen to our show today between 7:40 and 8:10 for your chance to win Flyers tickets. So we'll give you a trivia question today between 7:40 and 8:10. Whoever is the first person to get it right on the contest line will win the Flyers tickets. To be tuned for that. Obviously, life advice later in the program at 9:15. John, I saw you had a Union shirt on, and then you took it off. What happened?
Well,
it was like a switch and then a non-switch.
It's a wonderful jersey from the Union.
They sent it to you?
That they sent. I mean,
is this what this is for me too?
Have a secret gift also.
I appreciate
from the Union.
Thank you.
I was just over by the mail area, and I get very excited when there's mail.
It's a sharp looking shirt.
It's gorgeous, and I'm a fan of.
I'm just
has your name on it.
Soccer. It's got my name.
That's
I've
pretty
got
cool.
Martone's number on there.
Okay.
Which is awesome.
Crossing it weird.
Yeah.
Crossing it weird. Fair enough.
Very cool. Very
All right.
cool. With the 250th coming up, it's got the jersey has like the Constitution, the We the People. It's really, I like what they did.
Well, I appreciate them sending it. 215
Me too.
592-9494. Let's listen to Brandon Marsh. Phil's playing way better lately. Brandon Marsh has been one of the Phillies' best players this year. Here's his perspective after the game last night. Phil's now just 3 out of a playoff spot. Long way to go. But 3 out, obviously great improvement. Marsh perspective on the bad earlier this year and the good lately. Here's what he said.
Everything kind of falling into place with this team right now?
I believe so. Yeah, this team is, coming from the humble side of my heart, this team's too good to do what we were doing for that long, and we have a lot of dudes that a lot of people look up to on this team and across the whole league, so they carry us and we follow them, and it was just a matter of time for us until we started clicking on both sides. And tonight was a good one. We got to keep it going.
It was definitely only a matter of time till they played better, but 8 out of 9, that's really good. That's really, really good stuff. Let's talk to Juice right now. Juice, good morning.
Good morning, team. How's everybody doing today?
Pretty good, man. I mean,
All right.
not great because the Sixers lost. But,
I'm mad.
So, John, I owe you an apology like Rhea. I came on here 2 days ago, and I was giving Embiid his flowers. He played through everything. I agree with you 100%, John. So here's the situation. There's an injury. You're either injured or you're hurt. If you're hurt, it's the playoffs, man. You got to man up and play for your team. If you're injured, you can't play. There's a difference.
I totally
There's guys
agree.
out there every day. There's guys out there every day playing intermediate sports in rec leagues and stuff like that go out there and play with injuries because they love the game.
Yeah.
This is his job. It's what he gets paid to do. And you make your money in the postseason. And Joel Embiid has not been able to understand that. I commend him for coming back 17 days early from an appendectomy. But that's not the reason he was out. He was out for a hip and an ankle that he was laying on the trainer's table all day yesterday trying to get loose and couldn't get it loose. I don't know. You know more than I what they can do to get muscles loose, but I'm sure they could have got him ready to play. You have to show up for your team when your team needs you the most. That's it. End of discussion.
So, Juice, I don't think that's it. So let me just jump in here and say a few things. Number one, do I wish he had played? Of course. Okay. Wish he wasn't hurt. But I think there's something there that's real. I don't think he sat out just to sit out. And I
Of course not.
Okay,
He's banged up. But the with Joel, it feels like if he doesn't feel almost perfect, he doesn't go. How is that feasible? Like, I just can't even imagine ever feeling close to perfect.
What we don't know, though, is the degree, Juice, to which they all made the decision, doctors, coach, Joel, that by sitting out, hopefully he can go longer haul in this playoffs.
I think that's definitely the equation they were trying to figure out.
Yes, I believe. Like, if it was Game 7 of the finals, Juice, my guess is he would have played.
But I need a guy who's my superstar who says there's nothing going to keep me off the court in the playoffs because he's
flawed. He is not
so Charmany. That is no longer it's we see it every year.
But he's also injured.
He's also physically
I get it. He can't stay
deficient.
healthy. He can't and he's got an extremely low pain threshold where if
we don't know that.
I don't know that
How
anymore
much pain
either.
he's in, we don't know, man.
I know that this guy doesn't play in the postseason. That's a problem. Come on. He fakes injuries at times. He's told us that.
Well,
That's a problem,
I don't
too.
take that literally.
Come on.
No, I don't take it literally. I think he was joking last week. He shouldn't have said it.
I don't
think he fakes
It's not
injuries.
something to joke around with.
It was stupid.
It's not something to flippantly
No, I
throw
agree.
away. Oh, I was just faking there.
And then
well,
2 days
now
later
I
say you
question
got
all sorts of
soreness.
injuries.
I agree. That was, and I said at the time, that was freaking
Unbelievable.
stupid. Should not have been
You're
said.
faking. Well, now you're not even playing.
No, you're not wrong. I agree. Juice, go ahead, pal.
So the other thing when we're talking about Maury, right? I agree the team has flaws. It's definitely not deep enough. But, Joe, it's the same team that you picked in the beginning of the series to win the series with the same flaws, the same bench or lack of bench and everything else. So we can't turn around now that our star player once again had a boo-boo and don't want to play, and we turn around and blame the GM. We can't do that because Jared McCain wasn't making that much of a difference yesterday.
Yeah, but they might
He
have
just
won.
wasn't.
They might have won with McCain. That was a freaking close game, Juice. That was a close game. They could have used one more
Could
guy.
have spelled Tyrese. For
No
a couple of minutes.
doubt,
Yes.
dude.
One more guy off the bench that plays 25
Who
minutes.
could shoot some threes? Are you kidding me?
They could have won the game. Juice, give me an answer. Great scene with an animal.
How about Simba when he fights Scar?
Oh, wow.
Jeez.
We're allowing animation?
Yeah,
I think so, yeah.
I think if we're
Don't
going
you?
fictional,
I
that's-
don't.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's
Why?
fictional. Why not?
He has it
I'm
out
kinda with
for
Joe on
cartoons.
this one. Yeah,
Why? I think it has to count.
I think it's a separate category.
I did too. All right, we'll figure it out as we go. We got to figure that out. Hey, let me tell you the Twitter poll questions of the day, both brought to us by Armin Chevrolet. What makes Armin different? We'll let their customers tell you. See Armin Chevy's online reviews, and you'll understand the Armin difference. First poll question: who wins tonight? Game 3, Flyers or the Hurricanes. Who wins? Second poll question: both our teams are in very similar spots. They're both down 2-0. They both lost 2 on the road. They're both playing a pretty damn good team. We ask you this question: which team, Flyers or Sixers, has a better shot to come back from the 2-0 second round hole? You can vote at Sports Radio WIP on Twitter. And I'm very curious on the phone lines where you stand. If you had to put your money on one of the two squads to pull it off, which one would it be?
I have a thought on the Simba thing.
Okay.
If they can talk, I think maybe they're disqualified for today.
I agree with that.
Because then we said earlier we're going non-humanoid, like Chewbacca.
Yeah.
If you can talk, you are humanoid enough that I think you are not animal enough for
I agree.
this.
I totally agree with that, man. All right, Ruben Amara joins us next. Plus your phone call, Sixers or Flyers. Where would you put your money if you had to bet on one of them to pull it off? Both in a 2-0 hole. Ruben next. Phone calls as well. And what Tochett said about his squad. That and more. Big game tonight. Joe DeCamera, John Ritchie. It's 94 WIP.
When you're looking to upgrade your home, you want the best of the best. And that is why I trust Window Nation. I've trusted Window Nation in my home for over a decade with different jobs, big and small.
I trust them with my home too, Rhea. And most people don't realize the level of detail that Window Nation puts in. They do a 50-point inspection of every window before it even leaves the factory, and another 20-point inspection once it's installed in your home. With over 3 million windows installed, they have the experience to do the job right the first time.
And look at the weather right now. It's May in the Delaware Valley. Yesterday, it was warm. Today, it's going to be a little bit cooler. If your windows are sticking, painted shut, or maybe just plain stubborn, you're not just losing your mind, you are losing your energy efficiency. You need windows that glide open with one finger and seal tight the second that heat hits.
Exactly. It's about being prepared. And right now, you can take advantage of Window Nation's buy 4, get 4 free sale. You can literally replace every window in your home and get half of them for free. Plus, get 0 down and no payments or interest for 2 years. Schedule your free estimate today at windownation.com. That's windownation.com.
Wait! Before you change the station, listen to this.
Donate your car at carsforkids.org. That's cars with a K. Pickup is quick and easy. You'll also get a vacation voucher and a tax deduction. 1-877-CARS-FOR-KIDS. Donate your car today.
For 50 years, drivers have trusted Meineke to take care of their cars and their budgets. Because real value isn't just about price, it's about honest recommendations, quality work, and service done right the first time. From routine maintenance to major repairs, Meineke delivers dependable car care from experienced technicians you can count on. That's why generation after generation continues to choose Meineke. 50 years of trust, 50 years of value. Meineke. Doing car care right.
Mother's Day, your chance to give something back to the women who are always there for you, like your mom or your partner or the mother of your children. At Benari Jewelers, they're honored to help celebrate the moms in your life. Whether it's a bracelet she'll wear every day, a pendant that sits close to her heart, or an eternity band that says thank you over and over, Benari's filled with thoughtful gifts and a staff that loves helping you pick out the perfect gift. Benari Jewelers, Exton and Newtown Square, online at benariJewelers.com.
Our yoga instructor challenged us to find inner peace. I found it faster than anyone. After 4 seconds, I stood up and screamed, "I found Nirvana! I win!" They asked me to leave. I guess they don't respect winning. Bet365 does, though. New customers get $200 in bonus bets just for betting $10. Namaste, losers. Bet365. Winning is everything. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. 21 plus only. Must be physically located in Pennsylvania. T&Cs apply. In-app only.
Pump up the volume.
Business moves fast. Orders roll in, deadlines close in. When you ship with USPS Ground Advantage, you can keep up with confidence. Every package stays in our secure network from dock to door. And with nationwide reach, dependable tracking, and upfront affordable pricing, you get built-in peace of mind. You run the business. We run the routes. Visit USPS.com/Ground Advantage to learn more.
At Uline, they know going the extra mile takes hard work. For companies pushing to go further, Uline will go the distance with you. 24/7, they answer the phone to get you the shipping and industrial supplies you need. Business can move fast. Unexpected large orders, adverse weather, new safety guidelines, and changing economic trends. Uline works hard keeping 41,000 items ready to ship, minimizing detours on your way to the extra mile. Visit uline.com.
And Doug.
There's nowhere I wouldn't go to help someone customize and save on car insurance with Liberty Mutual, even if it means playing in a football game.
Boom! 42! You're going down, Doug.
Oh, yeah? Your price on car insurance when you customize and save is going down.
Hey!
Limu? What are you doing on their team? Only pay for what you need at libertymutual.com.
Liberty, 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 liberty.
It's that time of year to address some of those nagging projects around the house you've been putting off. If replacing your home's old drafty windows and doors is on your to-do list, then you need to call my good friends at Guida Door and Window. Guida will help you get your project started with 20% off all windows and doors and letting you start your project today with no money out of pocket. And once your new high-quality windows and doors have been expertly installed, you'll have up to 3 full years to pay them off interest-free. So you'll be able to start enjoying all the benefits of new energy-efficient windows and doors, including increased comfort level of your home and lowered monthly energy bills, while having the luxury of paying off your project interest-free for up to 36 months. This offer is for a limited time only. Restrictions apply. For full details, call Guida today to schedule a free, no obligation in-home estimate at 877-GO-GUIDA or visit them at GoGuida.com. That's go, GUIDA.com.
Baseball is back, and BetMGM, official partner of Major League Baseball, is bringing the high heat all season long. And all season long, you can log into the BetMGM app and receive top-tier promos that put you in the batter's box and up the excitement for America's pastime. Step up to the plate all season with Swing for the Fences, the free-to-play game where every swing could score you rewards. We're talking parlay boost tokens, odds boost tokens, same-game parlay boosts, and even bonus spins all season long. And the action doesn't stop there. Get more out of every at-bat and every inning with MLB same-game parlay boosts. Stack your picks and boost your potential payout. Plus, lock in bigger value with MLB Odds Boost tokens and MLB Parlay Boost tokens all season long. More boosts, more swings, more chances to win. Download the BetMGM app and step up to the plate today. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER. See BetMGM.com for terms and conditions. Must be 21 years of age or older to wager. Pennsylvania only. Existing customer offer. Subject to eligibility requirements.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
I guess we better start believing in the Buffalo Sabres. They're making the most of their first second-round appearance in almost 2 decades. Jumped out to an early lead and finished off the Montreal Canadiens by a final score of 4-2. Bowen Byram tied a franchise record for defensemen this fourth of the postseason. I'm Ray Toll.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Powered by the Tasty Cake Studios. Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Odyssey sports station. Greedy listens to Sports Radio 94.
And it is undeniable that two things played a huge role in that. One, Joel not being able to play shortens the whole bench. And two, or I should say lengthens the bench because they had to go to bench players, if you will. And two, they just don't have a good bench. And this is not just a 2-game scenario in this series. It's not just a 9-game scenario in the playoffs. It is a 91-game scenario. 91 games this team has played. And time after time after time after time, including when Joel was out and Paul George had a suspension, they had to rely on Maxi and Edgecombe. And they did again last night. And look, Maxi, Edgecombe, and Paul George all played really well. And by the way,
what a game.
So did Oubre. But they all ran out of gas. Everybody ran it. Couldn't make a shot.
25
Could
lead
not
changes.
make a shot.
25 lead changes, 14 ties. Neither team led by more than 7 points at any time. We fought without Joel again.
Yeah.
And that's why we lost. And this is every year at this time. We can point to games exactly like this.
So
we fought without Joel again.
So I'm curious at 215-592-9494. Is your frustration more in your anger, whatever word it is, more at Joel for being unreliable, or Maxi, or Morey for not, supplementing the team with better players if Joel's out, and so Maxi and Edgecombe and Paul George and Oubre don't have to play 40 minutes, and Maxi was 47 minutes last night.
The 112 he was out, they went 7-1 the next.
Horrible.
I mean,
horrible.
How
Which
does
is
that
why
project forward?
Nerves couldn't take him out long. It was
Of
like
course.
it was like a LeBron Cavs game. I mean, that was the thing when LeBron would play with the Cavs against the Warriors in the finals. He was always playing like 45 minutes, and in 3 minutes he'd be out. They'd be down 10 points.
Exactly.
It was brutal.
Hey, but I got to tell you something though. I'm the first to admit I am really impressed by their overall heart.
I agree.
So you got to give Nick Nurse a lot of love for whatever he's feeding them. I mean, these guys are really playing hard as you possibly can. I mean, they're giving it everything they got.
And that's through an unbelievably difficult time for Nick Nurse. You know, with his
Absolutely.
brother
You're
Steve
right.
passing away,
You're right.
traveling back and forth to Iowa. Nick Nurse,
Pretty inspirational.
Massive
Yeah.
commendation for what he's been doing.
All right, one piece of audio, then to the phones. Let's open up the Flyers topic a little bit more. Huge game tonight. Game 3. It is a must-win. In my world, it's flat out a must-win. Can't go down 3-0. I know they came through that one time back in 2010, but can't go down 3-0. All right. Rick Tochett, let's go back to game 2. The Flyers played, to a large extent, a great game. Obviously, a great first period. Obviously, largely a great overtime. They just happened to not score in overtime. The other team did, and the other team had some goals in between, and that's why the Flyers lost the game. Tochett, after game 2, stood by his team. I'm curious if you stand by the squad. Here's Tochett after game 2.
Rick, you got pretty much exactly the start you wanted, but then it felt like you really weren't able to get back to that game till overtime. Sort of what happened?
It's not true. We played a good hockey game. I disagree. We played a good hockey game. It was good, well fought, earned. A fight by both teams. I thought we played really well.
Yeah. Rick,
yeah.
I was going to ask, you could argue you guys were the better team in overtime. Can you guys maybe build on that going into game 3?
Yeah, I mean, there's always this judgment. We played a good hockey game. You know, we're after game 1. You know, I heard some people were it's embarrassing and this and that, and I really thought the young guys competed. Really proud of these guys. They just made the play at the end. That's it.
I want to be very clear. I do not think the Flyers are dead. I do not. But they must win the night. They must win the night. Home ice will help, but they got to have some jumping now without Cates, who's going to be out. Let's go to the phones. Ed in Phoenixville. Ed, good morning.
Good morning, guys. So listen, I put 0% of the blame on Joel Embiid. My anger, and this comes from one of the bigger Sam Hinkie fans out there, every time something like this happens with the Sixers, I go back to when Adam Silver and a consortium of a bunch of NBA owners, one of which was probably James Dolan, forced him out and effectively ended the process right there. And it set in motion all the events that happened, like drafting Jahlil Okafor, Ben Simmons, Markelle Fultz, and just taking a stash of draft assets to build a franchise and effectively just blowing through it. So,
well, they did. Just one correction, Ed. I'm almost positive Okafor was Hinkie's pick.
He was.
But the rest of what you're saying certainly applies. Look, they got the number one. They blew the number 1 pick twice. Okay?
Kind of hard to do.
Twice. They blew a 6. I mean, Nerlens Noel didn't turn in anything. He was the 6th pick. Okafor didn't turn in anything. He was the 3rd pick. So they had blown picks. I mean, let's be real. In the end, Dario Saric didn't really turn in anything. He was a role player. Now he helped them get Jimmy Butler, but they dumped Jimmy Butler after, 3 months. They had Bridges. They dumped him after 20 minutes. I mean,
was it even 20 minutes?
I mean, the cascade.
Landry Shamet.
Yeah, that's the guy's
Landry.
name. Landry. Oh, no.
He's on the Knicks.
But who was the guy they traded for instead of the Bridges trade? Who was that? Was it Smith?
Zaire.
Oh, Zaire. Yeah,
Zaire Smith. Zaire Smith.
And
Nothing.
where did
Zero.
he just
Zero.
Is he all right? Wasn't there a medical?
Yeah,
He
he's
had an
alive. Yeah,
allergy.
he's okay.
Yeah, but then he stunk. I mean, then he actually was healthy and just stunk.
And yeah.
Anyway,
unreal.
I hear what you're saying, but I don't put it as far back last night on the Blake thing. I really don't. I mean, they're now 2 more general managers past Hinkie. Matter of fact, 3 if you count Elton Brand. Matter of fact, 4 if you count Brett Brown, the one time he oversaw an offseason. I mean, since Hinkie's been out, who had their hands in an offseason were freaking, first Nurse, I guess, then Colangelo, then Elton had an offseason, and now Morey's had a bunch. So, I mean, to go back to 5 GMs ago, so to speak, I can't quite go there, man.
Yeah, Rhea and I are never going to agree on the process. Just as a fan of what he was trying to do,
I know.
And seeing where are we after 13 freaking years? We're going to have an early round exit in the playoffs with a middling NBA team. That's what the process was trying to avoid. But anyway,
second round.
Back to that.
And
The process was started to not be out in the second round every year, and that's all it's done.
Well, yeah, I think it was actually to try to not be on the first round, but I hear you. I mean, they were trying to avoid being a 7-8 seed. That's what the Lou Williams teams and Drew, Iguodala mostly
It's
were.
not ever been good enough.
Yeah. Ed, go ahead, man.
And one of the irony, I don't think it's an irony or coincidence. I always use that. You get those mixed up. But the first-round pick that we got for Jared McCain, we may need to give up if we want to trade Joel Embiid because of his massive contract, and that goes to Daryl Morey and our owner. Like, why do you extend this guy who may have been, to Rhea's point, damaged goods 3 years ago? Like, it's been such a mess in that front office for at least a decade, and that's what's got me the most angry. And I'm going to give Joel Embiid some grace here. I mean, I don't think he had like the minimally invasive appendectomy. I think it exploded. I don't know what happened, but he's doing everything he can, and that's just how I feel about it.
All right, my man, give me an answer. A scene with an animal.
Phil, there is a tiger in the bathroom.
Hangover. Great answer.
Hangover.
Very
Big
good.
answer. Big answer. All right, speaking of answers, we'll get some answers from Ruben coming up next on the Phils, their recent good play. We'll get to Ruben on that. Paul George, I thought, really summed up last night in a good way. More from Rick Tochett looking ahead to Game 3. Reminder, your chance. It's a home game tonight. It's a home game tonight for the Flyers, and your chance to win tickets to the game. You got to listen for the trivia question sometime between 7:40 and 8:10. Be listening. Between 7:40 and 8:10, your chance to win the tickets. That and more, plus something Nick Nurse said after the game last night. Busy day. Bad day, though, because the Sixers freaking lost, and they had a shot. They really did. Joe DeCamera, John Ritchie, it's 94 WIP.
As a listener of the WIP Morning Show, you've heard about the great care I have always received from the physical therapist at NovaCare Rehabilitation over the years. Different aches, pains, and injuries. Life happens, but nobody wants to live with pain when you don't have to. So if you're dealing with, say, persistent back pain, maybe you're not sleeping well because of hip or knee pain, or you're taking time off from your favorite activities due to injury, the time is now to contact the experts at NovaCare. You can often schedule an appointment without seeing your doctor first. That saves you time and money. NovaCare's therapists will spend time listening and understanding your overall goals. Physical therapy is just as beneficial when you're healthy as it is when you're hurt. To learn more or request an appointment at any of one of NovaCare's more than 150 locations, visit NovaCare.com. NovaCare Rehabilitation, the power of physical therapy.
Ready for the Stanley Cup playoffs, hockey fans? BetMGM, an official sports betting partner of the NHL, is giving players another reason to lace up and hit the ice for the most exciting games of the season. Feel the rush of the goals, the checks, the face-offs, and the breakaways with a Stanley Cup playoffs odds boost token. All you have to do to take your shot at extra winnings is log in to your existing BetMGM account, where you'll receive your odds boost token. Then make any qualifying Stanley Cup playoffs bet and activate your token. If your bet lights the lamp, you'll receive extra winnings. Log in to BetMGM, an official sports betting partner of the NHL, to get your odds boost token. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER. See BetMGM.com for T's and C's. 21 plus to wager. Pennsylvania and New Jersey only. Existing customer offers subject to eligibility requirements. Rewards vary and expire in 7 days.
Here's your spring upgrade. Sun's out. Drink in one hand and a free Samsung Galaxy phone in the other. All on unlimited 5G. Switch to Total Wireless and stay connected through every road trip, beach day, and everything in between. Now that's a total power move. Offer ends 7/8/2026 or while supplies last. Device taxes and fees may apply. Requires new activation on a Total 5G Unlimited or Max 5G plan, single or multi-month plan. Additional port-in ID verification or device financing requirements vary by device. Purchase limits apply.
A happy summer is a Hershey Park Happy Summer with a $99 Summer Fun Card, where the water at the boardwalk is cool and the Northeast's most iconic coasters are hot. You get to visit 3 parks in one as much as you want. That's splashes on Coastline Plunge, East Coast Waterworks, and the Lazy River. Screams on Sky Rush, Wildcats Revenge, and Storm Runner. Get unlimited visits all summer long. Save on your epic summer with the Hershey Park Summer Fun Card for just $99. Hurry, this won't last long.
Living here is about more than just the headlines. It's the new restaurant opening in Fishtown. It's the playoff energy at the bank. It's the festivals that make your neighborhood feel like home.
KYW News Radio brings you the pulse of the Delaware Valley. From service journalism that solves problems to stories that celebrate our culture, we cover the life you're actually living.
Authentic, local, factual. KYW News Radio, Philadelphia's most trusted news source.
Hi, I'm Jonathan Ratliff, Engineering Director at Nissan. We know some things are important to hear from an expert, not a voice actor. For instance, the Nissan Frontier is not only powerful and fun to drive, but it's durable too. We added the V6 engine, so when you need that power in the off-road, it's there. I know, we've tested it a lot. Now get out there and find your Frontier.
Nissan, #1 in new vehicle quality among mainstream brands by J.D. Power. Now get 0% APR financing for 60 months on select 2026 Frontier trims. For J.D. Power 2025 US IQS award information, visit jdpower.com/awards. Awards based on 2025 model year. Example: 0 down payment, 0% APR for 60 months financing at $1,667 per month per thousand finance. 1.9% APR for 60 months at $1,748 per month per thousand finance. Actual down payment may vary. Subject to NMAC credit approval. Not all buyers qualify. Dealer contribution may affect actual price set by dealer. Contact dealer for details. Ends 6/30/26.
This is the story of the one. As a procurement manager for a hospital system, she keeps every facility in her network stocked and ready. That's why she counts on Grainger to be her single source for thousands of products, from disinfectants to lighting, air filters, and more. And with fast, dependable delivery, Grainger helps her keep every facility stocked, safe, and running smoothly. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Some days, self-care starts with Nature-Made gummy vitamins, a deep breath, and a little encouragement.
Mom, I'm really nervous.
Me too, honey, but we've got this. Repeat after me. I'm going to have a good day.
I'm going to have a good day.
I choose joy no matter what comes my way.
I bring joy wherever I go.
Quality gummy vitamins from Nature-Made, the #1 pharmacist-recommended vitamin and supplement brand, based on a survey of pharmacists who recommend branded vitamins and supplements.
For years, Gone South has been a podcast about crime in the American South. But for our new season, we're widening the lens. Through deeply reported, narrative-driven stories, we're digging into the myths, scandals, and power structures that still shape the South, and, in a lot of ways, the country itself. Follow and listen to Gone South Season 5, an Odyssey podcast. Available now on Apple Podcasts, Spotify, or wherever you get your shows.
You, me, everyone wants peace of mind when it comes to home improvements. That's exactly why I've partnered with Sela. They're the HVAC experts that you trust. But did you know that Sela also handles sewers and drains? Spring root growth can wreak havoc on your pipes. Sela specializes in clearings, jettings, and full line replacements. And since it's time to switch on the AC, don't risk a midsummer breakdown. Right now, get a $79 AC tune-up backed by Sela's no breakdown guarantee or your money back. Get that peace of mind at SILA.com.
Hey, Jenna Kemmer here. Let me tell you about Family and Company Jewelers. I mean, this is certainly a big-time week to buy because if you don't know, Mother's Day is coming up now, just a couple days on Sunday, and Family and Company Jewelers, they've got it covered for you. Only thing you got to do is get there and then, of course, shop. You know, whether you're shopping for your mom, your wife, your daughter, whomever it may be, Family and Company Jewelers should be your first and last stop. Let me put it another way. Your only stop for Mother's Day. No one matches their selection, their prices, or their service. Make sure you visit their showroom. Beautiful showroom, by the way. You got to see it to believe it. Unbelievable showroom. You'll find a huge variety of gifts at every price point, making it easy to find something meaningful this Mother's Day. Show her how much she means to you, how much you love her with a great gift, one that she'll truly love. From Family and Company Jewelers, Mother's Day coming up. South Jersey's diamond destination.
94 WIP Sports Update.
Brought to you by Window Nation, the dreaded Shams Charania news flash in the afternoon. Well, that hit hard. No Joel Embiid for the Sixers Game 2 at Madison Square Garden.
Yeah, I just didn't wake up with this. He woke up with a bunch of soreness and you know, they were treating him during shoot around, et cetera. And then after shoot around, we determined he'd be out.
Nick Nurse on Embiid, forced to basically play Tyrese Maxey 47 minutes. Paul George nearly 43. Sixers are 0-15 in best-of-7 series in which they trail 0-2. We got a Game 3 for the Flyers tonight as the Flyers also trail 0-2 to Carolina. Stay tuned in here on the WIP Morning Show as we will be giving away tickets to the Flyers game sometime between 7:40 and 8:10. Phillies are 8-1 under Don Mattingly, winners of 4 straight after a 6-3 defeat of the A's. During Window Nation's Buy 4, Get 4 free sale, you could save big on new windows. Plus, you could get no money down, no payments or interest for 2 years. Sale ends soon, so visit windownation.com. Becoming sunny, high 67. It is currently 53. To listen to Sports Radio 94 WIP, download the free Odyssey app or Tell your smart speaker to play 94 WIP.
Sports update on 94 WIP. You are waking up with Joe DeCamara and John Ritchie. This is the WIP Morning Show. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Still 0-2. Perkins ready. And the pitch. Swung on, line back up the middle, a base hit, center field. Schwarber scores. Harper's around third. He's being waved home. The throw is wide, and Edmundo Sosa has delivered the RBI single to put the Phillies up 4-3.
Looking forward to more.
Definitely MJ. I did not see Devil Wears Prada 1.
What? You missed out,
What?
dude. Devil Wears Prada is a
I heard
great
it was
movie.
really good.
I'm
tell
way
you.
way more excited for Devil Wears Prada too.
Me too.
Like
Okay.
not even. I won't even see Michael.
I'll see
I'll see it when it comes out on video. I'm not going to see it on in the
But
theaters.
John, we know
I'm
the story.
fascinated.
Like,
Yeah,
It's
but
also not
I'm
supposed to. I mean, the
fascinated.
reviews
not
have been
good?
rough, dude. Rough.
That's
Yeah, the reviews have been bad.
because they
Oh,
messed up the
no.
Bob Marley movie
Yeah,
2 or
the
3 years
reviews
ago.
have been bad.
Too bad.
Really?
It's a huge hit though, like
Oh,
a
yeah, no.
massive worldwide
It's
like
not stopping
phenomenon
people
hit.
from going.
No, people are going, but
Maria, you know what?
reviews are bad.
I need,
What do you
and I don't
need?
want this, but I
Okay.
just need
What
it
do you
to
need?
see one of these two movies. The Sixers or Flyers not to have a playoff game sometime.
It's yes. I know. I do a TV and movie podcast. They're like, why haven't you seen the movie yet? I go, been a little busy.
Yeah. I mean, the one time they didn't play a game, I had a freaking busted eye earlier in the week. You know, so look, I don't want the reprieve, but sadly, John, the reprieve may be coming as soon as about 5 or 6 days from now.
Yeah.
Both of our teams are in a 2-0 hole. Look, part of what hurts is both played super hard, competitive game twos. I mean, the Flyers, I don't want to say had it, but they certainly were way in the driver's seat in game 2.
When Travis Konechny was streaking towards the
that's,
goal, they had it,
yeah.
man. They freaking had it.
I meant more up 2-0, but that also.
Oh, I know. I was joking.
Yeah.
I was just
No. Both moments. Both moments were times where you felt like the Flyers were very likely to win. They did not. And the Sixers, I felt pretty confident for the most part last night. I mean, generally, they were up between 1 to 5, like the whole game. Every once in a while, the Knicks would take the lead. Sixers would take it right back. Generally, the Sixers held the lead more than the Knicks, and they just hit a wall. And we know why they hit a wall. Matter of fact, let's listen to Paul George because he really sums it up, and then we'll get into the deeper of why. Here's Paul George after the game.
Thought, we just might have ran out of gas a little bit in the fourth. We could have did a better job of getting some easier ones, but I think we did just run out of gas a little bit.
All right, they did run out of gas, and we know two main
Scored
reasons.
12 points.
Yeah,
in
two
the
main
fourth
reasons.
quarter.
One, Embiid didn't play, so the whole effect that had. And two, they have a bad bench. And the irony is Bone actually played a great first half, and Barlow played a really good second half. But, John, this is a 91-game reality that they have leaned on Edgecombe and Maxi, and now, Paul George and Oubre. And you just can't keep playing the same guys 40-plus minutes and expect that they won't run out of gas when you play every 2 days.
Right.
You can't, I had people on Twitter saying to me last night, I'm tired of hearing about the run out of gas. Well, I'm tired of hearing about it too, but it's a fact. It's just a fact. And trading McCain obviously compounded the situation because clearly he could have been in there and they might have won the game if they kept McCain. They really might have. And I don't even think he's that good, but they might have won the game.
Well,
if they kept McCain.
maybe the GM thought he would have the superstar available because he is the superstar that we're supposed to be leaning on. This is, yes, the word that you used was compounds.
Yep.
Joel's absence compounds the pounding on everyone else as well. Tyrese Maxey, 47 minutes last night. How is he going to respond? How is his body going to manage that, Joel? I know that you were sore. You were too sore to play. How sore is Tyrese Maxey today?
Well, he got another game in two.
If Jared McCain were there, and let's put the Jared McCain thing where it deserves, right at Josh Harris's front doorstep.
100%.
I mean, that is Maury's screwed up in the bench stuff. That's on Maury. The Jared McCain thing is 100% on Josh Harris.
Yes.
I am sure Daryl Morey was not excited to trade away Jared McCain. He was like, "Get me under the apron now."
Look, your chance to weigh
That's
in.
a great point.
Yeah, I agree, James.
That's
I
Josh
agree.
Harris.
I agree.
Yes.
I agree. So really an aggravating morning to wake up to. I mean, on one hand, candidly, I was proud of the effort the guys played with. All of them. I mean, even to Barlow. Barlow was playing great defense on Brunson. Bona did stuff in the first half that shocked me. They fought like hell. They just didn't have enough.
Barlow really is a unique defender.
Yeah, but he is rough on offense.
Well, it's awful. Just awful. I can't. Yeah, painful to watch offensively.
He's like watching Amaro try to bat instead of Dykstra.
Stop it.
I'm kidding.
It's not nice.
Rube, how do you feel about the Phils, buddy?
I feel really good about their starting pitching, and I'm not surprised that it got turned around. I was perplexed by what was happening in the early part of the season with Luzardo struggling, and I think mechanically, you expected a little bit more from Sanchez. He was good. He wasn't great early. And Nola, after coming off a very good spring, was struggling. And so you had three guys. Now, I didn't really have a whole lot of, you sort of hope that Taijuan Walker can hold things down for a while. But so I didn't really expect him to be a force by any stretch of the imagination. And you didn't know whether Painter was going to be, how he was going to handle being in a big leaguer. It's the first time he was doing it. So I was, but I was really perplexed about how slowly they started with their starting pitching. And it put them behind the eight ball pretty much every single game. And now it's the complete opposite.
Yeah.
They literally went from 30th across the board in almost every single category, starting pitching, to first or second.
Wow.
Behind Tampa Bay.
Why? What caught with the manager switch? Why does that affect the pitching?
It has
so
nothing to do with
profoundly?
the manager switch.
Since the manager switch,
Zero.
The ERA, the team ERA is 2.74.
Well, for what it's worth, Wheeler joined right around that point.
And they're facing
exactly
way worse
right.
teams. Way worse teams. Like, they're facing some of the worst teams in baseball offensively,
Yeah,
you know?
and Taijuan had been killing them. I mean, he was a guaranteed 6 or 7 ERA every game.
They were facing
and Nolan's pitched a little better.
The hottest teams in baseball in Atlanta and the Cubs.
Yeah.
And they
Cubs
did it,
still the hottest
and they
team.
did it 12 straight times or whatever it was.
Right.
And so, listen, I have a lot of respect and admiration for Rob Thompson, and I have a ton of same way with Don Mattingly. I think he's awesome. I think they're the same guy in a lot of ways, in demeanor and the way they handle things. I know sometimes change has to be made, but they're very similar in demeanor and the way they go about things. They're conscientious and they're chill, but they also demand excellence. And it was just one of those circumstances where, sometimes a change has to be made, and it's unfortunate that Rob Thompson became the guy. But, it's all about the pitching, dude. It's no secret.
Was it all about the pitching the last time when Girardi was let go? It really is fascinating.
It wasn't, I don't think. I think it was a totally different mindset because you had a bunch of guys in the clubhouse who really, really liked being with Topper. And there was some division, I think, with Joe.
Yeah.
And I don't know all the ins and outs of all of what was going on there because I wasn't in the clubhouse as much. But there was clearly a division of how people felt about Joe Girardi.
It's interesting, though. 8-0 after the Girardi switch, and now we're 8-1 after the Mattingly switch.
Yep.
Just for
different
reasons.
Yeah, I think it's different reasons.
All right,
But
well, look,
to me, it's about the starting pitching. It's been literally the best in the game since Topper's gone.
Yeah.
All of this to react to. I mean, I'm curious. Obviously, we're all encouraged the Phillies are playing better. I'm wondering if you're emotionally back into it. I'm not. I'm just being honest. I mean, part of it is just because I'm so emotionally invested in the Sixers and Flyers right now. There's almost so much there's only so much RAM of emotion.
Emotional bandwidth.
Yeah, I mean, I'm like, but I do.
Why can't you get into all of it? Why can't you enjoy all of it?
Because the Sixers lost last night, much like the Flyers lost 2 days ago.
But they
like,
were
it
hard.
just
But
was
it wasn't like
more.
the
It's
season.
the
It wasn't
end
like
of the
they
season
folded.
versus the beginning of the season.
seasons are soon to end. I mean, Ruben,
no, I understand
this
that.
one thing could be over like Tuesday or Wednesday of next week. We could have both teams out.
But can't we just enjoy like the effort that these guys
Yes,
do? I mean, let's.
Yeah.
We have to enjoy what's happening. I mean, they're in a lot of ways, aren't they both overachieving? Some,
not the Sixers.
I don't
Not the
know.
Sixers.
Without Embiid for most of the year.
Not with that payroll. Not. I mean, but
and the history and like the years they've been in and not
You
come
could
up
be
short
fair,
and all
but
that.
But they're still sort of overachieving.
all right. Look, how do you weigh in on all this, including just at a very basic level? Main thing today, obviously, is reacting to the Sixers last night. 215-592-9494. More of what Tochett said looking ahead to tonight. We'll get to that shortly. Leland right now. Leland, good morning.
Good morning, good people. How's everybody?
That voice, man.
Amazing, Leland.
Yo, right. Hey, listen, John, Rhea, I agree with you about Embiid. Look, I wake up sore every morning. We all do, everybody. But we managed to get up and soldier on, my friend. Believe me, if I was making that kind of money, man, I'd probably show up to shoot around with a broken ankle and still get out there and play. Yep. And that's just what got to. Yeah, I know. You look. The thing is, if it's something that is in you to go out and achieve the best success that you can, you don't let nothing get in you, stop you. Even if it's a small nagging injury, man, you get out there and do what you got to do. And that's what you have. You can't just sit back and feel sorry. Oh, I can't do this. I can't. Nah, man, it's either you do or like we said, it's either you do or you don't eat. There you go.
It's your makeup. It is. Some people are just different, and the fact that he took this sport on later, it's possible that he doesn't even realize that sacrifice that others are making, that others are banged up as he is,
They're
or
not.
more.
They're not.
How do you know?
I do know.
No,
They
you
are
don't.
not. No, I do.
Everyone who's out there playing in the postseason
Nope.
has nagging injuries because
John,
they just played a season
There
of
is
basketball.
no way VJ Edgecombe is as banged up as Joel Embiid.
Okay.
0% chance.
You're right.
Zero.
But I bet he's just as sore as Joel is today. After that, that's it. Just like you said earlier, it compounds.
It does.
These players who are being forced to play, 40 plus minutes now because Joel can't make it out there, they are their soreness is in some ways directly related to his absence.
Exactly. Now, the thing I wanted to say about what was this comment about him saying faking or something? Man, you don't say nothing.
It was
like
stupid.
That. Come on.
It was
Then
stupid.
People gonna think you like the boy who cried wolf, and you know what happened
Correct.
at home.
Yes.
Yeah.
Right.
Listen, there's still an element, Leland, less than there used to be, but there's still an element of Joel where it's clown-ish sometimes.
Right.
And and that's where both locally and nationally he loses, John, what would you call
But
it?
it's like
The high ground?
Yeah,
A lot of
absolutely.
credibility.
But it's almost like there's a disconnect. Like he doesn't even realize that when he says something like that, I was just messing around, I was
Right.
faking.
He thinks it's funny.
Yeah, he thinks it's funny. Yeah.
It's not.
It's not funny.
But that's the thing. This is so serious. I don't know that he realizes how important this should be to him. And it's just not.
So I don't agree with you there, but look, I can't climb in
If
the
it
guy's
matters,
body.
if it matters more than anything in the world, which is the way I think he's supposed to be wired, you are out there come hell or high water, whether you are banged up, whether you've got, complete physical freshness or not, whether you can walk properly or not, you're going to get out there and you're going to use every medical advantage to your advantage to somehow defy the odds and get out there for your teammates, for your city. That's so
Joe,
counter to what we're seeing.
Everybody side-eyed that it was around, 12, 1 o'clock? Was that when it came out, 12,
Well,
1 o'clock?
somewhere in that range.
That it was soreness 7 hours before the game. I'm sorry. I side-eyed that majorly.
Okay. Give me a great answer here, Leland, for a scene with an animal. What do you have?
Oh, man, I don't know if this is going to win, but I'm going to give it to you.
Yep.
Bachelor party, the scene with the dead donkey in the bedroom.
Leland, you got it, buddy. Appreciate it.
Good.
So a lot going on
soreness is
Yeah, well,
sounds really,
it
really
sounds stupid.
awful.
All right, ticket giveaway. Reminder, we are giving away Flyers tickets somewhere today between 7:40 and 8:10. I will ask you a trivia question. It will be a Flyers trivia question. It will be a fairly easy Flyers trivia question, although slightly harder than some of the ones I've asked before, but still pretty freaking easy, okay? 7:40 to 8:10. You got to listen in that 30-minute range. When I give you the question, be ready to call the contest line. James, which contest line are we working with?
445-544-8300.
We'll give you that again as we get closer. Ruben, is that not the most jacked up number ever, man?
It's very strange.
There's a 445 and a 554.
It's it
No,
causes
455.
dyslexia issues.
It's horrible.
Right? Yeah.
It's not confusing at all.
No.
We'll give it to you officially when the time comes, somewhere between 7:40 and 8:10 for the Flyers tickets, and I hope you win. Whoever you are, I hope all of you win, but only one of you can, and you can take a friend or family member. All right, 215-592-9494. Phillies won last night, and it was a nice comeback from the Phils. Obviously, a good outing by Wheeler. Not, perfect, but yeah, certainly good. Bats weren't doing much for a while. Then they came alive. Let's fast forward to the biggest hit of the night, because the Phillies had been in a 3-1 hole. Then it was a 3-2 hole. Then a couple guys got on base, and then Sosa with the biggest hit of the night.
Still 0-2. Perkins ready. And the pitch. Swung on, line back up the middle, a base hit, center field. Schwarber scores. Harper's around third. He's being waved home. The throw is wide, and Edmundo Sosa has delivered the RBI single to put the Phillies up 4-3.
All right, great job. Great call by Fransky, obviously. And the Phils, if you don't know, they're in it now. Now, they're still way back in the division, although climbing. So now at 17-20, they've won 8 of 9. They are 8-1 under Mattingly.
Three straight series wins, I think.
3 straight.
Yeah. They are 8.5 games behind the Atlanta Braves. So, still a hell of a long way to go there. But they're now only 3 games back of a wild card spot. So, again, this is where, much like in 2022, that third wild card spot, when it got expanded, really helped the Phillies. The second wild card spot from about 10 years ago, the third wild card spot from 4 years ago, these things come into play. And the Phils are now in the fight, clearly. 215-592-9494. I want to play some audio of Rick Tochett because the Flyers have a huge game tonight. I would say it's their first must-win since the very end of the regular season. Obviously, they had to win those games coming down the stretch to make the playoffs. They did. And they have to win tonight. Can't go down 3-0. I know they came back once before. Can't do it. Let's go back to a couple days ago. Rick Tochett clearly still believes in his team, and I think most fans probably do. Although my guess is you're freaked out by the quality of the other squad. That's legit. Okay, that's fair. But Tochett still believes in his team. Here's something he said a few days ago.
Rick, going into Game 3, how do you make sure that, as a coach, make sure that the guys, take away the positives from this rather than dwell on the ultimate outcome?
Well, I think just the belief in the room. I think that really helps. The belief in the room of just staying with it. I mean, we've been dead before, and we've climbed out of the grave. So we keep hearing that we're dead and dead, but the guys won't give up. So that's why I'm proud of them.
I appreciate that. I appreciate that mentality. We've heard we're dead and dead, and we keep coming back. So look, got to win it tonight. It's a huge game. 215-592-9494. And Maria, I got some good news from you you on the Flyers front.
Okay.
About you.
Oh,
about you. Good news about you. We're going to get to that in a moment. You're gonna like it. You're going to like it.
I don't know it.
You have no idea.
No.
You have no idea. Let's talk to it's pretty cool, actually. Let's talk to Chavis right now. Chavis, good morning.
Good morning, fellas and ladies.
What's up, Chavis?
Now, if you say ladies
It's been a while.
with an S, who's the second lady? Is it Ruben or Seltzer?
Oh, my God. Stop.
No, it can't be Seltzer. That's my boy.
It's
Thank you, Chavis.
So I guess it's me.
No, it's Ruben.
It's obviously to camera. He's deflecting.
Androgyny is not dead.
Yeah, he's always trying to start some trouble.
That's my style, especially when you call it a frickin' Steelers fan. Go ahead, Chavis.
Hey, listen, and I'm a Knicks fan, and now because of my boy Mikal Bridges went to my school.
Okay, well, I respect that.
Yeah.
Yeah, and
He's good.
I'm trying to give the Sixers a little go, but I can't see it happening. I can't see it happening because your boys are playing too many minutes.
They are.
Yeah.
They can't look. I don't think they're dead, Chavis, but they're in a tough spot now.
It's compounding.
Listen, when they get to the next game, those 47 minutes and 43 minutes, they're going to take toll in number 3.
Yep. No, you're right.
Your body can only absorb so much.
Yep.
And I'm not riding high on the field because they're doing the same. They're not playing nobody over 500 yet.
Yeah.
I mean,
bad competition. But gain some confidence
18.
now against the bottom dwellers, and hopefully we'll see them, when they face some better competition.
Well, the A's were in first place.
Wow.
Yeah,
they're
they
first
ain't
place
now.
too.
That's fake, though, isn't
They're
it?
18 and 18. What kind of first place is that?
It's a bad division. There's a lot of parity out there.
There's
my
a
friend.
lot of weird stuff in baseball this year.
It's ugly. How about the Blue Jays?
Well, didn't the American League, as of like 2 or 3 days ago, only have 2 teams above 500?
Thank you.
Yeah.
Like, how is that?
There's no great teams. I'm telling you. Well, I mean, obviously the Yankees are really good, and Tampa Bay's playing really well. But really, honestly, beyond that, especially in the American League, it's very dicey.
Yeah, it's a weird situation. Chavis, give me a great scene.
The problem with the Phillies is the entire NL Central is above 500.
Well, it's going to cause a wild card issue.
That's my point.
Yeah.
I'm saying the fact that we're talking about the AL, it'd be better if the Phillies were in the AL than the NL right now.
Clearly. Yep.
We do have 125 games.
No, you're right.
I do. I know. I'm just saying, like, if you choose a league, you choose the AL right now. That wild card is well above below 500.
There's a lot of baseball to be played, my friend.
Chavis, let's get you Chicago tickets. Best scene ever with an animal is which one?
Oh, Yeller.
Give me a scene.
When they had to take him out and shoot him.
What other scene would there be? Like, that's the only scene in Old Yeller that matters.
Man,
Strong.
That's horrible.
That's a
great
compelling answer.
You don't even see them. You just
That's
hear them.
compelling.
Yeah, great answer.
I mean,
I
I
mean,
feel
it
like
might be
crying right
referenced
now.
as much as
Good
any answer we get
God.
today. It might be the most referenced answer we get today.
My God.
I agree. That's a winning answer right there.
I like when he saves the kid from the hogs, but you want to go with when he gets killed? Hey, who am I to deny you?
When they have to take him out and shoot him.
Unbelievable. All right, 215-592-9494. We are now in the zone.
I told you. Well,
we are now in the zone of the Flyers ticket giveaway. So we're going to give away Flyers tickets sometime between now and 8:10. Be tuned sometime. It could be any moment, any minute. Between now and 8:10 for your chance to win Flyers tickets. Flyers game 3 tickets tonight. Obviously, it's, must win.
And you are inventing this question?
What question? Yeah, I'll ask a trivia question. Most people will know. Yeah,
Okay.
most people will know.
Joe has this is like a skill that he has. Like, he has hosted Quizzo and stuff for many, many years where he just makes the questions
Just
up.
one of his many talents.
It's a weird thing to be able to do.
It's one of his many talents.
Yeah, I guess. Yeah.
There's a lot of weird things he's good at.
Mostly that's what he's good at.
You know what?
Weird stuff.
There it is for the win.
How
about that? What a sensational victory for Joe DeCamera.
If you're going to talk about my talents, let's get it right. Hey, yesterday we had a poll result. 66% of people thought the Phillies would make the playoffs. That's when they were 4 games out. Now they're 3 games out. So, Rhea, gut feeling. May, what do we have here? May 7th. They make the playoffs?
I'm feeling better about them.
Yeah.
I think you're definitely going to win your bet.
Oh, well, that was a joke.
Yeah.
Who was that with?
Is that
Tom and Dover, right?
Tom and Dover.
What a dumb bet. Ruben, he bet me like a week and a half ago that they wouldn't finish 500. I mean, come on.
I mean, in this league, the way it is,
they might be 500 by the weekend. All right, 215-592-9494. All right, Rhea, I got some good news for you.
Okay.
You saved something.
I did?
Yep.
Okay.
You saved something.
Oh,
it's
boy.
Flyers related.
Okay. I'm a little scared.
I want you to take the first guess and then others to take other guesses. You and assist by me. I would say a little bit of assist by me, but the goal was scored by you. You saved. I have confirmation, and I'll tell you how I know this in a moment. Confirmation that you saved something in the Flyers world. Rhea, first guess. What do you think you saved?
I saved this season?
Recently.
I saved something in the Flyers world. I have no idea.
Yeah. Anyone have a guess here?
Does it have to do with your dumb cup?
Nope. Rhea's going to be very proud of this, and she should be.
She saved something.
That a lot of people will enjoy tonight.
Oh, is it the block party?
It is the block
no
party.
way, Rhea!
It is the block party.
Yeah. Nothing like a block party.
So I was doing an event recently with one of our great sponsors, the Vincere Institute. They have a wonderful charity event, Vincere Foundation. And 3 of the individuals being honored were Dan Hilferty,
Okay.
Keith Jonesy,
Yeah.
and Danny Briere.
There you go.
And Hilferty said during the event that in their initial planning, this was public, this wasn't private, he said it publicly. In their initial planning for playoff possibilities, they initially, remember, this is a whole new group.
Yes.
They haven't had playoffs.
Yes.
Their initial thought was, block party. Nah, don't need it. And Hilferty was listening to you talk about the block parties.
Block parties were awesome.
And he went back to his group and said, we're doing the block party.
Wow.
So
Rhea, making a difference out there.
She's an influencer.
Right?
I'm about the people.
That's how you do it.
Yeah, I know. I'm super excited.
I'm sure that.
Can we call it the Rhea Hughes block party?
I like it. I like
think,
it.
let's give a little credit where it's due here.
That's funny. That's awesome.
That's pretty cool.
Oh, I love it. I love it. Dan's a good guy.
There you go. All right, 215.
Nothing like a block party.
592-9494. We had a Vrabel Rossini development yesterday.
Oh, buddy. Ugly.
We got a
ugly.
boat. We got a boat.
Cheese and crackers.
We
It's
got
just getting uglier and uglier. Who could have predicted?
It's a story that'll never end. I mean, it's
the gift that keeps giving.
Oh, it's wild. It's
a
just
shame.
wild. So
What's going to happen when she finally
speaks?
Yeah, like
The question is,
lays
does
out
she? Like,
her side?
there's
of
so
things.
much intrigue to whether she will speak or not. How it influences Vrabel, what her
Right
relationship
now,
with
it's just
Vrabel
that.
now, like all these things.
Who truly admits first?
Yeah, of course.
If no one ever does. So
Like to Richie's point, like her best chance to make a lot of money might be a tell-all. Like it might be like something that she does. Like it is a possibility at least.
Sure.
No doubt.
Because she could get a ton to do that.
Yeah, clearly the best chance for her career is to come clean.
Agreed, but we don't know what her career is.
I know.
You know?
Well, I'll tell you this, James. The career as it was to me is over. And I'll give you a reason no one's really talked about, at least we haven't on the show. General managers won't trust her.
100%.
There's going to be a radioactivity to her that there's no way, in my opinion, GMs are going to be feeding her information in the next 10 to 20 years. So I think what she'll be is someone on the internet, whether it's an independent, her own thing, or attached to a group, but not a mainstream, CBS Sports, NBC Sports, ABC Sports. Like, it's not going to be mainstream.
Well, when she decides to tell her side of all of this, everyone in the world is going to be reading it or watching
Millions.
it or
She gets
consuming
millions
it
for it.
somehow.
She may not, though, because she may still just totally be in love with them and not want to do it.
Sure.
So,
there's so many weird.
Oh, my God.
Who knows? Like, are there going to be DNA tests? I mean, there's so
I
much
know.
like weirdness to this whole thing.
correct. All right, 215-592-9494. So you can weigh in on everything going on. Again, reminder, right now we're in the midst of a Flyers ticket giveaway zone of time. So somewhere between now and 8:10. Seltzer, make sure I don't forget. No, I got it written down. I'm good. We will get to a Flyers trivia question. And with that question, you can win tickets to Game 3 tonight. Enjoy the Rhea Hughes block party. And hopefully enjoy a Flyers win. We sure hope. 215-592-9494. We did not enjoy the outcome of the Sixers game last night. For the most part, for about 43 minutes, very enjoyable. Very spirited game. Great effort.
Back and forth.
Up by one at the half.
Yeah, they just flat out ran out of gas. And Nick Nurse said something, and Rhea's referenced it a couple times. It's worth hearing from Nick Nurse the way he framed it, a statistical reality, because obviously Nurse had to be very careful going to the bench, had to go to them, but couldn't go to them too much. Need to lean on the main players, especially without Joel. I thought a major, major effect of not having McCain, that trade a couple months ago, not having Joel, and just having a bad bench from the outcome outside of the season by Daryl Morey. And I'm more annoyed at Morey than Embiid. John's more annoyed at Embiid. You can weigh in 215-592-9494. Clearly both Embiid and Morey had a huge hand in that loss because one guy didn't play and one guy provided the coach with a bad bench. Nick Nurse identified something statistically after the game, directly on point. Listen to this.
When you look at Tyrese played almost the entire game, and he's a plus minus of 0 in a 6-point loss. And so even the minute and 15 seconds he was out obviously wasn't very good.
Think about that. The guy only comes out for a minute and 15 seconds, which is why he's dead tired at the end, which is why he's missing shots. And in the 1 minute and 15 seconds he's out, they're in a 6-point hole. And the rest of the game, it's a neutral, net neutral. So, it just goes to show you what a rock and a hard place Nick Nurse has been in, not only in this series, but going back to the last series. He just doesn't have many cards to play. And I think he's done a pretty freaking good job. I really do, of getting these. I mean, obviously beating Boston, competitive versus New York in game 2. But they're just cooked. I mean, cooked's the wrong word. They're gassed. And I don't think they're dead yet, but they obviously now are in some serious trouble. Much like the Flyers, 2-0 hole is tough, man. Let's go to Rick in Easton. Rick, good morning.
Hey, good morning, guys.
Hi, Rick.
What's up, buddy?
Yeah, my biggest concern, I know there's a lot of baseball left, but I'm just concerned when we start playing these non-AAA teams, what this bullpen is going to do when we really need the bullpen.
Yep.
Well, I will tell you that Tim Meza and Kerkering have been really good. Really good. And Keller's been struggling. He's got some mechanical stuff going on. But now that Duran's back, it's going to be way better.
Yeah, but you know what, Ruben? This Kerkering train I've seen before. He's been really, really good. And then when we start playing the better teams and we really need him to get those 3 outs and get out of an inning, he just doesn't come through.
That's not. Maybe he has not done it at times in the past, but this year I see it totally a little bit of a different guy.
But in the playoffs, you could still say he has struggled in every playoffs he's ever been in, and obviously massively in the last one.
Again, still a young player growing.
So you see a difference.
I see
major
a real
improvement.
difference. A real difference in the overall stuff and the confidence on the mound.
Wow, that's great.
And I'm not even concerned about the playoffs as much as when he gets in there against a better team and we need him to be good. I heard this last year. He had such great numbers, and then when crunch time came around, he's still growing. He's still young. That gets old after a while.
I know.
I'm just concerned about the bullpen overall.
No, I don't disagree. I mean, I think some of the guys they got this offseason have been underwhelming. And look, hopefully they can pick it up. They're supposed to. Those are some decent pitchers historically, but they're going to need to rely on this bullpen. And so far this year, I've been mostly disappointed in it.
As far as the Sixers.
And that includes Alvarado, obviously. Okay, let's not forget. I mean, they traded Strom to basically keep Alvarado. He's making like $8 or $9 million. So he's important. And, I feel like this is his last chance. We talked about Bohm's last chance.
Yeah, I agree.
This is Alvarado's last chance.
And I don't trust him at all right now.
I don't either. Go ahead. I'm sorry, Rick. Go ahead.
Just going to ask you, do you really feel confident when Alvarado gets the ball in his hands?
Okay, what's the opposite of... This is where Fritz doesn't like me having the board. What's the opposite of this word, Rick?
Yes! Oh, yes!
The opposite is how I feel.
The opposite is, oh, my God, not again.
Yeah, I know.
It's sickening. All right, let me give you some animals if they were already said.
Give me the best.
In Jaws, I think we're going to...
Already said.
Okay, how about the dinosaurs scene when the T-Rex is coming after them, and after they escape it, Jeff Goldblum says, "You think they're going to have that on the ride?"
Pretty good answer right there. Is that the best? Is that the best answer from Jurassic?
It's not. It's not.
Okay.
In my opinion, at least. There
John,
are a couple better ones.
Do you think it is?
I love
I don't
love
remember.
the idea.
I don't remember it.
I mean,
as
I'll
much.
just take. I think the best one from Jurassic Park is when they first see the dinosaurs.
Yep.
And they're sitting in the Jeep, and you see their faces.
Yeah.
Sam Neill Larder's faces, and he like grabs her head and turns it, and then it shoots to seeing those massive dinosaurs.
But those are the plant-eating dinosaurs.
I don't care. I think that's the coolest thing I've ever seen in a movie screen in my life.
Like when,
But it's not the best T-Rex answer. If you're gonna go T-Rex, go with T-Rex at the end when he comes through it. The Jurassic Park sign comes down when he saves them from the Velociraptors and grabs them in his jaws. Remember that?
Yeah.
That's the best T-Rex moment.
You are so fired up, James.
I freaking love Jurassic Park. It's one of my
one of the
12
greatest
favorite movies of all
franchises
time.
I wish the Sixers could have finished with the energy that you just displayed last. All right, two different Twitter poll questions of the day, both brought to us by. Actually, before the poll, I want to hear Jared McCain. You're not going to want to hear this, but you should hear it. So I'm sure a lot of people thought of Jared McCain last night. We all did. I mean, it's a short bench. And like, by the way, the irony, Bona actually played a really good first half. Really good. Probably the best he's played in the playoffs. And Barlow played really good in the second half, probably the best he's played in the playoffs. But you just feel the lag of no Joel, a weak bench to start for the season, and then the McCain trade. McCain, who's playing out west with OKC, talked earlier this week about the Sixers.
Sixers games now, and what's that like for you? Yeah, I watch them pretty closely. Those are still my guys. Like, those are my brothers. So I'm definitely watching them, and I'm always rooting for them no matter what. And, I watch them really closely. It's probably the main team I watch.
So he's watching the Sixers a ton. Let me be clear. I don't think McCain is that good. He's okay. I don't think he's that good.
He could have
But
helped.
I do think they really might have won the game had they not dumped McCain.
He'd be their sixth best player. Like, he'd be their best. He's better than Grimes. He'd be their best player off the bench.
He should be their sixth best player.
Yeah.
Yes. Now, to Nick Nurse's, he wasn't playing that
But
well
I
this
think
year.
that's because I think that was
Not playing him
an
much?
edict. Hey, we're going to trade this guy to get under the apron. Don't play him.
But
I think that was all coordinated.
Why not raise his value then by playing him?
And you got nothing back for him.
Well, you got a first-round pick
well,
from a team that's,
But I mean, you got no help.
Well,
you
right,
traded
correct.
away a piece, and you
Correct.
got no help for your bench.
Correct. 1,000% correct. So your reaction on last night, 215-592-9494. Let's get to the Twitter poll questions of the day, both brought to us by Armin Chevrolet. Do more and get more. In a 2026 Armin Chevy Trailblazer starting at only $24,495. Together, let's drive. See Armin's inventory at arminchevy.com. Well, the next big game, obviously, is the Flyers tonight. Game 3, block party, and the game. And by the way, we'll be giving away tickets sometime in the next 14 minutes to this game. So Flyers, Hurricanes, to me, it's flat out must win. Got to have it. We ask you this poll question: who wins tonight, Flyers or Carolina? Second poll question. Let's all weigh in on this one here. Which team of our two squads that are down 2-0 in the second round, both having lost on the road both games, both having lost to good teams on the road both games, which team has a better shot to climb out of the hole and win the series? Is it A, the Flyers, or B, the Sixers? John, which way do you go?
A, the Flyers.
Why?
Owen Tippett back healthy, hopefully, can give us a boost. But I just believe that they have, I don't know, the je ne sais quoi, the required toughness, the required mindset to battle back, even though they're playing the team that could go and win the Stanley Cup. Like,
Right.
this Hurricanes team is legit and then some. And they are a much better team than we are, but we're young. We are defiant. We are going to play with a lot of energy. I love Tochett. I love the mindset that he provides. He's going to have these guys ready. I don't know that the Sixers can be ready because you might have surprise sit-downs.
Yeah, part of the problem is
prior to the game.
The Flyers were ready game 2 and they lost. I mean, they played a really great first period and a great overtime, and they still lost, which really hurt. Really hurt.
It feels like it's nearly impossible for both of these squads to get where we want them to go.
So
I think it's crazy that the Flyers, in my mind, have a better chance because really the Knicks, they're
don't
not
actually.
world beaters.
The Sixers are less of an underdog than. So the series odds right now, the Sixers are plus 750 and the Flyers are plus 980.
Got
to
it.
win the
All right,
series.
so
so the Sixers are favored or less.
Yeah. Here's where I net out, because it's a tough one, but I net out more belief in the Sixers. Here's why. I think Carolina is better than the Knicks. I think if OG Anunoby misses time, and he certainly could miss game 3 and beyond with the hamstring,
They could steal a couple.
that could really be a
Yeah,
thing.
Absolutely.
And I do want to hold out hope, and it's only hope, John. It's not belief.
It's foolishness.
That Joel
Come on.
will be able to come back and rise
What a
again.
joke. What a joke.
Well, maybe.
And every year we're saying the exact same thing, and every year he lets us down.
All right, Ruben, Flyers or Sixers, better chance, which one?
I actually agree with you for a change. I net out that the Sixers, just because Carolina is arguably the best team in the NHL. And they are, and I love what Tochett's doing. I love what everybody's doing over there in that franchise right now. But, and I know they have a lot of heart, but I just feel like the same way. Like, Carolina's so good.
They're really good.
And the Knicks are good, but they're not great.
Correct.
And they're beatable.
Correct.
I don't know that Carolina's beatable.
All right, is he right or wrong, Rhea?
I think you're both right. Yeah, I'm with both of you guys, especially because if OG's out, I think they do have a chance. I mean, you saw how the Sixers, they've got it. Nurse has to do a better job of managing that bench for the next game.
I don't think he can.
I know he can't,
I can't blame him. It is what it is.
No. I'm not. This isn't a criticism of him. I'm saying he's going to have to find a way to steal a minute or two here.
Well, I mean, the only other guy they can go to is
47 minutes a game.
Edwards is the only guy they didn't go to a ton. I guess he could have, but I mean, I don't know much more.
Just a minute or two.
Whoever
here.
the 12th guy is, whoever that guy is, that guy can't play.
No.
I mean, it just goes to show you, like, Lowry obviously is not an option. So
why is he here?
Well, he's here to mentor. I mean, that's the answer.
That doesn't work for me. Sorry,
James. Flyers or Sixers?
I just threw $5 on the Sixers plus 750. I think it's clearly the Sixers. I look, it's hockey, so anything can happen.
Yep.
I just think Carolina is so much better than the Knicks. I think Carolina is like an elite hockey
I do
team.
too.
They
And
are
I think the Knicks are beatable, man. Especially the OG thing is like
It's
the
huge.
massive X factor. If
It's
he's
just-
out,
yeah.
they're a different team. He has been, along with Brunson, their best player in the playoffs.
Yep.
Period.
It just stinks that both of our squads lost game 2 when both of them played
Could've won it.
They played their rear ends
very
off.
competitive. I mean, they're playing their freaking
Took us off.
off, and they both still lost. Let's go to the phones, 215-592-9494. All right, Flyers tickets. We're giving them away very soon for tonight's game. If you've got a friend or family member that loves the Flyers, tell them to listen to WIP like now in the next couple of minutes, because we are giving away these tickets really soon with a trivia question, pretty easy trivia question, and whoever comes up with the right answer first on the contest line will win them. Let's go to Ryan in Port Richmond. Ryan, good morning.
Hey, good morning, guys. How you doing?
Yeah. I don't know, man. That's
I agree
Sixers,
with,
that
no, I
Sixers
agree
loss
with the
hurt.
sentiment you just had, though. Both teams played so well these game 2s, and it's a shame we couldn't steal one, especially that overtime and especially the first 3 quarters last night. And I do agree, they just ran out of gas. I noticed that minute Maxi was out, I was like, oh, my God, they're getting killed, you know. I have a little theory on him being out. I'm not trying to pile on. Last week was great, and I've been an Embiid hater in the past. It's not an Embiid hate call. It's just a theory. I believe that, you know, in my opinion, just observing, listening to what the team says all the time, I think that he tried to pull an Embiid and called out a shoot-around yesterday. And I just think Nurse and Morey and the rest of the team is to the point where that when he does that stuff, they're like, fine, you're not playing tonight.
Well, if that
that's
would
exactly what happened with the Wizards. Well, it happened with the Wizards game at the end of the year.
Regular
when
season.
they set him.
Look, Ryan, I can't tell you. Hold on, Ryan. I can't tell you it didn't happen. I'll just tell you if it did, that would be an all-time disaster. I tend to think that's not the case.
I think it would have gotten out.
But if they want to trade him, they're not going to let it get out.
I think there's no way they would risk a game for that.
You
A playoff game.
You say it would get out. They don't exactly have Woodward and Bernstein on the Sixers beat. All right, let's be honest here. All right,
I got you.
So all I'm saying is this is not me like trying to be overly negative about him. Well, I mean their defense is better without him, but they need the scoring. You know what I mean? So it's like that balance. But you seen last night, like he could never do what Barlow did for those 12 minutes.
Of course.
You know what I mean? Like covering everybody and switching out on Brunson. And also there was an article in The Athletic yesterday about how the Knicks basically went at Embiid every play. Now, I'm not saying he should sit out the series because obviously they need him to get cat in foul trouble. They need him to do other things. But he does hurt them defensively.
That's
I mean,
true.
it's just obvious.
You're right.
Like Brunson had 26 last night. You know, he has – just look at the averages. I mean, he's really bad on defense, and I think that they want to get rid of him. So they want anything like that to get out. But for him to not play last night after a day off, that's outrageous. Like, and it's not something we already knew about. It's not the stomach. It's not the knee that buckled. It's soreness.
Sore.
I just think, you know, I mean, the thing is, though, don't let it bring you down because these two young guys have saved the franchise. Maxi and Edgecombe have saved the franchise. And at least we know that for the next few years, we can turn on TV and our two best players are going to play their hearts out.
All right, well, listen, Ryan, very interesting
I love
call.
Ryan's call because you know what?
Yeah.
I side-eyed the soreness too.
Sure. Go ahead, Ryan.
We're very lucky. You know, I'm a Brunson fan. I went to Temple with his dad, so I got a soft spot for him. But we're very lucky to watch Brunson and Maxi go at it. And the announcer, Mike Breen, mentioned it last night. They are the epitome of what this league's about.
Yeah.
Two undersized guys that overachieved. How they overachieve? Hard work and listening to their dads.
And they're both
that's it.
way better than people thought they'd be.
Way
And
better.
they get better. They get better every
Yes,
year,
they
and
do.
they're classy, and they're leaders, and they're all about basketball.
I agree.
They're
Dude, it's-
all about basketball.
Ryan, I love your call. I need you to call us more often. Give me a scene with an animal. You can win the Chicago and Sticks tickets.
A scene with an animal
Yes,
in a
sir.
movie
Yeah, or a show.
or a TV show.
Yeah, it can be when the Brady
Or
Bunch were
both.
trying to find the dog.
Oh man,
Only a certain generation got that one.
Blast from the past.
Yeah, well, I'm that generation. I got it. I didn't hear that ahead of time. I don't know if I got one to win. Give me 1 second.
3.
Nah, I got one. I got one. Gilligan's Island, the
1.
giant spider.
You got it, my man. Ryan, great call, buddy.
That was very good
I
call.
don't remember
Appreciate that.
one.
All right, Seltzer, I need you to
What was
please,
the dog's name in Brady Bunch?
I have no idea.
Tiger.
Tiger.
Yes.
Tiger.
Wow.
Yeah,
Remember
Tiger.
they thought he was somebody was
Tiger.
allergic to him?
It's a good
Yes.
Was it the little one?
Yeah, there was some kind of allergy
Cindy?
thing.
Cindy.
Yeah.
Cindy.
All right, Seltzer, please tell people as we sort of embark now on the Flyers ticket giveaway, tell them what, and I want everyone, if you want to win these tickets, either write down this number or just type it right in your phone. James, what is the phone number for people to call?
All right, here we go. I'll say it twice. 445-544-8300.
A horrible number.
A horrible number.
But it's what we got.
One more
Say it
time.
again, James.
445-544-8300.
All right, whoever answers the following trivia question right, and by the way, James, I need the piece of paper actually, because I want to say some stuff.
What piece of paper?
Flyers ticket giveaway.
Well,
piece
you
of
had
paper.
it. It's
I
the-
don't have it.
All right,
so
all
I
right,
need you
hold
to
on,
get it
hold
to
on,
me.
hold on.
Here is
Well, you are really well
All right,
prepared.
here's the deal. We're gonna have James read some stuff, but let me say the trivia question.
This is not,
This
not
is
something
freaking-
you see
I have to
often.
answer the phone. Let me read this
This-
up first, because then I have to get to the phones.
All right,
Okay,
go
so
ahead.
here's you have a chance to win tickets to Game 3, Flyers Hurricanes tonight, May 7th, 8 p.m. in the Xfinity Mobile Arena, courtesy of the Philadelphia Flyers. For tickets, visit PhiladelphiaFlyers.com.
All right,
Limited
first off,
tickets.
James, slow down. You got to slow down a little bit. You're going really fast.
I'm trying to hustle through this because
We're
you've
fine.
messed it up and we're all off, kilter here.
Go
This
ahead.
is your
All right.
fault, Joe.
I'm aware.
Limited tickets still available at PhiladelphiaFlyers.com. Fans with tickets to the game can come down early to the Flyers Block Party, aka the Rhea Hughes Flyers Block Party. The block party opens at 3 hours before game time outside East Food Hall. Anyone with a ticket can get early access to shop in the Outfitters Team Store and enjoy a live DJ, Flyers trivia, food trucks, and more to get flyered up for the game.
All right, here is the trivia question. I told you it would be fairly easy. The Flyers had a goalie, prominent goalie, who was in both the 1987 Stanley Cup and the 1997 Stanley Cup.
Come on.
Which
Come on.
Which
Stop
Flyers goalie? Which Flyers goalie was in the 87 and 97 Stanley Cup Finals? James, one more time, please, sir, what that phone number is.
445-544-8300.
He was a nickname that rhymes with sexy.
It'll be easier to get that answer than to dial that phone number.
Hey, I'm trying to give everybody
God.
I'm trying to give everybody a chance to win the tickets. Get dialing right now and hope that you are the winner. 215-592-9494. The blame game from last night's Sixers. John, you are blaming Joel and mad at Joel. I am really not. Tell me why you blame him.
How can I trust Joel to lead this team when it's every postseason he does this again and again? When it matters most, he's unavailable. Did Joel consider the way his teammates are feeling now today? He did not play because of soreness.
Bunch of
Mic
soreness.
drop. Soreness in his ankle.
Do you think
and knee.
do you think it was that simple?
You need to.
I'm kind of hoping it was more than just soreness.
I pray, but you know what?
'Cause this could be a bad
It's every
Sixers-
year,
this
Joe.
could be bad
It's
Sixers PR.
every single year. I don't care if it's PR or not. The man who's supposed to be the real superstar we can count on does not play when it matters the most. That game was winnable. That game was It is so commendable the way the rest of the guys played. The back and forth against a tough team. The Knicks are tough. In my mind, they are tough.
I agree.
Joel is not tough. Not at all. So much so that he couldn't make it to game day in the postseason, which is, again, reprehensible. Yet, every year, this is where we sit.
All right, look, your chance to weigh in. Do you agree or disagree with John? I agree you can't rely on him. I disagree, though, with blaming him. Where do you stand on that? 215-592-9494. James, we have a winner to the Flyers?
Yes, we do.
Congratulations to
Dave. Shout out to Dave.
All right, and the winning answer was?
Ron Hextall.
Ron Hextall,
Did
indeed.
he struggle with it?
I mean,
That sounded like a
I
I feel
tough
bad
one,
for
man.
the
That was
first guy
toughy.
answered. I'm like, oh, you got the answer. He's like, I haven't heard the question. I'm like, well, that sucks for you. On to the next one.
He's probably, other than Bednarik, because Bednarik was in the 49 championship game and the 60 championship game. Yeah. It's probably the longest stretch any Philadelphia athlete had in a title round a decade apart. Yeah, Bednarik did 49 and 60, and obviously Hexy 87 and 97.
Brandon was only like 7, right?
Yeah, 17 season to 24 season. Yeah.
What about L.A.?
Ooh.
What about LA?
93, was he in the 83 World Series?
83,
I think he was.
I know he was on the team. He was on the postseason roster. And
I don't know.
If he was, he would be too. That's a good pull, man.
Yeah, and by the way,
that's a great pull, Ruben.
And by the way, happy birthday to the man.
Oh,
yesterday.
How about that?
Happy birthday.
Happy birthday to LA.
Larry,
I'm almost positive he was on the 83 team.
Okay, then
almost
how cool
positive.
is that? That's a great pull by you.
Hey,
dude.
every once in a while.
I'll tell you. The squirrel, the nut, the
every
Amaro.
once in a while.
All right, coming up, more of what was said post-game last night, plus Tochett, looking ahead to Game 3 tonight, and something I've got to do with the Stanley Cup. Like, not the Stanley Cup, but the Stanley Cup that's here. I'll do a little something with that next
The
as well.
fake, gross,
On
trashy one.
94 WIP.
Pet parents, we know that you can get pet food delivered to your door from just about anywhere these days, but at Dogs and Cats Rule, they do not sell or recommend the 4 most popular brands in the country. Not going to name names, but you're probably thinking, why not? At Dogs and Cats Rule, they carefully select their brands based on quality of ingredients, protein content, company transparency, and of course, palatability and science-based nutrition. Coming into a Dogs and Cats Rule store, you come in with your dietary issue with your pet, they've got a tremendous staff. They're super caring, very knowledgeable. They'll analyze the situation. They'll ask relevant questions about your pet, and they will try to tailor a diet to suit all of your pet's needs. Best part about a visit to Dogs and Cats Rule stores is the shopping experience. Clean, organized aisles where you can feel and touch the products that are hand-selected and blended to make their stores so unique when it comes to neighborhood pets. That is Dogs and Cats Rule with 7 locations. For more information online, visit dogsandcatsrule.pet. Dogs and Cats Rule. Shop small, shop local, shop family.
The Phillies play here tonight. Phillies Athletics. Leading off starts at 5:40. Sponsored by Nissan. Nissan makes cars that thrill. Shop NissanUSA.com. The first pitch is at 6:40. Then stick around for the final out. Sponsored by the Philadelphia Parking Authority. On your exclusive home for the Phillies 2026 season.
A brilliant performance by Christopher Sanchez.
Sports Radio 94 WIP.
What if you could have the most reliable Wi-Fi? And get this, what if you could keep it at the same price for 5 years? That's the Xfinity 5-year price guarantee. Just 5 years of fiber-powered Wi-Fi that boosts speeds to the devices that need them most. That finds and fixes problems before you even notice them. Like super intelligent Wi-Fi with a 6th sense. And that keeps you gaming in the fast lane, even when the whole family's banking on bandwidth. And here's the best part. No annual contracts, no hidden fees, and our best equipment included. Plus, get online in minutes with same-day Wi-Fi. Hey, let's face it, a lot can change in 5 years. Kids grow taller, dreams grow bigger, but your Wi-Fi, it would stay reliable and the price would stay put. The Xfinity 5-year price guarantee. Lock in your price and unlock the possibilities. Xfinity, imagine that. Select plans only. Restrictions apply. Powered by fiber. Connected to the premises by coaxial cable. Actual speeds vary.
Baseball is back, and BetMGM, official partner of Major League Baseball, is bringing the high heat all season long. All season long, you can log into the BetMGM app and receive top-tier promos that put you in the batter's box and up the excitement for America's pastime. Step up to the plate all season with Swing for the Fences, the free-to-play game where every swing could score you rewards. We're talking parlay boost tokens, odds boost tokens, same-game parlay boost, and even bonus spins all season long. And the action doesn't stop there. Get more out of every at-bat and every inning with MLB Same-Game Parlay Boost. Stack your picks and boost your potential payout. Plus, lock in bigger value with MLB Odds Boost Tokens and MLB Parlay Boost Tokens all season long. More boosts, more swings, more chances to win. Download the BetMGM app and step up to the plate today.
If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER. BetMGM.com for T's and C's. 21 plus to wager. Pennsylvania only. Existing customer offer. Subject to eligibility requirements.
The Reading Fightin' Phils have been the AA affiliate of the Philadelphia Phillies since 1967 and played America's classic ballpark in Reading. And our Phils game is like a trip back in time. Free parking, affordable tickets, and food. Take your family to an Phils game and see the Phillies' top prospects play in Baseball Town, Reading, PA. The Phils are home today through Sunday. Fireworks on Friday and Mega Blast fireworks on Saturday. Mother's Day Sunday, women receive an Phils tote bag. Tickets online at rphils.com.
In a world in need of a hero, one man rises to the challenge in style. He is...
just driving the kids to soccer practice.
Make every day feel epic in the all-new Hyundai Palisade Hybrid with up to an EPA estimated 619 miles of range on select trims, advanced tech, and class-leading interior space. Visit HyundaiUSA.com or call 562-314-4603 for more details.
And hey, come on, no cleats on the seats.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance tech at a university, he knows ordering from multiple suppliers takes time away from keeping their arena up and running. That's why he counts on Grainger to get everything he needs, from lighting and HVAC parts to plumbing supplies, all in one place. And with fast, dependable delivery, he's stocked and ready for the next tip-off. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Yo, it's Jay Uso from WWE, and I'm Jimmy Uso. Chumba Casino and WWE are hyped for the biggest event of the summer, SummerSlam. I know, I can't wait. There's nothing better to do while we're waiting than playing Chumba Casino. Sign up today, and you can win a VIP experience with Chumba Casino and WWE for SummerSlam. So what are you waiting for? Play Chumba Casino and enter for your chance to win. Let's Chumba. Yeah.
Sponsored by VGW Group. No purchase necessary. See terms at ChumbaCasino.com. Must be over 21 and present in a state where it's legal to play.
O'Reilly. Check engine, ABS, or maintenance light on? Take the guesswork out of your warning lights with O'Reilly Veriscan. The service is free and provides a report with solutions verified by ASE certified master technicians. And if you need help, we could recommend a shop for you. Ask for O'Reilly Veriscan today.
O'Reilly Auto Parts.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
The New York Knicks have seized full control of the Eastern Conference semifinal and probably the Eastern Conference, grinding out a 108-102 victory over the 76ers to take a 2-0 commanding series lead. In a game that saw 25 lead changes, Jalen Brunson was the difference. I'm Drake Toll.
Mother's Day has a way of making you stop and think about the women who've always been there, who somehow hold everything together. Not just your mom, but your partner and mom to your children. Now it's your turn to give something back. And at Benari Jewelers, they're honored to help celebrate the moms in your life. Whether it's a pair of classic diamond earrings, a bracelet she'll wear every day and think of you each time she glances down, she'll love a pendant that sits close to her heart, or an eternity band that says thank you over and over, or every mom's favorite, a collection of gemstones that represent the special little ones who made her a mom, all designed with a modern twist on birthstones and set in a personalized piece just for her. Because when it comes to honoring mom, Benari's showroom is filled with thoughtful gifts and a staff that's overjoyed to help you pick out the perfect way to show mom that she's so appreciated. Benari Jewelers, Exton and Newtown Square, online at benarijewelers.com.
94 WIP Sports Update.
Brought to you by Window Nation. Sixers missing a chance to steal one at the Garden, falling to the Knicks 108-102. They are now in an 0-2 hole in the series, which will shift to South Philadelphia on Friday. Had the jarring Wednesday afternoon announcement Joel Embiid would miss the game, Nick Nurse said he woke up with a bunch of soreness. With no Embiid and little depth, thank you, Daryl Morey. Tyrese Maxey forced to play 47 minutes. Paul George, nearly 43.
We had a chance to steal a game here. They did their job. Our job is to go home and win ours on the floor or on our floor and keep the series alive. We do understand at some point we're going to have to steal one here. But, give them credit. Ain't no moral victories. They did their job. Now it's on us.
Flyers Game 3 is tonight at Xfinity Mobile Arena as they also trail 0-2 to the Carolina Hurricanes. And the Phillies came back to beat the A's 6-3. During Window Nation's Buy 4, Get 4 free sale, you could save big on new windows. Plus, you could get no money down and no payments or interest for 2 years. Sale ends soon, so visit windownation.com. Becoming partly sunny, high 67. It is currently 54. To listen to Sports Radio 94 WIP, download the free Odyssey app or tell your smart speaker to play 94 WIP.
Sports Update on 94 WIP. This is Joe DeCamera and John Ritchie on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Very good.
Cried as
Shot
a
him
kid.
dead.
I cried.
Everybody cried.
It is a notable scene,
One of the
but
saddest scenes of all time.
heartbreaking.
movie history,
Devastating.
legit, yeah.
Horrible. Anyway, there's some other good answers. The Hangover's been referenced and others. You can weigh in. So we're looking for the best scene ever involving an animal. 215-592-9494. Let's listen to Brandon Marsh. He has been one of the Phillies' best players this year. And Brandon Marsh talked yesterday after the game about the Phillies' improved play. Marsh obviously knows the Phils were in a hell of a hole at 9-19. Big time hole. They've picked it up. Here's what he said last night.
Everything kind of falling into place with this team right now?
I believe so. Yeah, this team is, coming from the humble side of my heart, this team's too good to do what we were doing for that long, and we have a lot of dudes that a lot of people look up to on this team and across the whole league, so they carry us and we follow them, and it was just a matter of time for us until we started clicking on both sides. And tonight was a good one. We got to keep it going.
Got to keep it going. Obviously, they're getting closer to a playoff, spot, 5 months to go, but they're 3 games out of a wild card. Still 8.5 out of the Braves, but they were like 11 or something at one point. So they're making up some ground. One other thing before we go to the calls. I want you to consider answering this question when you call in. It's a very basic question. John and I have a very clear disagreement on it. Are you mad at Joel for not playing? John is, I'm not. Can't get more simple than that. Are you mad at Joel for not playing? Yes or no? 215-592-9494. JP in Plymouth meeting. JP, good morning.
Good morning, guys. How's everybody doing?
Angry.
Yeah, we're
just to
kind of all over
follow
the
in your
place.
question. I'm not mad at Joel Embiid, and I'm going to tell you why. That man came back like 3 weeks after he got his appendix taken out. Like, it was just a matter of time before he said he
It
was
was actually
too banged up
shorter
to
than
play.
that. It was 17 days.
Yeah.
Right. So, and
I applaud that.
I have criticized.
Sorry.
Yeah,
I
I'm
applaud
sorry.
that. And yes, that was an amazing job by Joel coming back from that surgery.
And so I'm always critical on Joel Embiid because I believe he never took care of himself. But he came back and he was going to be out of the game eventually. And
Why?
They are not
Why?
going to win if
I'll
you
tell you,
are
I'll
playing-
tell you, John, I'll
Well,
tell you
that-
why. No, let me answer the
Why
question.
do we just accept that?
Which-
No, I refuse to continue to
'Cause
just
it's what
going
it
down
is.
this road. It's so stupid. Why do we always just say, he's going to miss a game eventually?
Can I give you a reason?
Does the Greek freak miss games eventually? Well, yeah, now sometimes he
but
does.
let me give you a reason.
When
you
okay.
asked the question, I'm going to give you a reason. Because he hasn't played 6 games in a row since 2023.
It's insane.
That's why he was going to miss a game somewhere
How
in here.
does an athlete who's making this kind of money not be able to play 6 straight games?
I mean,
I have a real difficulty
Ruben,
with that.
To be clear,
Me too.
in the regular season, some of it is by choice. Like they choose to not play him back to back,
but
and
that's
you tend to get one every 2 weeks or so.
But that's the whole point. You
They were
choose.
going to
You-
manage it so that he could.
I know.
I just, Joe, here's the
just
problem
don't
where,
get it.
where
I do not
John
get
is
it.
so right about this.
Yep.
Because of what he said in that game after they took care of them.
Shouldn't have said it.
I'm just faking. Was there a big injury that appeared to happen in Monday's game? Because it was a blowout.
No.
Okay. They were sitting 5 minutes left in the third quarter. And then you're told he woke up with a bunch of soreness.
Yeah.
That stat you just tossed to me, I had no idea
Yeah.
that was the case, that he has not played 6 straight games since what, 2022?
2023.
Yeah, 2023.
Yeah, I didn't know that. I didn't know that either.
But hard
So
to
how is he
even.
prepared
It's hard
to
to even.
But
be
to
our
be clear,
star?
but let me make one. There's a caveat here that's important. You probably can't go in the NBA more than about 6 games without a back-to-back, right? Probably every 2 weeks or so. In the playoffs, you don't have back-to-backs. So the hope is he'd be able to play 6 straight or 10 straight because you never play on a Tuesday and then on a Wednesday.
The players that played in the 90s, how would they feel about that? They'd be going crazy.
I know. Well, here we are
It's
having
insane.
the conversation again.
It's insanity. I'm sorry. I can't accept it.
that this is-
Unacceptable.
right. That is
stat
accepted.
is an unacceptable stat.
That this is now
Okay.
This
is how it goes.
This is the way it works in the NBA. It doesn't work for me.
Deal with it, as Joe likes to say. No, not
All right.
anymore.
Well, JP, go ahead, pal.
Flyers, they got to win tonight.
Yep.
You don't want to go in 3-0. I mean, yes, we have done it before, but let's be honest. Like, we were all like biting our nails like the whole playoff series against the Bruins. I don't want that again. They got to win tonight. They came out strong on Monday, but Carolina's a good team. They just got to win tonight. That's all I got.
Yeah.
Now,
Yeah,
before I give you my answer, are we accepting like cartoon animals or not?
No, well, I say no. John,
if the
why
animal
not?
I'll say no, too.
if
Because
the
it's
animal can talk, it becomes you're moving into the humanoid realm where there's no humanoids allowed.
I'm not voting for it. Maybe some of these guys will. I'm not voting for a cartoon. I'm not.
Me either.
All right. Then I'm okay. Good. Then I'm going to go with my original answer. I'm going to go with the bear scene in The Revenant when he mauls Leonardo DiCaprio.
Yeah.
That is a great scene.
That's a great answer right there. It's a great
really
movie.
good
and
scene.
Yeah, it's a
Wow.
very, yeah,
Intense movie.
yeah, I
Yeah.
like that.
Great answer.
I liked it a lot. Ruben, it's been reported, I believe it was Todd Zalecki, maybe others reported, that Don Mattingly is going to be having state of the team meetings every couple weeks with the guys. So
Once a month, I think.
All right, 2 questions. 1, how rare is that? And 2, do you like it?
I do like it. I mean, we did informal ones. We would sit down and have chats about these from time to time.
Well, hold on. What era? When you say we, you were in 37 different Phillies eras.
All the eras.
And with other teams too. Not you could have been with the Mets.
From the
but Red
time I
Sox, all-
started as an executive.
Okay, so
From 98 on.
got it.
Informal ones often. But I think it's a good thing. I think it's a good way to bring people together and hear people's ideas and opinions. I mean, it's an opinion. It's really, that's what people are paid for their opinions, right? And so I think that's a good thing.
Why wouldn't others have thought to do it sooner? I don't mean Rob Thompson. I mean people in the last 150 years of baseball.
I think many teams have done it.
Okay.
I'm sure this is something that's not that uncommon.
All right, 215-592-9494.
But when you're so deliberate about it, when you're so intentional about setting that, okay, we're going to have a monthly meet up and just discuss, put it all out there. Like I do like that level of intentional communication that you're setting out there from the beginning. And for these players who have always been given an itinerary their whole lives, here's what you do next. I think that's the most effective way to communicate with the guys.
I don't think that they're going to involve the players. It's just not going to be the players.
What does that mean?
I don't think the players are going to be involved in these State of the Union necessarily.
Well,
the coaches,
the
and
players.
I think
and
it's just going to be the coaches.
Just the coaches?
Coaches and the executives.
I like that
think.
less.
Oh,
Really?
You're saying the players
Now
aren't
it's
in the-
possible the players are involved. I don't know.
Oh,
I haven't
just
talked to Don about
I
it.
interpreted, and I don't know. I just
I did
interpreted
too,
that it was
Joe.
coaching staff and team players.
Hey guys. Yeah, State of the Union type thing for everyone involved.
It may involve the players as well, but
What's
I'm
the
not
point
sure.
of doing it with? I
Well,
mean,
because maybe he's worried that Bryce would tell him how to run the line.
Oh,
He says he's glad for all the information, but hey, Sosa helped win the game.
Yeah,
last
that was
night.
hilarious.
Yeah.
Just if the coincidence, irony, whatever is just great.
I liked it.
I did hear someone say something interesting yesterday. I wish I could remember who it was, But I do think that with the Bryce kind of multiple times now talking about Kyle, we were just waiting for it or whatever. And then the stock comments, is it possible that Bryce wasn't as big a fan of Topper as a manager as we make it out
would
to be?
appear so.
Like, as a person, I think they all loved him, but I think it's possible that Bryce is doing this to say, like, I'm happy Rob is gone as a manager. We needed something different. Like, I thought it was an interesting point that was made.
Possible. I don't know. Certainly possible. I'm curious on the Phillies front, as you absorbed the last week and a half, and obviously they played very well. Are you emotionally into this yet or not? I'm not. 2 reasons. One, such a big hole. I still feel kind of flat. I'm happy they're playing better, but I'm not like fired up about it. It was such a big hole. It was such a disgrace in April. The other thing is I just feel like so much of the emotional edge for me, and I'm guessing for many of you, is invested in the Flyers and the Sixers right now. It just, I don't know, man. I know we may turn our attention to the Phillies hardcore as soon as midweek next week. I mean, John, our 2 teams could be done soon. Like really soon, they could be done. We're going to need the Phillies eventually, but I'm not emotionally there yet. Let's go to Dan. Dan, good morning.
Good morning, guys. How are we today?
Doing all right, Dan, but angry.
I think it's safe to say, like, my phone call the other day about the Sixers is pretty correct, right?
Well, you got to remind me. What'd you say?
About Joel, like, we were all excited. I said, let's not get excited. We got past the first round, but we are a second round team that gets knocked out. There's always something Joel does. Not that he does, but just it's what happens every single time. He lets us down.
So you know what, Dan? You know what, Dan? I thought of something last night. I don't know if there's any other Philadelphia sports fan that thought of this, but I did. Do you remember, Dan, the Josina Anderson tweet about Carson Wentz around 2020?
Yep.
Do you remember what she said, Dan?
You have to remind me. 2020 was a crazy year.
Yeah, she wrote something to the effect of there's always something with him, where it's always something with him, something like that. And we were all frustrated, and but the point is this: with Joel, there is always something, and there will always be something. Now, I choose to continue to saddle up. Look, I was out on Joel after game 4 of the last series. It was the first time, and Rhea, you know this. It was the first time I came on WIP and said they should trade him. And then like a week later, I was like, they should not trade him.
And then here's the funny thing. What you said right before, I think, game 1 for the Knicks is, it doesn't matter what happens in this Knicks series. Next year is set. And we're like, no.
Yeah.
Because there's always something.
Yeah, there is always something.
We are day to day with Joel.
We need a Josina Anderson tweet about Joel Embiid.
It's true, and I read like a meme a couple weeks ago. Said like Joel could get shot in a holdup and it would still be his fault, right? And so I kind of felt bad because a lot of these injuries are, they're not his fault, but it is always something, and that's what I was iterating the other day was. All right, yeah, we got past the first round. We've done that several times with Joel Embiid. We're called the second round Sixers, in my opinion. That's as far as we get, and that's our championship.
So the one thing though, John thinks it is his fault that he didn't play. Not that there's nagging
it may be if it's soreness, but like if it's an actual injury from his appendix from getting hit, that's different. But they're not going to label it that way. But if it's just soreness, like Joe,
they said
your
it
whole
was
body's
soreness
sore every day.
They said it's his ankle and hip.
Bunch of soreness.
Soreness.
Yeah, I'm with you, John. You have to play through it, right?
Sore. I played volleyball last night. I'm sore today. I would never, ever in a million years.
He's sore.
I know. Soreness happens. You know how soreness. Wow, soreness. Play through the soreness. You don't even have to consider saying that with anyone who's a professional athlete. I didn't think. Professional athletes are supposed to take pride in performing, supporting their team, going out there and kicking ass. Like I don't understand how in the world you would abandon that responsibility because you feel sore from game 1.
And that's crazy. My point is the consistency of who he is. He's more consistent this way than what he showed the other 2 games. So I said it since the beginning of the year. I don't know. I'm out on the Sixers as in this whole process with Joel. He's a great player when he wants to be. It's the getting him to want to be. And we got to remember how he grew up in the NBA with Doc Rivers and Ben Simmons and just, oh, thank you for coming to work kind of stuff. You know what I mean? That's his mentality of he doesn't have that extra gear.
Well, and I'll tell you this,
time.
Dan, it's part of why I'm glad Lowry, I know it's like a wasted bench spot, but it's why I'm glad Lowry's there for Maxi and Edgecombe. I wish Joel had, a Rick Mulhorn early in his career, old man Mulhorn. I mean, he had nobody to mentor him that was a big man and a veteran. Nobody.
He
Zero.
was mentored as in play whenever you want, like do whatever you can. I'm so excited about these young Sixers. I wanted to get rid of Joel 4 years ago. I'm on the record saying it. I just think he's the anchor that brings this team down, and they'll never. And you can see how they adjust their game when he's on the floor. Going to him rather than taking that lead. So I want to get rid of him. He just doesn't fit here. Maybe he can go to another team and be that bench player. I don't know if he'll ever accept it here. He's always going to be quote unquote the man here. So as long as he's here, these young guys are never going to feel like they can entirely step up.
There could be some of that. Look, I think the best chance for Joel to win a championship, the best, because he could go elsewhere and be a starter maybe, but the best chance for him to win a title, in my opinion, is to be a Bill Walton type and be a backup player at some point on a quality team, play 20 minutes and win a title. I think that's probability-wise the best chance he has. Dan, give me an answer for a scene involving an animal.
Does the animal have to be alive?
I guess not.
Horsehead was already said if that's where you're going.
Oh, okay. How about when Toto pulled the curtain out and closed the window?
Another good answer.
That's a good answer.
Yeah,
right.
Toto and the curtain's a really good answer. What is the right answer, Ruben? Best answer with an animal. What is it?
I don't have one.
Has anyone seen?
I don't have one.
I don't have one.
I don't have one. There's a lot of them.
I
but
have
I
a
don't
really
have
good.
one.
I have a really good answer contributed by Runyon.
Ooh, what did Runyon say?
What did he say?
It's inappropriate, completely inappropriate. But I can mention the movie.
That's fine.
Okay, that's fair.
Super Troopers. I don't know if you can remember. There was a. There's a scene with a bear.
Oh yeah.
Not real bear.
Does it involve bestiality?
No, well, kind of. I mean,
No.
I don't know. I know. Well, my mind's moving now. I don't know.
When he went inappropriate, you went right there.
I mean, we're gonna go there.
Go there. Go all the way.
Yeah. Seltzer, you got any sheep back there? Let's go fun.
Oh my goodness.
Let's go fun.
I don't even know how to respond to that.
What is the matter with you?
I'm playing around.
I'm not going to play that drop of the week. That's I'm not even. No.
I'm just joking. All right, let me tell you the Twitter poll questions of the day, brought to us by Armin Chevrolet. Hey, sometimes you're desperate. What makes Armin different?
No.
I'm playing around.
I don't think.
Let their customers tell you. See Armin Chevy's online reviews. Great people at Armin Chevy, by the way. Loved having lunch with them a couple months ago. Great people. Hey, you'll understand the Armin difference. 2 poll questions. Which team wins tonight, Flyers or Hurricanes? And the second poll question, which team has a better shot to climb out of the 2-0 hole and win the series? Is it the Flyers or the Sixers? You can vote at Sports Radio WIP on Twitter. Ken in Cinnaminson right now. Good morning, Ken.
Good morning, friends. Hope everybody's well today. Joe, you always seem to come to me right after you say something that has everybody's jaw. Like
foot and mouth, but you know that one was just a ha.
Really,
he can actually
queasy.
His
it
foot.
Makes me queasy.
He can put his foot in his
Dude,
mouth.
easy. Like I'll show you right now.
Here's the funny thing. Oh God,
that's disgusting.
Here's the funny thing.
Easy.
I'll bet you Joe is the only person until now that I'm about to say has said the word bestiality on WIP, and you've probably said it like 100 times.
Come on now. I picked my spots.
Not 100.
Okay, 50.
He said the word
is
bestiality 100 times.
50 times. He brings it up
maybe
far more often than he should.
Yeah.
Well, it's in the context of these kind of absurd
Yes,
moments.
always in these moments.
So bestiality is okay to say.
I think so.
That's his go. So
We've
that's his
said it
go-to.
an awful
James.
lot
It's a
now.
technical term, right?
It's
It
a
is.
technical term.
I can think of other
Bless.
technical terms that
Yeah.
we are not allowed to
The
say.
P. Well, we could, but we just like the
Like
P word.
anatomical
The V
term.
You're allowed to
Right.
say that. I mean,
You
Angela
are.
used to say it all the time.
We
It was
just-
like, Rhea,
we
was
choose-
Angela's favorite thing in the world to say the
I
P
don't-
word?
We
What
just
word?
choose to have some class.
That word?
That
So-
word.
Oh, yes.
He
Yeah.
loves saying it.
Yeah.
Angela said it all the time.
Well, we try to
But not
be-
that other word, which I'm sure any kid who's
No,
off
no,
from
no, no,
school
no, no.
driving
Yeah,
with his
yeah,
parents
yeah.
are now looking up Google on their phone. So
All right, Ken, go ahead.
sorry.
Yeah, don't Google it.
Ken, go ahead.
we all know it's because you fantasize about a chicken wrapping all 4 of its wings around you lovingly. So,
What? That's a good joke.
I got
Wow.
On this, look, I think with Joel, I think part of this is there's a sense of betrayal for the people who were just ready to kind of, forgive Joel for all of his past, kind of health transgressions because of, the way he came back from the surgery and played as well as he did. But he did only play 4 games out of a 7-game series. I mean,
you're right.
It is what it is.
Ken, I think it's a great point. Everyone wanted to turn the page and think that Joel had somehow magically matured and grown toughness somehow. And we were just flat out wrong.
Well, just to be clear, Ken, let me just say this. If the Sixers were to, for instance, win the title, okay, which is unlikely to occur, I did not think entering this series that he would play every game of the final 3 playoff series.
Same.
Like, I'm not happy about it.
And why is that okay? Why is it?
It's just what it is.
Not saying it's okay.
It's just what it is.
It's what it is.
And but that's our expectation. That is what the past has informed us to believe will happen in the future. Why do we have the guy that allows us to feel like
I was the one saying trade him all season long,
Joe,
man. Like, I feel you.
Here's the problem with what took place, okay?
Yep.
If he had missed Monday's game, we would have all said his knee got bent back. We watched
From
it.
Game 7. Yeah.
From Game 7.
Yeah.
You go, okay, we watch it. They're not in the game at all. They sit him. He's joking after,
But he played about 25 minutes.
Yeah, that's it. Yeah. And then the next day he's unable to play. That's the problem. That's the problem.
Look, they said, I forget where I heard this, but that something happened in Game 1, or multiple somethings that set him back. I mean, I don't, just
They
because
said a bunch of soreness.
Look, let me just say this. This is not the lead topic, but someone with the Sixers who put that information out shouldn't be putting the information out anymore.
What?
I mean, Ruben, could you
soreness?
imagine if, as the GM, could you imagine if one of your subordinates put out that one of your star players missed a game for soreness? Like, even if it is soreness, you don't say it's soreness. You don't.
I think that they've gotten to the point where they don't want to put out information about injury.
But you can't put out. You can't.
Knee.
Well,
you
they
can't.
did. They said
did put out
ankle
hip
and
and
I
knee.
know,
ankle.
but you don't have
But-
to say soreness.
You're right.
When Nick Nurse has a bunch of soreness.
They were a PR dumb franchise, and that's an example. That's dumb. That's just dumb. No one's going to convince me that's not dumb.
If they don't have something better to say, maybe that's part of the problem. Like, you would want to say, okay, he's got an ankle second degree ankle sprain, or an MCL, a first degree MCL sprain in his knee. They probably don't have that information because he doesn't have those injuries. What we're talking about here is a guy who's 7'2" and hasn't played much, trying to string together games against the elite teams of the NBA, and he's just unable to step up to the plate. He's unable to fulfill the expectation that we all had, that the season of light, not playing 5 games and then taking a break, playing 4 games, then taking a break, that would somehow lead to a point where he could go back to back to back to back in the postseason. Like, we actually believed that this year would be different somehow.
I did
because
not.
the Celtics series went the way that it did. No, that's part of what Rio was talking about in terms of, it feels like a betrayal. I wanted so badly for him to, I don't know, turn the page and develop into the player that we all know he should be. But he did not.
But may
and
not
we were
be
tricked.
Okay, but may not be capable of it.
That's the problem.
Well, that is a problem.
That's the crux.
I do think
he's incapable of being the player, the superstar.
Yeah.
When he's unavailable.
Look, the irony to all of this is I actually think the Sixers still have a shot in the series, albeit a lesser shot than they did before last night. I mean, I don't think they're dead, but they're in trouble. Ken, what do you got on the Phillies?
Just real quickly, and Ruben can kind of weigh on this one, but I don't think there's any question that Don Mattingly is managing this team differently than Rob Thompson managed the team. And you don't have to look any further as the most obvious example. Brandon Marsh just started another game two games within the last week that Brandon Marsh would not have started if Rob Thompson was the manager of this team, because Rob Thompson just absolutely positively would not start Brandon Marsh against left-handed pitching. And so this stuff is going to compile itself as the season goes on, and we're going to be able to easily discern the difference. And the difference is not, Bryson Stott hits 2 3-run home runs in a weekend because they changed managers. That's got nothing to do with the new manager. But the fact that Brandon Marsh is starting games against tough lefties that he would not have started if Rob Thompson was the manager.
Yeah, that's interesting.
I do not agree. I don't. Ken, you got a lot of good takes on things. I don't agree with that. Just because Marsh has gotten to the point where he's graduated. Now, there's sort of an art to being able to do this, because if you remember, Utley didn't start and play left-handers for a while against left-handers,
like the first year. Right.
Okay, the first year.
Yeah, well, this is also Marsh's 5th year.
I understand that, but he didn't graduate. He wasn't having this kind of success ever in his career until now, and now he's sort of graduated to being that guy. You kind of hope that Stott could be that guy for years, but he hasn't graduated there yet. Once you get to the point where you feel as a manager that the guy can handle that, then you go ahead and make that move. And I think that Topper probably would have given Marsh that opportunity, just because, one, Felix Reyes wasn't doing all that much, and two, he sort of graduated to get that opportunity now.
All right, Ken, I need an answer. Scene with an animal.
It's the best one in my lifetime. The Killer Rabbit in Monty Python and the Holy Grail.
You got it, my man.
Love
Ken,
it.
appreciate the call.
Yeah.
You have no idea, Ruben. I mean, you might, because I've told you this before, but I'm going to revisit it. You just touched on maybe one of my top 5 annoyances in the history of Philly sports that was an unnecessary. I cannot believe you guys didn't just cut David Bell, play Polanco at third, and play Chase at second. You would have made the playoffs.
Maybe.
I mean, I saw Chase play, and Polanco was a freaking ball player. 2 different stints here. And freaking old man Bell. James, that probably drove you nuts also, right?
I hated it.
Old man Bell.
Hated it.
Had to play every day. And the 2 better players, Polanco and Utley, had a freaking platoon at second base. And Polanco had previously been a third baseman, couldn't play third because old man Bell had to stay there because the organization said so. Ruben, I don't get mad at you much. That one still.
We handled it really well on the morning show.
That one
as I recall.
still freaking ticks me off. And listen, I'll say this. Sometimes take James Bradbury. John, we don't know if the Eagles would have won the Super Bowl if they played James Bradbury the whole season. Might not have. Might not have. I mean, sometimes you got to sit a guy with money. But anyway.
Bryce Huff.
Yeah, they sat. You're right. They sat Bryce Huff
all
and Bradbury.
That money.
The whole year.
That
they
money was.
Bradbury sat the next year.
No, that
didn't
year.
he?
No, it was a Super Bowl year because it was 24.
I thought there was another year that he was still on the roster.
No, he was gone by
after.
then.
Okay.
24. Anyway, I got it off my chest. All right. Now,
better.
A little bit.
A lot of circumstances around that.
I don't want to hear it. I don't want to hear it.
Circumstances. It'll be in the book. It'll be in the book.
Dude, I want the book. I want to proofread the book before it comes out.
A lot of circumstances around all those things.
Some agent
Ruben, as a
was...
GM, did you approve injury messages going out?
Good question.
I was the one who's delivering them.
Okay. So, I was just curious.
So, yes.
Rhea, do you think Morey approved soreness yesterday? Because if he did,
that would not shock me.
If he did, that's super
I don't
dumb.
think he does a very good job.
I think it's something that is discussed. I'm sure they have to have these discussions about the messaging.
But how do they not know? And the simple answer is because they're the Sixers. Okay, let's not kid ourselves. Just because they've won some games lately and made us proud last week doesn't mean they're still not the Sixers.
It could be a competitive advantage issue. I mean, they may not be able to give all the information for competitive advantages or disadvantages.
Ruben, penny wise, pound foolish.
Just saying.
Penny wise, pound foolish.
I'm just saying.
Because it looks like a joke when a player misses a game for soreness. I don't believe it. I think there's more to it.
The official report that did come out, they said a hip and ankle, but you can't, it's what your coach is saying. And frankly, you can't deliver that message on Wednesday afternoon. On Tuesday, you have to say, he's probable dealing with, hip and knee stuff.
You mean questionable?
Yeah, questionable.
Would you have liked more like a game time decision? Is that part of your?
Correct.
Okay.
I mean, the fact that it came out at 1:00 and I'm hearing soreness.
You can't even try.
Soreness
Thank
is a
you,
tough
John.
one.
You can't even try to warm up and work through soreness
or play 15 minutes.
Yes.
Unless it's
give
more
him
serious.
5 minutes so Tyrese doesn't have to play 47. I don't care. I don't care how you try to talk around this. This is just so unacceptable. It is so impossibly unacceptable that after all this time, this is still happening.
All right, look, it's a fascinating conversation. You can weigh in, 215-592-9494. All right, I got to turn at least one frown upside down. Now, not all of you might agree with this, but the cup has been on the ground for a couple days because fools, whoever they are, and I know Dan Wilson was one of them. I don't know who else has been put
How
in
do
the
you
cup.
know that?
Because he said it last week.
Yeah, he said it.
Buzz
He's
said it last
admitted
week.
to it.
Yeah.
Multiple times he's put it on
All
the
right.
ground, he said.
So I am in a moment going to put the cup back on the table. Two things. Number one, if it goes back on the ground, just know this. It's not me, and it'll be the fault of whoever the hell put it
Well,
there.
you know the afternoon show is not going to leave it up there.
Well,
Like, Ike's not going to stare at that all show.
That's their fault.
What if
So
someone
I think he
steals
might
it?
have to come
All
back
right.
later.
James, do you support?
Yeah, you know, I mean, if you really care, come back at like 6:10.
I got to get to
Tell
Borgata.
whoever's on 6 to 7, be like, all right, don't mess with this. We're good.
Should I have
And-
an armed guard here? Sit here with
Sure.
the cup?
Yeah, I mean, if you can afford it.
Armed guard. James, I am in a moment going to put the cup on the table. Do I
Mhm.
have your support that I should?
Sure, I don't care.
Do I have your support
No,
more
of
than
course
I
not.
don't
I think
care?
the cup is dumb, but I don't care. I'm not going to fight you on it.
I'm glad
Rhea,
that he
do
came
I
out
have-
with the
Rhea, do I have your support?
100%.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
John, I know I don't have your support.
Why are you asking?
I'm not. I
Okay.
said I know. I said I know. Quote, I know I don't have your support. Wasn't a question.
Yeah.
Ruben Amaro, sir.
Stick it up there.
Stick it up where?
Right up the keystone.
That's good. It is time. It is time.
Oh, wow.
And this is to freaking hope the Flyers win an afternoon show or midday show. Don't freaking move it. Whoever moves it, don't do it.
Well, it's definitely going to get moved. Let's be honest. I mean, right?
Well,
You know, have a little
I
superstition.
don't know what this does.
Oh,
There you
Oh,
go.
he's
That's
trying
it.
to-
Guy is the
It's
pieces
bent-
of
it's
tinfoil
bent
fall.
above his head. It almost bent- it
flops
almost
around.
broke.
Yeah, you see the tinfoil like hanging
Yeah,
off when
the
it's on.
tinfoil flopping
It's
in the
got some
air.
There's nothing beautiful about it.
It's
No.
no.
It's
I
like
mean,
the
it's
Sixers and
just
Flyers
a
right
thing.
now. There
It's
are some issues.
I
sloppy
can't
and
believe it's
floppy.
made it. How long?
Like
how many
if
years have
my
you had that?
7-year-old daughter brought that on, I'd be like, is that the best you could do?
Yes. Best I could do.
You would not say that to Zoe.
No, I probably wouldn't.
Ruben, what was your
I would
question?
think it though, Rhea. I would
How
think
long?
it.
No.
Definitely.
How long?
How long have I had it?
Yeah.
Since 97.
I'm not going to say a word.
It's okay.
Words have been said. Ruben.
Ruben, you and
I'm gonna eat it.
You and Richie were in your prime. I mean, the ladies loved you as the big man on campus. And all I had was hanging out at home with my buddy making the cup. Not everyone's a stud. All right. So it's what it is.
Okay.
And then years later, you get a beautiful girl, and you're annoyed that she doesn't drive you home because you
So,
have a bad eye.
I'm going to.
That's a great point by Rhea. What a terrific turnaround there.
I'm going to refrain from commenting after my series of
Oh, you've grown a brain in the last 24 hours?
disastrous comments yesterday. Disastrous.
Those didn't go over well.
I'll just say, yeah.
Oh, no way.
I'm shocked.
Oh, this
Who's
is
gonna see
this
the
is
comment?
good.
215-592-9494. Now that the cup is up, or as Ruben Amaro said, put it in there or up there. or
Stick it
whatever.
up there.
Stick it up there. Let's listen, because we do have to more turn our frown upside down. We're in a bad Sixers mood. I do think the Sixers and Flyers are both still alive. I really believe they both can win. But I do think we all know game threes are musts for both, and that includes the Flyers tonight. Rick Tochett clearly still believes in his team, and I really, really appreciate what he said after the game 2 loss. Let's listen.
Rick, going into game 3, how do you make sure that, as a coach, make sure that the guys, take away the positives from this rather than dwell on the ultimate outcome?
Well, I think just the belief in the room. I think that really helps. The belief in the room of just staying with it. I mean, we've been dead before, and we've climbed out of the grave. So we keep hearing we're dead and dead, but the guys won't give up. So that's why I'm proud of them.
I appreciate that.
Look, both teams have been in tougher spots than they're in right now.
Yeah, Flyers in April and March,
Yep.
and the Sixers last week.
Yeah. Exactly.
Ruben, John, of course, great experience, but pro football different. It's a one and done every playoff round. You have lived the best of 7 thing, or the best of 5 thing.
Mm-hmm.
Let's go through what these guys might be experiencing on both teams. The psychology of being down. You've won series, you've lost series, you've been up in series, you've been down in series. When you're down in a series, what is that like? Do you get tighter? Do you focus more? Do you start drifting toward postseason possibilities? Like, I'm saying as a player.
A lot of it depends on the leader. I mean, as a player, you just go out and play another baseball game. I know it's not just another baseball game or another contest, but a lot of it is, the vibe that you're getting from your leader. And in the case of Tochett, I mean, it just sounds like the messaging's really, really good. And I mean, you just go about it. I believe in this team. I believe in their fight. I mean, that's all you can. That's all you can do is if you have your belief and it starts from the top down, it's about the messaging from that guy. Otherwise, I mean, you just go out there and play. I mean, yes, it's tighter. It's more important. Everything is scrutinized way, way more. But as far as the vibe in the clubhouse, it's really about the leader's presence.
And a guy like Dutch obviously was key with that.
Well, I mean, yeah,
not just coach, but player leader.
Coach. Nowadays, it's much more the coach. Just because those leaders are few and far between.
Yeah.
I mean, for me, there wasn't a better leader than Dutch. That didn't exist. But the steadiness of the clubhouse, I think there's teams right now that in Major League Baseball that are really struggling because they're missing some of their leaders. Mm-hmm. Like in the case of a guy like Bichette leaving, even though he didn't play all year long last year, leaving Toronto. There's different players that have a different vibe that can, leaders in the clubhouse that really can affect the team. It doesn't happen all the time,
right?
Because it's just not as common, and it's harder and harder to find that guy.
It'd be fascinating to know, and I do not know the answer. Sixers team leader, John, Maxi, Paul George.
Yeah, it's going to be the older
Maxi.
guys, isn't it?
Feels like Paul George when you watch him, and the way the players
I really
talk.
enjoy having him on the Sixers now.
I can't believe
he's really
it.
played really. I don't want to say great, but he's played very well.
Dependably,
Steady.
Played very well.
I forgot what a great defender he can be when
He
he's
really
really
is.
giving it. He's been an All NBA defender before. I mean,
and he's got a
talented.
great jump shot. I mean, it's like it doesn't even hit the rim.
It's beautiful.
It
really is. And he can shoot at odd angles. He can shoot people in his face.
Yeah.
Like he's good, man.
Yeah,
newfound appreciation.
Yeah.
I agree with you.
Yeah,
and we need more.
All right, the cup is back on the table, so we're hoping to get the Flyers a win tonight. I'm doing anything I can. All right, I'm doing what I can.
Wow.
Congrats to the person that won the tickets with us earlier today. That was awesome. And anyway, a lot going on. Your chance to weigh in on all of it, including coming up, life advice with the hammer, and we have the answer. This goes back a couple of days ago, but you probably do not know who was the baseball player that connected Michael Jordan and Charles Barkley to thaw the 15-year hiatus in their friendship. Ruben, put the thinking cap on, because someone who's friends with both of them said enough is enough. Who was it? Baseball player. You'll find out next. Joe DeCamera, John Ritchie. It's 94 WIP.
You've heard me talk about my friends at PDQ POS and how their top-rated restaurant management system has helped thousands of companies in the restaurant, hospitality, bar, and casino businesses across the country. We've seen their operation. We've done our show from their headquarters, and we can tell you firsthand, the people, the technology, it's all so impressive. So if you're thinking of cutting your old point of sale, it's time to go all in and revolutionize your business with PDQ POS, the game changer in the world of POS solutions. Joe Flynn and his team at PDQ have been the industry leaders for over 35 years for a reason. It's because they offer everything: mobile POS, self-service kiosks, enterprise reporting, contactless functionality, data and cybersecurity, and the best service and support in the industry. PDQ POS is the fastest, easiest, and most reliable POS available. Whether you have a single location restaurant or thousands of locations, they'll build a custom solution for your business. If you want the best, trust PDQ POS. Schedule your free demo and business consultation today at pdqpos.com. That's pdqpos.com.
Hello?
Hey, sis. Got a sec?
Yeah, what's up?
Take a look at the picture I just sent you. I'm walking into Hellsburg and want to get Mom something special for Mother's Day.
Yeah, she's done so much for us this year. Let's see. Diamond pendant. Oh, she'd love this.
Great. I'll get this, which means you're in charge of flowers.
Okay, deal.
This Mother's Day, save up to 50% on timeless gifts for Mom. Shop at a store near you or at Hellsburg.com.
A happy place comes in many colors. Whatever your color, bring happiness home with CertaPro painters and make your happy place your home. CertaPro painters, that's painting happy. During our spring sales event, get 10% off any home painting project $2,500 or more when you schedule before May 15th at participating locations. Get started today at CertaPro.com. Each CertaPro painter's business is independently owned and operated. Home improvement contractor registration numbers are available at CertaPro.com.
Recently, our company softball team lost the big game by 1 run. Then Dale tried to console us with the quote, "Winning isn't everything." Dale's a loser. I play to win, like early payout from Bet365. If my team goes up big, I get paid out instantly, even if they blow the lead later. Sound familiar, Dale? Bet365. Winning is everything. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. 21 plus only. Must be physically located in Pennsylvania. T&Cs apply. In-app only.
Carpal tunnel syndrome. Heart failure that doesn't improve with common medicines. These are some signs and symptoms associated with ATTR-CM, or the cardiomyopathy of ATTR amyloidosis, a serious heart condition with symptoms that get worse over time. Amvuttra, vutrisiran, is a prescription medicine given by a healthcare provider that treats ATTR-CM in adults to reduce heart-related death, hospital stays, and urgent visits. In a clinical study, Amvuttra was proven to help people live longer and have fewer heart-related hospital stays and urgent visits over 3 years compared to placebo. Amvuttra lowers the amount of vitamin A in your blood, which can affect vision. Other side effects include pain in the arms or legs, pain in the joints, and shortness of breath. These are not all the possible side effects of Amvuttra. For prescribing information, call 1-833-256-2748 or learn more at amvuttra.com. Ask your doctor about Amvuttra for ATTR-CM.
I'm Bob Burke, founder and chairman of Burke America Parts Group, a family of brands that includes RepairClinic.com, an appliance and HVAC parts solution company that's grown into an international brand. Before AmericanEagle.com, we partially launched a new technology platform developed by another firm. American Eagle helped take our technology to a whole new level with digital marketing, software development, and business insights into our key markets, appliances, HVAC, and outdoor power equipment, and did so both on time and on budget. AmericanEagle.com has the resources, experience, and talent needed to produce solutions. Our new technology platform, developed by AmericanEagle.com, has produced tremendous results with higher traffic, conversion, engagement, and online revenue. If you have any home repairs you need to take care of, check us out at RepairClinic.com. If you need a world-class website or technology project, then I would highly recommend AmericanEagle.com.
Call AmericanEagle.com at 773-NETWORK. That's AmericanEagle.com, 773-NETWORK.
This is the story of the one. As a procurement manager for a hospital system, she keeps every facility in her network stocked and ready. That's why she counts on Grainger to be her single source for thousands of products, from disinfectants to lighting, air filters, and more. And with fast, dependable delivery, Grainger helps her keep every facility stocked, safe, and running smoothly. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
My dad passed away unexpectedly. Of course, it was awful in every way, but we are very grateful that he had life insurance. So even after he was gone, he was still able to provide for us. And that's why I have life insurance for my family. Ethos.com, they make it fast and easy to get covered. It's 100% online. You get a quote in seconds. You can apply in minutes. You get covered the same day.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/game. That's ethos.com/game. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required. Rates may vary.
Check engine or ABS light on? Take the guesswork out of your warning lights with O'Reilly Veriscan. It's free. Ask for O'Reilly Veriscan.
O'Reilly Auto Parts.
I checked Allstate first and saved hundreds on my car insurance. Really smart. Unfortunately, I didn't check if I left the pizza box on top of my car before driving home. Not smart. Oh, and a semi just turned my deep dish into a thin crust.
Yeah, checking first is smart. So check Allstate first for a quote that could save you hundreds.
Potential savings vary, subject to terms, conditions, and availability. Allstate North American Insurance Company and affiliates, Northbrook, Illinois.
Get a $15 O'Reilly gift card after rebate when you buy 5 quarts of Mobil 1 full synthetic motor oil at O'Reilly Auto Parts.
O'Reilly Auto Parts.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
Okay, did we really think if the Spurs lost one game, you should freak out and press the red button? Well, good thing you didn't. 133-95 San Antonio over the Minnesota Timberwolves in a Game 2 win, with Victor Wembanyama being unstoppable. 19 points, 15 boards. I'm Drake Toll.
94 WIP Sports Update.
Brought to you by Borgata Hotel, Casino, and Spa. Sixers in an 0-2 hole after falling short to the Knicks 108-102 at Madison Square Garden. Left shorthanded following the shocking, maybe not so shocking news Wednesday afternoon. Joel Embiid would miss Game 2.
Yeah, I just didn't wake up with this. He woke up with a bunch of soreness and they were treating him during shoot around, et cetera. And then after shoot around, they determined he'd be out.
Game 3 of the Sixers-Knicks is Friday in South Philly, where Game 3 Flyers-Hurricanes is tonight, with the Flyers also trailing 2-0. Phillies are 8-1 under Don Mattingly after a 6-3 win over the A's. Phils go for a sweep of the Athletics. They've won 3 straight series. Visit BorgataSports.com for boosted odds specials, daily promotions, in-game betting, and much more. Must be 21 or older, must be in New Jersey. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. Becoming sunny later, a high of 67. It is currently 55. To listen to Sports Radio 94 WIP, download the free Odyssey app or tell your smart speaker to play 94 WIP.
Sports Update on 94 WIP. 94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Powered by the Tasty Cake Studio. This is Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Odyssey Sports Station.
Still 0-2. Perkins ready. And the pitch. Swung on, line back up the middle, a base hit, center field. Schwarber scores. Harper's around third. He's being waved home. The throw is wide, and Edmundo Sosa has delivered the RBI single to put the Phillies up 4-3.
Phils are back in the fight.
All right, so we obviously all wish that Sixers had won. Really need the Flyers win tonight, and hopefully the Phils can keep it going. A falling with and John, the entire time you and me and James have had a show together, going back to 2016 with the midday show, Barkley and Jordan weren't talking, and we heard recently that Barkley's like, yeah, we're going to get together after the season. And then we heard just a couple days ago, but we hadn't played this audio yet, who thawed the icy relationship. There was one person that said enough. Now, to the four of you, don't say it if you know.
I have
I
no
don't.
idea.
I don't.
I didn't even know there was a person who
Yes.
played a role.
All right. And Ruben, you don't know who it is.
I don't know who it is. I'm guessing.
And John, I'm guessing you don't know who it is. All right.
No idea.
I want you all to guess. I'm going to give you a hint, and then we're going to play the audio of Barkley revealing it. It is a baseball player, friends with both of them. And it is a baseball player who was a known speedster.
Speedster. You mean in the game?
Fast guy.
Ricky
Oh,
Henderson?
Now
I
I
don't
know.
Ricky Henderson.
Now
is
I
dead.
know.
Yeah, he is
Now
dead.
I know.
Kenny
who it is.
Lofton.
Now I know what it is. Boom.
You do know who it
It's
is?
got to be that.
Okay, Kenny
Gotta be.
Lofton's a guess. Dead Ricky Henderson's a
I
guess.
said dead, yeah.
What's your guess, Ruben?
I'll just say Jimmy Rollins.
You'll say Jimmy.
No
John?
way. That's a great guess.
All right, John, who's a known speedster that
Roman Quinn.
you want to go with dead Ricky Henderson? I'm not trying to joke, but it just sounded ridiculous. My first guess is someone who's dead.
I know.
I thought Ricky Henderson was a really
Ruben-
good
You
guess,
kill
too.
off people
Yeah,
all the time, Joe. You're
Yeah,
always
well.
saying people are dead when they're not.
Nothing was worse than when
I think
Fox
it-
was it Fox 29 with Joe
Oh,
Frazier?
the Fox fan, it was the
my
worst.
Can you pull that audio up after we get through
I
this?
think I have it. Yeah, let me
Because I
find-
need a chuckle. I actually, there's two chuckles I need. I need the Joe Frazier audio, and I need the Nelson Mandela audio. We'll have two laughs later this segment because both are just beyond bonkers. All right, let's play the audio of the. It is not Roman Quinn, by the way, John. I can I can
okay.
confirm Roman Quinn was
Is it
not.
Bo Jackson?
He was a known speedster. Let's find out, courtesy of Charles Barkley on ESPN Radio a few days ago, who brokered the deal. What?
Dion.
Let's find out.
That's a good guess.
I was just chilling at the house last week, and then one of my good friends is Vince Coleman, the great baseball player. And
I almost guessed.
And I said some, when we answer the phone, we said some unkind words to each other. I'm like, yo, mom, what, blah, blah. He says, yo, I'm down here at the Grove. I'm sick of you at MJ's BS. He's right here. Y'all need to talk. And we had a conversation. But Vince Coleman's the person who's responsible. We talked for a couple of minutes. He's, man, let's get together and play golf. And as soon as I get a break, I'm going to fly down there and we're going to spend a couple of days playing golf.
Good job by
I'm
Vince
so
Coleman.
mad at myself. I was this close to just, but I already said loft. I was like, all right, I'll move on. I'm so mad at myself.
You should have given a better clue that involved fireworks.
Oh, yeah, that's true. That's his Met days. I think him mostly with his Cardinal days, but you're right. The Met stuff got off the rails. All right, let's go to the phones. But anyway, nice job by Vince Coleman. Look.
No, that's not, sometimes when you have friends like that, you just have to say, just shut up and get together.
15 years, come on now. All right, so hopefully those two can. And by the way, if they want me to be the fourth guy in the foursome for,
I think that there's a
for that golf outing,
long line in front of you.
Yeah, we got Barkley, you got Vince Coleman, you got Jordan, and you got the Hammer. I'll do it. Let's go to the phones.
Okay.
Okay. I might have a better shot than Roman Quinn. Let's go to the phones. Gary and Vineland. Gary, what's going on, buddy?
What's going on, gentlemen and lady?
Hi, Gary.
Yeah, I just hate watching the Knicks play. Like, it's just an ugly style of basketball. And I love Oubre coming out and saying it's so hard to guard that big head with the dreads flying around your face.
Yeah, well, they did a decent job. I thought decent on Brunson last night. I mean, Barlow was great in the second half, John. I mean, that was...
He can cover everyone.
But Brunson's
he was
really
out there
good.
on Brunson
But still,
holding his own.
Yeah, but Brunson's good.
He's amazing. The problem with Barlow is just no feel for the offensive side of the court, as evidenced by that awful pass attempt that went directly out of bounds.
There was one time, and listen, Barlow played well, but I just want to be clear. There was one sequence where I felt like he either dropped the ball or like had a bad pass like 4 times in about 15 seconds. Like it kept finding him, and then it kept getting kind of messed up, and then someone else would get
awkward.
it. You know the moment I'm talking about?
I know
right?
exactly what you're talking about.
It was 3 or 4 times in like 15 seconds.
Like, dude, what are you doing? Just hold on to it.
And the Catman just goes down and just starts like flailing his elbow.
I know.
It's just ridiculous.
Look, yesterday was an all-time Karl Anthony Towns game. You see the skill, you see the dumb fouls, you see some of the softness.
But he doesn't get called for the elbow to the face of Drummond. But then Oubre gets called on. But I
thought Drummond acted.
A little bit. I don't disagree with you. But did you think it was a flagrant?
Remind me which one?
The Oubre. It was he.
Absolutely not.
Yeah, I didn't think it was a flagrant.
Absolutely not.
Yeah.
Horrible call.
Tony Brothers experience.
Horrible call. Go ahead, Gary.
Yeah, it was just, and that's the game he wanted to win. And Embiid, this is why I was hoping when he was playing good, they traded him, because it's one thing after the next. I mean, next year it'll probably be an ingrown toenail after he like breaks a league record or something.
Yeah, no,
like,
I get it.
It's just so frustrating. I just wanted to move on.
Well, it will be fascinating if they lose in this round, how people, fan base, react. When we do a postmortem, John, in May and June, trade them or not, there are going to be some very interesting conversations. Very interesting.
Like every other.
Yeah,
year.
but this one, people were closer now, but he also just had his most heroic postseason performance ever just last weekend. I mean,
and that's why this feels like so much more of a betrayal, of trust. I thought he figured it out. I really
did not.
I felt like he was up to the challenge this time, that they had managed him physically enough to where it could work this postseason. And why was I so dumb? Why was I the idiot again?
Go ahead, Gary.
Because it doesn't matter, John, because it's not like an appendix burst is not his fault, but it's just always something. Like he's cursed. It's the curse of the process. Like it's bad karma.
Well, could be. Gary, give me an answer, my man. A scene with an animal.
I'm going to go old school, and I'm going to go John Candy and the Great Outdoors. Big Bear. Big Bear Chase.
Oh, yeah. All right, my man. Gary, I appreciate the call. Boy, John Candy was great. Yep. Not as great, though. Not as great as Ruben Amaro watching his girlfriend's son score a goal.
It was
in the MLS.
One of the coolest moments. So we had the whole group. We had the whole group on Saturday night after the game. I think the Phillies won that game, and we're in Miami. We had the whole group there at the bar watching the Sixers. There was a Boston fan sitting there, and it was a nice little banter going back.
Did they
and forth.
know who Ruben Amaro?
No.
Just asking.
No. And it was a couple, and they were Boston folks, and then we had our group, the whole broadcasting crew, and we're watching the game, and I'm watching the MLS game, FC Dallas, on my phone because I had an Apple TV, whatever. Anyway, watching the game, and sure enough, at the latter part of the game, Sam Sarver, my partner Lori's son, comes into the game last 10 minutes to sort of get fresh legs, and they're up 1-0. One of the strikers who had also come in, a kid named Logan Farrington, makes an unbelievable pass, streaking down the left side, cross from the left side, and there's Sam Sarver to head it in to send the game, to finish the game off 2-0. And it was one of the coolest moments I've ever seen. It was his very first MLS goal. And I got to tell you, man, what a moment. I was freaking out. I literally was crying for the kid.
Wow.
That's awesome.
His
He
first
went
MLS
crazy.
goal. Oh, no. He
scored.
He's no joke, dude. He's an energy player. He's got like fan favorites already in Dallas because he's like one of those kids. Like the very first time he stepped on the field, I think he drew like a PK, and he was freaking out to the crowd and stuff. So great moment. He was I guess they have MLS Next level. It's like AAA.
Yeah.
Last year he was the MVP of the league.
It's awesome. Was Lori there back in Philly?
Lori was there watching the damn game because it was
nice.
it was against Red Bull New York, and they were up in Sports Illustrated Stadium.
Wow.
And it happened right in front of her. She got down on the field. We have the jersey with the grass stain on it in the house. She's going to get I think she's going to get it framed. But what a freaking moment. Man.
Congratulations.
It's really, really neat.
That's awesome.
Sam Sarver, man. Remember the name? He's an exciting kid.
That's awesome. Phenomenal. All right, James.
And it was a header.
You haven't found which audio? Frazier?
So Lewis thinks he found it. We're checking the audio quality of it.
check.
I do have the Nelson Mandela audio.
All right, let me take one call, and then we'll do, because these are two of the more ridiculous pieces of audio. Do you know, Ruben, like when we reference ridiculous audio related to hockey and Nelson Mandela and Joe Frazier and Fox 29, do you know either reference?
Nope.
You're going to love them both.
Okay, great.
They're both astounding. Astounding.
Can't wait.
All right, we'll get to that after this next call. D in Glassboro. D, good morning.
Good morning. How you guys doing?
I mean, I need the Flyers game to get here because I need a win. I mean, I know the Phillies are giving us wins.
I think we're going to get one tonight.
I'm doing great.
We're going to
because
get a win tonight.
I'm celebrating these guys being in the playoffs and playing their asses off. And, okay, they're both 0-2, but I get it. But they're in the playoffs, and the Phils are playing better.
Yeah, but I need a little more, Ruben.
I know, we need wins.
And, John, did you just say they're going to win tonight? Is that what I heard?
Yes.
Okay.
They've got...
Guaranteed?
Sure. Okay. Maybe because the Cubs,
like that.
maybe because the Cubs on the
not
Cubs on the table.
completely independent of this cup stick.
He wasn't saying it before the
up.
Cup got up here.
Well, I'm just thinking... I'm hoping Owen Tippett is back.
Yeah, you know what's going to hurt, though? Cates being out because he is really good, penalty kill and all that. I mean, he
might be their best penalty kill guy. I mean, him and Couturier are probably the best penalty kill guy.
That is a problem. I mean, doesn't mean they can't win, but
there's no way. Look, I don't think we've got a great chance to win this series. But I don't think we're going to get swept.
I don't either.
And it's as great an opportunity as any to go out there, especially if Owen Tippett's back from injury. I think we got a great shot.
Plus, D, now that we got
now
that we got the Rhea Hughes Flyers block party before the game, Rhea, that is pretty cool. I mean, you saved the block party.
I'm super excited about because well, back in the day when they had them, I was a season ticket holder. I had I shared a plan with a guy that had the seats right behind where the Flyers were in goal twice.
Yep.
And it was awesome. I mean, I didn't own a home. I didn't have a child. I was footloose and fancy free, and I had fun at those block parties.
All right, go ahead, D. We keep kind of cutting over you. Go ahead. What do you got?
Yeah. I too am a mixed bag of emotions. Just because I'm happy that the Phillies are on an upswing. I'm also much like Ruben, just happy that the Flyers are in the playoffs and made it to the second round. Now, I have a question about the Sixers, because I don't know, given the Sixers' history with like not exactly being forthcoming with injuries, why are we believing the reporting coming from them?
Well, yeah, I don't know. I mean, I guess everyone can make their own determination. I tend to think there's a litany of things wrong with Joel. Look, here's the thing, Dave. This is just my gut feeling. I could be wrong. I'm not reporting this. I'm just telling you my instincts. I think that they're trying to get him through the duration of the playoffs, however long that lasts. And they viewed last night as an opportunity, with him being extra banged up, to just step out for a game and try to recharge. And look, Iverson did it for game 3 versus Milwaukee in 0-1. Now, of course, Iverson otherwise was totally different because he would always play. He would always play incredibly hurt, and he was one of the all-time Warriors.
Aaron McKee played through a torn labrum.
He played through a lot. Eric Snow came back with the foot injury. I mean, but it is not unprecedented to say we need to give our guy one game off in the playoffs. I mean, Larry Brown and Billy and AI literally did that game 3 versus Milwaukee.
I just don't believe that. If they would have given him off game 1, I would have bought it.
Well, he might have gotten more banged up in game 1.
That's my response.
I love it. I just love that.
Fair enough.
I can't tell you how much I love that.
I'll tell you that commentary. No retort to that.
No, there isn't.
All right, Dee, I need an answer from you. Best scene ever with an animal is which one?
All right, I don't know if it's the best scene ever, but it's definitely one that wrecked my childhood. The never-ending story when Atreyu's trying to get his horse out of the swamp of sadness.
Oh, okay. I thought you were talking about the flying creature. I was like, that's a creature guy. But yeah, the horse works.
Falcor.
Yeah, thank you. Yes.
Fair
It's been a
enough.
while since I saw Never-Ending Story.
All right, we need a laugh because, our two teams in the playoffs are 0-4 in their last 4. 2 games, for each. Let's start with Frazier. You got the Frazier audio?
Yeah,
James?
we do.
All right, so Ruben, just so you know the backstory here. Joe Frazier, of course, died last decade. Sometime after he died, and I love Fox 29, not ripping them.
Big Mike Jarek fan.
Oh, yeah. You love Jarek. Yeah. I mean, great show. The whole deal. I go on there
Jen
sometimes.
Fred, she's
Fun.
the best.
They're great people.
Yeah, they're good. They're awesome.
Great people. But there was a mistake sometime last decade after. Here's the key, Ruben. After Joe Frazier died. Let's roll the tape.
Philadelphia boxing legend Joe Frazier celebrating his birthday today. Happy birthday, Joe. Also giving back to the community. He's going to be meeting with friends and supporters at City Hall this evening at 6 o'clock to honor championship youth boxing teams and coaches. This year marks the 45th anniversary of Joe Frazier's gym located in North Philadelphia. The space has been used to develop several young athletes. He's turning 73 years old today.
He really is a legend.
I mean,
by the way,
really
just
is
to
a
clarify,
legend.
this was 6 years after he died. He died in 2011. This report was 2017. 6 years. It wasn't like the year later.
And it's not just like a happy birthday.
He's going to be
It's an
reading.
event.
How do you get that information?
That's what I'm wondering. Yeah.
Right. That he'll be there
Someone
hanging out.
rope-a-doped them. Like I think someone
wild.
played a prank on them,
Someone
right? Like
pranked
that's
them.
the
They had
only thing
to.
that makes sense for they have the he's meeting people tonight.
It's just wild. Anyway, I think that takes a backseat, though, in absurdity to the Mandela
Without a
thing.
doubt, I
Yes,
think.
That's a shame.
Ruben, you don't know
That's
where
really a
you don't
shame.
know where we're going here with this Mandela thing, right?
No.
All right. So Mandela died, probably also last decade, maybe 15 years ago. I don't know. So obviously one of the all-timers in human history. And there was a hockey player.
Jonathan Bernier is the name of the hockey
All
player.
right. Now, Rhea, you remember this audio, right?
Oh, God, yes.
All right, Rube, there's a hockey player asked to comment, as many people in many walks of life were, hey, Nelson Mandela's passed away. Your thoughts? This is a hockey player. Listen, this really happened. Listen to what he said.
Just wanted to ask you, I mean, obviously Nelson Mandela, one of the most significant historical figures of the 20th century. What knowledge or awareness did you have of him growing up, or when did you learn of him?
Well, obviously growing up, he was one of the most known athletes in the world, and a lot of impact in any kind of sport that he did. And even playing hockey, everyone knows him, right? From being the type of person that he was off the ice and on the ice. And it's so unfortunate that he passed away a year ago, but he changed a lot while he was with us, and he's a tremendous guy. I just think the way he met that is, to me growing up playing sports with my parents was something really special because I can share, try to be a leader, try to share things and things like that where, when you're a group sport, you need to do that, right? You need to be as one, and I think that's what he met. And, I think sports is very powerful. A lot of people obviously love to play the game. It can be hockey, basketball, football, and a lot of people watch that. And I think that's kind of the message I personally got from that.
It's just unbelievable.
Why did he keep talking?
He doubled
down. Kept going, man.
Yeah, he obviously didn't know.
Nelson Mandela.
Yes, he obviously didn't know.
On and off the ice is the best line.
The best line by far. It's so good.
Back on and off the ice.
And the guy just let him go.
The reporter just buried him.
That's the
and it's Mandela.
He just let him go. He just let him go.
It'd be one thing if it was like,
man.
Orion Kirkland.
Phil Jackson or something.
But
yeah.
it's Nelson Mandela. My God. All right. 215-592-9494.
When he was, when he was with us.
I feel really badly.
On this team.
When he was with us. Yeah. I feel really badly for the guy, man.
I don't. I think it's hilarious.
All right.
Funniest thing ever.
Little life advice with the hammer, plus the predictions people have on the Flyers game tonight. Win or lose. That poll result, we'll get to it next. End time's yours. Phone calls as well. Coming next on 94 WIP.
In Pennsylvania, no one wins bigger in workers' comp than Pond Lehocky Giordano. Led by Sam Pond and Jerry Lehocky, this powerhouse law firm is built on grit and real-life experience. Sam's not just a lawyer. He's a union kid from Northeast Philly. He's tough and smart, and he will fight like hell to win for you. This firm has recovered billions for injured workers and people like you. Call Pond Lehocky Giordano today for your free consultation. They'll fight like hell to protect your future.
Every Sunday home game this season. Join Sports Radio 94 WIP at Citizens Bank Park for Phillies Sunday.
It's scored!
An extended Phillies pregame show. Broadcasting live from the Deborah broadcast booth. Phillies Sunday. Brought to you by Deborah Heart and Lung Center. The Delaware Valley's only heart hospital. Only on your exclusive home for Phillies baseball. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Brad Evans here to help you beat the Bulls with Westwood One Sports. Match in Miami. The Marlins' Otto Lopez typically smacks the lefties. This season, he's batting a robust .395 against them. Scoring off against Baltimore's Cade Povich. A Southpaw sports a 6.52 road ERA. He seems destined for a big night. Give me the over. Lopez, 1.5 hits plus runs plus RBI, no matter the juice. Bet smarter be the books. Download the BetMGM app today.
My name is Whitney Allen, and I'm a widow. My husband, Ryan, died. We never thought we'd ever have to use life insurance, but the unexpected happened. With Ethos, signing up was fast and 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage. I'm grateful we were prepared.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/play. That's ethos.com/play. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
Imagine all that could happen in 5 years. Jobs may change, kids will grow, new memes will come out. But what if you had reliable, intelligent Wi-Fi and the price didn't change for 5 years? Thanks to the Xfinity 5-year price guarantee, you actually don't have to worry about that part of your future. You're guaranteed 5 years of Wi-Fi that boosts speeds to your devices that need them the most. It finds and fixes any issues before you even notice them. It's like a super intelligent Wi-Fi that keeps you protected from threats online. All with our best equipment with no annual contracts, no fees, and no strings. So even though kids will grow up and you still won't understand what 6-7 means, your internet will stay sharp, reliable, and most importantly, the price will stay put. 5 years, same internet price. Lock in reliable, fiber-powered gig Wi-Fi for effortless streaming. Plus, get the Disney Plus, Hulu bundle, and Peacock Premium included on us. Xfinity. Imagine that. Restrictions apply. Peacock Premium included for 3 years. Programming subject to change in availability. Actual speeds vary. Xfinity Internet is powered by fiber and connected to the premises by coaxial cable.
It's time to spring into action with BetMGM Casino. This season, we're bringing you thrills like you've never seen before. New customers can enjoy a 100% deposit match up to $1,000 plus $25 on the house using bonus code EAGLES at sign up. Slots, table games, and live dealer games are always in bloom and always available from the palm of your hand at BetMGM Casino. Download the BetMGM Casino app today and get a piece of the action this spring. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER. BetMGM.com for terms and conditions. Must be 21 and over to wager. Pennsylvania only. New customer offer. All promotions are subject to qualification and eligibility requirements. Rewards issued as non-withdrawable site credits and or bonus bets unless otherwise provided in applicable terms. Rewards subject to expiry.
Welcome to 215 Maple Drive. We just put this property on the market.
Love the crown molding.
Oh, wait until you see the walk-in closets and the bathroom tile.
Does it have Verizon Fios? 100% fiber internet?
No Fios, but it looks like it's got cable. Let's check out the kitchen.
No Fios? Yeah, no thank you.
Don't you want to see the rest? Okay, bye-bye.
Get Verizon Fios, because when you're moving, it's 100% or nothing.
Patrick was way behind on his IRS taxes.
I was in way over my head. The total amount ended up being somewhere just over $30,000. $30,000.
Then the IRS came to collect.
Started getting letter after letter. A lien had been filed against me. They were going to basically hang me completely out to dry.
He had to do something.
That's when I reached out to Optima Tax Relief.
Patrick's life quickly got a lot easier.
It was very easy, pretty much hands off. They picked up the ball and ran with it.
And how'd it go?
I couldn't believe it. I had to ask 2 or 3 times. I saved an incredible amount of money.
How does Patrick feel about Optima?
Couldn't be happier. They definitely helped me. Optima Tax Relief, the best place to call. They're the best in the business.
Do what Patrick did and call Optima Tax Relief for a free consultation. Call 800-392-7955. 800-392-7955. 800-392-7955. Optima Tax Relief. Testimonial from an actual client. Some restrictions apply. For complete details, please visit OptimaTaxRelief.com.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance tech at a university, he knows ordering from multiple suppliers takes time away from keeping their arena up and running. That's why he counts on Grainger to get everything he needs, from lighting and HVAC parts to plumbing supplies, all in one place. And with fast, dependable delivery, he's stocked and ready for the next tip-off. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Jake from State Farm. I'm winning. I finally cleaned my house, so I'm breaking out my new tropical room spray.
Keep winning and create an affordable price just for you by bundling your home and auto with the State Farm Personal Price Plan. It's like your own personal paradise.
Ooh, hey, grab me a coconut water.
Bundling, just another way to save with a personal price plan. Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there.
Prices are based on rating plans that vary by state. Coverage options are selected by the customer. Availability, amount of discounts and savings, and eligibility vary by state.
Mother's Day, celebrate her with something truly special. At P.F. Chang's, enjoy a 5-course celebration experience starting at just $89.99. Featuring premium entrees like New York prime strip steak tataki, oolong Chilean sea bass, and lobster and prawn fried rice, plus the bold signature flavors she loves. It's more than a meal. It's a celebration made just for her. Reserve your table now and make Mother's Day unforgettable. Only at P.F. Chang's. Available when you dine in for a limited time only at participating locations. Offer may vary.
I'm Paul Cozy from Cozy Jewelers, and we're not your typical jewelry store. We're a family-owned jeweler and manufacturer, crafting nearly every piece right here in-house. When you shop with us, you're getting a curated, custom design experience, not just a selection of cases on a shelf. That means every piece is personal, crafted with care, and made to last. If you want something different, truly unique, and made just for you, this is fine jewelry the way it's meant to be. Come see us in Newtown Square and step up to the 5th C. Color, cut, clarity, carat, and cozy.
My friends at J&S Family Roofing aren't just a business, they're family. Need a new roof? They've got you. Gutter issues? That's Uncle Kevin's department. Uncle Kevin is the gutter guru. The man knows gutters like I know baseball. He'll come out, he'll assess the situation, and he'll set you up with custom seamless 6-inch gutters made right on site. That means less overflow, fewer leaks, and most importantly, long-term peace of mind. If your gutters are sagging, clogged, or just outdated, let Uncle Kevin handle it. Call my friends at J&S Family Roofing for a free estimate. They're a family-run business. Stu, Dustin, Nick, and Kevin will be with you from start to finish. They're Philly sports fans. They're awesome guys. You can't go wrong. J&S Family Roofing, built by family, backed by the best. And tell them I sent you.
94 WIP Sports Update.
Brought to you by Borgata Hotel, Casino, and Spa. Flyers back in South Philly for Game 3 of their series with the Hurricanes tonight, trailing Carolina 2-0. Sixers will be back here Friday for Game 3 of their series with the Knicks, also trailing New York 0-2. Joel Embiid did not play in Game 2. Tyrese Maxey had to play 47 minutes and may have banged up his already injured finger.
I kind of jammed my finger in the second quarter, so I couldn't I didn't feel confident dribbling around a lot of the traps like I normally do or splitting them. So I was trying to get off the ball and trying to create actions. I turned the ball over way, way, way too much tonight, especially out of the traps. And I do a better job of just staying poised in those traps and making the right play out of it.
Phillies came back to beat the A's 6-3. They are 8-1 under Don Mattingly. Win one of 9 BMWs at Borgata during the $1 million La Vida in Motion drawing every Saturday, now through June 27th. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. Becoming sunny, a high of 67. It is currently 55. To listen to Sports Radio 94 WIP, download the free Odyssey app or tell your smart speaker to play 94 WIP.
Sports Update on 94 WIP. After you crack open your eyes, crack open a seltzer. This is the morning show with Joe DeGamera and John Ritchie. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
And they gotta put some bodies. They gotta somehow they have to slow them down with their bodies.
Yeah.
And that's
we got a chance.
Well, there's
to do
something
that.
else the Flyers need to do.
We do have a chance to do that.
Rick Tochett noticed something about the last game and maybe the last couple. I've noticed it certainly at times. And Tochett made a point yesterday to say he's looking for something from his club tonight. Listen to this.
Some guys are overpassing, and it's that's the one thing Carolina is good at. They make you overpass, but if you throw pucks at the net, beat their aggressiveness, you're going to get chances. You're going to get wide open people in front. We've had a breakaway almost every game, or maybe two breakaways a game. So at the end of the day, you got to convert.
You're not wrong. I mean, the Flyers have had their chances, including in overtime. I mean, God, if they just won that overtime, be 1-1. And if the Sixers had not hit a freaking brick wall last night with 7 minutes to go, that'd be 1-1. Close, man, but 2-0 holes across the board are tough. Let's get to the Twitter poll questions of the day, both brought to us by Armin Chevrolet. Do more and get more. In the 2026 Armin Chevy Trailblazer starting at only $24,495. Together, let's drive. See Armin's inventory at arminchevy.com. John, how do you think people voted today on who wins tonight, Flyers or the Hurricanes? Game 3.
52% say Hurricanes.
74% Philadelphia Flyers.
Good.
Of course.
I agree with
Look,
that.
the last time they were home, they scored a goal in overtime, and the stick went flying into the stands in celebration. So it is nice to be back home, but it's not ideal to be in a 2-0 hole. And while people will be pumped, I've been to these type of games when you walk in the building in a 2-0 hole.
Can get tight.
And not just tight, it's a little more flat fan-wise. I'm just telling you. I know everyone's going to get revved up tonight. I get it. But, there's a difference between 1-1 and 2-0, in my opinion.
Okay, and
how
then
you feel walking in.
You overcome that by out-hitting, out-aggressing, out-toughing. But that's what we can do. They are incredibly skillful. They are incredibly fast. Slow them down by hurting them. Physically hurt.
By the way, speaking of hurting, are we rooting for OG Anunoby to be injured and out for the series?
Absolutely.
Yeah, me too.
Yeah, of course.
I'm rooting for injury.
I don't root for injury,
Ruben.
but since it's already happened, I'm okay with it.
We know it's a hammy. Let's hope it's a worse
That's a
hammy.
bad karma. It's bad karma to be rooting for injury. But if they are already hurt, which they are, and they cannot play, then game on, baby.
All right, second poll question. Which team has a better shot to come back from the 2-0 hole? So both the Flyers and Sixers are in a 2-0 hole.
Yeah.
4 of the 5 of us said the Sixers. John said the Flyers. John, how do you think people voted? Better chance to win the series. Which one?
Well, I mean, when you base it on the opponents, the Hurricanes are a team that could absolutely win the whole shebang. They play that way. They look that good. So I think the Sixers win this 79%.
51% the Flyers.
You got to be kidding.
51. Well,
Wow.
people have been very in on
people have been more
Flyers.
in on the Flyers than the Sixers.
Yeah.
And it's
Bullish on
hockey.
the-
I think there's an overall anything can happen in hockey more so.
And we don't even know if Joel plays game 3. I mean, we just
I was actually
don't know.
surprised the odds. When I looked up the odds, I expected the Flyers to be less of an underdog than the Sixers. I was surprised by that.
But I think the world does know Carolina
That's
better.
what I think
better
that's what
than
it
the
comes down
Nets.
to. I agree. Yeah.
All right. Life advice. We typically do it a little earlier in the 9 o'clock hour on Thursdays. Still a little life advice with the Hammer.
My life's a waste of time.
It's time. I'm a tool for life advice with the Hammer.
You know how rock bottom your life got to be to get life advice from Joe the Camera?
The Hammer.
I'm an idiot. Well, I gave you some early life advice. I kind of told you like an hour ago. But if you want to do it right with the Flyers, get the cup up on the table and make sure none of the afternoon show or midday show guys move it. All right, Seltzer, what does someone need? Ava's walking in here. Ava, hello. What is going on here?
All right, Joe.
Ava, great.
Enough's enough.
Enough.
Enough is enough.
Okay.
I don't want this cup moved again.
Thank
However,
Okay.
it's in some people's way. So I found a way that we can display it more appropriately.
Okay.
I got a table. We're going to put the cup on the table under the Tasty Cake 94 WIP, and it's going to shine.
I'm down with
It's
that.
going to look beautiful. And Walter and Bonnie right now are going downstairs to get stanchions. We're going to stanchion off the cup.
no way.
Okay? Because it's not to be touched. All
love
right?
it. I love
The
it.
Flyers are back in South Philly tonight. And I have never been more excited. I'm going there. I'm going to be the loudest ginger there. All right? I'm telling you right now. So they had the shirts this evening that they're put out.
Yep.
It says, good things happen to good people. And it has Vladar on the shirt. Good things happen to good people, and Vladar he so deserves this game after what just happened. I mean, the guy's a stud. Come on. South Philly's got to get loud. Fly guys, bring your game. And Carolina, you're getting crushed. Go Flyers!
That's
Wow,
fine,
how
Ava.
about the
I'm
energy?
getting out of the
How
chair
about
for
the-
Ava. Ava Graham bringing it
Very
for that.
nice.
And
That
she
was
also asserted
outstanding.
her power over Joe
cup
by
will
moving.
not
Yeah.
move.
Asserted
All right?
her power.
No,
But-
I will cede that point that if the cup moves, so you have this other table
Yes,
here.
so we're
you're
going to
saying.
move the cup over to the table, and we're going to stanchion it off.
I appreciate the
Yeah,
stanchion.
okay?
And do you think the midday show, afternoon show, and Buzz, who's been a real freaking pain in the butt around here lately,
Well,
do you think he will abide and not freaking move it? No more on the ground.
okay.
And by the way, with you as a boss
I was
around
gonna
here,
say-
I'm blaming you. I hate to do it.
Blaming me.
If they move it, it's on you.
I'll
Have some
It's
authority.
on them.
Have some authority.
I'm a
Tell-
manager,
hold on.
baby.
Have some
You know,
authority.
I'm
You
going to
can
tell
have-
them not to get touched, and it's out of the way now.
Ava-
There's no reason to move it if it's
All right,
off this
we'll-
table.
We'll move it.
All right, I'm going to move it
Okay,
right now.
thank you.
It should not be touched. Go Flyers.
That
Thank you.
table's small.
Love the assertiveness.
That
Win
table-
for Bill. Win
assertiveness
for
here.
Bill. Win
Hold
for my
on.
husband.
If that table, that's
And
the
everyone
table
else.
that we're using. That's a small
It's
table.
okay. It works.
This could be. This could fall
Whoa,
very
whoa.
easily.
Whoa.
It almost looks like it fell when she tried to pick it up.
The
Look
one
how
section's
wobbly that
moving
is.
around.
If this
Ava, thank you.
falls,
Ava, and you support this, right? You're down with this, right? Because it's gotten a bad name, which is unfair. Unfortunately.
Let's go Flyers.
Well
well,
done,
yeah.
Ava.
I mean, look, she supports the Flyers. I don't know that she supports that cup. If
That cup is going to be fine.
falls-
It's going to be
If
fine.
that cup falls, it'll break.
No, don't worry. It will be totally fine.
Ava is
That-
always supportive of silliness.
Yeah, I love being silly.
Thank you, Ava.
Yeah.
God bless you.
You know, I'm here to have fun.
All right. So, life advice, James. What does someone need help with?
Yes, let's get to that. Question from the text line. It says, I have a question for life advice with the Hammer. Joe, I sometimes find it difficult to manage my own life as an adult, especially when I'm not feeling well. How can I convince my girlfriend to take better care of me when I need it?
Knock it off. Knock it off. I'm not answering that. Not answering
That's
that
the question. That's the life advice question today. What's the answer?
Complain about it on WIP and hope she doesn't hear it. And then say, listen, you can make it up to me. Here's my arm. Here's my foot.
Oh God,
Wow.
no! Don't do this.
Make it up to me.
Yeah, make it up to me. Because Ruben, no, I'm not going to say. I'm not going to say. I'm not going to say.
But
don't-
you're thinking it, and so that's
Make
even
it
worse.
up to me. Here's
it
my
big time.
arm.
Make it up to
Here's
me
my
that-
arm
that
and
she
here's
do with
my
your arm?
leg.
Yeah.
I was a
What if
whiny
she-
baby when I was sick, and make that up to me.
The best is the ankle, John. You ever get
What
the
does
ankle
she
rubbed?
do with the arm?
Rubs the arm, but really it's more the ankle. You ever
Ankle
you ever
rub?
get the ankle rubbed?
Never
Oh,
in my life.
Oh, it's
No.
No, and I would never ask.
Yeah, I've
someone
never
to
asked my
respect
wife to rub
someone
me,
to
not
do
one
that.
time. And
Kids,
we've
we're
been
kind of-
together for 15 or 16 years.
Well, we
We've
have
been
a-
together for 18
Yeah.
or 19 years. Married for 16 years. I've never once asked her to rub my face.
We have a
Not
couch
once.
that's sort of like
I'd be
we're like
embarrassed.
across from each other.
Never
and
think to it. Never. I would rub her feet.
Ruben, ask for the ankle. Trust me.
All right.
Weird.
No,
weird.
I'm happy just for contact, and that's all we need.
What do you
Little
mean?
contact,
What do you,
and I get it.
What do you
I
mean
get
by
it.
contact?
Physical
Amara?
contact.
Just contact,
Yeah,
little
contact,
touch.
little
That's
touch,
it.
little touch.
That's all I need.
And with that,
There you
that's
go. I'm
life.
just looking for some touch.
That's life
Easy
advice
top.
with Ruben Amaro.
That's good.
All right, time's yours. Let's do it.
The time is yours.
Can't wait.
Unlike everyone else, we actually check our voicemail. Tell us, what do you want to say? The time is yours.
Time's yours.
John, I got the follow-up eye appointment in about an hour. I'll be jetting out to make sure the eye is aligned for the future.
Oh, thank God.
I will ask all the questions you want to ask about, how dumb am I to wear the contacts and blah, blah, blah.
Yeah, phrase it that way.
What'll-
Hey, Doc, how dumb am I?
No, I do phrase it that way. I am at least very honest with
Why
him.
don't you talk to the doctor about getting contacts that you could actually wear overnight?
Well, I have that on the list of things to discuss. I have about 10 or 15 questions.
Joe, as someone who's worn contacts for like 30 years,
Yeah.
just get do you have dailies?
So
He doesn't know.
I
He
have
doesn't
the
know what's
type.
going
Hey,
on.
listen, I'll
No,
say
because
again.
I'm
I have
saying-
the type you're allowed to sleep overnight, but many doctors have told me, but
Yeah,
don't do
It's
that.
not healthy. Get the dailies. You just pull them out at the end of the night. You throw them out, and you put a fresh pair in the morning.
Correct.
Was that really expensive?
They're
No.
they're
Dale
sort of
Clark has-
expensive. But
Well-
do you have like health insurance?
Do you care about your eyesight or how much they cost?
A little bit of both. If I'm being
Contacts
honest.
are expensive either way.
Yeah,
whether
they
you
are.
do the
Correct.
disposables
Yeah, but when you wear
or
this,
whether
but
you
when
found
you
out a
wear the
minute
same
ago.
one for 3 weeks, you save money.
Oh, my
It's
God.
not
You do.
that-
And
Okay,
you're gonna
save
go
your
blind.
eyes.
The money.
Save your eyes.
I should
Don't
save the
worry
eyes.
about saving some money.
Yeah, I would
Your
say sight
eyes
is
are more
priceless.
important.
I don't know.
Yeah, well, check Bake McBride. I mean, the man almost went blind, I think, because of some contact
Okay.
issues.
Well, that's good to know. All right.
Did you seriously
What's the
just
matter with
say,
you?
are they expensive?
Yes.
He said it.
All right. Time's Yours is brought to us by, what do we got here? Xfinity, proud sponsor of WIP's Xfinity Mobile Lounge. Make sure you watch all of your favorite teams all in one place. Xfinity. Imagine that. Let's hit it with Time's Yours.
You realize if Jared McCain was still on this team, we win that game last night, most likely based on what he's doing in OKC, scoring 8 to 12 points off the bench. If I could fire any two people in the world of sports, it would be Daryl Morey and Josh Harris.
Yeah, I do think there's a pretty good chance they would have won with McCain last night.
2 weeks ago, we couldn't stand to watch the Phillies, and we contemplated 2 magical playoff runs by 2 other teams. Now those magical runs appear to be over, and we can't wait to watch the Phillies.
Well, I'm not there yet, but I might be there in a couple days.
Stars win in the playoffs, not the fourth guy off the bench. For those people who can't see and are holding on to this pipe dream of Joel Embiid leading us somewhere, he's not available. He's not that guy. We have to get rid of him.
Well, listen, it's going to be a fascinating offseason where people come down on whether to trade him. Fascinating whether to trade him or not.
Hey, John, do you think Old Yeller's family, after they shot him, brought him back to the house and had him for dinner?
As a kid, I probably did believe that. I thought we would do the same also.
That was funny. That is funny. Old Yeller might win. And with that, we shut it down.
The Time's Yours line. Leave Joe and John a message of your thoughts, compliments, and complaints. Call 215-238-4500.
All right, let's get to Violet right now. A couple minutes left in the show. Joe and Hugh at the top of the hour. Violet right now. Hi, Violet.
Hi, how's everybody this morning?
Doing medium.
Well, I know. So look, I'm a huge sports fan. I know I don't know as much as most of your callers and you guys, but I'm just speaking from the heart. And as far as Embiid, to me, if he was going to be detrimental with whatever type of injury he had, and I think it's in the wording, and it's just like Bryce Harper. I don't think he intentionally meant anything against Harper. It's, again, the wording. I just think that if he was going to be detrimental in any way to the team, no, he should sit out. amazing. The human body, like you can have one little thing wrong and it can affect so many other things. And as far as tonight, I definitely think I agree with you, John. I think the Flyers have to get more physical. I loved listening to Tochett, and I totally agree. Just shoot the puck. Stop getting fancy with the freaking passing, trying to pass across the ice. It's not going to work against the Hurricanes.
Can't score if you don't shoot.
And then, right. And then I absolutely love my Phillies. Oh my gosh. I just love them. I don't care what goes on with them. They're doing terrific. I'm sad about Topper. I love him. I wish him the best. I love this team. And my scene is the little crazy dog from Something About Mary.
Oh, yeah. Running around because they had the pill or whatever that was. All right, Violet, good call. So, yeah, that the dog went wild.
Didn't the dog go out the window?
Yeah, I believe
dead,
so.
Right? Out the window, dead.
Well, it also got like
it
got electrocuted. And what was the name of that?
Flew out the window, I think.
What was the name of that older woman who was just a weird character?
Who was a little
the very
leathery?
tan one.
Yeah.
She was very leathery.
Yes.
Very. All right. We got to come up with a winning answer. The last answer, answer was good. Is it as simple as Old Yeller?
I think it is. Just the delivery.
The whole thing. No doubt.
There were three that I thought deserved recognition, though.
Okay.
Like the Revenant bear mauling.
Yeah.
That was so intense. And then Monty Python and Holy Grail. You
The
got
rabbit,
the
yeah.
rabbit. Hilarious.
It is. Yep. But I think it's Old
Classic
Yeller
also.
still.
Yeah. I mean, listen, I loved Old Yeller. I watched it so much
I was
growing up, John.
devastated by Old Yeller,
Oh,
though. Devastated.
And by the way,
So is that
well,
you want to vote and support the devastation
I'm going to
of children.
support the greatness of Old Yeller.
It is a great
I will
book,
also
great
say
movie.
less than 1% of people under the age of 30 have any idea what we're talking about.
100%. Less
You
than
are
1%.
absolutely right.
They have
Less than 1%.
They have no
Correct.
clue who Old
Correct.
Yeller is.
That's spot on.
Or
Well,
put
we're okay for you to look up that, not the other things said by Joe DeCamero.
Come on. All right, everybody, listen. Have as good a day as the Flyers give us, one way or the other, because as they go tonight, we go tonight, and we'll go tomorrow morning. We'll talk about it tomorrow. Obviously, tomorrow, Game 3 for the Sixers, but reaction for Game 3 on the Flyers tomorrow morning on our show. Joe and Hugh, as always, are up next in 3 words. Go Flyers!
BetMGM, authorized gaming partner of the NBA, has a special offer for the playoffs. Sign in to your existing BetMGM account and snag an NBA playoffs odds boost token. Then take your shot at scoring more on your next win. Simply log in, add a qualifying bet on the NBA playoffs to your bet slip, and activate the token. If you win your wager with the token attached, you'll pull down extra winnings and unrestricted bonus dollars. Talk about a fast break. Make BetMGM, authorized gaming partner of the NBA, your home for playoffs action with bonuses like odds boost tokens and more. Claim your odds boost token for the NBA playoffs and get in the game today. Make betting the playoffs more exciting. Make it legendary. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER. See BetMGM.com for T's and C's. 21 plus to wager. Pennsylvania and New Jersey only. Existing customer offers subject to eligibility requirements. Rewards vary and expire in 7 days. For 50 years, drivers have trusted Meineke to take care of their cars and their budgets. Because real value isn't just about price. It's about honest recommendations, quality work, and service done right the first time. From routine maintenance to major repairs, Meineke delivers dependable car care from experienced technicians you can count on. That's why generation after generation continues to choose Meineke. 50 years of trust, 50 years of value. Meineke, doing car care right.
Pickleballer's hip, laptop wrist, golfer's back.
Any of these feel familiar? At Virtua Reconstructive Orthopedics, we've got the doc for that.
Runner's knee, cell phone neck, shopper's shoulder.
Yep, we've got the doc for those too. Virtua Reconstructive Orthopedics has over 120 providers, 20 plus PT rehab centers, and more than 15 ortho centers all across South Jersey. Find your specialist at virtua.org/ortho.
Running a business means wearing multiple hats. So if you're like me, you probably started out using your personal phone, taking client calls and texts nonstop. As my business grew, I needed something smarter. That's when I switched to Quo, the #1 business phone system. Quo works right on your phone or computer. No carrying 2 phones, no clunky landline, just one easy app you can try for free. Your team can share one number and handle calls and texts together like a shared inbox. Any teammate can jump into the conversation, so customers get faster responses. And Quo's AI assistant summarizes your calls and responds to customers 24/7, so you never miss a lead or opportunity. All this starts at just $15 a month. That's basically 2 coffees. You can even keep your current business phone number. Find out why 90,000 businesses trust Quo. Money is on the line. Always say hello with Quo. Try Quo for free at quo.com/sports. That's quo.com/sports to try Quo free. QUO.com/SPORTS.
We met before we even knew each other.
Same school, same halls, same world, but the timing wasn't right.
Years passed, different lives, different people, but somehow Jim was the one I compared everyone else to.
Then one night at Bash Nightclub, there she was. One look at Doreen and man.
That's when you know, not when it's easy, but when it's always been them.
Love isn't perfect timing. It's finding your way back when it matters most.
And choosing each other every single day after.
Visit Mark's Jewelers in Montgomeryville, PA, Mount Laurel, New Jersey, or marks-jewelers.com.
Mark's Jewelers.
Love grows here.
Finding great candidates to hire can be like, well, trying to find a needle in a haystack, but not with ZipRecruiter. Its powerful technology actively finds and invites qualified candidates to apply to your job. So while other companies might deliver a lot of hay, ZipRecruiter finds you the needle in the haystack.
See why 4 out of 5 employers who post a job on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. Try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/team. That's ZipRecruiter.com/team.
ZipRecruiter. The Colonel's cooked up a new $10 bucket of the day just for you. Monday, 24 nuggets for $10. Tuesday, 8-piece fried chicken for $10. Wednesday, 10 wings for $10. Thursday, 8 tenders for $10. Friday, 24 nuggets for, ooh, you guessed it, didn't you? $10. The $10 bucket of the day deal every weekday. Only at KFC. It's finger licking good.
Prices and participation vary while supplies last. Not available on third-party ordering platforms. Tax extra.
Are you an adult with uncontrolled moderate to severe Crohn's disease symptoms and still packing a backup bag of clothes? Just in case, Skyrizi Risankizumab Risa can help you take control of your Crohn's. Feel significant symptom relief, including less abdominal pain and fewer bowel movements at 4 weeks. Plus, Skyrizi is proven to help people achieve remission and visibly improve damage of the intestinal lining. Individual results may vary. Skyrizi is a prescription injection medicine. Don't use if allergic to Skyrizi. Serious allergic reactions, increased infections, or lower ability to fight them may occur. Before treatment, get checked for infections and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor about any flu-like symptoms or vaccines. Liver problems leading to hospitalization may occur when treated for Crohn's. Ready to take control of your Crohn's? Ask your doctor about Skyrizi, the #1 prescribed biologic in Crohn's disease.
Control is everything to me.
Learn more at skyrizi.com or call 1-866-SKYRIZI.
Get in the zone, AutoZone.
Welcome to Markdowns for Miles at AutoZone.
Got any markdowns on brakes?
We mark Duralast brake pads down to free
Free Duralast brake pads?
when you buy 2 rotors.
Can I get Duralast Gold pads for free?
With 2 Duralast Gold rotors, and there's a lifetime warranty on brake pads.
That's a huge markdown for like so many miles.
Save on brakes and more during Markdowns for Miles at AutoZone.
Get in the zone, AutoZone.
Restrictions apply.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance tech at a university, he knows ordering from multiple suppliers takes time away from keeping their arena up and running. That's why he counts on Grainger to get everything he needs, from lighting and HVAC parts to plumbing supplies, all in one place. And with fast, dependable delivery, he's stocked and ready for the next tip-off. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
This Odyssey Sports Minute is sponsored by AutoZone. Get in the zone. AutoZone. The New York Knicks beat the Philadelphia 76ers last night to go up 2-0 in that series, but Knicks fans can't be happy. Knicks fans all waiting to find out if star forward OG Anunoby is healthy, hurt his hamstring towards the end of the game last night. The Knicks cannot win the championship without OG Anunoby. I'm Nick Costos.
WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studios. An Odyssey Sports Station. This is Hugh Douglas and Joe DeLeo on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Welcome on in. It is the Midday Show. Hugh Douglas, Joe Giglio. You guys with us. 215-592-9494. We got a lot to get to. The Phillies win again under Don Mattingly. Something interesting Don did last night during the game. We'll get to what it means moving forward as the Phillies continue to pick the season back up here. Flyers tonight, Game 3. Back at home, and unfortunately, the Sixers down 0-2 after a really tough loss last night up at Madison Square Garden. Good morning, Hugh.
Good morning, Joe. Good morning, Philadelphia. Hey, I just want to let everybody know, due to the overuse of the word of a specific word yesterday, that I won't be able to use it for quite a while.
Did you go over the quota?
I think I did because there was a little bit of a meeting this morning in the meeting.
Yeah.
And I'm full transparency.
Right.
Who would have seen that coming?
Yeah. Blue Jeans was not happy. He was not happy.
We all felt it during the segment.
Yeah, but I will say this. Sometimes it's better to ask for forgiveness than permission.
Oh, it usually is, actually.
And
to get fired.
Yeah, I mean that's the next route. So I with that being said, I'm not allowed to use that word.
Okay, we'll use a lot of different words today.
Much.
Yeah, as much or today.
So I mean I can't. So today would not be one of those days.
Okay.
Maybe tomorrow, and definitely probably for the rest of the year.
Yeah. Well, year?
Well,
I
it's
don't buy that.
gonna be a while because I could see a couple gray hairs came in on Blue Jeans.
Yeah.
Yesterday.
Well, you've given him a lot. The guy's
and then he was just like, "Hey, it's a lot."
Poor guy's
you're a lot.
aging like a sitting president working with you. All right, 215-592-9494. That is how you join us. Kyle, of course, behind the glass. Hugh, last night, Sixers Game 2, no Joel Embiid, and the game actually played out a lot like I thought. We got the news during the show yesterday that Embiid was out, and there was a sense of like, oh, crap.
Ominous gloom.
Right, ominous
gloom.
And I actually thought the Sixers, regardless of the Embiid thing, were going to play well last night, and were going to give a much better fight than Game 1. And I thought they had a real chance to win the game. And I'll tell you, through 2.5, through almost 3 quarters, I thought they were going to win the game. That game...
That fourth quarter, though.
Oh, I know. They ran out of gas. I mean, that's exactly what happened. But that game was a very competitive NBA playoff game. There were more lead changes last night in that game than any basketball playoff game in 11 years. I mean, that was back and forth.
We fought hard, man. We fought hard. Without Joel Embiid out there, man, we fought really, really hard.
Well, and there were some things that happened in the game that the Sixers actually did what they had to do to win. I mean, they shot well from three-point land last night. They held the Knicks down from three-point land. They had more offensive rebounds. They had more three-point shots. I mean, they did a lot of things last night. They held Brunson last night to 9 of 21 shooting. I mean, it's not easy to do that. He was 12 of 18 in Game 1. They held him down to 9 of 21 last night. They had Karl-Anthony Towns in foul trouble last night.
Yeah.
They did a lot of things, Hugh, to make you feel like they could have won that basketball game. And unfortunately, the last 7 or 8 minutes, the turnovers piled up, way too many of those, and the Knicks just made more shots at the end.
Yeah, and that's what it was, Joe. To me, it felt like it was the last 4 minutes because I think in the last 4 minutes, they were down like 2 points or something like that, and they had some opportunities. And then the Knicks just took over, man. It was a combination of they played hard, tired legs, and just missing a lot of shots down the end, towards the end. But the bottom line is this. I still believe in this team. It was tough. They fought hard, man. But that was a tough way to lose. People ask if it's easier to get blown out or lose a close one. That close one hurt.
Oh, it hurts way more.
That hurt way more
Well,
last
it's
night
like,
than getting blown out.
Hugh, the first 2 games remind me a lot of the first 2 games in the Flyers-Hurricanes. Game 1 was Hurricanes, 3 Flyers, nothing. The game was pretty much over the whole time, right? You knew it was over. Just like Game 1 of the Sixers series. Game 2, Flyers lose in overtime. That was heartbreaking. Last night wasn't overtime, but it was darn close to it. I mean, again, lead changes the whole time, back and forth. Paul George early, boy, he has been on a heater in this postseason. Just knocking down 3 after 3. They're playing defense, moving the basketball. Hugh, last night stings because they could have won that game. They could have won the game, and they just couldn't finish it. 215-592-9494. All right, Hugh, temperature check here on the Sixers. Down 0-2, coming back now for Game 3. Where you at on this? Are you feeling good? Are you a little bit concerned, or is this thing dead and over?
I feel good, Joe. I do. I'm a little disappointed this morning. A little sad this morning.
You came in a little dejected
today.
today.
Little dejected. But I still feel good about this team. It's just unfortunate that it went the way that it did last night.
Yeah, look, I think they're going to continue to fight, but I am concerned because last night was the night I thought they needed to steal that game. Last night was a night that, again, you go back through you kind of look through the box score after the game, like, are they going to be able to do this again down the stretch of like they did a lot of things to win the game without winning the game. And in a 7-game series, you have to steal one. And last night was their chance to steal one on the road without Embiid. I mean, again, Brunson made the shots late, but they held him down a lot of the game.
Yeah, they played some pretty good defense,
They
man.
did.
Yeah. And Maxi took some shots in that game that I didn't think he should have took. But all in all, man, they fought hard. I think during the halftime, Charles Barkley said something about the way they were shooting and the way that they were playing, that it wasn't sustainable.
Yep.
And it showed towards the end of the game when they got tired, legs were a little bit tired, and the Knicks were just able to substitute guys and get guys out there, and they were able to pour it on in the end.
What concerns me moving forward is the Knicks, and we'll see Anunoby's injury. We'll see how bad that is if he's going to play in Game 3. They just have, to me, when I watch the Knicks, they go cold fewer times than the Celtics. Right? The Celtics gave the Sixers games where they just didn't hit any threes, and the Sixers could just win that game. I think this is going to be just a bigger challenge to come back than it was on the Celtics. One, because this team with the Knicks is a little more cohesive. They played all year together. Tatum had just come back. And the other thing is they don't just bomb threes, that they could score in other ways. So this is going to be challenging. It's not over yet. And last night, the way they played gives me hope that even if Embiid isn't ready for Game 3, they're going to be very competitive in Game 3. But it was tough. I mean, to watch them play that well early in the game, and then at the end, it just slips away. It really was tough. Let's hear from them last night after the game. Paul George talking about what happened in that fourth quarter last night.
Thought, we just might have ran out of gas a little bit in the fourth. We could have done a better job of getting some easier ones, but I think we did just run out of gas a little bit.
That at the beginning of that answer was wild.
Yeah, it was tough, man.
He's trying to say the right thing. And I think
you should have done the huh.
Yeah, the Hugh Douglas, huh?
Yeah, you got to reset. Sometimes you got to do the reset. Kyle, before you
especially
say
on
something.
Live radio.
Yeah, so before you say something that might get you in trouble.
Yesterday.
Yeah. Well, yeah, I mean, yesterday was. I mean, but I knew it was coming. Like, it's not you act like I didn't know what I was doing wasn't gonna get me reprimanded.
I was wondering.
Well,
Point.
It did happen a little bit later in the meeting. I think you thought you were off scot-free.
It was good.
And then he hits you with it. Like, slow down, big guy.
When he walked in, I get a little tense.
I thought the dejection was because he had just finished a conversation.
I was like, oh, got me.
Gotcha. We knew it was coming. We did. All right, let's hear it from VJ Edgecombe last night. What I love about VJ? He has unwavering confidence in his game, and when he speaks about the team, here he is last night, even after a loss.
Yeah, we felt like we should have won it. I say it came down to shot making at the end of the game. They were making shots, we wasn't. Felt like me and Brunson made a lot of tough shots towards the end of the game. We missed wide open ones. So we were even in the timeouts. We were confident. The whole time.
When I hear VJ Edgecombe talk to you, if I had never watched him play and you say, Joe, based on listening to him talk, do you think he's a good player? I'd say absolutely. He comes across as one of the most confident 20-year-old players I have ever heard.
Unflappable, unwavering.
Totally.
Yeah, and that's what you kind of need. You can't get too down on yourself in situations like this. The best of 7. And it's right now it's not looking too good for us. But what you do in a situation like this, Joe, you try to take away the positive. You played well. You take away, and as fans, we've heard people say this before and be like, that's ridiculous because the game doesn't work that way. Take away those last 7 minutes, might win that game. But unfortunately, that's not the case.
No, it's not.
So you have to figure out a way to sustain what you were doing for a longer period of time. And that was tough. Like I said, at the half, Charles Barkley was talking about what they were doing against the Knicks. It was not sustainable. But you got to figure out a way to get that done, man. All hands on deck for this one.
Yeah, and the concern, when you watch the game last night, if there was one thing I kept holding on to, like, man, they turn the ball over too much. It's too many turnovers. They're giving away too many possessions, and it bit him in the end. I mean, it's hard to win a road playoff game with 18 turnovers. It just says 215-592-9490. All right, Sixers temperature check this morning, down 0-2. Now, there is a silver lining, of course, with this particular team. In other years, down 0-2 and not looking good, Embiid hurt again, I think we might all say throw the towel in. Just do it. Just throw it in. But this same team did just come back from 3-1 a week ago against the Boston Celtics. That is part of this thing, and we can't forget that. Kyle, what are you feeling this morning as the Sixers go down last night to the Knicks?
So maybe I'm delusional.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe I'm not thinking clearly or seeing things clearly. I feel better about the Sixers winning the series after the game than I did before the game.
Wow. Well, you were pretty down yesterday
I was
when the
very
Embiid
down. I mean,
news happened.
I pretty much.
Yeah. You didn't even want to hear they could compete in the game. Yeah, you're out. Yeah.
But like, I was very impressed by what I saw last night. I agree they could have won the game. They should have won the game. It felt like they had a lot of opportunities in that game to pull away. They just were never able to, and that could have something to do with guys getting tired at the end and Joel Embiid being out, like all that stuff. But I was thinking going into the game, the Knicks might just be a wagon right now. Like they're hot, they're killing teams. They just killed us in game 1. But that was a lot closer than I expected it to be last night without our best player on the team. Now, this is all contingent on Joel Embiid being able to come back in the series. But if he's able to come back for game 3, I don't see why they couldn't even this thing up, winning 2 games in Philly. They just won 3 games in Boston. They just came back from down 3-1 to the Boston Celtics. Why couldn't they come back down from 2-0 to the Knicks? Like, I left that game feeling like they can do this. I'm not like, I should feel down and out from a Sixers team that's down 0-2 to a team like the Knicks, because this is just, the life of being a Sixers fan. And so maybe I'm deluded by what happened in the first round, but it just feels different. Feels a little bit different, and I feel like they have a pretty good chance still to win the series.
They still have a chance. That was a pretty good, decent. They still have a chance. I mean, a lot of times at 0-2, you just write them off. I'm not writing them off. The other thing, and you mentioned a lot of this is contingent on Embiid. We also have to keep an eye on the OG Anunoby injury. He's a big part of the Knicks. I mean, they have
wasn't his like a leg injury or something?
Yeah, hamstring. He had one last postseason, so I'm not sure if it's just this time of the year or whatever with him, but he's averaging 21 points per game in the postseason. That's a lot to make up for. I mean, we talk about no Embiid, and you got to make up for it. He's not Embiid, obviously, but Anunoby's a good player. And anyone averaging over 20 points per game on a team that's in the postseason, that's a lot to overcome, losing him. So we'll see if he plays in game 3. My guess, if it's a hamstring strain, even if it's not that bad, they're up 2-0, Hugh. I would think they're probably going to sit him in game 3.
Yeah, try to get him rested. And, I guess it's contingent upon what happens with Joel Embiid, if he comes back. But, yeah, player of that caliber, if he can't go, you would rather try to make it go with the guys that you have that are healthy and try to get them as healthy as you possibly can for this run.
Yeah, it could be an opening for the Sixers with him out. 215-592-9494. Our Sixers temperature check this morning. Where you at? Still believe? Worried? Is this thing over? I'm obviously concerned down 0-2, and I think we gave the Knicks a really good punch last night and still couldn't win the game, but I don't think it's over yet. What they did last round buys them a little equity with me that they could come back here. And the Anunoby injury, I think, does change some things in this series. Justin in Yonkers up on WIP. Hey, Justin.
Hi, thanks for taking my call. I just wanted to react to the game last night and then talk about what I think could happen the rest of the series.
Mm-hmm.
I actually called the morning show, and I didn't get in, but they had the topic of, are you angry with Embiid? And I was going to call and go on a rant because, we should be angry at Tyrese Maxey today if we're angry at anyone. This guy is – I love Maxi, but he's supposed to be the guy. He's supposed to be the future. And 6 turnovers, 9 for 23. Like, he had the great stretch in the second quarter, but he was invisible the rest of the game. I know he played a lot of minutes, but this is why I always say Embiid is the best player. Without Embiid, Maxi's a good player. With Embiid, he's a great player. He needs that second. He can't be the number 1 guy.
Justin, he has more turnovers in this series than he had the entire Celtics series, which is incredible because we're only 2 games into this, and that was a full 7-game series. Yeah, he's got to be better. And Justin, before you keep going on this, there are certain players in the NBA that are number 2s or they're 1As, right, on championship teams, and then there are alpha number 1s.
Alpha males.
I like Tyrese Maxey. I like him a lot. He's not yet a number 1. He may never be. I mean, there's just look.
He took some bad shots.
He took some bad shots. He had too many turnovers. I know he may have jammed that finger again, but you see it. There's a difference between him and Jalen Brunson. I mean, there just is, right?
Yeah, Jalen. It's funny because
Brunson's a better player.
Yeah, it's funny because a few years ago, people were talking about Jalen Brunson when it wasn't that good. He looks pretty good to me. He looks like he's one of the stars in the NBA.
Yeah,
he is one of the stars in the NBA. Yep. I should say.
Go ahead, Justin.
Yeah, but I'm with Kyle. I don't think the series is over. 2-0, they say a series doesn't start till you win a road game, and I kind of believe that. We just saw it with Toronto, Cleveland. We went to 7 games after Cleveland went up 2-0, and I think game 3 is pretty close to a lock. I'll be putting money on the Sixers for sure, but I liked what I saw. VJ really guarded Brunson incredibly last night, so I think he's going to take on that task. And I think they found something with Barlow. He's got, like, Bona and Drummond, they cannot guard Cat. Like, Barlow and Paul George did a way better job, and I think Barlow could be a key in this series. And OG, if he's out, that is huge. Like, he honestly, behind Brunson, he might be their second best player. Like I feel like every time we play them, every shot he takes, I think it's going in. Like, and he's a great two-way player. So if he's out, that's huge.
It's gigantic. I almost think it's being under talked about this morning out there, just nationally. Like, he's one. You're right. He might be their second best player or whatever. He's their third. Just a good phone call. He's really good. I mean, he's averaging over 20 points a game, and he plays defense. So if he's out, we're gonna have a much better chance to win game number 3. It's not, the series isn't over. I think last series, and Justin brought up, Hugh, the same thing happened with the Cavs and the Raptors. Cavs were up 2-0. It ended up going, Cavs win the series, but in 7. Like, I don't think this is going to be a short series just because we're down 0-2.
No, and the hatred and the vitriol between these two teams, man, it's too strong. And you're coming back down here. I can't envision. I know there are going to be some Knicks fans in the building, obviously, but I can't envision it being like it has been before in the playoffs when they come to town. It can't be that many Knicks fans in the building this time.
Well, let's hope. I mean, let's hope what the Sixers did with the tickets and kind of putting the wall
the
up.
kibosh.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, look, I think that this is going to be the first home game the Sixers have had since they had the special night in Boston last Saturday, right?
Yeah.
It's the first time to kind of bring this team back to Philadelphia after it did something that made everyone proud. I think it'll be a good crowd on Friday night. They need to play well. They need Maxi to play better than he did. They need they're going to need to get all. It's good. I don't know if Embiid's going to play or not. We're going to find that on the next day or so. But Hugh, if he doesn't, they're going to need it to be spread around other than Maxi to help him out, because the Knicks are doing a good job on Maxi. I mean, they have a lot of long defensive players like Bridges. And
they made him take some tough shots last night. No question about that. Made him take some tough shots last night. So you got to get some other guys that are going to come in and contribute, take some of that pressure off of him.
Yeah, and the Paul George thing. I mean, at some point, I was kind of waiting for it. He's so old, and like to expect him to shoot the way he's been shooting, he was going to cool down a little bit.
Yeah,
he cooled down last night. I mean, he got hot early, and then he cooled down. It's going to be a challenge to ask him to keep shooting 50% from 3, the whole series. Let's go to Chris in Middletown. What's up, Chris?
Good morning, man.
Good morning, Chris.
Hey, Hugh, you remember that song Van Halen sang back in the early 90s? This is what it's like. They sang that song. It said, the dream is over. That is the truth. The dream is over.
Kyle, you got to play it. You got to spool that one up for me.
No, I don't think I'm going to do that.
I didn't mean.
That was a no.
Well, okay. there's
Hugh,
that.
Let me talk. Hugh,
yes.
Let me talk to you, Hugh.
I'm listening.
See, listen, here's the thing. They're lost in denial, okay? Look, she done packed her stuff, moved the boxes out, left the key on the table.
She leaving.
And listen, left the key on the table, Kyle and Joe, they're in denial. They're like, no, it's not over. It's not over.
What's not?
It's over.
It's quite literally not over.
It's 2-0. It's 2-0.
Well, y'all need a reality check here. So listen, the Sixers just don't have enough to win the series. They're down 2-0. You guys gloss over that like don't mean anything.
They were just down 3-1 to Boston.
We just did this a week ago.
And did they have enough then?
Said that, Mustache, because the Boston series took us getting a healthy Joel Embiid back, and them losing their best. Not one of their better players, their best player
for one game
to win. So even if Embiid comes back, he is not going to be anywhere near the health that he was in the Boston series, because knees and hips don't just heal overnight. Okay, and they're not going to do this, guys. I'm sorry, it's just not going to happen. They may win a game or two. They're not winning the series. Kyle, if they win this series, I will come on home and shave my head and send pictures to y'all. Okay? Ben.
Okay.
Here's the other thing, guys. I love fans trying to talk themselves in, because that's what Joe and Kyle are doing to you. They're trying to talk themselves into this series ain't over.
Well, isn't that what we always do?
We try to be positive.
But that's what we do in playoff series. You try to see it until it's over.
I appreciate.
There's still a pulse here. I saw a team with a pulse last night. I saw a team with a pulse.
Joe, I appreciate fans. Hey, listen, I'm one of them. I appreciate it. But Joe, I gotta leave. Okay, listen, the series is cooked. Like your head when you go out in the sun without sunscreen.
Well, I don't do that any longer. I'm way
around with that, huh?
No, I put a lot of sunscreen on. Go ahead, Chris.
Guys, it's done. Unfortunately, the Flyers season was done. We had a great run. Let's appreciate it. But the spin we have to have, Joe, now is there's hope for the future because we have young pieces to build off of, and they got this great hardened playoff experience, which is all true things. But as far as this year's pipe dreams, they're long gone. They're about as gone as the Phillies' chances of getting back to the World Series. They're going to make it entertaining, enjoy it for what it is, enjoy the show, but the end is not going to be what we all want.
Well, you might be right, Chris.
I hope you all have a brighter day.
Well, listen, we'll get through it. And
Yeah,
Chris,
especially after this call. I feel so much better.
Well, Douglas came in here today down, and we tried to bring him up a little bit, and then Chris comes in and just brings everybody down.
I understand being dejected, but so if you want to take this in increments, is it so crazy to think the Sixers could win 2 games in a row at home?
Nah.
No.
Don't think so.
Okay, but so then all of a sudden we could come back here. What would it be, Tuesday or whatever? 2 games?
Mother's Day is game 2.
Okay.
Monday. We'll be
so
here
we
Monday.
could be back here Monday with a tied series.
We could.
So and then what?
Well, and
is everyone still going to sit here and say it's over, it's done?
Even if it doesn't play out the way you just said, they're going to get one here. I don't think they're getting swept, right? They're going to get one here, and we just literally watched them go down 3-1 to the Celtics last round. A team they hadn't won that many games in Boston in the playoffs in like 40 years, and they went there and did it. So this team has already shown us something. I acknowledge the Embiid situation makes it challenging. But they have Anunoby out now. So I think it's going to add a little bit of evening things out a little bit.
Equalizer.
Right. Yeah, 215-592-9494. Are your phone calls coming up here? Your temperature check on the series. Is it over? I don't think it is. I saw a lot of good last night. They could have won the game. Edgecombe said they should have won the game. I think they're going to get game 3 back here in Philadelphia. I don't think it's over yet. You're feeling on this series with the Sixers. Plus, we'll get more into the Embiid thing next. Morning Show had an interesting discussion about him today. I want to talk about it next. Embiid, and should he have done something and gutted it out last night for the team? We'll have that discussion. Your calls, Midday Show on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
For the first time in 30 years, the All-Star Game returns to Philadelphia. How about that? This summer, when the game pauses, the action doesn't. How about that for heroics into the second deck? Sports Radio 94 WIP brings you the brightest stars in baseball. Shohei Ohtani! And the voices that bring it all home. Swung on! Get it! Crushed! July 14th at Citizens Bank Park. WIP's All-Star Game coverage brought to you by Netflix House Philadelphia in King of Prussia.
If you have unfiled taxes or are in debt to the IRS, this is important news. Did you know the IRS has programs specifically designed to help people struggling with tax debt? Powerful tax assistance programs that can save you thousands if you qualify. No one knows these programs better than the experts at Optima Tax Relief, America's most trusted tax resolution firm, A-rated by the Better Business Bureau. Their award-winning tax attorneys and licensed professionals have resolved over $3 billion of tax debt for their clients. One call to Optima can start the process, helping to put an end to your worries about wage garnishment, asset seizure, and other aggressive IRS actions. Find the best options to solve your tax problems. Call the experts at Optima Tax Relief today for a free consultation.
Call 800-392-7955. 800-392-7955. 800-392-7955. Optima Tax Relief. Some restrictions apply. For complete details, please visit OptimaTaxRelief.com.
Upgrade to a Carrier Infinity heat pump and enjoy reliable comfort, lower energy costs, and up to 38% reduced CO2 emissions over 15 years. Now through May 31st, save up to $2,100 in cool cash rebates and special financing on qualified systems. Don't wait. Save energy and money today. Visit nopaycarrier.com to learn more and find a trusted contractor. Carrier. That's nopaycarrier.com for a contractor near you.
Ready for the Stanley Cup playoffs, hockey fans? BetMGM, an official sports betting partner of the NHL, is giving players another reason to lace up and hit the ice for the most exciting games of the season. Feel the rush of the goals, the checks, the face-offs, and the breakaways with a Stanley Cup playoffs odds boost token. All you have to do to take your shot at extra winnings is log in to your existing BetMGM account, where you'll receive your odds boost token. Then make any quality qualifying Stanley Cup playoffs bet and activate your token. If your bet lights the lamp, you'll receive extra winnings. Log in to BetMGM, an official sports betting partner of the NHL, to get your odds boost token. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER. See BetMGM.com for T's and C's. 21 plus to wager. Pennsylvania and New Jersey only. Existing customer offers subject to eligibility requirements. Rewards vary and expire in 7 days.
You matter, and so does your well-being. If you're facing tough moments, struggling with anxiety, depression, thoughts of suicide, or substance use, help is here anytime you need it. Call, text, or chat 988 for free confidential support. New Jersey's 988 Suicide and Crisis Lifeline is here 24/7 for you or someone you love, with trained counselors who listen and care without judgment. You matter. Remember New Jersey's 988. A message from the New Jersey Department of Human Services.
Living here is about more than just the headlines. It's the new restaurant opening in Fishtown. It's the playoff energy at the bank. It's the festivals that make your neighborhood feel like home.
KYW News Radio brings you the pulse of the Delaware Valley. From service journalism that solves problems to stories that celebrate our culture, we cover the life you're actually living.
Authentic, local, factual. KYW News Radio, Philadelphia's most trusted news source.
Save $2 when you buy 2 cans of Superior Products Coverall Tire Dressing. Plus, get 4 times O-Rewards points now at O'Reilly Auto Parts.
O'Reilly Auto Parts.
How do airplanes fly? What's in this box? What does this thing do?
Kids are curious about everything, including guns. Learn how to store your gun securely and make your home safer at endfamilyfire.org. Brought to you by End Family Fire, Brady, and the Ad Council.
T-Mobile has an exclusive bundle for customers 55 and up.
I'm Sarah Bowl.
Yeah, I'm Frank Bowl.
A reliable network is key for us. And with T-Mobile, it's been wonderful. And going to the 55 plus plan saved us so much money.
A lot.
And that's important. Trying to keep costs down. The home internet's been perfect. It's fast, it's quick. The setup was so easy, it took less than 15 minutes.
It was like, ta-da! If you want simplicity, coverage, reliability, you want the whole package, T-Mobile has it. Right now, T-Mobile customers 55 and up can get 2 phone lines on America's best network, plus America's fastest 5G home internet for just $30 each.
$30 per month each line with autopay plus taxes and fees. Minimum age 55. Pricing for home internet rely on 2 lines of Essentials Choice 55. $35 connection charge per line required. Best mobile network and fastest 5G home internet based on analysis by Ookla of Speed Test Intelligence Data 2H 2025. All rights reserved.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance tech at a university, he knows ordering from multiple suppliers takes time away from keeping their arena up and running. That's why he counts on Grainger to get everything he needs, from lighting and HVAC parts to plumbing supplies, all in one place. And with fast, dependable delivery, he's stocked and ready for the next tip-off. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
And Doug. There's nowhere I wouldn't go to help someone customize and save on car insurance with Liberty Mutual, even if it means playing in a football game. Boom! 42! You're going down, Doug! Oh, yeah? Your price on car insurance when you customize and save is going down. Hey! Limu? What are you doing on their team? Only pay for what you need at libertymutual.com.
Liberty, 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 liberty.
Are you looking for a podcast about pro football that doesn't put you to sleep with an avalanche of analytics or insult your fandom with brainless hot takes? Well, hi. I'm Dan Hansis.
And I'm Mark Sessler.
Oh, hi, Mark. And we're the hosts of Heed the Call, the NFL podcast you've been waiting your whole life for.
Heed the Call covers every game, every storyline, everything that matters, and we do it all with a touch of mirth.
Football is fun. Why shouldn't your football podcast be the same?
Follow and listen to Heed the Call NFL podcast wherever you get your podcast.
Former Eagle Hugh Douglas, current minivan driver Joe Giglio on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Welcome back. Midday Show. Hugh Douglas, Joe Giglio, 215-592-9494. All right, we'll get back to your phone calls here. Temperature check on the series. Sixers down 0-2. A game they could have won last night, and in a lot of ways should have won last night. So many lead changes, back and forth, good defense early, shooting early, too many turnovers, and late they just couldn't get their offense, and the Knicks did. And the Sixers now are down 0-2. But Hugh, look, last night we got the news during our show, right? Joel Embiid going to be out. Around 1 o'clock, the news broke. We reacted to it. And I was thinking about something with the Embiid thing when I was driving home yesterday.
Mm-hmm.
And I keep thinking about it today. So, look, when a player is injured, right? If you can't go, you can't go. And we see this in all sorts of sports. When you're ruled out, you're ruled out. I guess what struck me the more I thought about it yesterday after our show ended was that they didn't even give it the try on the court. Like the pregame
You're talking about
try.
before the game, go out there and warm up and
exactly. See, I'm not Joel Embiid. I can't put myself in his shoes and the doctor's shoes. So I don't know what's going on here exactly. I don't know when he's going to be back. But the morning show today when I was driving in, they were talking about should Embiid have gutted it out.
Mm-hmm.
And I don't know how to answer that, but I do have an answer to this. I do feel like if it was a decision that they were making in the afternoon, could it have hurt to go out there in warmups and to see if you could go to give your team a shot? I mean, it's not like, in football, you have to deactivate players, right? And then you get to bring someone up to fill the roster spot.
Yeah.
It doesn't work that way in basketball. It's not like the Sixers had to make a decision at 1 o'clock to gain an extra roster player. Would it have hurt Joel to go out there? And maybe it would have. I don't know the answer. But as a fan, I'm wondering, would it have been a big deal to go out there, 6 o'clock last night, 5:30, get your uniform on the way he does so many times. I mean, he does this all the time, right? Game time decision. See if the stiffness in his hip and his ankle could be good enough. And even, Hugh, if it was good enough to give them 15 minutes last night, because that game was so close that if he could have gutted it out for a little bit, they could have won the game. Hugh, I mean, you've probably been in these moments before where you're trying to figure out, can I play? Can I not? Should Embiid have tried to gut it out last night?
You know what, Joe? I'm a long talk for a little while because this is like when you were talking about it, when you were framing it, I remember a memory that I had, and we were getting ready to play in an NFC Championship game against the who was it? The Rams.
Mm-hmm.
You ready to play the Rams?
Your first one.
Yes. Yeah. And I remember Troy tore his groin, tore it. And I remember going to treatment with Troy. Like, I went to treatment with him because I needed Troy to play. Troy was going to play, but he had to get treatment every day. I remember like it was yesterday, man. And I remember the night before the game, I was sitting there with Troy at his treatment because I wanted Troy to play. Troy played that game. He made it to the half. Played a hell of a game to the half. And he couldn't play anymore because his groin was just, he had to get a mesh put in at the end of the season because he was that hurt. But he gutted it out. And I say all that to say that's a personal choice. And that's something, I hear it, but everybody's not built like that. Everybody's not built like that. And it's tough to tell another man how his body feels and what he should do with his body. Another story. Donovan McNabb hurt himself. I forgot what injury he had, but I remember Donovan never liked needles. Donovan didn't take a needle. He wouldn't do that. That's just not who he was, but he played. He sucked it up and he played. And that's just who he was. He probably would have played a little bit better if he would have decided, to get that better living through chemistry, but that's just who he was. He didn't do that, but he went out there and played. Everybody's not built like that. It's not, and I don't think it's fair to and I'm not saying you are or anybody else is, but I don't think it's fair to say that what Joel Embiid should have done dealing with the multiple injuries that he's dealt with, that he's played through. You know what I mean? You talking about Bell's palsy. This man's face was melting, and he went out there and he played. I mean, for real, it's one of those things where Joel Embiid, to me, has played enough basketball injured that I don't think it's fair for me to criticize him not trying to play in this game because of the way he felt.
You're saying if he can't go, he really can't go.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying, because it's not like Joel Embiid has had moments. Now he's had moments where he's played and everybody, oh man, you're soft. He's went out there and played. So I don't think it's fair to criticize Joel Embiid for not trying now, because it's obvious that he knows his body.
Yeah, well, he does, and they know it. I guess I'm just surprised that it was such an early decision, because Joel Embiid for so many years now, basically those decisions are made 90 minutes before tip, right?
Yeah.
He's probable, he's questionable, whatever the hell they list him as, he's doubtful. And he goes out there and he warms up. And there are some nights in his career where he just can't go, right? And they say he doesn't go. And then there are some nights where he says, I'm good to play. And it was a little surprising to me that it happened so early in the day yesterday. At 1 o'clock, they were just like, no, he can't play tonight. Now, that could mean one of two things. It can mean he really is in bad shape, and that makes you wonder if he's going to play game 3. Or it means they thought that the way he was, maybe he would actually be a detriment playing. Like he couldn't guard anybody because the hip was so sore he can't move on defense. I don't know. I heard them talking about this morning. I think it is an interesting perspective. I mean, John Ritchie was basically saying, like, he's got to gut it out. And I get it. Because
total respect.
John Ritchie.
And John,
I love it, yeah.
And, total respect to John Ritchie. John Ritchie old school, man. And I got some cats that I play with that are like that. Street fight cats. If you're going into a street fight, John Ritchie, even at the age he's at now and the low-key individual that he is now, I feel pretty good about his contribution. It was still in him, but it was. Yeah, you know what I mean?
It's buried in there.
It's still in him. I feel the same way about Ike. It's still in him. You got to do a little poking and prodding to get it out.
What happened to you?
Oh, yeah, it's still there. I get in trouble for mine, though, so I got to kind of tamp it down a little bit.
It was never in me.
Not me neither. Never had it for one day.
It's one of those things, man. You just have to respect it, in my opinion. And everybody's not built like that, man. Everybody's not that guy that's gonna, say, look at it and say, and I'm not saying this is what Joel Embiid is doing because he's played through injuries before, but everybody's not built like that.
So yeah, I mean, I take his word for it. He's too injured to play. I think he's too injured to play. We've seen him gut injuries out before. He came back from the appendectomy and stuff like that. Does kind of put his foot in his own mouth though. With was after game 1, I was faking it.
Oh yeah. Oh, was that because he was hobbling in Game 7 against Boston? They said I was faking.
That's what it was. Yeah, it was Game 7. Yeah,
he was hobbling in Boston.
Yeah. Well, so everybody was asking, is he serious?
So that doesn't really help. For the people like John who were like, well, what are you doing? Like, gut it out. Now, there's another angle to it. Did the Sixers feel that Game 2 wasn't as important as we did?
Are you talking about the caller that called? We tried to ridicule. Yesterday said this was by
I would
design.
never ridicule a caller, first of all, so that
we don't do that.
Already doesn't make sense.
The caller that said it was strategic, right? Is that what you're saying?
I can't believe.
It's like Embiid saying he's faking.
Okay, that's fine.
So Kyle's referencing the call that we had yesterday, right after the injury announcement, that said it's more of a strategic thing.
Oh no, you ridiculed me. I'm sorry. It wasn't the call.
That sounds more likely.
It was.
Well, we do that every day. I mean, that's what this show is. So the idea is maybe the Sixers made it more than a Joel Embiid decision. It was a Sixers decision. It could have been. I mean, the one thing I wonder about the injuries, he got cooked on defense in the first game. Let's be real about where Joel Embiid is just as a player right now. He's still an incredibly gifted offensive player and skilled, and he could score. I think Joel will be able to score when he's 60. But defensively,
defensively,
he can't move, right? Yeah. So, I mean, perhaps that theory holds more merit than I thought yesterday. The Sixers were like, you know what? He's banged up. Let's get him a little bit more right for Game 3, and whatever happens tonight happens. Maybe. I guess I'm just surprised that we didn't get the pregame. Let's go out there, try to see if he could go, and then make a decision. Yeah, go ahead.
No, I was about to say, Joe, everything that Joel Embiid, every injury that I can think of that Joel Embiid has had since I've been here has been shrouded in a little bit of mystery.
I think he's part of that. He doesn't like it.
It's a little shrouded in a little bit of mystery, and it's. You think about, and I think part of the narrative is for Joel Embiid and why people feel this way is because he doesn't do anything to help himself in situations like this. Mm-hmm. Like, for example, last year when Tyrese Maxey, basically the story came out that Tyrese called him out, guys were calling him out about being late to treatment. And Joel Embiid, instead of worrying about getting the treatment and everything like that, he was worried about who leaked the story. So it's unfortunate for him that some of the things that when he's had injuries and the way that he's handled them, it leads people to have mixed messages about him, and it's one of those things where Joel Embiid has played through a lot and he's toughed it out through a lot of injuries. But when you hear stories about not getting the treatment on time and not doing this, that, and the third, it always leaves the door open to question his toughness, which it's not fair, but that's the position that he put himself in when he does stuff like that.
Well, the other thing, and you're right about that, Hugh. The other thing is because he's always hurt, he's never going to feel right. And you know what I mean? Like he's probably one of those players.
It's different between being hurt and injured.
Yes. And they're also, let's just be real about yesterday's injury report. It was reported as hip soreness, right?
Yeah.
Like when we hear sprained MCL, when we hear this, that, like there's a different level of what you think that is. And maybe you've had that before just as a regular person or an athlete. Maybe you haven't. But hip soreness, I mean, I don't know. I don't know when that happened. I don't know how sore it is. It's just one of those things you think a player would play through hip soreness. You just you think that. Like it's playoff game, down 0-1, hip soreness.
Going home. Yeah, you got a chance to go home. It's win or go home type situation. You know, we always talk about this, and I use this as an analogy because you run. And as a runner, you know, when you wake up in the morning,
you sore something.
Yeah, and you have to run through the soreness. And once you run through that soreness, you're fine. It's working out, whatever you do. If you work out every day, and the folks that do, shout out to them, yoga, whatever it is, you know that initially there's that I don't want to do it, and then my knees or my back or whatever it is, until you warm those muscles up, and then you're good to go. And it's one. You know, it's fair to ask that question, but like I said, Joel Embiid has had times where he's played through tough injuries, and he's played well through tough injuries.
Yep.
So I think he deserves the benefit of the doubt in this situation. But I totally get what John Rich is coming from.
215-592-9490 for our temperature check on the series. And should Embiid have gutted it out last night? You know, some people think that. And considering it was so early, that's what struck me. Like when we left the show yesterday, I was like, wait a second, they ruled him out at 1 o'clock. Why didn't we do the whole game time decision thing and see if he could go? They chose to do it at 1. Where do you come down on Embiid, and should he have gutted it out? Julio in Wilmington is up. What's up, Julio?
Yo. What's up, guys?
Good morning, Julio. Man? What are you feeling?
You know, as I'm listening, it's funny. I'm listening to the other callers, and I'm trying to find a reason to think that we're going to win. And I just simply can't, just because, you know, compared to the Boston team, I think New York is such a complete team. They can beat anybody in different facets of the game, three-point shooting, you know, getting to the rim, the mid-range game. And I just don't know if like the one caller said, I don't know if we have enough to overcome that.
Julio, I don't either. Look, their starting five is really good. I mean, it's really good. They have 5 players that, you know, independently are good players, and obviously Brunson's their best player. This is going to be hard. Julio, I think this is going to be harder than coming back on Boston, even though we all looked at Boston as the better team, because obviously, you know, Tatum going out in Game 7 made a difference, and we did get Embiid back, like Chris was saying, our caller, you know, a few minutes ago. We got him back. This time he's hobbling, so it's going to be hard. I don't think it's over yet, but it's clearly going to be challenging.
So, you know, so if there is a silver lining, I will say this. It's funny, when we lost yesterday, I told my girlfriend, I was like, you know, in every series, it all comes down to, because, you know, I play basketball, you know, recreationally here and there. And even with the games that I play, you know, if it's a tight game, there's always going to be the one team that makes those timely shots. And that's really what it comes down to. And for some reason against New York the past few years, you know, we have these games that is, you know, is nip and tuck, and they just seem to find a way, you know, especially Brunson, to just make those timely shots. And yesterday, I think there was a sequence where it probably went by for like a minute and a half, but they missed like 4 shots in a row, and we had wide open threes, man, and we just could not hit anything. And when that sequence went by, and then Jalen Brunson hit the 2 mid-range shots, and then Mikal Bridges came down to hit that, I was like, yeah, that's the game, because it's those timely shots that in a series like this and a game like this, we absolutely have to hit our shots. And the fact that we didn't, you know, I know they can, but we didn't. And that is that's a deciding factor of the game right there.
Well, that, you know, late in playoff games, Julio.
That.
Yeah, I mean, good phone call, man. And Hugh, late in playoff games, and Julio sitting there. And that's when these games are close. It really comes down to the last 4 or 5 minutes.
Yeah.
Who makes their shots and who wastes possessions. And last night, the Knicks didn't waste possessions. We turned the ball over at the end. That you're going to lose those games.
Yeah, it kind of feels like, you know, when the game was a little tight, that we were kind of forcing shots a little bit, and the Knicks were just coming down, and they were smooth. They were just chilling with it. So yeah, you got to have those clutch shots at the end of the game, because like for me, like I said, Joe, it really started to feel like the wheels fell off the wagon about 4 minutes left in the game.
I agree. It kind of felt like game 3 of the Celtics series when we lost the game 3 here. It was very close, very competitive. Without Embiid, we lost that game. Then we got blown out in game 4 before coming back in the series. I mean, it's one of those games where you can look at it and see different things. I mean, at some points, they looked like the better team last night, and that's a big deal.
And they were fighting hard, man.
Yeah.
They were fighting hard. It's just unfortunate that, like I said, those last few minutes, those waning minutes of the game, it just feels like they ran out of gas.
Yeah, they did. Let's go to, we got Elizabeth in Morristown. What's up, Elizabeth?
Hi, can you hear me okay?
We got you. Yes.
Okay, good morning. Yeah. I don't have anything groundbreaking or brilliant to say. I agree with a lot of what's been said before, but I also just want to point out, I think Nick Nurse has done a remarkable job with what he's had. I think that's kind of discounted sometimes. I'm not discounting our talent, but the Knicks are healthier and they're deeper. And even in light of that, I think what Nick Nurse is able to put together as far as like schemes and game plans is just pretty amazing.
Elizabeth, I agree, especially as this season has gone on. I mean, the team isn't easy to coach when you think about all the moving parts, trading McCain away, having a 20-year-old playing a lot of minutes like they do with VJ Edgecombe, and then, of course, all the Embiid stuff. And Elizabeth, the backdrop just recently, we found out a couple days ago that Nick Nurse lost his brother. He left after game 1 to go to the funeral, came back. He has gone through a lot, and we didn't even realize, when he's coaching game 7 Saturday, that he's got a heavy heart there. He has done a very good job as this season has gone on.
One more quick thing, and thank you for letting me go on just for a second about Joel, because I've been a fan since I was 5 years old. I'm a lot older than that. I feel like people are so hard on him, and we have no idea what is being, patched and, band-aided together in his body. I mean, this man has gone through so much, and I think for anyone to doubt that he wants to be out there is not fair. I think there's no one else who wants to play more than Joel. And as far as when it was called, I think if he went out there in the morning and for shoot around and he really couldn't do it, then I think he really couldn't do it. I don't think there was any use in him coming out, before the game to see if anything had been different. I also think he came back too soon from his appendectomy. And I think he was elbowed in the stomach intentionally as well. But go ahead. I'm sorry.
Well, he probably did come back too early. I mean,
there's no doubt about that, because it takes a while. It takes a long time for it to heal. Like I said, with all the layered, the stitches and everything. So yeah, there's no doubt about that. And like I said, he's gutted out a lot of different things, man. But I get it, because especially coming from a football background, and I'll even say hockey. Hockey to me, the hierarchy of pain tolerance, it's hockey, and then you could put everybody else in it. I would say hockey first, football, and then any other order that you want to put anybody else in.
I'd agree with that. Elizabeth, good phone call. I guess the question now moving forward is, because we're workshopping, should he have gutted it out? Was this a Sixers decision because he can't play defense if he can't move, all that kind of stuff? Let's just play it out for game 3, right? Tomorrow night is game 3. I don't know how he's feeling today compared to yesterday, but let's say he's still not feeling great with that hip and that ankle. Is it worth it for the team if he guts it out, even if he can only play 20 minutes? Or is this one of those things where if he can't move the way they need him to, it's just better not to play him?
I would say if he can't move the way that they need him to, Joe, don't put him out there. I would even venture to say the way that they played last night, I would try to figure out a way to work my bench a little bit better. I would try to do that, because that's what it was. Guys were tired. And I would try to figure out a way to get it done without Joel Embiid. I would try to give the big fella as much rest as I possibly can, because here's the reality of this situation moving forward. Say we get past this series, we're going to have to still deal with this. Joel Embiid, you should deal with this series like this, or moving forward, like you're going to not have him every night.
Well, I mean, we talked about the stat yesterday, right? That he hadn't played, 6 games in a row in years, right? Well, this is the reality of him. It's his body just
it's breaking down. Yeah, so I would try my damnness to coach with that in mind, and try to get him as much rest as I can. Use him as sparingly as possible. Because when I looked at the stat line for the last couple games, you're talking about 39, 40 minutes. Like, he played a lot.
A lot.
And that's out of necessity. But you have to realize that you're dealing with a man that has a lot of injuries and gets injured a lot. So you just got to learn how to manage that a little bit better.
And I thought the Knicks did something different than the Celtics. The Celtics, because they just shoot threes, right? And on defense, Embiid wasn't exposed as much against the Celtics, right? If they're shooting threes, he could just kind of stand down there in the paint and the drop coverage on defense and just they're going to shoot, right? If they make him, they make him. They miss, they miss. The Knicks were attacking him in pick and roll on game one, just going after him. So if he can't move and they're going to go after him, you start to, it's like that net gain versus net loss. Sure, he's going to provide a lot on offense. Even if he can't move, he could just shoot and get to the free throw line and he's crafty and all those things. But if they're going to just abuse him on defense, you wonder if it's even worth it. That's why that theory one of our callers had yesterday that now, 24 hours later, we're like, yeah, maybe. And the fact they ruled him out at 1:00 yesterday, it's like, why wasn't he even trying to gut it out in the pregame, in the warm-up? It all kind of adds up. 215-592-9494. We got a lot to get to on the show today. We'll get everyone's calls on the Sixers, temperature check on the series, and your thought on Embiid. Should he have tried to gut it out? The one thing that caught my attention was how early they ruled him out. Typically with Joel Embiid, this has been going on for years. He tries to play. He tries to go out there in the warm-ups, and then it's a game-time decision. Yesterday was just 1:00 out. That's pretty different for Joel Embiid. Where do you come down on that? Plus, we got to get to the Phillies on the other side. Phillies win again. 8-1 now under Donnie Baseball, Don Mattingly. We'll talk about the game, the win last night, how they did it. And I think there was a moment last night we witnessed that is the end of something and the beginning of something. Don Mattingly did something different last night that has never been done here for one Phillies player's career. We'll talk about it coming up, what it means. I think we saw a shift last night for the Phillies moving forward. 215-592-9494 midday show. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Guess what, everybody? Wawa has tacos. You know what? And I went last night. I had a couple of those tacos, man. They were really, really good. I had the chicken tacos. These cheesy, beefy tacos feature warm tortillas filled with Wawa savory seasoned beef and fresh toppings, and the new tacos deliver a craveable, handheld protein option. There's no question about that. You can get your tacos in your choice of seasoned beef. Like I told you, I had the chicken. You can get steak. You can get black beans. You can get shredded cheddar cheese, and up to 2 spreads of the topping. Last night, I had the aioli, the garlic aioli on my tacos. It was really good. And, I had to get the lettuce because I'm shredding season. I got to stay on this diet. All packed in a 6-inch soft flour tortilla for when you're on the go. Like I was on the go last night. I was on the go. Wawa seasoned beef offering introduces a new way for you to enjoy bold flavor on the go, anchored by tacos as the hero, and with seasoned beef available across multiple platforms. Seasoned beef is savory, juicy, saucy, not overly spicy, bold seasoned beef. It's available in all quesadillas, tacos, burritos, and bowls for a limited time. The lineup allows you to mix and match and make whatever you want to make. So last night I had the 2 tacos and then I had the steak burrito, so it was all right. Check out Wawa's new seasoned beef tacos at your local Wawa today.
The Phillies play here tonight. Phillies Athletics. Leading off starts at 5:40. Sponsored by Nissan. Nissan makes cars that thrill. Shop NissanUSA.com. The first pitch is at 6:40. Then stick around for the final out. Sponsored by the Philadelphia Parking Authority. On your exclusive home for the Phillies 2026 season.
It's a brilliant performance by Christopher Sanchez.
Sports Radio 94 WIP.
When the doctor informed me that I had to be transplanted, I froze. I was in shock.
Mr. Gatling was on dialysis. He had end-stage kidney failure. Transplants are some of the most complex procedures in medicine.
I received a kidney transplant at Virtual Health.
We are the only transplant center in South Jersey.
I can stay in my own backyard. I thank them for keeping me alive.
Virtual Health, the only transplant center in South Jersey. Here for good. Learn more at virtua.org.
Save big during Window Nation's Buy 4, Get 4 free sale. Go to windownation.com.
Hey, WIP fans, looking for a great place to watch the game? Then make your way to the BetMGM Sportsbook and Bar at Borgata in Atlantic City, featuring 8,000 square feet of space and a 40-foot wide LED video wall. The BetMGM Sportsbook at Borgata lets you take your excitement for sports to a whole new level, letting you watch your favorite games with fantastic food and drink specials. Place your bets on the BetMGM app or at Borgata's convenient betting kiosks, then kick back and relax in premium lounge chairs while you watch the games. You can't beat the atmosphere, and you definitely can't beat the action all season long. Enjoy countless betting options, including parlays, props, and live bets when you visit BetMGM Sportsbook at Borgata in Atlantic City. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly.
If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER. BetMGM.com for T's and C's. 21 plus to wager. New Jersey and Pennsylvania only. Subject to eligibility requirements.
If you dread dealing with your insurance more than you dread yard work,
with a swarm of hungry mosquitoes buzzing around, then you might have Insuranoia. You should have NJM Insurance. They go to great lengths to do what's best for their policyholders.
Delilah's, the Gentleman's Club and Steakhouse, is Philly's premier sports headquarters. Admission is free with game day attendance. Details at delilahs.com.
Running a business means wearing multiple hats. So if you're like me, you probably started out using your personal phone, taking client calls and texts nonstop. As my business grew, I needed something smarter. That's when I switched to Quo, the #1 business phone system. Quo works right on your phone or computer. No carrying 2 phones, no clunky landline, just one easy app you can try for free. Your team can share one number and handle calls and texts together like a shared inbox. Any teammate can jump into the conversation, so customers get faster responses. And Quo's AI assistant summarizes your calls and responds to customers 24/7, so you never miss a lead or opportunity. All this starts at just $15 a month. That's basically 2 coffees. You can even keep your current business phone number. Find out why 90,000 businesses trust Quo. Money is on the line. Always say hello with Quo. Try Quo for free at quo.com/sports. That's quo.com/sports to try Quo free. QUO.com/SPORTS.
Did you know about 1 in 3 people with plaque psoriasis may also develop psoriatic arthritis, which causes joint pain, stiffness, and swelling? Does this sound like you? Listen to what it sounds like to be a million miles away. Tremfya guselkumab, taken by injection, is a prescription medicine for adults with moderate to severe plaque psoriasis who may benefit from taking injections or pills or phototherapy, and for adults with active psoriatic arthritis. Serious allergic reactions and increased risk of infections and liver problems may occur. Before treatment, your doctor should check you for infections and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor if you have an infection, flu-like symptoms, or if you need a vaccine. Imagine being a million miles away. Explore what's possible. Ask your doctor about Tremfya. Visit tremfya.com or call 1-800-526-7736.
Save $2 when you buy 2 cans of Superior Products Coverall Tire Dressing. Plus, get 4 times O-Rewards points now at O'Reilly Auto Parts.
O'Reilly Auto Parts.
Spring is showing up and showing out. Give your yard its own moment with limited time deals from Lowe's. Grab select 1.5-gallon annuals hanging baskets, 2 for only $15. Plus, we've got Miracle-Gro 0.75 cubic foot garden soil, 5 bags for just $10. A little dirt, a little color, and we are so back. Our best lineup is here at Lowe's. Valid 5/7 through 5/13. Selection varies by location. Excludes Alaska and Hawaii.
Check engine or ABS light on? Take the guesswork out of your warning lights with O'Reilly Veriscan. It's free. Ask for O'Reilly Veriscan.
O'Reilly Auto Parts.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
This Odyssey Sports Minute is sponsored by AutoZone. Get in the zone. AutoZone. It's time to start seriously considering what happens if Mike Vrabel is not coaching the New England Patriots this year. It would likely be offensive coordinator Josh McDaniels serving as the head coach, and McDaniels is a great OC, but a terrible head coach. I think the Patriots would miss the playoffs if he is the coach. I'm Nick Costos.
94 WIB HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studios. Sports Radio 94 WIB. An Odyssey Sports Station. The only place for Sixers fans in Philadelphia. Sports Radio 94 WIB.
Still 0-2. Perkins ready. And the pitch. Swung on, line back up the middle, a base hit, center field. Schwarber scores. Harper's around third. He's being waved home. The throw is wide. And Edmundo Sosa has delivered the RBI single to put the Phillies up 4-3.
How about Edmundo Sosa? How about the Phillies,
Sosa.
Hugh Douglas? 8-1. Donnie Ball. The Phillies win again. A comeback win last night. Last night wasn't looking great.
Resilient team, man. Because
Man.
I'm not gonna lie, because I started, the basketball and watching that,
Yeah.
and to hear them come back, that's pretty impressive, man.
It didn't look good.
Look different.
It did. The Phillies have struggled all year against left-handed starting pitchers. And, some of those have been Chris Sales and Imanagas. They faced some good ones. But last night, Jeffrey Springs is an okay pitcher. He's not dominant or anything like that. And they couldn't hit him, right? And it was, Wheeler gave a couple runs, and it was like, this might not be their night. And then, what's his name? Garcia hits the home run, right, off of Springs, left center field, and it cuts it to 3-2. I'm like, all right, maybe. But Hugh, we get late in the game, and really something happened last night that it struck me as something that felt like a shift here. All right, so they come back, they win the game, they score the 4 in the 8th inning. That's great, right? They win again under Don Mattingly. This is now 8 out of 9. But Hugh, yesterday we had a discussion about Bryson Stott and playing against lefties and Don Mattingly and Bryce Harper and all that kind of stuff. And it all kind of came to almost a different head late in the game. So let's bring everyone into what happened yesterday. So Bryson Stott had been hot, had been playing very well, hitting some home runs. Yesterday, they're facing a left-handed pitcher, and it's usually when Stott sits and Edmundo Sosa plays.
Mm-hmm.
So remember yesterday, let's hear Bryce Harper. This was a couple nights ago, kind of lobbying for Bryson Stott to start the game last night and start against lefties. Here was Harper after 2 nights ago.
I mean, he's an everyday player, and when you have a guy that needs to play every day and, lefty, righty, it don't matter. I mean, he's going to, keep having good at-bats, and he's an everyday guy. He always has been. And, when you take an everyday guy out of the lineup, it's tough for them to kind of get it going each day. So, I think you guys seen that over the past couple days.
All right, so that was Harper on Monday night or Tuesday night. So yesterday, before the game, Don Mattingly asked about this, like, hey, this is what Bryce Harper said. This is what Bryson Stott said. He wants to play. Harper wants to play. What do you think about this? Can we hear Don Mattingly pregame yesterday as he talked about what the guy said and what he's going to do here?
First of all, you want guys that want to play every day. I'd be a lot happier with him wanting to play every day. Every time he sees a lefty, he feels like it's a day off, right? But with that, you still look like what we did in Miami with Sosa. We did Trey a day. Still gonna, there's gonna be days where Scott plays against lefties, but Sosa's been really good. To me, we got to keep everybody involved, and over the course of the year, you do what you do with the guys, and at some point you make a decision saying this is where we're going.
When somebody as accomplished as Bryce comes out and says he thinks he should be an everyday player, is that how much, if any, weight does that carry in decisions?
I appreciate all the information I get from everyone and opinions and all that, but I'm still looking at it from the standpoint of everybody on the bench. I know we're going to need everybody. Just doing kind of what we do. But I don't mind. Guys have to with what they think or whatever. But still make kind of decisions based on the board. Like, how do I use Sosa? I just can't let him sit here for a number of days. If he's not playing today, this is what days he's going to play.
All right, so Don Mattingly there talk about his decisions and, listening to Harper and Stott, but he's got to make his own decision.
Yeah.
Hugh, I thought last night Don Mattingly did something fascinating. So he listened to what they said. He still did his lineup. Stott was sitting to start the game. Bryson Stott did not start that game last night. Edmundo Sosa played. So thanks, Bryce. Thanks, Bryson. I hear you. I'm starting Sosa tonight. But Hugh, in the 7th inning of the game, Bryson Stott was pinch hit into the game, but he didn't pinch hit for Sosa. He pinch hit for Alec Bohm. And Hugh, I thought last night was a signal that we're seeing the end of Alec Bohm as an everyday player. I think we now have a 3-person rotation with Sosa and Stott and Alec Bohm. That was the first time last night in Alec Bohm's career, other than injury or a blowout game, where he was pinch hit for. Think about that for a second. His entire career, he's been here for 6 years now. It's the first time he was pinch hit out of a game. I wondered this when Mattingly took over, Hugh. He doesn't have equity with these guys, right? He hasn't been here with them for years. It's not like they've won a lot of games for him. And for 5 years now, Harper, Turner, for some of these years, Schwarber, Real Muto, Bohm, they play every day, right? That's just, they play every day, and then we platoon all the other guys. Hugh, I think we saw a shift last night. I think Mattingly's going to play the hot hand, and I think we're seeing the end of every single day Alec Bohm plays, and he gets his 4 at-bats. Hugh, that was different because he didn't start Stott. He got him in the game, but Hugh, he didn't take Sosa out, who got the game-winning hit. He took Bohm out of the game.
trying to win baseball games. And the one thing that I remember from the conversation we had with him before the season started, some of my lineups and how it's a game-to-game thing with him. And I think that's where he's at. I mean, I think the way that he handled what Bryce said about stop being an everyday player was the right way to handle it. He's like, hey, I appreciate the input, but basically he said in the nicest way you possibly can, I'm going to do what I have to do to win baseball games.
Yep.
And that's what you saw last night. And it's unfortunate that Alec Bohm, because he's been struggling as mightily as he has. What is he hitting right now? Like 159 or something like that?
So, Hugh, before you go on, I think there's about 180 players that have enough at-bats to look at the leaderboard and their names on there.
Mm-hmm.
He's at the bottom. Like, he's been maybe the worst hitter in baseball this season.
Yeah, and so now it's one of those things where, you've tried to work with him as much as you possibly can. I'm pretty sure Don knows that this is a contract year for him, and he's trying to put himself in the best possible position that he can be in, Bohm that is. But we got to try to win baseball games.
Yep.
And that's what he's about to do now. So, yeah, this probably is a wake-up call for Bohm.
Yeah, I think we saw last night the end of Alec Bohm as an everyday player. I mean, if you're pinch hit in the 7th inning, you're not a regular. What you are is you are a part-time player. You're a platoon player. You're a matchup player, right? The way they treat Sosa, the way they treat Stott, the way they treat March, the way they treat Crawford still at his young stage of his career, that's what Bohm is now. I just, when I looked up, I was like, wait, they're pinch hitting Bohm out of the game? Once in a while he doesn't play. That's different. But usually his whole career, when he plays the game, he gets all his at-bats. Last night they got him out.
Yeah, he got 2 of them things.
And it was the right decision. I'm with Mattingly on this. I thought he handled the Stott Harper push to play. Like, all right, great guys, I appreciate it, but this is my lineup. And then I thought last night he did the right thing by getting Bohm out of the game, but leaving Sosa in the game. And I will see what he does tonight, Hugh, but moving forward, I'm down for more Edmundo Sosa and less Alec Bohm.
Hey, I'm trying to win games.
I need to win.
And I know nobody wants to say it, but this team does look different. It looks different in the way that they approach the games. It looks different in their resilience now. And I know it's the A's, but it looks different.
Yeah, and I don't think the A's are bad. I mean, I think they're more of an average team than a bad one. So, they're a little bit better competition than maybe Miami or San Francisco. Phillies go for the sweep this evening. Right here, Painter back on the mound for the Phillies. 215-592-9049 for your take on the Bohm thing. I think his days as an everyday player here have come to an end with Don Mattingly as the manager, and I think Mattingly is dead right on this. And, of course, with the Sixers, temperature check on the series. And Embiid, should he have gutted it out last night? I was surprised that it was a 1 o'clock decision and not a pregame, 5 o'clock decision last night. Let's go to Jay in West Philly, who is up on WIP. Jay?
As usual, Joe. As usual.
Mm-hmm.
You missing the whole point.
What point's that?
Of what's going on there. You just sat there. You ran down that whole Bryce Harper thing.
Mm-hmm.
And then you didn't listen to the skipper at all.
I did.
What did the skipper tell you? The skipper said his little buddy was an everyday player, right?
Stott, yeah.
Okay, so then who's the guy on the team that he don't like, that he complained about all the time?
Bohm?
Who do the skipper / GM always cry about? You can't have these emotions. Can't do this. Can't do that.
Bohm.
Bohm, right?
Okay.
So it's not real. Isn't it real convenient that the day that Harper say something, the GM, skipper / president say something about stop being an everyday player? Oh, who get pinch hit for? Boom. Ain't nothing changed. He's still running everything.
You talking about Harper still the GM?
No. This doesn't make any sense.
Yeah.
The idea was they wanted him. No, it does make sense. The idea of Stott and Harper 2 nights ago was that they want Stott to start every game and play against lefties. Stott sat to start the game last night. He was not in the starting lineup.
GM said he's an everyday player. Now he get pinch hit for, and they sit Bohm.
He
so
literally
now Sosa
he didn't play.
Same guy they crying about.
Jay, Stott didn't start the game last night.
I'm talking about Bohm.
I know.
Who got pinch hit for, right?
Bohm, yeah, and it was the right decision.
Harper's still running the team.
Yeah, I'm looking.
Kyle, you know exactly what I'm saying.
I actually legitimately have no idea what you're saying. You're not making any sense.
Let's do this together because I just want us all to try together.
Do
Okay?
it. Talk to me like I'm a 2-year-old, both of you.
You say that Harper's still running the team. So Harper had a suggestion. The manager did not listen to his suggestion. Let's just start with that, right? He did not listen. Second, Harper's been here the entire Alec Bohm career, the entire time, Jay. Last night was the first time in his last night was the first time in his entire career he was pinch hit for. How is that like before?
I didn't say it was like it before. I said it's Harper running the team.
But they've never done it before. If they've never done it before, what changed? Mattingly.
Done it before.
Mattingly.
Because Harper said that he's an everyday player.
No,
so of course he's not going to start in the first game.
I know. I get what Jay talking about. He talking about that was his segue into making Stott an everyday player. He instead of just actually
he's soft launching it.
Yeah, that's what he's saying.
You know, Jay, if you explained that better the first time, maybe.
Yeah, that's what he's saying. He said it was a soft launch,
right,
of making Stott the everyday player.
Okay.
The ability to miss the point is remarkable. It's remarkable.
You know, I do that every day. I miss the point, but I was trying to.
The story last night was they sat Bohm in the 7th inning of the game. That's the story.
Man. As usual, you speaking the truth, just like what you said with Embiid. Who gonna question that? And then if you sit there, you see the guy got hit in his abdomen, right? Then he came back from appendectomy surgery, right?
Mm-hmm.
Earlier than expected. Then you go question it yesterday. They really gonna say that? They said it's soreness, right or wrong?
Hip and ankle soreness.
No,
hip and ankle soreness.
They say hip and ankle.
Say that? Why would they say that? He got abdomen soreness so they could attack it again.
Well, no. You can't do that. You can't make up injuries on the injury report.
No.
Can't.
You can't do that. You think they're not going to get fined again?
Nope.
Why can't he have soreness when the sacred cow Utley was running around with general soreness? Ain't nobody question that.
This is not one of your best.
This is one of his.
What are you even talking about?
Chase Utley hasn't played in a decade.
Chase Utley have to do with anything?
I don't care when he played. I'm telling you what he got away with. So now with Joel
got away with winning the championship.
Jay, hold on.
Oh, why did
you wreck it? All right, that's enough. You wreck it. Jay, I mean, come on. It's a different world now with gambling in bed with these leagues. They have to report on the injury report. It's not like the old days where you could just say, "Oh, he's out." You have to have an updated injury report, and it has to be accurate. These teams get fined now because everyone's in bed with gambling. So whatever. Maybe 13 years ago they could have listed Chase Utley as general soreness. They can't do that anymore. I mean, listen. I'm sure Embiid wasn't feeling good yesterday. I don't think anyone's accusing them or him of saying he wasn't hurt if he was. I just was surprised they ruled him out as early in the day as they did. That's all.
I think Jay's trying too hard today.
I mean, really.
Look, you wasn't feeling good the day he came back and you questioned him. You wasn't feeling good. You was mysteriously gone.
No, I took
Joe was mysteriously gone.
I had a day off. It wasn't mysterious.
That was mysterious.
That day?
No,
he kind of got you there. That was mysterious.
You said you had general soreness.
I was A-okay, Jay.
General soreness.
It's a mysterious absence.
Jay, crazy.
Jay, that's enough. I have. Here's what I've done with Jay. I have come to accept that Jay is just.
Yeah, well, he's a pain in the ass.
Well, it's beyond that. He's just a dope. I mean, like, he's trying, but he's just a dope. Like,
he has an innate way of getting under your skin, though.
I know, but I think I'm learning to deal with him better. Like, I'm not upset.
He's usually more clever than he was today. I just think he had no idea what he was talking about.
Yeah, there were grasping at straws there.
If he started with your mysterious absence on Monday, then maybe we could have gotten somewhere.
Yeah. All right, let's go to Jack in Reading. What's up, Jack?
Jack.
Joe, Hugh, and the crew. How are we?
Jack, what's up, buddy?
Hey, let's flip the script a little bit. Let's talk about the Philadelphia Flyers tonight.
Big one, Game 3. Let's go.
I put my bet in days
Let's
ago.
do it. Hey, listen, Game 2, it kind of changed my feel of the series a little bit. Carolina's still, on paper, the better team. But I think we played with them for most of the game the other night, and overtime was really inspiring to me. Now, Tippett is out. They did rule him out. But I still think I'm confident. On home ice tonight, I think we get the job done and flip this series around.
Well, so the Tippett thing, yeah, I'm glad you brought that up.
Out.
That news came out 20 minutes ago. Tippett is out for tonight. That hurts, Jack. I wanted him out there because I feel like he could skate with these guys, and we're missing something there. But to your point, in Game 2, Jack, even without Owen Tippett, they played a really good game. I mean, that overtime, Jack, like you, I'm hoping that overtime is kind of a turning point of the series because they outplayed them that overtime basically the entire time until they gave up the goal.
Yeah, you're exactly right there, Joe. And they played well. Vidar's still been dominant this entire playoffs. I think he puts on another stellar performance. He stands on his head tonight. The Flyers get the job done tonight. Now let's go Flyers.
Let's go, Jack.
Flyers.
Good phone call, buddy. Yeah, tonight, game number 3. We're going to have Al Morgani on at 12:30.
Big Al.
To talk about the game tonight and how much hope is left for the Flyers here. I did see, I guess it was the morning show had a poll up today. Better chance to come back from 0-2? Flyers or Sixers? What's your take on that, Mr. Douglas?
That's a tough one, man. Because, I got love for both of them.
And it is similar, right? They're both down 0-2 coming home for the next 2. It's the same exact spot.
I have to vote.
I think it's pretty clear. I was surprised the amount of people that voted for the Flyers.
You're looking at me like you wait for me to say something.
Well, yeah. Well, technically, he did ask you first.
Well, my heart's saying Flyers, but I'm feeling like it's more likely the Sixers. But my heart is saying Flyers though, because of them being home and the good feelings that we have about the Flyers right now. But I'm gonna probably lean more towards Sixers.
I think the Flyers are cooked. Yeah. They could win tonight.
Yeah, then
we'll talk.
Yeah.
So. My thought is
everybody like, yeah.
Well, my thought is the Sixers have a better chance, but the nature of hockey, it's more of an upset league. I mean, the nature. I don't think it's out of the realm that just because the Flyers looked like the forwards team in Game 1, that they could win. They could win a bunch of games against that team. Right? This happens in hockey.
They could win a game just by being more look. The Canes could take the foot off the gas, and then you could get a fluke win, right? And then all of a sudden we're tied 2-2. Like anything can happen. I'm just saying. I think it's misplaced confidence to think that the Flyers have a better chance than the Sixers to win this.
I think some of that might have come from with that poll result. Until about, a week ago, people just had more faith in this Flyers team than this. The Sixers' faith really happened in the 5-day span.
Because I don't think the gap between the Sixers and Knicks is bigger than the gap between the Canes and the Flyers.
Gotcha.
You're probably right on that. You're probably right.
That makes sense.
Now, of course, some of that gap we imagine is with Joel Embiid playing, right? The gap between the Sixers and Knicks isn't huge if Joel Embiid is playing like he can play.
Well, it wasn't last night, and he didn't play.
Well, it was not. And the Sixers really, in a lot of ways, should have won that game. 215-592-9494. Derek in Paoli's up. What's up, Derek?
Yo, what's happening? Listen, man. Listen. The thing with Embiid that kind of irritates me with a lot of people is, right, you can't, convince me that Embiid don't love playing basketball. You understand what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. If you love it, even in a regular job, if you like your job, you want to go to work every day. If Embiid never dribbles a ball again, he's got guaranteed money if the Sixers owe him, right? He went out and played against the Celtics, right? He played well. You know what I'm saying? We wouldn't have won without him. He played well.
Yep.
And I think even in game one, he looked like a shell of himself that he was in Game 7, right? So even what you saying, he comes out and goes to shoot around, and then, they got up until game time to say he can't play. Bro, if you can't play, you can't. You can't play. You know what I'm saying? You just can't tell me that he didn't play just because. I just don't think he had it. You know what I'm saying? And then who's to say the Sixers didn't tell him, look, we can try to go out here and get this done without you. But I think he wanted to play. I just feel like with him, man, his luck, man, his injuriness is just, I've never really seen a lot like it. You understand what I'm saying? Grant Hill is often injured.
Everything.
You know
it was everything. It's weird. The Bell's palsy. I've never heard of that happening to anybody. In the sports realm. I know it probably has, but to just randomly happen to somebody, that's crazy. It's crazy.
It's like even with you, Hugh, you were a football player, you was a DN going against, big tackles and all that. I would be a fool to say you're not a tough guy, right? But everybody that calls in the radio and, Embiid's a softie, everybody's a tough guy, right? But let their nose start running, you know what I'm saying?
Or bleed.
They get a little call. And you know what I'm saying? I'm sick. I'm going to the doctors, this and that. We all think because Embiid make a whole bunch of money that he's supposed to just play through anything, right? I'm 6'5", 6'6", right? Mm-hmm. I couldn't imagine being 7'2", right? There's some people that are 7'2" that can't even walk and chew gum at the same time. Mm-hmm. I just think Embiid is super, super talented, but his injuriness, that's
it's an anomaly, man. It's weird.
I've never seen nothing like it in a lot of sports. Like I said, Grant Hill, Penny Hardaway, like those guys had some injuries, but Sam Bowie, but like Embiid, man, I ain't gonna say it sucks for him because financially he's set forever, but I do feel like he could have gave the game so much more if he wasn't always injured. Now, is some of that his fault? I don't know.
I agree. I mean, some of it is probably maybe when he was younger, he didn't take care of himself the right way, but some of it isn't, right? Some of it's just been out of his hands, the Bell's palsy, and, when you land a certain way. And it's unfortunate. Derek, it's a good phone call. We appreciate it. I mean, he went through the names there, right? And there's a lot of NBA ones we could think about over the years, Sam Bowie and Grant Hill. Ironically, what name came to mind?
Who?
Eric Lindros.
Yeah.
I mean, it's similar in that they're both, when they played, amazing players, right? Lindros' injuries were probably more focused towards the head and the concussions, and we didn't know as much about that then as we do now.
Yeah.
And there was a
people used to call him soft.
Yes,
and
yes. There was a general tone in that era that wasn't kind to him. Maybe if it was happening now, we'd understand it more. But the bottom line is he missed a lot of games. I mean, off the top of my head, I would think Lindros probably missed 300 games in his career.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, and he also missed playoff games.
And Embiid missed a ton of games last year.
So we have kind of seen this here in this city before, where there's this great player that puts up enormous numbers when he plays, MVP caliber player, and it's just he can't stay healthy, and it changes the career. And that's the hard part, though, is like separating you feel bad versus you're frustrated because this is the Sixers, right? And night to night, you don't even know who's going to play.
And you know what else is frustrating? Is because we've said this before, but it feels like this year could have been a somewhat special year when you talk about the East and the teams that are in it. And if you can get Joel Embiid healthy, you probably have a chance to really make some noise.
Yeah.
And it's just unfortunate that he's not healthy.
Well, and I think I said this, I may have said this on the air the other day or off to you. I remember watching when Giannis won his championship in, 2021? And he was the most athletic player, sprinting up and down the court, blocking shots, both ends, offense, defense in June. Or that might have been July that year because it was pushed back because of COVID that year. But I remember watching those finals thinking, can Embiid ever be physically right that late into a season? Is his body ever going to let him be the best athlete on the court in June? No, it's just...
No, he's a part-time playoff player.
He is. And it makes everything hard for the Sixers. It just does. That's where he's at right now.
Makes everything hard.
Yes.
What?
What?
You trying not to get in trouble again?
Hey, man,
Come
listen, I'm on that line.
Did you zone out or are you towing the line here?
I'm on that line, dog. I can't, I used up my quota yesterday.
Well, speaking of, on the other side, your phone calls and Tiki Barber's response to Hugh Douglas's response to Tiki Barber.
Yeah, maybe you wait to pull it back.
Hey,
we might need you next time.
Let's go. All right, you'll hear what Tiki said.
Defend our honor.
Tiki swung back.
You know what I mean? I got called into the office. I'm chilling today.
Yeah. Tiki's
defeated Hugh Douglas.
I like it here. I want to at least be a little bit longer.
All right, Scaredy Cat Douglas. All right, 215-592-90. What they're saying up in New York, Tiki's response to Hugh, your phone calls on all this. The Sixers, temperature check on the series. Is it over? Worried, or they're going to be fine? Should Embiid have gutted it out? And your take on what happened last night. I think with Alec Boehm getting pitch hit for in the 7th inning, his days as an everyday player have ended for the Phillies. I think he is now part of the rotation and no longer just a no doubt about it everyday guy. Phillies continue to win. We'll talk about it all. Midday show, Sports Radio 94 WIP. We have dreams of another championship with our teams. Be the world champion in your neighborhood with an upgrade to your home with my friends at Pella Windows and Doors. When it comes to replacing your windows and doors, experience matters. At Pella Windows and Doors, their expert consultants help you find the perfect fit for your home and your budget with flexible pricing and financing options designed around you. You'll get energy-efficient products backed by some of the best warranties in the business, including installation. And if you ever sell your home, those warranties transfer to the new homeowner. That's why your neighbors trust Pella. Right now, get 40% off installation or 0% APR for 60 months. Book a free in-home consultation today by calling 877-98-PELLA. That number again, 877-98-PELLA, or visit PellaPhilly.com. That's PellaPhilly.com. And tell them Joe Giglio sent you.
For the first time in 30 years, the All-Star Game returns to Philadelphia.
How about that?
This summer, when the game pauses, the action doesn't.
How about that for heroics into the second deck?
Sports Radio 94 WIP brings you the brightest stars in baseball.
Shohei Ohtani,
and the voices that bring it all home.
Swung on! Get crushed!
July 14th at Citizens Bank Park. WIP's All-Star Game coverage brought to you by Netflix House Philadelphia in King of Prussia.
I finished a 5K in 94th place, right after a man wearing jeans. They still gave me a medal. I don't want a reward for doing. I want a reward for dominating. Like Daily Prize Match on Bet365. I play for free and win real rewards, like up to $5,000 in cash weekly. Unlike that joker in denim. Bet365. Winning is everything. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. 21 plus only. Must be physically present in New Jersey and Pennsylvania. T's and C's apply.
Listen to MLB Insider Calls on WIP all season long. Presented by Grainger. For the ones who get it done, Grainger offers the professional-grade products you need, delivered when and where you need them. Call, click Grainger.com, or just stop by.
Get ready to start your engines. NASCAR All-Star Weekend takes over Dover Motor Speedway. Grab your crew and make the trip. Turn them loose at the Monster Mile, May 15th through 17th. Tailgates, camping, big-time energy all weekend long. All built around the NASCAR All-Star Race, one of the sport's biggest events right here in Delaware. May 15th through 17th. Get your tickets now at DoverMotorspeedway.com. That's DoverMotorspeedway.com.
Living here is about more than just the headlines. It's the new restaurant opening in Fishtown. It's the playoff energy at the bank. It's the festivals that make your neighborhood feel like home.
KYW News Radio brings you the pulse of the Delaware Valley. From service journalism that solves problems to stories that celebrate our culture. We cover the life you're actually living.
Authentic, local, factual. KYW News Radio, Philadelphia's most trusted news source.
Did you know about 1 in 3 people with plaque psoriasis may also develop psoriatic arthritis, which causes joint pain, stiffness, and swelling? Does this sound like you? Listen to what it sounds like to be a million miles away. Tremfya guselkumab, taken by injection, is a prescription medicine for adults with moderate to severe plaque psoriasis who may benefit from taking injections or pills or phototherapy, and for adults with active psoriatic arthritis. Serious allergic reactions and increased risk of infections and liver problems may occur. Before treatment, your doctor should check you for infections and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor if you have an infection, flu-like symptoms, or if you need a vaccine. Imagine being a million miles away. Explore what's possible. Ask your doctor about Tremfya. Visit Tremfya.com or call 1-800-526-7736.
T-Mobile has an exclusive bundle for customers 55 and up.
I'm Sarah Bowl.
Yeah, I'm Frank Bowl.
A reliable network is key for us. And with T-Mobile, it's been wonderful. And going to the 55 plus plan saved us so much money.
A lot.
And that's important. Trying to keep costs down. The home internet's been perfect. It's fast, it's quick. The setup was so easy, it took less than 15 minutes.
It was like, ta-da! If you want simplicity, coverage, reliability, you want the whole package, T-Mobile has it. Right now, T-Mobile customers 55 and up can get 2 phone lines on America's best network, plus America's fastest 5G home internet for just $30 each. $30 per month each line with autopay plus taxes and fees. Minimum age 55. Pricing for home internet rely on 2 lines of essentials. Choice 55. $35 connection charge per line required. Best mobile network and fastest 5G home internet based on analysis by Ookla of Speed Test Intelligence Data 2H 2025. All rights reserved.
Partly sunny through the afternoon. High 67.
Weather brought to you by Duke's Mayo. Welcome to Duke's Mayo Country, where the mayo is so smooth and creamy, it makes every bite better. Duke's Mayo. Look for the yellow lid.
My name is Whitney Allen, and I'm a widow. My husband, Ryan, died. We never thought we'd ever have to use life insurance, but the unexpected happened. With Ethos, signing up was fast and 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage. I'm grateful we were prepared.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/radio. That's ethos.com/radio. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
In today's fast-moving job market, staying ahead means keeping your skills sharp. At University of Maryland Global Campus, we help keep your capabilities cutting edge with our skills-based education programs designed to move your career forward. Explore more than 135 degrees and certificates in business, cybersecurity, and more. Apply now and save with no application fee. Classes start May 13th. Learn more at umgc.edu. Certified to operate in Virginia by Shell.
Hugh Douglas.
Shark meat is not good because they pee through their skin.
And Joe Giglio.
Well, you could have told me that before I ate the shark.
On Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Uh-oh.
Not gonna let Cal put these jumper cables on me, man. I'm right down the line.
Yeah, that's exactly what's going on. Verbal kung fu fighting. New York, Philadelphia, ex-NFL players, bald radio hosts everywhere.
That is actually
bald individuals, huh?
You think about it.
Everyone involved in this is bald.
Everyone involved in this ball besides me.
But everyone involved in the kind of the viral back and forth here.
Yeah, really.
The verbal jab.
This segment, the two pieces of audio we're going to play,
It's just bald guys
it's
everywhere.
one of the baldest fights we've ever had.
It's Joel Embiid in the middle
It's one of the bald
of all these bald guys. All right, so New York radio fired back. So, they came after Embiid. Yesterday, Hugh Douglas fired back at Tiki Barber, but then a little
kinky boots.
Yes, a little victory parade, I guess, for those guys yesterday. When the news came down that Embiid was going to be out, of course they were celebrating. So let's start with Craig Carton and what he had to say on his afternoon show, WFAN up in New York.
I got the news that Joel Embiid is now inventing injuries. All of a sudden, it's the hip. Yeah. All of a sudden, he's got an ankle problem. Here's the reality of Joel Embiid.
Hurts the hips, man.
Joel Embiid doesn't want that New York smoke. And he said as much when they beat the Celtics in Game 7. When he said, hey, Sixers fans, you guys got to buy tickets. I can't have New Yorkers invading our building again because he's afraid of New York. And you see that with his decision not to play tonight. We're in his head. We're in his soul. And this series is now over.
All right, so Carton having fun at Embiid's expense before the game. But we also needed to get to this, Hugh, because yesterday, we played the audio of Tiki Barber going off about Embiid and really probably crossing a line that he did on his show a couple days ago. You responded yesterday, bringing up some of Tiki's transgressions over the years.
Tiki boots.
Yes, and so obviously that audio got back up to those guys in New York. So here's Tiki Barber responding to Hugh Douglas yesterday.
I don't even know what to say. I can't even say anything because these Philadelphia radio people aren't going to listen to what I say anyways. They're just going to get a quote from somebody who's trying to gas them up. Listen to what I say. Advice to former athletes who want to get into media. Do your work just like you did when you played. Listen to what I actually said. Joel Embiid's a great player. He's not available often. So when he is and he's great, you can't bitch about it.
I can't believe he's not playing. I mean, I can believe it because I think I did predict before this series there's no way he plays in every game.
I think you did. And by the way, why am I not surprised?
Nobody should be surprised.
Of course.
As good as he is the most unreliable star maybe we've ever seen. He's a walking injury. And yes, that sucks for him, man.
Right.
Like,
and
honestly.
it's usually short-term stuff. So he's always back, but he's not always available.
But this is Joel Embiid. And this is why every Sixer fan who's so raging at Tiki Barber, you're raging at the wrong guy.
Right. I'll be sitting over here waiting for your apologies.
Yes.
Your apologies.
That's right.
Not mine to him, yours to me.
Your response, as he said, he was speaking to former athletes in the media, like Hugh Douglas, and asked for an apology.
Well, first of all, my name is Hugh. You know who I am. You know me intimately. Because you know me. I'm gonna keep it clean because I'm I'm saying I'm on that line, but y'all know where I want to go. I did do my homework, and I never said anything about your criticism of Joel Embiid's prowess, his Hall of Fame ability, and his ability to go to the Hall of Fame. My biggest issue that I had with what you said was how you framed it about him. You called this man out his name. Everything, like, I know this business because I've been doing it probably longer than you, Tiki. I've been doing it longer than you, Tiki Barber. That, like, if you want to address me, just say my name, dog. It's not, we're grown folks. I was more upset about what you said about Joel Embiid because it didn't feel like that was analysis. Because, we get on here and we do analysis. We talk about players and we talk about things, and we try to bring people that didn't play the game. You're right. Professional athletes that play this game that are doing this, we try to bring them behind the veil curtain and talk about these athletes in a way that we still respect the game because we know how hard it is to play this game. But you used a couple words to describe Joel Embiid that went way beyond analysis, bro. Like real talk, it went way beyond analysis. You called this man out his name and your bald head ass host over there laughing and giggling about it. That's what I got upset about. Now, everything you said about Joel Embiid, that's fair game. You know, he's been hurt a lot. He's been hurt a lot. That's fair game. But to me, you crossed the line when you called him out his name, and then you had that old cackling hen over there talking bad about him as well. That's where I got. That's where it bothered me a little bit. You're right. We are here to give people the analysis from a perspective that a lot of people don't have. You know, we're a small percentage of individuals that play this game at the highest level. So when you're looking for an apology, I don't know if you listen to our show a lot. I'm pretty sure you don't, but you know that's not what I do. It's not what I do. If anything, you need to apologize to Joel Embiid for calling him out his name. Because I don't have a problem with what you said about analysis, and I heard what you said, and you called him out his name a few times. That's what I had a problem with. That's it.
Well, look, the spirit of what they're saying with his injuries and the end there when they're talking about how he's not reliable because
can't argue that.
That's the truth. I mean,
they can't argue that.
We've said that. I mean, anyone that's watched says that.
It's almost like you question his manhood. You know, I mean, because that's what Joel Embiid has been oft injured. There's no question about that. But also, Joel Embiid has played through a lot of injuries. He's played through a lot of injuries. And like I said, you sitting there with somebody that you're trying to educate him to let him know how it is. And then you then proceeded to compare it to a broken arm that I'm pretty sure that when you played with that broken arm, Tiki Barber, that you had a cast on. So you had some form of protection on your arm. So it's not the same thing. That's all I'm saying. I mean, this ain't personal. It's just that I feel like because you played the game at the highest level, that you should give Joel Embiid a little bit more respect than what you gave. That's it.
And I think that's fair, Hugh. I mean,
that's it. I mean, I heard what you said, and I do my homework just like you do yours. But when you cross the line to me, Tiki Barber, when you said what you said about him personally, Tiki Barber, Kinky Barber.
I don't know what is more surprising, that Tiki doubled down or that Tiki actually thinks Hugh Douglas would apologize. Because if there's one thing,
he got the wrong guy.
There's one thing that's not going to happen here is Hugh is not apologizing.
And
you know,
maybe he's not that
and then he tried to, you know, like I tried to highbrow me. Like, you know, you do your homework. You do your homework, bro. You do. And I applaud you for the work that you do, but don't try to sneak this. Don't do that.
We don't do sneak.
We don't do sneak dissing around here. Tiki Barber.
Direct disses.
Yeah, we come at folks next down here in Philly. We don't use that innuendo.
Direct hits.
We fire direct shots.
Yeah. Okay, we think this is done now between Tiki and Douglas, or do we get a return shot from Tiki?
He'll probably say something, and I'll retort. But if you say something next time, Tiki Barber, use my name. That's it. I mean, it's not personal, dog. We both do radio. We're both professionals. But I stand on everything I say, and everything that I say, I'll say it to whomever. I would be willing to bet. This feels like some Twitter beef to me, because I'm willing to bet that you would not say verbatim what you said about Joel Embiid, and you would probably try to disguise it in the sense that you were like, I was doing analysis. No, you called this man a female dog several times. And then your co-host went to kind of double and triple down on it. So that's the part that I'm talking about. I'm not talking about the fact that he's been hurt, because I can't argue that. Can't argue that point. The fact that you called this man out his game, that's it. I mean, out his name, that's it. That's all.
You did a good job there keeping that pretty clean.
Yeah, because big blue jeans, I felt his eyeballs around on me somewhere. You know what I mean? He was real clear, like, hey, man, you know, calm that thing down a little bit. So, you know, I'm trying to be respectful around these parts.
Well, today.
Yeah.
Because you got called in the office today.
You know, because it ain't too many brothers around here, man. We got to try to keep these numbers up.
You're holding everybody up here, you. 215-592.
I got to lift my folks.
592-9494. All right, let's go back to the phone lines here. Let's go to Frank Galloway is up on WIP. Frank.
Hey, guys.
Hey, Frank.
Hey, listen, I'm not looking to get in the middle of Tiki and you or whatever that, but let's be honest.
Probably for the best.
Listen, let's be honest. We got the softer team. Listen, I thought he might have been out from getting bumped in the gut. All right? What the hell? The ankle now? The left ankle and the hip? I mean, it's almost like he does it for every little reason to not play. I mean, it does look like that. It really does.
Frank, can I ask a question? And you're entitled to your opinion. Have you ever had Bell's palsy?
I'm not talking about Bell's palsy.
No, I'm just asking because Joel Embiid played. But Joel Embiid played with that. He played with that, and he played with a multitude.
Mask, right? With a mask.
But he played. But the point I'm trying to make is, Frank,
was the mask the Bell's palsy or was the mask the fractured orbital bone? There's been so many fractures.
Yeah, I mean, but
I've actually lost track.
But my point, like Frank, and again, I'm not attacking you, so I don't no need to get defensive. I'm just asking questions. I mean, Joel Embiid has played with a multitude of injuries. So all I'm asking is, with this one, he doesn't get the benefit of the doubt, given that he's played with injuries before that were probably worse than this.
But every player's got some injuries, right or wrong.
Everybody's injured, Frank. Yeah, everybody's injured, but everybody's not built the same. Frank.
So wait,
again,
hold on.
You got it.
Is that what it is? Bad ankle?
No, I'm just saying, Frank. We don't know. We don't know what it is.
He was listed out with an ankle and a sore hip.
We don't know what it is, Frank, to be totally honest.
Right, but he'll be back on game 6 when they're buried, right? Or whatever. And they'll pull up 35 points. I mean, come on. You know what I'm saying?
I mean, Frank, again, I'm not trying to get you to change the way that you feel about Joel Embiid. I'm just trying to get you to probably see it a little bit differently, but it's obvious that I can't. So, I mean, that's fine.
So
that's
what
fine.
are you saying? So what are you saying? So what are you saying? You're saying, like, he don't play down low. He ain't banging bodies all night like a normal center.
But see, Frank, that now we're talking about something different. We're talking about, I asked you about injuries. Now you're talking about his playing ability. That's two different things. Again, I'm not trying to be hostile.
Got a lot of injuries.
I'm not trying to be hostile, but it's hard. Frank, it's hard to play with a lot of injuries. And I'm not making excuses. I'm just saying I think that in this case, since he's come back from so much, that he might deserve the benefit of the doubt on this one. I'm just as disappointed as you are, to be totally honest. And I was disappointed yesterday when I heard it. I'm sorry. What'd you say?
Add it all up. Add everything up. So he's out for 3 weeks or whatever with the operation, right? And then he comes back. We're worried about getting hit in the gut. No, where did the weak ankle come from?
Frank,
twist it?
Frank, I don't know.
Frank, if I had to guess, there was a play, I think it was early in the game where he landed on someone else's foot. And Frank, good phone call. That's my guess on when here's the thing. I think there's multiple things that are colliding at once. Like, was just Joel Embiid injured? Yes.
Yeah.
Right? Has he played through things before? Yes. Those are all, I think, true statements. Is he built for this? Is he reliable? The answer to those two things, I think is no. He's not built. Again, I mentioned earlier Giannis when he won his title. You could pick out Jokic, pick out Kobe, pick out all the guys that have won their championships. LeBron. There are certain athletes in the NBA. The NBA is an amazing sport here where it's artistic and it's their abilities there's art to it, but it's a grueling, long season with a lot of minutes and 82 games, and then you throw the playoffs in.
It's called the Mamba mentality for a reason.
And there's guys that could last from October through June, and they raise the trophies. And Joel Embiid has shown us over and over again, and I'm not even knocking him. This is just facts. His body's not built for this marathon. Yeah. It's not.
And Frank, again, I want you to know, and I think it's important for you to know that I was not attacking you. Only thing I was just asking was that, you see it a different way because you started talking about, his past transgressions and how he doesn't play low and things like that. That's all fair game. It's just that he's done enough for me. I'm disappointed just like everybody else is. No question about it. But he's done enough for me and played with so many injuries that I'm just like, damn. I'm more what's the word I'm looking for? I'm more disappointed in the fact that we had a good thing going and he's probably not going to be a part of it for I don't know how much. And if he comes back, don't know how much he's going to play. This is just the reality of what Joel Embiid has been in the playoffs for the last couple of years. It's more that for me than anything else.
Yeah, and also it feels ironic, doesn't it? After probably his best playoff moment ever,
Yes.
Saturday night.
Yeah.
What is it today? Thursday? Less than a week later, 5 days later.
Yeah.
We are on back to the other side of the Joel story, which is his unreliability, his physical just deterioration. I mean, it's his career. This is who he is.
Yeah.
And it makes it, I think, almost impossible to build a championship team with him. It does. It just feels like, how the hell are they going to get through June when we can't get through the beginning of May every single year? Now, that all being said, they almost won that game last night, and they won a game without him in the last round. So this thing isn't over. It's just the Embiid thing just hovers over it, as it always does. Let's go to Scott in Lehigh Valley. What's up, Scott?
Hey, guys. First, I want to start I have an apology to Hugh for my tea comments yesterday. I got under that was wrong of me. You know,
Scott, you didn't get under my
apologize.
skin, but you tried to be funny and it wasn't funny because you set up the tea joke the first time and then you tried to come back to it. That's what we call sneak this. We don't do that. We don't.
I do apologize.
No need to apologize.
I thought it was funny.
No need to apologize. Just don't try me.
Okay, we're all good now.
Yeah, we're good.
We're all good. But kind of going off of what Hugh said. Well, Hugh said something in the last segment that kind of broke my brain, and going off what you guys just said, I feel sad about this Embiid thing because it's got to be over. Like, how many times I've listened to your show for so long? How many times have we been talking like this?
Forever. I mean, forever. I mean, it's Groundhog Day, Scott. You just set the clock to late April, early May every year, and it's the same thing
every time. It's like, it feels like my divorce, like, because, you know, people love each other. Nobody did anything wrong. I don't question Embiid's heart, his desire. I'm sure he's hurt. You don't get to that level of competition without, you know, being the real deal. So anybody that questions his heart or him wanting to be there, that's nonsense. What it comes down to is it just doesn't work. We can't do this anymore. You know, we can't be like this anymore. We got to go our separate ways, and I'm sad because I know that something has to change, or this is going to be us forever.
Well, it is. And Scott, I think that as time goes on, it's got good phone call. As time goes on, they have to shift this thing away from Embiid-centric, Embiid as the sun, the moon, and the stars. But it's hard. I mean, it's because when he's out there, Hugh, and once in a while, right, like every, 6 or 7 games, we saw it in a couple of the games against the Celtics, he reminds you of what he used to be. So it's like, oh, we got that guy. And then you wake up the next day and that guy's here, but he's not really here. I have to imagine coaching this team, whether it be Brett Brown, Doc, or now Nurse, it's got to be a blessing and at the same time just a complete headache. Like, what do I have each night?
Yeah, because it's almost like when you date a dancer and she tell you she stopped dancing. And then when you go to the club, you see her up on the pole and you're like, damn, I thought we really had something. It always regressed to the mean, and it's unfortunate that's the case, man.
The reminder comes back, flooding back
it's
in.
like, dang, I thought we had a good thing going, but you just can't keep from being on the pole.
You got to get off
the pole.
Yeah, I mean, that's just the bottom line here. This segment is sponsored by Cozy Jewelers. Step up to the 5th C. That's color, cut, clarity, carrot, and cozy. Let's go to Sean in Newark, who's up on WIP.
Hey, how you doing, guys? Speaker.
Hey, Sean.
I was going to talk about the game last night, but as it's gone into all this Embiid discussion, I had some thoughts on that as well.
Yeah, go ahead.
I absolutely don't think he should be catching crap. I mean, everybody, he just came back, as everyone pointed out, from the appendix, and it wasn't 3 weeks. It was 2 weeks and 3 days. And when you see him in this game, I mean, at one point they did that overhead shot where they had him laid out on the ground, and he looked like the cutout of one of those when you see on the crime scene. And his face in agony while they're rubbing out his body, trying to, get it right.
Yeah, I saw the same. I saw the same video you saw.
Yeah, and you could see, that he's having issues. And I think the other caller, it was Jay. I think the point that he was trying to make, not that they would lie on the injury report, but let's say that he has a problem with his ankle, because I think he also tweaked that in the Boston series. And let's say that he also has the hip problem, which we know he's had before. Those are both truthful injuries, and they reported them. But let's say that he also has a problem with the kidney and some of those issues, and that's why they were rubbing it out, and that's why he flinched from the pain. And maybe they're like, well, let's not talk about that. Like it's not a real injury. It's just uncomfortable. So we don't necessarily have to tell the NBA on that. That way Boston isn't aware that this is an ongoing thing.
Right.
But let's report the other 2 injuries truthfully. And they are truthful, so that way hopefully Boston isn't focused on the kidney anymore and he doesn't get any more hits there. I think that's the point Jay was trying to make.
And that makes more the way you're framing it. I get it. And if Jay was trying to say that, now I understand it. Yeah, I mean, obviously there's something going on with the ankle and hip. They're not just making those up. They can't do that. These leagues now, Sean, they're just too in bed with gambling. They have to be as accurate as they can on these injury reports.
Right, and he's always got something, and I don't think he would. I think you saw like when he came back. Not only did he miss the 3 games, but when he came back, he was roundly criticized when he came back, and everyone's like, "Look, we don't need you back anymore. We'd be better off just letting every play." And yet he's no, I'm doing it, and then he's the one that led him to victory, and then he did his little check off like first series out of the way. So there's probably nobody more than Embiid that wants to get out of the second round. You know what I mean?
Of course.
So if he feels he needed to miss that game, he probably needed to miss the game. And let's hope that the same thing happens in the Boston series. With the time off, all of a sudden when he does come back, he can actually play in a way that he can carry the team. And that's what I'm hoping for. I still haven't given up on the Sixers. But I do think they need him back to win the series. They might win a game or two. We might see the same thing we saw last time where they fall behind 3-1 and then come back and win 3 in a row again.
It could happen. I mean, look, the fact that they were able to do it, and Sean, good phone call, the fact they were able to do it gives you hope that they've got something about them.
But that ain't how you want to live.
No,
man.
it's not.
You don't want to live. You don't want to live on the edge like that. You don't want to do that. And I hear people feel like this is strategy. But I would, if it was the strategy I would have probably felt more comfortable with was not playing him in that first game. When you went to New York, that probably would have been a better strategy than having him for the game last night to try to get one of them up there. So, it's just unfortunate that we don't know what's going on with Joel Embiid right now.
I do have a pretty interesting betting line in front of me for game number 3. So we know the Sixers were 7.5-point dogs in game 1. It went to 10.5 points last night. They obviously covered that number and almost won the game. Hugh, I'm looking at the line for game number 3 right now, and the line is telling me 2 things. The line's telling me Joel Embiid's coming back, and the line is telling me that OG Anunoby, the forward for the Knicks that is hurt, that came out of the game last night, probably is a good play. So we were at 7.5 game 1, Knicks favorite, 10.5 game 2, Knicks favorite. Hugh Douglas, game number 3, I am looking at the Sixers -1. The Sixers favored in game number 3.
Okay, big fella coming back.
It tells me Embiid, they think Embiid's going to play. And Anunoby's not.
Come on.
Uh-oh.
Yeah,
Walk with me.
Is hope back on?
Yeah, it was never off. It was just
you came in here dejected.
Look,
you did.
Well, because it was you fight that hard.
I walked in and he was like, he's
sometimes
emotional.
You know what? Sometimes beatdowns are better than close games.
Oh, I agree. You know
what I mean? Because it's like you're emotionally invested in the game, and then it just doesn't go the way you want it to go, and it's like you feel like, man, I'd have rather just got a beat down.
Well, it's like the Flyers, right? Game 1 was a beat down, and then game 2 was like, oh my gosh, they should have won that game. It does change things. 215-592-9494. All your phone calls coming up. Joel Embiid and the Sixers. Temperature check on the series. Is it over? Still have hope? Worried? Where are you at after game 2 last night? The Joel Embiid thing. Should he have gutted it out? A lot of people do believe he should have. Where do you come down on that? I think last night was the end of Alec Boehm as an everyday, no doubt about it, player for the Phillies. Pinch hit in the 7th inning for the first time in his career. Not an injury, not a blowout. He's just taken out of the game. I think Don Mattingly's phasing Alec Boehm out. I think it is the right call. We also got to get to a little hold the line update. Something Jordan Mailata said yesterday on WIP. I mean, this is a body blow to Hugh Douglas and anyone holding the line on A.J. Brown. That's next. Your calls, Midday Show, Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Hey, it's Glenn Mack now. Ray Didinger and I are back together with a new show for America's 250th, a celebration of patriotic sports movies. Wednesday, May 27th, at the Ritz Theater in Haddon Township. Go to ritztheaterco.org. That's ritztheaterco.org. And hit the buy tickets link. Ray and I will see you there.
Running a business means wearing multiple hats. So if you're like me, you probably started out using your personal phone, taking client calls and texts nonstop. As my business grew, I needed something smarter. That's when I switched to Quo, the #1 business phone system. Quo works right on your phone or computer. No carrying 2 phones, no clunky landline, just one easy app you can try for free. Your team can share one number and handle calls and texts together like a shared inbox. Any teammate can jump into the conversation, so customers get faster responses. And Quo's AI assistant summarizes your calls and responds to customers 24/7, so you never miss a lead or opportunity. All this starts at just $15 a month. That's basically 2 coffees. You can even keep your current business phone number. Find out why 90,000 businesses trust Quo. Money is on the line. Always say hello with Quo. Try Quo for free at quo.com/sports. That's quo.com/sports to try Quo free. QUO.com/SPORTS.
Hey, Joe DeCamera here. Have you always wanted an attractive, healthy smile? Well, PI Dental Center is the place for you. I've been a patient for 24 years, and PI Dental Center has been transforming smiles for 38 years. Board-certified specialists, Dr. Glenn Wolfinger and Dr. Robert Slough, perform complex dental makeovers with their teeth-in-a-day protocol, where dental implants are placed and restored with fixed teeth in just one day. If you're looking for a smile that's monumental, trust PI Dental Center. Visit PIDentalCenter.com. That's PIDentalCenter.com.
Hey, Bobby B here. There's quite a buzz going on about Evans Pest Control. Google Evans Pest Control and control flying pests.
Evans Pest Control.
This weather won't last forever. Soon summer will be here and you'll go from always shivering to always sweating. And if your AC barely made it through last summer, Horizon Cooling's here to fix any HVAC issue now. And for a limited time, get a precision tune-up for just $79. But if you're in need of a new system, save big with up to $2,000 in free comfort upgrades plus 0% interest financing. So start now and avoid getting stuck with season passes to Sweatland. Book horizonservices.com today.
See Joe Conklin at Parks Casino with the City Rhythm Orchestra Thursday, June 18th in a Salute to Summer concert. For tickets, go to joeconklin.com.
JoeConklin.com! For all station contest rules, go to 94WIP.com/rules.
Patrick was way behind on his IRS taxes.
I was in way over my head. The total amount ended up being somewhere just over $30,000. $30,000.
Then the IRS came to collect.
Started getting letter after letter. A lien had been filed against me. They were going to basically hang me completely out to dry.
He had to do something.
That's when I reached out to Optima Tax Relief.
Patrick's life quickly got a lot easier.
It was very easy, pretty much hands off. They picked up the ball and ran with it.
And how'd it go?
I couldn't believe it. I had to ask 2 or 3 times. I saved an incredible amount of money.
How does Patrick feel about Optima?
Couldn't be happier. They definitely helped me. Optima Tax Relief, the best place to call. They're the best in the business.
Do what Patrick did and call Optima Tax Relief for a free consultation. Call 800-392-7955. 800-392-7955. 800-392-7955.
Optima Tax Relief.
Testimonial from an actual client. Some restrictions apply. For complete details, please visit OptimaTaxRelief.com.
Welcome to 215 Maple Drive. We just put this property on the market.
Love the crown molding.
Oh, wait until you see the walk-in closets and the bathroom tile.
Does it have Verizon Fios? 100% fiber internet?
No Fios, but it looks like it's got cable. Let's check out the kitchen.
No Fios? Yeah, no thank you.
Don't you want to see the rest? Okay, bye-bye.
Get Verizon Fios, because when you're moving, it's 100% or nothing.
With the new My Lowe's Pro Rewards American Express card, earn 3 points per dollar spent on Lowe's qualifying purchases for the first 6 months after card account opening. Plus, save 5% every day on eligible purchases at Lowe's and earn points on eligible purchases everywhere else Amex is accepted. Card members get more at Lowe's. Subject to credit approval. 5% can't be combined with any other offer. Exclusions and restrictions apply. Points subject to loyalty terms at Lowe's.com/terms and credit reward terms at Synchrony.com/MLPRA-terms. Visit Lowe's.com/business credit.
There's a new kind of energy at Starbucks. When your day needs a reset, try the all-new energy refreshers. Strawberry acai, mango dragon fruit, or the all-new mango strawberry. The refreshers you love, now with extra caffeine. New energy refreshers only at Starbucks.
Wish your life came with a warning app?
That dog does not want to be petted.
Well, life doesn't always give you time to change the outcome, but prediabetes does. Take the 1-minute test today at doihaveprediabetes.org. Brought to you by the Ad Council and its Prediabetes Awareness Partners.
I love a day on the water with friends, but my moderate to severe plaque psoriasis sometimes holds me back. Now I'm all in with clearer skin thanks to Skyrizi. Risankizumab Riza, a prescription-only 150 milligram injection for adults who are candidates for systemic or phototherapy.
Teaching music is my passion, but my active psoriatic arthritis can limit me at times. Now I'm treating my joint symptoms with Skyrizi.
With Skyrizi, most people with plaque psoriasis saw 90% clearer skin at 4 months.
Or if you are an adult with active psoriatic arthritis, Skyrizi helps you move with less joint pain, stiffness, swelling, and fatigue.
Don't use if allergic to Skyrizi. Serious allergic reactions, increased infections, or lower ability to fight them may occur. Before treatment, get checked for infections and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor about any flu-like symptoms or vaccines.
There's nothing like clearer skin.
There's nothing like better movement, and that means everything. Ask your doctor about Skyrizi. Visit Skyrizi.com or call 1-866-SKY-RIZZI to learn more.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
Worst thing that could happen to the Pittsburgh Steelers is Aaron Rodgers re-signing for another year. If Rodgers comes back, the Steelers won't be bad enough to bottom out and get a top quarterback in next year's draft and won't be good enough to win the Super Bowl. The Steelers will still be mired in purgatory. Not good enough to win it all, not bad enough to bottom out. They would be better served if Rodgers retired and losing this season. I'm Nick Costos.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studio. Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Odyssey Sports Station. Phillies baseball on the radio. It's just better. Only on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Surprise, surprise. The unexpected hits you between the eyes.
I just forgot about this one. This woman is horrible.
Surprise, surprise. When you found a love that's lost its way. Oh, that's a nice surprise.
Nice surprise, Hugh. Well, we got yesterday on the afternoon show, they had quite the surprise for Jordan Mailata. Welcome back to the midday show. So, usually a couple times a week, we do a Hold the Line update with Hugh Douglas to see how he's doing. And a couple days ago, we tried to have one, right? We tried to have a Hold the Line update about AJ because, Cooper DeJean was pretty honest that he's, AJ's not going to be here. And then
he got ambushed.
Hugh,
ambush report.
Hugh claimed that John Clark ambushed Cooper DeJean. Now, we disagreed with you on this. Now, we're about to play here. This is a little bit more towards the ambushing. Very funny audio and revealing and another gut punch for Hugh Douglas. But perhaps some ambushing here. So yesterday, Hugh, Jordan Mailata was on the afternoon show.
Shout out to Jordan Mailata. He got a couple dingers out there the other day.
Who won the home run derby? J-Lex Hunt?
Yes.
J-Lex won the home run derby. But I did see that Jordan hit a couple of dingers in the festivities on Saturday. But Jordan was on the afternoon show yesterday. And I think the conversation was kind of leading towards and starting with Chris Cooper as the new offensive line coach, missing Jeff Stoutland. And listen to this transition. Spike Eskin with the question, Mailata with the answer. Now, before you react to, make sure you listen to the whole thing because it is a hold the line issue for you, what Jordan says here. Here is Mailata yesterday afternoon show about A.J. Brown.
What are you going to miss most about A.J. Brown as a teammate?
Come on, man.
What?
How is that your segue to that question?
I
want to say, it's crazy.
I wanted to surprise you with it. I wanted to surprise. Well, I could have gone in.
Surprised,
yeah.
I'm surprised. Holy cow.
Well, you're going to miss Stout, of course. So that was my segue.
Hey, I'm going to miss AJ. I don't care what anybody says in the media, man. AJ is a hell of a teammate.
There you go.
So obviously, I'm going to miss him. He's a great person, hell of a teammate, and that stuff is out of our control, man. And so, right now, with all that noise going on, we're just focused on, again, we're coming in, we got to lift, we got to run, and that's about it.
Okay.
So
way to lock in.
On right now is just locking in on. The goal right now is whoever's showing up at OTAs, and that's what we're doing.
Okay, sounds good.
Everything else is all noise, man, all white noise that we have no control over, man. But he's a hell of a teammate, brother.
Obviously, I'm going to miss him, said Jordan Mailata yesterday on the afternoon show.
First, I would like to say, I feel like I was personally attacked by Spike Eskin when he did that. I feel like that was a personal attack on me.
That was kind of ambush report.
Yeah, that was a personal attack by Spike on me. And Jordan answered it the best way that he could. He said he's going to work out.
But he also said, obviously, I'm going to miss him.
Well, because he's not there now. He said only thing he can worry about is the people that are there. Mm-hmm. This is not a done deal yet. I hear what you're saying, and I acknowledge that it feels that way because this is the second teammate that has said this.
And I'm going to miss him.
That he's going to miss him. This is the second teammate.
Usually
I just want to say, since I don't appreciate how Spike handled that. John Clark, you're about to catch it. You're about to catch a stray as well because you started this. And you ought to be ashamed of yourself that this is the type. Used to be a respected reporter in this town, John Clark. And after you did that ambush reporting, you have sullied the minds of every other reporter in the city.
Like
and
Spike
now
Eskin.
Yes, like Spike Eskin.
Yeah.
And now this is where we are. John Clark, this is your fault. Shame on you.
So this is your spin on all
Wow,
this?
you're requesting an apology from John Clark again.
No, I'm just saying shame on John Clark for that. Wow. Because that's his ambush reporting.
You going to text him again?
No, I probably won't. He probably won't respond.
He has no idea what you're talking
He lost your number a while ago.
He's like, who is this?
But I'm just saying, I'm just disappointed in the way that the Philadelphia media has been treating this whole
the journalistic integrity in
There it
Philadelphia.
is. I am ashamed and appalled.
Will you grow up?
Of no, I will not.
How many teammates do you need to hear say, I will miss AJ before it gets in that they're missing him because he's
after
gone?
all of that, still gonna hold the line.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah. Still holding the line.
So none of so
I don't even buy that anymore.
Nah,
you're not holding the line.
I am holding the line.
No, you're not.
So let's go over the last week on Hold the Line, okay?
It's been a
Jordan
rough
Matthews bodied you on your own show on Friday, okay? We had that happen. Then John Clark asked Cooper DeJean a simple
John
question.
Clark, I do not even know John Clark anymore. I don't even know him.
So
anymore.
Jordan
He's
Matthews just throws you in the corner. Then we have Cooper DeJean and AJ Brown say they're going to miss him. And then you just glossed over that if you go right now on the ESPN fantasy football projections, they have AJ Brown on the Patriots roster.
I didn't see that.
Okay. I told you about it.
I know you told me. I didn't see it though.
Do you want me to show you?
No. I don't want you to show you. You want me to show it to you? No, I don't want to see it, Joe.
Okay.
I'm just tired of all these ambush reporting and people, making up stories and allegations about something that has not happened yet. So we still wait.
Okay. I'm glad we did this.
It's not looking good.
You're the one making things up. Like you are the one being the most disingenuous of all of them.
I ain't making up nothing.
Yes, you are.
I am not making up anything.
You absolutely
This
are.
is the space that I choose to be in right now.
Exactly. My point.
And that's my right.
Yes, you choose
As it
to
is.
live in a lie.
And that's my right.
And it's my right to be delusional if I choose
Okay.
to be.
As long as
If
you
I
admit you're
wanna be-
delusional.
if I want to be delusional, let me be delusional.
Okay.
I ain't bothering nobody.
You are the one doing the biggest disservice to people.
I am not
the
bothering
ambushes.
anybody. And if anybody wants to be delusional with me, I have room on this boat.
That's the problem. People
But if
trust
they
you.
want to, they can trust me. We can be delusional together. We know that we are on life supported with this situation, but we are
Do
not.
they?
We're
I
unwavering.
don't know if they do.
They
That's
do.
the problem.
They do. They
I
read.
think-
They're probably more learned
Hugh,
than I am.
I
in this
think these
situation.
people are so ridiculous that they believe you.
No, we are ridiculous.
Okay.
But we are one in our ridiculousness. So
That's
it's
the
like,
problem. That's
it don't look good, dog. I ain't gonna lie. It don't look good. Don't look good at all.
No.
At all.
No.
I think
I
that's
forgot.
putting it lightly.
We also had Schefter this week saying AJ knows his future is in New England. So that's a lot in 1 week. I mean, it's not a great week.
Well, I will say
they
this.
drafted a receiver.
Well, I will say
the
this.
Patriots didn't draft one.
Well, Stephon Diggs did beat that rap, so he out there.
He's available.
Yeah, he's available.
Yeah.
So he
But
beat
they
that rap.
did
They
cut
just
him.
cut him.
They cut him.
did, but there might be room to bring him back.
Oh yeah, sure, buddy.
I mean, he
You
did
gotta
did
stop.
beat that
You
rap.
have
though.
to stop.
I'm just saying, there's options. There's options.
Okay. What you're doing is more damaging than ambush
No, it's
reporting.
not.
Yes, it is.
No,
you know,
it's
you know what I
not.
think we need to do? I think we need to, when the deal goes down, and Hugh has to apologize to the whole city of
I ain't
Philadelphia.
apologizing.
We should go through every bullet point on this for the past 2 months. Like all the evidence that mounted that you ignored to lead people the wrong way. You did that.
I didn't lead anybody
You
the wrong
did.
way.
Oh, you really. I think you missed.
You absolutely
I
did.
think you
Okay, maybe
underestimate
a few.
how many people listen to you, and it's Hugh Douglas, Eagles Hall of Famer.
He must know something.
he doesn't
These idiots,
think-
Kyle and
You know
Joe.
what? No, to be honest, I every time I look at the comments and stuff,
Well, we
it's
told you
always
not to do
talking-
that.
people talking about my terrible takes.
Yeah.
So if they listen to me, they already said I got terrible takes. But so don't, this is where I choose to be.
You're missing the silent majority. That they text their buddies like, "You said it again. Hold the line. He's not leaving."
I have seen a dangerous number of people, not as much anymore, but a dangerous number of people who believed you at the time that AJ was not going to go anywhere. And you did the whole song and dance where, well, he hasn't said that he wanted out.
Song and dance.
And you're all going to look like fools. And I can't wait,
Kyle.
till the day he's traded. And I'm going to say, well, hold on, guys. He didn't say that he wanted to be traded.
First of all, Kyle, as far as the fool comment, did you see my at bat this weekend?
Yeah,
Can't look no
sure
worse
did,
than
buddy.
that.
Well,
it's
listen,
about as big of a swing and miss.
No,
I mean,
that's what I'm saying.
It
No.
really is. I mean, that's the
Don't be kids. Listen. While Kyle over here trying to kill, don't be afraid to fail. Failing builds character.
Yeah. No,
I have a lot of character.
That's fine.
Have a lot of
I'm just telling you that you are going to fail, and you did fail.
Hold the line.
Mm-hmm.
Holding the line.
That was the visual representation of the whole hold the line thing. Was your at bat Saturday?
He said, "I'm gonna miss him." He said, "I'm gonna miss him."
Failing does build character, but you got to know when to hold him and when to fold him.
You got to know when to hold him, know when to walk away, know when to run.
The time to run and walk away was months ago.
That is very important advice by the guy that you resurrected.
By you sitting at the table. I'm still here, dog. 'Cause I ain't got nowhere else to be.
Well, that's true. That's the work.
You brought Kenny back from the dead, and he put you right back in your place. That one to walk away.
What year did we lose Kenny that you brought him back?
I forgot. It was like when I brought him back last year.
Yeah, we lost Kenny 6 years ago, and you weren't sure if he was.
Yeah, we kind of stay away from those now.
Yeah.
If we're not sure. If we're not sure, we just stay away.
He was a 2020 exit. Let's go back to the phone lines here. Nick at Southampton's up. What's up, Nick?
What's going on, guys? How we doing?
Nick, what's up, buddy?
All right, so I'll start with the positive real quick, and then I'll end with the negative. The positive is the Flyers tonight, obviously.
Yep.
Hurricanes, phenomenal team. Obviously, we know that. They are at a different pace. They are probably the second best team in the league behind the Avalanche. So I'm not disappointed that we went out there and lost a hard-fought 2 games. The first one was kind of obviously a little rough. Second one, I think we showed a lot of heart. But this is a young squad, and I think we as Philly fans need to realize that this is going to be an exciting few years coming up. I think they're going to add maybe a big piece in the offseason, and these guys are all just going to get better and better. It's just a young squad that's super talented. Really like the way Tochett coached this year. I think we're in great shape. So if we don't get past this round, we have nothing but excitement coming up.
Nick, I agree.
Which I think there is.
I agree that no matter what happens, this is a building block kind of run and year, and just kind of, and even from 2 perspectives. One, the team, like you're saying, like where they're at, their trajectory, and the other part of it is the fan base, like waking everybody up and getting everyone interested again and excited again for the Flyers. It's going to be. I was thinking about this before, like this summer, what the moves they make, what they could add to this team is going to be more interesting than it has been in years because of what they've built this year.
Absolutely. And I honestly just love hearing you talk about the Flyers. I just want his education on hockey just to keep growing and growing as we get this Flyers team back into the mix these next couple of years.
Well, my favorite part was Hugh, Nick, last week.
I appreciate that. I really do. With all sincerity, I appreciate that because they're a fun team to watch. And I'm going to tell you this, man, trying to watch the puck, it could be dizzying. Like when you actually engage, especially the other night. Because there was so many, it was flying all over the place. It was fun to watch, though.
Nick, my favorite part of the Hugh experience, talking with him about this, is when he wanted Letang punched in the face after Game 5 last.
And Kyle got mad.
And I was like,
what are you doing?
He's into this now. Punch him right in the face.
Kyle was like, you don't want your best player to punch somebody in the face.
I didn't want Martone punching him.
Yeah.
Let somebody else punch Letang in the face.
We need to start getting you to realize that there's a time and a place for everything.
I understand, man, but I'm all about beef, man.
You know what?
You got sometimes people, you need to send a message, and sometimes punching them in the face.
Don't misrepresent me, though. I wanted Letang punched in the
face. But not by Martone. Not by Martone.
Yes.
We can reel Hugh back in. The fact that he wanted Letang punched was really the story. Go ahead, Nick.
But yeah, now I'll shift to the negatives. Joe, Kyle, I thought I had you guys. I thought you guys had it with the Sixers. Why are you guys getting back in on this, or why were you guys getting back on this? I heard Kyle, and this is a bone pick I had with Kyle. He blasted Hugh last week on being confident that the Sixers were gonna beat the Celtics, and they did. Granted, with a hurt Tatum in Game 7,
and I apologize.
All right, and Embiid came back and reminded us that he can, of course, put up points, which we all know that. But the fine reality of this team is that for past decade they have failed over and over and over again. Yeah. And if you guys had the passion that you have about Jalen Hurts, who, keep in mind, had won a Super Bowl, that you guys have about this team when they win one Game 7, I'm just disappointed in you two. I can't believe you guys are getting back on this wave.
Hold on. Have you ever changed your mind about something after seeing it happen in sports? Like, have you ever had an idea about a team or a player, and then they go show you that you were wrong? And then what are you going to do? Say, no, I'm going to stay on that side. Or do you say, you know what? I was wrong.
I have, Kyle, but this has been 10 years, man. This is a decade.
But hold on.
Decade.
Oh, hold on. They just beat the Celtics for the first time in 42 years.
Well, and a 3-1 comeback.
Yeah.
And they came back down.
Which is
So hold on. Was that different or the same as the last 10 years of the Sixers?
I mean, it's the same, I guess.
No, it wasn't.
Round.
Well,
Nick,
all right.
Nick.
So all right. The ending is probably going to be the same, right? Like, we all see what's going on. They're down 0-2.
They're not going to win the title.
Yeah. No, well, they're not.
Yes.
So Nick,
Because here's my
that's
last
true.
point.
That's true. But Saturday night was a fun night, even if they're not going to win the title. Like, that was a fun night.
I was wrong about them beating the Celtics. They beat the Celtics. But, let's be clear about one thing. It was crazy that they beat the Celtics. It was crazy to think that they were going to beat the Celtics. It was crazy to think they were going to come back from 3-1. But they did it, and it was crazy.
Crazy.
It was crazy.
Yeah.
But the bottom line is, let's just hypothetically say, and this will be my last point, let's just hypothetically say a blind squirrel finds a nut, and we get to this NBA championship.
Every day.
We got a better chance of seeing God than them beating the Oklahoma.
I agree.
Well, of course.
No, we kind of know
You're right on that. I mean, the Thunder are, Nick, good phone call, man. The Thunder are, I actually don't think enough people are thinking about this. They might be one of the greatest all-time teams ever, this back-to-back years they're having. They didn't play well the other night and won by 18.
They're virtually a lock to win.
Yes. So Nick said something in there, and he kind of weaved the Jalen thing in.
Mm-hmm.
I think sometimes this is missed. All four teams may be equal, but that doesn't mean they are the same. Like, I look at the Eagles on a different plane than these other teams. I expect more out of them. They are a better organization. Howie's better at what he does than Daryl Morey's what he does. The Dave Dabrowski is what he does. So it's not, I know Jalen's always like the pressure point and sensitivity point. I just expect more out of the Eagles. When the Eagles go 11-6 and the offense looks like crap, it's going to be more of a negative tone because they are a great organization. Meanwhile, the Sixers, I have such a low thought on them in terms of like being an upper echelon NBA team, that if they win over the Celtics, that's a big deal.
Well,
the Flyers were so down that this is so fun because the bar was low. Like the Eagles bar is so high compared to the other teams.
Well, the comparison he made, I think, makes the point for me. Like, what was the thought about the Eagles in 2024? The passing game might hold them back going into the playoffs. Like, can they win the Super Bowl with this quarterback? You know what? They did. And then what happened? It changed everyone's mind on the whole thing. We went into the next year basically in full denial that the offense sucked. We told ourselves this was going to be a Super Bowl team for the entire season last year because they showed us that they were. So, like, when a team shows you something, you should be allowed to change your mind. Flip-flopping is okay.
I mean, as a fan, I agree with that.
It's called being proven wrong.
It's being a fan. It's called being a fan. You know, it definitely is being a fan. And I would even say that the level of scrutiny in the NFL is a lot higher than it is for any other sport because it's a one and done thing, you know, and that's where it really is. It lies, you know, and it's like you got to have that guy that you got to have talent and you got to have that guy that can pull the trigger.
I'm going to use a Mike Tomlin quote that I remember him saying once to describe how I try to talk about all the teams and the players and all the stuff we do here. Treat everybody fairly, but not everybody the same. Not everyone's the same, right? Like,
no, that's right.
Right, like everyone, they're all...
And some folks are held to higher standards.
Yes, and to me, the way we talk about the Eagles, and they've earned this by being great, Hugh. It really started 25 years ago with Andy and you and all those guys. The Eagles are the best organization in town, so I just expect more every year, right? Like, last year felt like a bad year, and by the standards of most NFL teams.
It was a good year.
Right, but to the Eagles...
The standard is a lot higher.
Yeah, and look at the Flyers, right? The standard has been so low that this is awesome. And the Sixers have disappointed so much that when there was one great week, it was like, how do you not celebrate it?
Yeah, and it's been such a long time since, you know, we've had some hockey to talk about, some exciting hockey to talk about. So that there was that as well.
Well, of course there is. I mean, we haven't had that in years.
Long time.
Right. I mean, and look, the idea of where this Flyers series goes, we're going to talk to Al in a couple minutes here about Game 3 tonight. If they lose the series, I don't think anyone's going to be mad at the Flyers. They're decided underdogs. They lost the first two games. They basically, this is gravy now at this point for the rest of this run. If they come back and win, it's amazing, and away we go. But when you're down for as long as they've been down, you get that. Carl and Maple Shade is up. What's up, Carl?
Hey, guys, thanks for bringing me in.
You got it, Carl. What are you feeling?
Hey, Hugh, you know, you handled that professionally with Kiki.
I tried.
I don't know if I could have done it as well as you. That was a good job. That was good on you.
Well, Carl, I got 3 strikes.
Man,
I got 2 strikes, man. I got a third when I might be up out this thing, so I had to tone it down.
You holding on?
Yeah, I had to tone it down a little bit.
I'm not surprised that Joel was ruled out so early in the game. I remember he called Brett Brown up 6 o'clock in the morning and said he wouldn't be available for the game that night.
Yeah, that was stomach virus.
Injury.
Yep.
That was this year, wasn't it?
No, that was back
he-
in the day. Yep.
Oh, okay.
I mean, he didn't even give himself a chance to be prepared for that game that night. You don't call yourself out at 6 o'clock in the morning.
Well, that was a bad one. And
what's
Carl, I'm
that?
with you on that one. Yesterday, they ruled him out, and that may have been, I don't know why it happened, but you're the one back in 2019, I guess it was, against the Raptors, that one annoyed me. I'm with you on that.
I got a prediction on the Flyers because I think they've caught up to the way Carolina's playing them.
Okay, what do you got?
They're going to win tonight. Put your money on the Flyers. They're going to win 3-1 tonight.
I already did.
Oh, yeah? I mean,
Yeah.
Hugh put his money in
I put my money-
days ago.
yeah.
Carl, good phone call. So
Talking
what
to Ashland. What was let me see what my bet was.
What do you put in there?
I took the money line, got the money line. You know I did that. I did the money line. And I got Travis Konechny. He got
that's right.
Yeah. The second goal.
You know what I'm thinking
wait
about?
a minute. My fault.
Oh, you put it
2 plus goals.
2 plus goals for
Yeah,
Konechny, who's going to
yeah.
make up for the not scoring the other night.
Yeah.
Okay. You know what I'm thinking about? I'm thinking about the It's Not Over parlay. Sixers tomorrow, Flyers tonight. It's plus 350 if you parlay those two. A little victory there.
Is that right?
Yeah.
The way things are going, we might have to sacrifice the Phils tonight.
Bring forth. We tried to sacrifice them
Hold
the
on.
other
We
night.
have
It
not,
didn't
we've
work.
not been able to get 3 wins.
We
not.
haven't. We tried to sacrifice them a few weeks
Somebody
ago.
has to lose.
Well, let's think through this.
Phils can take it all.
They can, right? They've won 8 out of 9. It's Painter tonight. We haven't been winning the Painter games anyway.
Yeah.
I mean, we've struggled through his games.
I'd like Painter to get a win.
No, I would, but it's not like we're wasting a Sanchez or a Luzardo start. You need to kind of win those games. Would we sacrifice the Phillies tonight? Would you sacrifice a Phillies L to get a
Yes.
Flyers and Sixers
Tried to
win?
sacrifice them last week, and they would not go.
That's an easy one. Yeah, I mean,
They would not go. So
Now-
they've been on a nice little streak. It's time for them to lose one.
Well,
to
they
let
ha-
the Flyers win? Yeah. Hell yeah.
I mean, they have won a lot of these games very close the last week or so. I mean, do you want to put the A's in the parlay? I mean, you go Flyers tonight. You go Sixers tomorrow. You go the A's tonight. If we're sacrificing the Phillies, I mean, that's plus 846. If you put that 3-leg
Let's
parlay.
go for it.
All right. He was betting on the A's tonight. 215-592-9494. We'll talk to Al Morganti coming up, plus your phone calls. His thoughts on Game 3 tonight, the series, and a big storyline I think Flyers fans should keep an eye on the coming offseason. Something happened a couple days ago in the NHL. The Flyers kind of got a win on a day off. We'll explain. We'll talk to Al about it. Midday show, Sports Radio 94 WIP.
I'm back. Tired of your lawn looking like the losing team? It's 2 days in a row, Hugh. Don't laugh at me. Step up your game with Turf Tech, the Delaware Valley's leader in premium artificial grass. Their custom turf looks real, feels real, and plays even better. No mowing, no mud, no stress. Contractors, landscapers, homeowners buy their durable premium turf at one of their dozens of distributors or directly and pick up in 24 hours or delivery in just 2 to 3 days. Visit turftech.com. That's TURFTEK. Turf Tech, the yard you've always dreamed of.
The Phillies play here tonight. Phillies Athletics. Leading off starts at 5:40. Sponsored by Nissan. Nissan makes cars that thrill. Shop NissanUSA.com. The first pitch is at 6:40. Then stick around for the final out. Sponsored by the Philadelphia Parking Authority. On your exclusive home for the Phillies 2026 season.
A brilliant performance by Christopher Sanchez.
Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Mother's Day, your chance to give something back to the women who are always there for you, like your mom or your partner or the mother of your children. At Benari Jewelers, they're honored to help celebrate the moms in your life. Whether it's a bracelet she'll wear every day, a pendant that sits close to her heart, or an eternity band that says thank you over and over, Benari's filled with thoughtful gifts and a staff that loves helping you pick out the perfect gift. Benari Jewelers, Exton and Newtown Square, online at BenariJewelers.com.
It's that time of year to address some of those nagging projects around the house you've been putting off. If replacing your home's old drafty windows and doors is on your to-do list, then you need to call my good friends at Guida Door and Window. Gaida will help you get your project started with 20% off all windows and doors and letting you start your project today with no money out of pocket. And once your new high-quality windows and doors have been expertly installed, you'll have up to 3 full years to pay them off interest-free. So you'll be able to start enjoying all the benefits of new energy-efficient windows and doors, including increased comfort level of your home and lowered monthly energy bills, while having the luxury of paying off your project interest-free for up to 36 months. This offer is for a limited time only. Restrictions apply. For full details, call Gaida today to schedule a free, no obligation in-home estimate at 877-GO-GAIDA or visit them at goguida.com. That's go, Guida.com.
Now get ready.
Whoa, that guy's never made that sound before. We call that the sound of Hershey Park happy. So is getting coaster hair when Jolly Rancher Remix goes in reverse. Or feeling butterflies when you hit 0G on Twizzlers Twisted Gravity. Hershey Park is where you can let your hair loose and your screams run wild. Literally. You need a thrill charge, and this is it. Because we've got the most in the Northeast. Find your thrills this weekend at Hershey Park.
Win one of 9 BMWs at Borgata Hotel, Casino, and Spa during the $1 million La Vida in Motion drawing. Play and earn entries now through June for your chance at $1 million in prizes, including one of 9 BMWs. Grand prize drawings May 30th and June 27th. The $1 million La Vida in Motion drawing. Only at Borgata.
Must be 21 or older. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
We all hear the radio ads about the IRS. They tell you to be afraid, to be scared, and they try to frighten you into calling. I'm not here to do that. Tax Relief Advocates is different. TRA is here to tell you that if you owe money to the IRS, whether it's $5,000, $50,000, or $500,000, we have a solution. It doesn't matter if you're sitting in your car, at work, or with your kids. No matter where you are, call now. 800-575-9834. Don't lose hope. TRA can eliminate or reduce what you owe to the IRS. Generous programs are now available that can give you a fresh start. Our passion is taxes and helping individuals fix their IRS problems. We have over 1,000 five-star reviews on Google and an A+ with the Better Business Bureau. You don't need to be afraid of the IRS any longer. End your tax nightmare today by visiting us online at TRA.com or call 800-575-9834. That's 800-575-9834. Tax Relief Advocates. Real solutions for real people.
The Colonel's cooked up a new $10 bucket of the day just for you. Monday, 24 nuggets for $10. Tuesday, 8-piece fried chicken for $10. Wednesday, 10 wings for $10. Thursday, 8 tenders for $10. Friday, 24 nuggets for, oh, you guessed it, didn't you? $10. The $10 bucket of the day deal every weekday. Only at KFC. It's finger licking good.
Prices and participation vary while supplies last. Not available on third-party ordering platforms. Tax extra.
Some days self-care starts with Nature-Made gummy vitamins, a deep breath, and a little encouragement.
Mom, I'm really nervous.
Me too, honey, but we've got this. Repeat after me. I'm going to have a good day.
I'm going to have a good day.
I choose joy no matter what comes my way.
I bring joy wherever I go.
Quality gummy vitamins from Nature Made, the #1 pharmacist-recommended vitamin and supplement brand, based on a survey of pharmacists who recommend branded vitamins and supplements.
This is the story of the one. As a procurement manager for a hospital system, she keeps every facility in her network stocked and ready. That's why she counts on Grainger to be her single source for thousands of products, from disinfectants to lighting, air filters, and more. And with fast, dependable delivery, Grainger helps her keep every facility stocked, safe, and running smoothly. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
My dad passed away unexpectedly. Of course, it was awful in every way, but we are very grateful that he had life insurance. So even after he was gone, he was still able to provide for us. And that's why I have life insurance for my family. Ethos.com. They make it fast and easy to get covered. It's 100% online. You get a quote in seconds. You can apply in minutes. You get covered the same day.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/protect. That's ethos.com/protect. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required. Rates may vary.
Back to Hugh Douglas and Joe Giglio on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Welcome back. So you guys with Joe Gilio and a big one tonight as the Flyers come home. Game number 3. Trying to get back in this series after an overtime loss in game 2. You ready for some hockey tonight?
You know it. Cannot wait.
Yeah, I noticed you haven't picked out the guy you hate on the Hurricanes yet. Maybe tonight's the night. Because Letang, you grew to hate Letang.
Yeah, because it was a little like with this team. There's a lot of young cats on it that it was all over the place, and they're very. I know they're very, very fast. It was hard to pick out who I should hate on this team. But
Well,
I
former
figured
Flyer
out.
Nick Delorier is on their 4th line there, and he was kind of like our goon type guy.
You could
Is that
hate
right?
him, Hugh.
So we can hate him.
Okay,
yeah.
we can do that.
Yeah.
We have to hate them.
Somebody will end up fighting him.
Need someone we pick out that we hate. We need a win tonight. So let's talk to Al Morganti about the Flyers game 3 tonight here in Philadelphia. Al, how you doing?
I'm doing great. Ready for the another welcome home. I was just down the arena. Got all the new T-shirts out with the new, a little less risky saying in the front, but everybody's ready to roll. So it's going to be a fun day down there.
So how you feeling about tonight, Al? You know, you're the guy that I go to. I already made my bet with Ashland. I'm picking the Flyers, no question about that. But how you feeling tonight about tonight's match?
Hugh, I don't know. I'm feeling like more than anything. Well, in the first place, Chippett's not playing.
Yeah,
which is real. I thought he might be able to play at this point. You know, they don't disclose anything in hockey, but it's not anything that you could quote play through. I would guarantee that. So whatever it is, there's got to be like a doctor's decision going on here. So I mean, that really hurt because Cates is out, and Cates is so important because he does so many things. When that goal, where the winning goal in the last series, that was Cates that kind of set it up. So I mean, that's a huge blow. I do think, however, I understand that Carolina's a quote better team, more depth, veteran leadership, work hard, all that stuff. But there's nothing lopsided about this. I mean, you just go through the regular season. This one and past ones, it seems like every game's overtime. You game on your stick in overtime. That's about as much as you can ask for. And I think you'll have their goaltender hasn't had the bad game that he's very capable of. So I'm not surrendering this at all. But I do think this is quote must win for this series. You ain't coming back on 3 on Carolina. Plus they haven't lost. And I mean, this isn't a team that put together like 15 wins in a row in a regular season. It's been a while since they've lost. And to play that hard for such a long period of time is really, really difficult. So we'll see if they can get an edge tonight. But missing those couple of players is really, really going to hurt.
Al, what was your bigger takeaway from game 2? Because there's 2 ways to look at game 2. I mean, game 2 was they had it right there and they outplayed them in overtime. Yep. They probably should have won the game. But the other way to look at it is they took the lead. They were up for most of the game. And this Carolina team that you were kind of alluding to it, forget lose a game. They hadn't even trailed in a game in a very long time. So, I thought there was a lot of encouraging things. The fact that they could lead a game on Carolina for that much of the game. Like I heard Tochett after the game, and it seemed like he wanted to accentuate the positive. Hey, we played well tonight because that's what they got to feel, and hopefully they do feel when they start tonight.
Yeah, I thought there was no sense in hammering them after a loss like that because they played really well. I mean, played about to their. They didn't. You're only going to get a limited number of chances, and you absolutely have to capitalize on them against this team. They've had some breakaways in each game, and that is a plus if that can happen. The real plus would be, God forbid, the power play comes through. And neither team's had a real good one, but boy, what a difference that would make. So I would have been tempted to play Bonk, the young defenseman in this game, just to get a different power play look, but it doesn't look like they're going to go in that direction, which probably have enough young players. They don't need to add another one in this lineup. But yeah, I was encouraged after the last game. And I got to think that the young guys, the more you play, the better experience you get. They'll get some jolt out of this crowd. Although I'm a little concerned, like when you play rivals like the Sixers had with the Celtics and the Flyers had with the Penguins, I'm hoping that jolt of energy is still there. I mean, there is something to rivalry that, when you couldn't pay to get bigger pump of energy than playing against Crosby. So that's what I hope comes into the building tonight that you have when you play this team, because they're going to need it. This many young players. Joe, they had on the ice in Carolina, I think I counted 11 of their own draft picks.
Wow.
That's incredible. Damn. That's incredible that they had on. I think it'll be 10 tonight if they go with the lineup I'm thinking of. So they pretty well, headed in the right direction. But I wouldn't think that this is house money here. I mean, in hockey, you got a chance. It's always like a 1-goal game. Go into overtime, see what happens.
You know what, Al? When I was watching the game the other night, I was surprised. It felt like I could have closed my eyes and thought I was in Philadelphia. Were you surprised that many fans in Carolina was that rabid about hockey?
No, they've won. I think when you have markets like that, even like the Florida Panthers with a couple of cups, you got to win, right? Like in Philly, you just got to be good in Philly, play hard. You know what the cliches are. But you kind of have to be really competitive there. And that team's been really competitive. And I got to say, I don't know that I've seen a fan base so attached to the coach. And, he's one of ours, so to speak, Brindamore. I mean, they are genuinely, I mean, he is the face of literally the face of the franchise there with some awesome players, obviously. But he's been there so long now. And they really do feed off that. It's a team that it's an easy team to like, and that's what it is. You got to win. And down south, I guess you got to win for everything in hockey.
Al, do you look at Carolina as the team to beat? They are in the East, so, by the odds. The West, it looks like the Avalanche. I mean, we haven't really talked about the other part of the bracket, right? So the winner of this will take on the Bruins are in that.
The
Sabres went up last night. Sabres and Canadians.
Yeah.
How do you view the way this East is set up, and Hurricanes, and who do you think is coming out of that other series we just mentioned?
I think that the Sabres are probably going to come out of that. Now, this is the crime to me. I think the Flyers would beat either one of those teams. And that's why when I look at this team, and I look at it like they're playing on magic or anything, I think that they've developed over the last 2 months to be very, very good. And I think they'd have a really good chance of beating either one of those teams. I don't think anybody's going to touch Colorado or if Minnesota happens to get through. But I think that's the case there. I mean, the Flyers are really playing. I know everyone say it's like the hot team or whatever, but it's more than that. They really have developed a style, and I'm curious to see. This is a good coaching challenge, especially with the injuries, because you have to move people up. It involves your centerman position. You now have to match a couple of lines with Carolina. They've got one hot line right now with Stankoven, but their Aho line is also very, very good. So I'm curious how Tochett's going to match up with this right now. This is a big, big test for just getting the right people on the ice, and obviously with injuries, people coming up and playing big. So, I mean, after what we've gone through with the Sixers, it's kind of all on the Flyers' plate, isn't it?
Yeah, it does feel like that.
It really is. It really is. Like the town was so hot, and then the Sixers. I feel better about the Flyers than the Sixers right now.
Well,
it feels like it's more of a
feel the opposite.
What do I know about basketball? But I will tell you this, as the basketball expert that I am, if you're going to have a league and a team especially that does load management, didn't it make sense to sit Embiid in game one?
In retrospect, yes. Well, Al, that game with just the 1 day in between Game 7 in Boston, Game 1 in New York, that felt like a loss before they even started the game. So,
well, I mean, when you have those in your season, I'm like, that's why in hockey nobody gets it. I mean, you don't take anything off. You're not playing, you play. But in basketball, I mean, if that's your climate coming in, it just seems to me like if you said you had 7 games in a row against whatever team in a regular season, no way he plays 7, right?
No, none. I mean, Embiid hasn't played 6 straight games in years at any point of any season. So,
I guess it might have flipped out the league office, but I mean, you asked for it.
Yeah,
and that would have given. I mean, to me, that was your best chance to win the series. I'm coming from a league where McDavid played with basically a broken ankle.
Sure,
we don't know what's wrong with Tippett, but it's got to be big. You got to have one leg not to play. So I mean, but if you're used to doing it the other way. Man, I think they may look back at that and say, that's just our best chance. So we're going to have to live with it.
So speaking of that and kind of load management and just how much player plays, when I was watching the game 2 nights ago, the Flyers game, Emily Kaplan, who does the sideline on ESPN, she was talking about how Dan Vladar, who has been brilliant for the Flyers, he's never played this much. His career, I think his career high in games was 30. And now when you add the regular season and postseason, I think we're at 60 now, Alan. Talking about how Tochett's tried to kind of help him in practice and maybe give him some reps off. How do you think he's holding up? How do you think he will continue to hold up? Because this is basically double that he's ever played before.
Yeah, it has. And that would have worried me in a regular season. but goaltending's like so mental, and he's just mentally into it at this point. It's like I do think, Joe, that the fact that they've been playing playoff hockey for so long, when you consider what it took to get into the playoffs, he's just mentally right there all the time. And that is the exhausting part. Plus overtimes. I mean, you just look at I think they probably lose 10 pounds in overtime a goaltender, the way they play. But yeah, you got to manage your time off. But I don't worry about him losing an edge or whatever. I mean, yeah, you can have a bad game, and a bad game for him is 3 goals, right? And it's like, that you can have that, but he's not gonna wilt under this or just be physically not able to handle it. Yeah, they get the day off and they kind of manage their practice schedule or whatever. So that doesn't worry me. I am kind of looking at the other side and thinking Anderson can have a bad game. That's, that would be the bonus that the Flyers might get.
All right, Al, let's end with this. We've really kept this to the current Flyers, but there's a story in hockey a couple days ago. We played some of the audio. So first, the bizarre hiring by the Toronto Maple Leafs. Then they win the lottery. Yeah, but also the kind of the backdrop is Austin Matthews has been non-committal about his future. And so now it affects the Flyers with the draft pick coming back next year. Al, give me your take on what's going on up there. And is there any chance that this offseason Matthews becomes available and it's something the Flyers explore?
I don't know if it is the offseason. If he does kind of indicate he wants out, yes, they've been in as good a position as anybody, maybe San Jose, to kind of make a move. I've often thought this would be a landing spot. And it's not just him. I mean, Brady Tkachuk up there. You saw Matthew Tkachuk leaves Calgary. I mean, there's issues. And plus what's going on in Toronto. And I think, Joe, that's why it's so important that this team, you look at and you say, is it a place you'd want to go? And you look at what they have going here with the young kids they have now, more on the way, and the success that they've had just this year. I think if he decides to let them know, and usually, I don't want to say it's a courtesy, but you sort of give the indication to your front office. Plus, the fact that the Flyers have one of their draft picks, it's a fit. I will say that it's a fit. I don't think right now it's like that Toronto's looking to do anything. And I don't know if I'm that GM, if that's the first move I'm going to make. but I think if the season goes along, that might be something that they look at. But you're correct. I mean, I think everybody's sort of looking sideways up there and thinking, could we be the team that eventually gets Austin Matthews? And they will have the capital. They certainly have with the new salary cap that's come out. They've got lots of cap room coming up. They've got rid of the contracts that they had to get rid of. They've got a boatload of wingers that they could move, and now the draft pick, because that was a big win for the Flyers when Leafs won that lottery, because it gave them a first rounder. Wow, it's still undecided, 27, 28, but there's a lot of capital should they decide to go in that direction.
Yeah, it's a fun story, and we'll be following it, and it'd be awesome if you landed here. Al, enjoy tonight. We'll be watching pre and post, and let's get a win here, Al.
Thanks, guys.
Have a good one, Al.
There he goes, Al Morgani there. That Austin Matthews story is wild up there. Are we officially going to be on Austin Matthews watch?
I mean, oh yeah, I ain't winning a choice.
He's like exactly what this team needs.
I mean, could you imagine if whatever happens in this series happens, but like they make a playoff run, the Flyers get everyone back into this, and then they go land a legit star. Whew.
So what's funny is you can almost equate the Flyers in this situation to the Patriots in the AJ Brown saga.
So Matthews being AJ, kind of wanting out of an organization,
yeah,
and this team being the one on the up that brings him
that
in.
He wants to come
the
to.
ascending team, where it's a perfect fit. Something we're lacking is a top line center. Now, the other parallel is that Matthews might be a declining player. He's about at the same age as AJ Brown.
Well, AJ might be a declining player.
That's what I mean.
Yeah.
So, like, there's a question of, does he still have the elite years left in him, or are we now getting the worst or the downside?
But is it worth it? Just like, AJ might be worth it for the Patriots, even though he is probably on the decline, because then they have a window.
There is an argument to still wait another year. Like, he doesn't necessarily fit the timeline. Guys like Martone, although he burst onto the scene, probably still looking at another year or so before we talk about him as one of the better players in the NHL, or the best player on the team.
Right.
So I don't know. I mean, got 2 years left on his deal. We'll see what happens, but I think I think the parallels to the AJ Brown Patriots thing are very similar.
Well, I think one of the biggest things for every organization is knowing when your window is actually open versus knowing when you should wait. Right? The Eagles are usually pretty good at this. Hugh, they usually have a good sense of
When they move on from a player.
And when it's time. Like,
yeah.
I think they recognize their window with Jalen at the beginning of this was open before the rest of us did. Like, because his first year, he was only okay. But I think they recognize if we put some more talent around him, we can win now. And that 20, like when they got AJ, when they originally got AJ, not many people were thinking that team was going to get to the Super Bowl. But I think they recognize, like, hey, we're closer than people think.
Yeah,
Let's go
push
now.
Yeah, and it could be something like that. I think when you talk about this series and how the Flyers have been playing, if that's a possibility to get the older player, you should go for it because they're playing well. And it's a consensus that everybody said that this is a really, really good team. And you played them really, really tough the other day. Let's see what happens tonight. And I think after tonight, when they get this win, you will have a better feel for what potentially it could be in the future.
Interesting, Al feeling that he's more bullish on the Flyers making the comeback than the Sixers. I think a lot of people felt the opposite, but Al's feeling the Flyers. Tonight, game number 3. Let's go to the phone lines here. We got Cowboy Jim up on WIP.
So we start off the show with Debbie Downer from Middletown. That's very surprising. Let me guess. Flyers win tonight. Sixers win game 3. Debbie Downer becomes Debbie on the pole. That's how I see that.
Oh,
it's probably going to be something like that if they win. Yeah, probably.
Yeah, and then Joe Hugh, I'm pretty sure with Embiid's injuries, he'd find a way to play on the Olympics. Don't you think? I think he'd find a way. But right now, no, he doesn't want to do that. And his weight gain, maybe if he had better nutrition and didn't have Chick-fil-A for breakfast, lunch, and dinner, maybe he'd be okay.
Well, I'm not sure we have we know that he's eating that, but in the past, he hasn't taken care of his body.
Like I said,
we know it.
He's not done. He's done himself no favors as far as trying to get people to give him grace in this situation. I can't deny that either.
Well, he's got his gold medal, so he doesn't care about really much anything else. Hugh, I need your analysis. On something.
What you got?
Kyle, I'm going to need the Titanic music. So let's say your wife, 7 months pregnant, and she's on a boat with her friend on the NFL coach. I mean, your thoughts. Go ahead, Kyle. Play the Titanic music. Go ahead.
Well, I you caught me off guard with this one, Jim.
Off guard? You've been workshopping this in your head for a day. Off guard.
Yeah, but I there's a lot to unpack with that, Jim. Right. And I did a lot of reckless speculating yesterday, and I used a bunch of colorful words that, Blue Jeans really was not that happy about. So, in the spirit,
who cares about Blue Jeans?
Well, Blue Jeans kind of run this thing.
That's a really good point, actually.
Yeah, and Blue Jeans kind of run this thing, but I think you know me well enough to know I have a lot to say about this. But I recklessly speculated a little bit too much yesterday, so I got to lay out. Wow,
did you just lay out on a Rossini-Vrabel question?
I did.
Unbelievable.
I mean, but
unbelievable.
No, I'm just saying, man. You already know what I'm thinking.
All right. Well, here's what we're going to do.
You already know what I'm thinking.
Jim, good phone call. Here's what we're going to do. We're going to make Hugh have a take on this because coming up at 1, we do have an NFL reporter, insider, writer continuing to speculate on Vrabel's future job status. So, to me, and we'll get to it. Hugh, you have about 13 minutes to workshop how you want to frame this. 1 o'clock, latest on the Vrabel thing. Don't worry about that. Scott and King of Prussia's up. What's up, Scott?
Hey guys, greetings.
Greetings, Scott. What's up?
Hold the line.
Hold
the line, Hugh.
It's funny.
Hold the line. No.
Kyle. No, I'm just saying Kyle hates it when we do that. His whole line. I mean, the evidence against us is mounting.
I just want you to be honest with people.
I am being honest about how I feel.
Well, Jordan Matthews put you in your place. Hold it all you want.
He was.
Well, they all put you in your place. Go ahead, Scott.
Yeah. What you got, Scott?
All right. So we acquired Sosa on July 30th, 2022. He was 26 years old, heading into his prime baseball years. I advocated for him to start at shortstop then, and I still advocate for him to be a starting shortstop now. If we take a look at last night's starting infield, you had 2 other guys in that starting infield that are better shortstops than him. To keep Trey Turner at shortstop just to placate his ego at this point is wrong. All right, we've hit the point. Don Mattingly's going to change some of the things that are wrong on this team. He's already got the pen warming up at times where Topper didn't. That's a good thing. I don't care about up downs. But if you want to do something, you really want to show you got to set Donnie Baseball. go ahead and tell Turner to play third base and let Sosa play shortstop where he's a plus fielder, where he should have been this entire time. So that's my opinion.
Well, I mean, it's got to.
It's been my opinion.
I know
for
it
years.
has. I know it has. And I think we're getting closer to the point where we're going to see more Sosa in the lineup. And if they're going to do that, right? If Sosa's going to play more, probably in place of Bohm, just what guy is in the lineup each day, then the defensive alignment would make sense if Sosa plays shortstop. I mean, do I think they're actually going to move Turner, Scott? No, I mean,
it's too much the money.
We've had this same conversation for years, but I'm glad you brought it up. I think it's fallen a little bit under the radar. He bounced back last year. He was better last year at short. Trey has regressed again defensively. He's been bad so far this year at shortstop.
Yep.
It's not good.
And I was the first to say that he improved, and you generally don't see players improve as they get older. And he did improve last year. However, he has regressed, and he's right back to his norm. To his norm, where there's a reason why the Dodgers didn't re-sign him and why they told him, we'll re-sign you if you're willing to move to the outfield. I just, for the Phillies to placate this guy's ego this entire time and to now be at the point where you're playing in you could be so much stronger up the middle with Sosa and Stott. It's scary. It's just scary to me, yet you don't do it because of money and ego.
Yeah, it is.
I don't know.
I hear you, man. It's a good phone call, and we appreciate it. So just a little perspective on Turner's defense so far this year.
Mm-hmm.
So his first 2 years, Hugh, his defense here was not good, right? Let's call it what it was.
Killing him for that.
To the point where it became a pretty normal conversation to talk about when he's going to have to leave shortstop.
Yeah.
Last year, he did bounce back. He was a better defensive shortstop last year than he had been in the previous 2 years with the Phillies. He's regressed. So there's different ways to there's the eye test, there's the numbers, right?
Mm-hmm.
Eye test, he has not played a good shortstop this year. The numbers back it up. So in his first year with the Phillies, Trey Turner had 23 errors at shortstop, led baseball. Second year with the Phillies, 17 errors. Last year, he dropped to just 8. That's a pretty good improvement, right? 23 to 17 to 8.
Mm-hmm.
He's already at 5 errors, and it's only May 6th. So we're going to zoom past last year's pretty soon here. And then there's a stat called defensive run save, like how many runs you save per year.
Mm-hmm.
And the higher, the better. And there's also a negative to that number. Like you're actually
What's
allowing.
his negative? I feel like he about to.
Well, so here's his defensive run saved as a Philly. In his first year was -10. In his second year was -14. Last year was +2. He was on the positive ledger.
Mm-hmm.
He's already -4 this year.
Ooh.
Yeah, it's looking like it did those first 2 years.
It's not a good look.
That's
not a good look. And with Don being here now, and it feels like he's not going to wait around just to make some moves. But I'll tell you this, Joe, it's going to be interesting to see if he's allowed. Like, if you're going to make the move and move him to the outfield, what is that going to be met with? Because we heard Trey in the past talk about he wanted to be a shortstop.
Yep. The other part about it is that I think this would be easier if Aiden Miller, their top shortstop prospect, was healthy and pushing.
He's not healthy yet.
He's not healthy. So it's like it almost gives them more time to let this play out. But yeah, I've noticed it. I mean, I think we all have. Trey hasn't played a good shortstop.
The back thing, not like a real concern.
With Aiden Miller, I know.
What the hell?
Still not swinging the bat.
Swinging a bat, dude.
Now, I'm at the point where you almost have to start
time.
wondering if he's going to contribute at all this year. Like we almost thought he'd be here at some point. I don't know. I mean, I don't know what his
because
season is.
they brought the young guys up. So you was thinking that when you talk about the young guys that you brought up, that he would be a part of that crew.
Yeah.
Not yet.
Yeah.
Not yet.
All right. 215-592-9494. Coming up, some reckless speculation from an NFL insider on where the Mike Vrabel situation stands after the latest, which involves some sort of boat trip back in about 5 or 6 years ago. Actually, the whole thing has major implications for the Eagles and A.J. Brown. And we promise you an opinion from Hugh on this next. It is the Midday Show, Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Guess what, everybody? Wawa has tacos. Wawa is expanding its fresh prepared food lineup with the launch of seasoned beef tacos, and they're available for a limited time. These cheesy beefy tacos feature warm tortillas filled with Wawa savory seasoned beef and fresh toppings. The new tacos deliver a craveable handheld protein option. Had a couple of them yesterday, people, and I'm here to tell you, they're really good. These tacos, you get your choice. You can get beef, you can get chicken steak, you can get black beans, shredded cheddar cheese, and up to 2 spreads. Yesterday, I had the garlic aioli and had the shredded lettuce because, I had to put a little roughage in that. All packed in a 6-inch soft flour tortilla for when you're on the go. Yeah, I was on the go yesterday, so I grabbed a couple tacos. Wawa seasoned beef offering introduces a new way for you to enjoy your flavor on the go, anchored by tacos as the hero with seasoned beef available across multiple platforms. You can get some quesadillas, you can get some tacos, burritos, or you can get a bowl, and it's all for a limited time while supplies last. The lineup allows you to mix and match and enjoy multiple platforms of taco enjoyment. Get out to your local Wawa and check them out. Go get you some tacos today.
At Ciocca Automotive, it's all about giving you more. More cars, more convenient service, more great deals. Shop more, save more, smile more. Because when you get more, you drive away happier. Here at Ciocca Automotive, we love our customers. CioccaAutomotive.com. See you at Ciocca.
You deserve a car buying experience made just for you. More choices, more savings, and more reasons to love every mile. That's why people choose Ciocca Automotive. We love our customers. CioccaAutomotive.com. See you at Ciocca.
Usually when something sounds way too good to be true, it is. Imagine someone says you can cut your mobile bill in half? Sounds like a fantasy. But with Xfinity Mobile, it's the real deal. Because when you have Xfinity Internet, you can cut your mobile bill in half, plus try Xfinity Mobile free for a year. No commitment. That's a lot of streaming, sharing, scrolling, and whatever else you can do with your phone. All for half the price and none of the commitment. That means you'll save big over Verizon, AT&T, and T-Mobile. Wild. Now all you have to do is think about how you'll spend all that extra money. Call 1-800-XFINITY, go to XfinityMobile.com, or visit your local Xfinity store to switch today. Xfinity. Imagine that. Restrictions apply. Savings compares one line of Xfinity Mobile Select to comparable plans from T-Mobile, Verizon, and AT&T as of 3/24/26. Taxes, fees, extra. A $30 monthly discount limited to new mobile customers only. After 12 months, regular rates apply.
Eric was way behind on his taxes.
I owed a lot of money to the IRS, almost $15,000.
Eric called Optima Tax Relief.
When Optima Tax got involved, the calls would stop, the threats would stop. It was easy like 1, 2, 3.
Optima Tax Relief took care of Eric's problem.
And now my debt is clean. I don't owe anything.
Call Optima Tax Relief for a free consultation. Call 800-392-7955. 800-392-7955.
Optima Tax Relief.
Our yoga instructor challenged us to find inner peace. I found it faster than anyone. After 4 seconds, I stood up and screamed, "I found Nirvana! I win!" They asked me to leave. I guess they don't respect winning. Bet365 does, though. New customers get $200 in bonus bets just for betting $10. Namaste, losers. Bet365. Winning is everything. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. 21 plus only. Must be physically located in Pennsylvania. T&Cs apply. In-app only.
We met before we even knew each other.
Same school, same halls, same world, but the timing wasn't right.
Years passed, different lives, different people, but somehow Jim was the one I compared everyone else to.
Then one night at Bash Nightclub, there she was. One look at Doreen and man.
That's when you know, not when it's easy, but when it's always been them.
Love isn't perfect timing. It's finding your way back when it matters most.
And choosing each other every single day after.
Visit Mark's Jewelers in Montgomeryville, PA, Mount Laurel, New Jersey, or marks-jewelers.com.
Mark's Jewelers.
Love grows here.
Did you know about 1 in 3 people with plaque psoriasis may also develop psoriatic arthritis, which causes joint pain, stiffness, and swelling? Does this sound like you? Listen to what it sounds like to be a million miles away. Tremfya guselkumab, taken by injection, is a prescription medicine for adults with moderate to severe plaque psoriasis who may benefit from taking injections or pills or phototherapy, and for adults with active psoriatic arthritis. Serious allergic reactions and increased risk of infections and liver problems may occur. Before treatment, your doctor should check you for infections and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor if you have an infection, flu-like symptoms, or if you need a vaccine. Imagine being a million miles away. Explore what's possible. Ask your doctor about Tremfya. Visit Tremfya.com or call 1-800-526-7736.
This is the story of the one. As a procurement manager for a hospital system, she keeps every facility in her network stocked and ready. That's why she counts on Grainger to be her single source for thousands of products, from disinfectants to lighting, air filters, and more. And with fast, dependable delivery, Grainger helps her keep every facility stocked, safe, and running smoothly. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Sound familiar? At Mattress Firm, we understand there are many problems that can keep you up at night, like snoring, aches and pains, or sleeping hot. our sleep experts have the unrivaled know-how to match you with a mattress that can help. And now at Mattress Firm, upgrade to a Tempur-Pedic and learn how you can get 3% back plus an instant gift. For the great sleep you deserve, visit Mattress Firm. We make sleep easy. Restrictions apply. See store or website for details.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
Sponsored by AutoZone. Get in the zone, AutoZone. The line between competitive fire and crossing the line just got a lot thinner for Framber Valdez. After a frustrating outing against the Red Sox, Major League Baseball has handed Valdez a 5-game suspension for intentionally throwing at Story. Now Valdez claims his innocence, but the league isn't buying it. It's a massive blow for a Tigers rotation who's already beat up.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studio. Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Odyssey Sports Station. We're flyered up. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Dead ass song for that though.
It's so perfect. Welcome back. It is the Midday Show. Hugh Douglas and Joe Giglio. We're not sailing away. We're going to be right here. Plus, I'm not going on any cruise ships now.
No, because that's a whole lot
virus thing. I'm out on that.
I probably won't have to. I probably have to push that trip back a couple years.
Yeah, you better just be careful.
Yeah,
Your cruise to Alaska from Philly.
Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna make that.
No, I don't think you're gonna make that.
Through the Panama Canal, right all the way down and then back up. Anyway,
he was talking about going over the top.
Yeah, well, that's not good.
Over the
all
top.
ice.
Going over the top. That's what usually gets me.
All right,
Last time somebody tried to do that through ice, didn't go so.
No, it did not.
Pretty famous.
Yes, it's called the Titanic. All right, we have a story here. Report. This is from Mike Florio, Pro Football Talk report, and the story was out there. Yes, sir. TMZ had the story, but I want to let you know what Mike Florio's spin on it is, because this is actually something that it impacts us as Eagles fans, impacts the Eagles, impacts the larger NFL. So the story yesterday, and it's from TMZ, that Mike Vrabel and Diana Rossini rented a boat together in June of 2021. Again, we know that that story and those two, it seems like it's been going back a long, long time.
Yeah.
And during this period, it seems like Rossini was pregnant with her first child. So whatever, they had a boat trip at some point, according to TMZ. That is what it is. But Hugh, this is what caught my attention. The ending of Florio's article today. Quote, the most important question is whether Vrabel will be able to continue to coach the Patriots. He missed the third day of the 2026 NFL draft to attend counseling. Every additional piece of evidence that confirms the existence and duration of the relationship could be the thing that forces Vrabel to step aside for the 2026 season or perhaps longer. Look, Mike is obviously recklessly speculating here, but that reckless speculation is not, I've thought of it. This is a thing now that the Patriots can't avoid. The guy missed the third day of the draft. We had Albert Breer talking about how his part of his coaching lore, why he's so good, is his personality, his bravado.
And he's different.
He commands the room, and maybe right now he can't because he's going through a lot. People step away in all walks of life because of personal issues.
Was it that, like what was it, the Coldplay lady and the guy?
Stepped away.
They stepped away.
Yeah.
And that story, and then it was the story we missed a couple weeks ago about forgot the CEO's name, and she got in trouble for it was messing like
the JP Morgan guy.
Yeah, the JP Morgan lady. Well, she got in trouble.
There was an accusation.
Well, it was a false, reckless,
Right, yeah. But anyway,
but
it impacts people's lives.
Yes,
so
it does.
Look, there's a lot of this. I mean, this is a big story. It's an NFL head coach, but also, Hugh, and this goes back to something you've been on for a while. Nothing's done till it's done. The biggest reason I think there is a very easy connection to make that the Eagles will trade A.J. Brown to the Patriots
because she was instrumental.
Well, no,
in the whole thing.
Well, not her. Mike Vrabel's the coach of the Patriots.
With that too.
Him and A.J. have a great relationship. I'm just saying, if more stuff comes out and Mike Vrabel has to step down,
this changes everything.
It changes everything. That to me, the biggest reason why A.J. wants to be a Pat and the Pats want A.J. is Vrabel. Your take on the latest, the boat, the story, and here we go.
And this is a very sensitive subject for a lot of people, and I've seen a lot of people. I'm a recklessly speculate, and I'm a long talk, so just get ready for it because this is a sensitive subject for a lot of people, and I've had people reach out to me, and I've had people say, "Hey, leave it alone." But here's the thing: this is one of the biggest stories in NFL, and out of respect for both of these people's families, I try not to talk about it as much as I possibly can. And when I talk about it on my own personal time, I was always vague. But here's the reality of the situation. There are some implications, NFL implications with all of these stories that is going on with these two family members. Now, I know the messy side of it is, there's others involved and there's a lot of innuendo in this whole situation. And I know that's unfortunate. But for all those people that feel like this is these individuals' personal business, it is, but it isn't, because like you were saying, there's some huge implications in the next couple of months. We joke around with holding the line and all the other stuff, but to Joe's point, this might impact the AJ Brown trade.
Of course it does.
If this happens, this might impact it in the future. It just has a lot of implications. It's unfortunate that there's a lot of collateral damage in this situation. And, it's not a situation that you take lightly, but there's some NFL things about it. And as far as, the crews and everything else concerned, it's just messy all the way around, Joe. And no matter what happens, this is going to be something that's going to impact a lot of people for a long, long time, man.
When the story first happened, we first found out about this, right? Whatever that was, a month ago, 2 months ago. If you had asked me, is there any chance Mike Vrabel doesn't coach the Patriots because of this? I would have said none. I don't feel that way anymore. I think there is a chance that this becomes such a thing for him personally that he says, I just need to take some time here because I can't focus on the team. I got all this stuff that's coming out now.
And I'll tell you another thing that's going on with this. When you talk about the level of criticism for the two, it feels like she's taking more of the brunt of this than he is. Because, and even though neither one of them has said a whole lot, but it just feels like because of who she is and her gender that she's the laughing stock. She's a good reporter, man. She's a really good reporter. And I know that this story has tarnished her image in a way, but she did good work. And it feels like for a lot of people that Mike Vrabel is getting a pass. And there's a lot that's going to come out. Unfortunately, there's a lot that's going to be talked about on the airwaves about this whole situation. This is not going away anytime soon. And like you said earlier, the impact of the AJ Brown thing could be the fallout of all of this. It might not happen. It might happen. It might not happen. He might not be the coach. So there's a lot to unpack with all of this.
If I'm Howie Roseman, I am counting down the days. Like let's just assume, as I say this, the Eagles want to make this trade, right? They want to finish this off and just be done with the AJ thing. I am counting down the days until June 1st so I could just process this trade and just move on. And then I don't have to worry about if Vrabel has to resign or take a year off or whatever the hell he does in July or August or whenever this whole thing snowballs on him. Because if I'm Howie and I'm like, oh, crap, right? Like, I basically worked this deal out with the Patriots. I've drafted. Howie has acquired receivers every other week to replace AJ. I know hold the line is funny, but like they've almost built a team that AJ doesn't make sense on anymore.
Yeah, it's. I sent you guys a meme about the gold member. Was it the gold member? They were all sitting in, and Dr. Evil was telling them everybody leave, everybody but so-and-so and so-and-so. It's kind of like that because you've drafted this young receiver, Mekhi Lemon, and A.J. Brown is probably not a fit in this offense.
Of course.
But now the deal isn't done, and you don't know what the Patriots are going to do. You don't know.
And look, every time you think the story has kind of died down, it
comes right back.
Well, it's crazy. The photos that came out apparently of them at a bar in New York 6 years ago, someone sat on that, right? Just some person sat on that for 6 years on their phone, which is kind of weird. And then this story with the boat in Tennessee, someone sat on that for 5 years. So
what
who am I to say there's not more people sitting on more things?
I feel like this as far as that's concerned, because at that point she probably wasn't as popular as she is, and it's unfortunate, but
I agree. And you know what? People then may not have realized who she was. It's just Mike Vrabel with a lady. Who cares?
And this is the unfortunate thing about being popular, a celebrity, if you will, because her celebrity was at its highest when all of this happened. Is that people want to tear you down, and they want to rub it in your face, and unfortunately for her, that's what's actually happening in this situation. Like, I can't imagine, all jokes aside, I can't imagine what she's going through, dealing with her husband, dealing with her family members and all this reckless speculation that everybody's doing. This is a tough time for everybody. And the unfortunate thing about it all, folks, is that nobody's going to get the opportunity to heal no time soon. That's the reality of the situation. Not trying to get all heavy on the radio station, but that's the reality of the situation. Nobody's going to get a chance to heal from this anytime soon.
If you had to guess right now, is Mike Vrabel the coach of the
No.
Patriots? Wow.
No, because he's in an S storm. I can't think of any other words. I can't say it, but he's in an S storm. And right now, I don't think he's going to be in the right headspace to coach. There's going to be somebody that's going to be in that press conference. That's going to you can't not talk about this story. Especially when you have another nugget dropping, it feels like every other week. There's a little bit more information. And you're talking about potentially an 11-year relationship. An 11-year relationship with somebody that folks might have seen you out with that they didn't know who she was. Now that they know who she was, that's old girl. I remember seeing them at yada, yada, yada. And I got the proof of it, stuff like that. So, yeah, it's unfortunate for all parties involved.
It's wild. And the other part that's kind of intertwined with all this, obviously for us, Vrabel still being the coach and the AJ trade being finished is top of mind. Here, the other thing that if I'm Roger Goodell, you know what I'm thinking about? The schedule release is about to come out.
Yeah.
The Patriots, based on last year,
will probably be one of the hottest teams on the schedule. Monday Night Football, Thursday, like all that. Yeah.
And if you anticipate AJ going there, right? Like they are one of the stories of the league. Last year's Super Bowl participant from the AFC.
Cannot. And the unfortunate thing about what we do, it's the storyline. And whether or not you want to hear about it, it's going to be talked about.
Right. So, like, if I'm Goodell, I'm like, is this guy going to step down? Am I going to put this team on 7 times on prime time and then they don't have a coach? What
do you think Mike Tirico is going to talk about? Chris Collinsworth.
Well, if he steps down, it's like, it's going to be, and it might not be nothing directly, but it's going to be talked about. It is going to be interesting how they dance around. Let's say he does go back, but it's like the story was the whole offseason. What do they call it? Mike Vrabel with a lot of offseason drama? Like, what are they going to say?
And then not only that, when you talk about the Patriots, and I know it's not the same thing, but it's in the same vein. The stuff that they just got done, Stephon Diggs just got done dealing with.
Well, let's not forget the owner a few years ago.
Yeah,
I mean, come on.
The massage thing.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's something, it's sports related. I know a lot of people say it doesn't have anything to do with sports. It does.
Well, yeah.
Well,
it does.
If there's speculation NFL coach might step down, it's a huge story.
It's sports related, and it's unfortunate. But you talk about Stephon Diggs lost his job for, he's not married, but he lost his job over a relationship that he had with somebody.
I'd imagine someone's going to sign him now.
Yeah. But he's lost endorsements and all this other stuff.
Sure.
Mike Vrabel chilling. Mike Vrabel is going to work. I don't, as far as everything, his life has not been disrupted like Stephon Diggs' life has been disrupted. I mean, when I say that, when I say disrupted, Kyle,
disrupted.
I mean, when I say disrupted, I'm talking about he ain't lose his job.
Not yet.
Like Stephon Diggs lost his job.
It's on my radar that he steps down.
Totally.
Like, I think it should be on everybody's radar. But for those who think that means AJ is going to be an Eagle or could potentially still be an Eagle, you need to drop that dream.
Oh, he's not going to be here.
I think
but it's going to hurt the Eagles.
I think whether he goes to the Patriots I think that would be the moment you see more teams jump back in.
Well, yes. I mean, the first one I thought it was the Rams who were interested, and people thought they were going to draft Mekhi Lemon. They drafted
Buffalo,
a quarterback.
the Chargers, Ravens.
Yeah. So we'll see where the whole thing goes. But the story yesterday was like just a little extra thing from that Rossini-Vrabel thing. But when I saw Florio, keep an eye out. Like, what if he has to step down? It's like, whoa. That takes the story from TMZ to now right here, front and center. It could affect the Eagles and the whole league. 215-592-9494. All right, your reaction to that, but also the 8-1 Phillies. I think we saw last night. I'm curious as the lineup tonight when the Phillies post it. To me, it would really hammer it home if Sosa's at third tonight and Bohm is sitting. Last night, for the first time in Alec Bohm's career, he was pinch hit for in a non-blowout and a non-injury, right? It just was a regular game, middle of the game, close game. He's out of there. I think Don Mattingly was sending a message last night. It's about he's got to earn his at-bats, and Sosa, I think, will play more for Bohm moving forward than he has, especially against righties. We'll see what happens tonight. And with the Sixers, where you at? Temperature check with this team as they're down 0-2, and, of course, a big Flyers game tonight. 215-592-9494. Big V is in Mount Laurel on WIP.
Yo, Julio, what's the dealio?
Big V, what's up?
What's up, Big V?
Hold on, that's not your line.
Hey.
That's Chuck from Mount Airy.
Yeah, it does sound like it.
Yeah, he stole it from Chuck.
Wow.
Oh, no problem. I'll do something new. But first of all, you,
Yes.
man, you had me cracking up for 2 days, man. You've been doing that skit on Tiki Barber, and it reminded me of Eddie Murphy, Mr. Roberts' Neighborhood.
What I do? Somebody kinky boot. What I do? What I do?
The word for today is bitch.
Yeah, we can't.
Yeah, you're the man, Big V.
Hugh's on pause. Hugh's on pause. Let him live.
Oh man, that has me dying of it.
Yeah,
Yo,
you got in
you,
trouble for
man,
that one.
look, you were right on point with Tiki Boots, man. Yeah, stay on his behind. Let him know who he's dealing with. He's messing with Philly, baby. We got some attitude.
Man,
We got some passion.
pull that back a little bit.
Boy, blue jeans is in your head today.
Hey, these bills keep coming. I gotta wait till this pension kick in. Once I get to August, then I'll be all right.
Then you can say whatever you want. Football season. Uh-oh. Go ahead, Big V.
Well, listen. First of all, heads off to to the Phillies or to General Manager Bryce Harper. Once he got the guy fired, I mean, they've been on fire. So hey, keep that going, baby. It's all right.
Well, 8-1. It's more than all right. I mean, Big V, it's wild that they were 10 games under 500. And I think if you would have said anyone, how long would it take them to get back to 500? We would have said, I don't know, a month. They might be back there by the weekend, the way they're playing right now.
Oh, definitely. I mean, definitely. And it's giving us what we need because, Philly, we like to be the championship city. So go on, keep it going, keep it pushing, keep winning. Let's go to, let's go to the World Series and win that puppy. But in terms of the Sixers, look, we've been low managing, Embiid since the beginning of last year. Why was it such a big thing that he had to play the first game? They should have sat up there, let these young pups who's got that speed, agility, and that big fight in them, take it to New York, and then bring Embiid in, let him dominate one game, and then move on to the next series. But no, he dominates one game, and he wants to be Embiid of 7 years ago, and he wants to play this, and he proved it for us game one. Game two, we're struggling to recoup. I mean, look, and they kept game two really close, but they should have just did that game one. That should have been their strategy. Let these young guys in there, let them run around. Let's make, New York play some defense on these guys because all these guys are doing is taking it to the hole. Let Paul George sit back there, call the plays, make the shots, get the open person, and nobody's open, shoot the three, and let's win this sucker.
Well, that's interesting, Big V, and that sentiment was out there. Big V, good phone call. Spike had the sentiment after game one that the Sixers should have just sat all their players. It's becoming, now that we learned about Embiid's injury, it's becoming, I'm hearing more people say that. It is a tough thing to start a series by sitting your starters.
Yeah,
I mean,
that's crazy.
Like, it's one, I think it is... It's one thing to say it and think it in retrospect. It's another thing to do it.
It would also be pretty disrespectful to the Knicks.
It would, of course it would.
Yeah, like we got you on the next couple go rounds. We just gonna let you have this first one.
Also, there's only 7 games. Like, you're only allowed to lose 3, right? You lose a fourth, you're out. To just give away one of them on purpose is a wild idea.
Yeah.
I mean, it just is. Now, like, for an individual player that's banged up, right, there's just some strategy to that. But to rest all the starters?
I mean, also, I went on that rant yesterday about how all everybody does is just complain about officiating and stuff and how it's a black mark on the league.
Yeah.
Like, that would be another huge. I mean, could you imagine the look on the NBA?
Adam Silver would look like a moron.
If a team sat their starters for load management in a playoff game.
Imagine the phone call from the executive of ESPN or NBC, whatever network had the game, to Adam Silver. Like, are you bleeping kidding me, dude? We're paying you billions for this, and the starters didn't play in the game? You gave us nothing.
They would have to reinstate Brian Colangelo and remove Maury as punishment.
I can't do Colangelo ever again. That was too much. Ron and Monco is up on WIP. Ron?
Yeah. Good afternoon.
What's up,
Good
Ron?
afternoon, Ron.
What's a tortillo?
Send this clip to
Ron,
Wawa.
Ron,
on your way home.
Ron, don't do that.
Dude, on your way home, drop me 3 tortillas, man.
Ron, don't do that. Don't do that. It's
Come on, man.
tortillas.
What are you talking about?
They're tortillas.
Huh?
Tortillas.
What is a tortilla?
That's what
man?
you
I
put
don't
the
get
you
it.
put the tacos in. You put them in the tortillas.
That's a
A
tortilla,
6-inch.
dude.
It's a 6-inch soft tortilla.
6 inches soft. Yep.
Not 6 inches soft. I mean,
I don't know. 6 inches soft don't sound too good.
Doesn't?
Hey,
Yo, listen,
hey,
I'm gonna
listen,
get trying to
you
get out
might
of
be
trouble.
interested.
You gonna call with this? I'm trying
I
to
don't
be
know.
on the
If
straight.
I'm the paying advertiser, I want my money back on that one. Listen,
send this to
Listen
Wawa. I'm
here.
sure they're proud.
Please don't send it.
yeah, all right. Yeah, I'm running this.
Don't
store to
worry,
get a
they're getting their
tortilla.
checks anyway, buddy. Just gotta hope that it's not the first one.
Yeah,
Wawa CEO
So
listening.
anyway,
What the
What the
hell?
hell is a tortilla?
anyway, listen. Before I get into the Phillies soap opera that we got going on, that just never ends, the gift that keeps on giving to you guys. Anyway, listen. There was a great thing you guys had it was the beginning of the week, I think it was.
Mm-hmm.
Like it was like what event, athletic event would you recommend for our Big Daddy in there?
What you want an event you wanted Hugh to participate in, like bull riding, and all that.
I'm telling you, I tried to get in, but the screener was not picking it up. Okay, so it's like, I'm like, I'm trying to get in, and I'm like, oh my God, this guy's a Hall of Famer. I mean, and congratulations on that, Hal. And I mean that.
Thank you, man. Appreciate you.
You deserve it, dude. But better than that, I'm thinking his athletic prowess is there's no top, no bottom to this. It's like, so I'm thinking, you know what I'd like to see him do with all his athletic skill. Well, first, how about a matador?
Oh no, dude.
A matador. No, a real matador. Right?
Like an honest to goodness matador, Hugh Douglas. I can see that. Yeah.
Yeah. But with the lights on and the Mickey Mouse hat
Not the
and a
Mickey
red
Mouse
towel,
hat.
him trying that big butt trying to hide behind a little red towel. You know what I mean? Or how about this? How about this? We strap him down to a luge.
No.
Right?
That's the one. That's the one.
Right? And we strap him down to a luge, put him in the rubber suit, and strap him down to a luge, and then fire him down the tube of death. Right? He can handle it. I know he can pull it off.
Well, I'm not sure he could. I'm not sure he could, actually.
No, I'm good, man.
Oh, I know he could. Nah,
I'm
good. I think you can do it.
If you had to pick one, if you had to pick Matador,
between
or
Matador and
the
the
luge,
it would probably have to be the luge because I don't have to do a whole lot. But that tight ass outfit, man, showing all my man parts. I don't know. You know what I mean?
Yeah, but that bull with the horns, you don't want to mess with that.
Yeah, I don't fool with the bull with the horns.
No.
Well, I don't know, man. I don't know. You strap down to a luge going 110 down the pipe of death.
All right.
I don't know. Anyway, so listen. I like Mattingly. I can tell you that right now, right out of the gate. I grew up. I was before Mattingly, but I saw all Mattingly. And let me tell you something. He was everything. He was all everything. Okay, he could hit, field, do it all, and he was I think he's perfect for this team. I think he's going to. I think that he's going to. Here's the thing. We need to take our team back. That's the thing. The brass needs to take, and I'm talking above Dombrowski. We need to take our team back. Okay, and that's the bottom line, because when you let Bryce Harper, after what he did, and he has shown you all the way down the line who he really is. Okay, now wait a minute. Let me start here. Oh, his favorite player, JT Realmuto. Okay, we'll get you JT. His next best player. Oh, it's Turner. He's my new best player. So this guy needs to shut his pie hole. Okay, give me 40 home runs, knock me in 135 runs, and hit 310, 320 a year. That's all I want from him. I don't want his noise. He needs to be put back in his place. Okay? And that's it. You always play with the music, dude.
What?
Anyway, I'm telling you, Stott is going to be fine. Stott needs some like Mattingly is perfect for Stott. He's perfect for Stott, and he'll be fine. But this Bohm thing, Bohm did it to himself, and he put himself in the doghouse, and he's going to have to hit his way out of the doghouse. That's it.
Damn right, Ron.
That's it.
Let's go.
Don't forget my tortillas, dude.
We can't. 6 inches soft. Ron, appreciate it. Good phone call.
Hey man, I'll tell you what though. I got the chicken wings yesterday.
Yeah.
I went, but see, this is what I did. I got the 2 6-inch soft tacos, right? Then I got the burrito.
Two?
I got 2 of them things. And then I got the beef burrito.
Pace yourself.
Listen, the tacos were slamming.
I'm looking
but
at
that steak burrito, that thing, boy. Yeah, hey, Wawa got it going on over there.
Yeah, that's a good way to clean up the spot for them. Yeah, they got it going on.
Poor Wawa. A once proud institution about to be taken down by one man.
He should have never gave you cats money.
We advertised with Hugh Douglas? What the hell?
Who did that? What's wrong
Green-lighted
with you?
this. All right, 215-592-9494. You people coming up, plus your phone calls. Also, you may have thought I gave up the dream. You thought wrong. It is time to rev something up after the break. This is something I'm probably going to talk a lot about for the next couple months, or at least until the dream dies again. Yeah, I can't wait. That's next. Midday Show, Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Every Sunday home game this season. Join Sports Radio 94 WIP at Citizens Bank Park for Phillies Sunday. It's gone! An extended Phillies pregame show. Broadcasting live from the Deborah broadcast booth. Phillies Sunday. Brought to you by Deborah Heart and Lung Center. The Delaware Valley's only heart hospital. Only on your exclusive home for Phillies baseball. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
I'm Pat Boyle here to help you take a look at Westwood One Sports. Thunder Lakers Game 2, and it should be another big win for the Thunder. Game 1 went about as well as it could have for the Lakers. LeBron scored 27 on 12 of 17 shooting. They held SGA under 20 points for the first time in a year and forced 7 turnovers out of him, and they still lost by 18 points. They simply can't break down this OKC defense. Barring a night where they magically hit 23s, it's going to be another rout. I like OKC to cover again. I'm Pat Boyle, Bet Smarter, and Beat the Books. Download the BetMGM app today.
My dad passed away unexpectedly. Of course, it was awful in every way, but we are very grateful that he had life insurance. So even after he was gone, he was still able to provide for us. And that's why I have life insurance for my family. Ethos.com. They make it fast and easy to get covered. It's 100% online. You get a quote in seconds. You can apply in minutes. You get covered the same day.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/game. That's ethos.com/game. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required. Rates may vary.
It's time to spring into action with BetMGM Casino. This season, we're bringing you thrills like you've never seen before. New customers can enjoy a 100% deposit match up to $1,000 plus $25 on the house using bonus code EAGLES at sign up. Slots, table games, and live dealer games are always in bloom and always available from the palm of your hand at BetMGM Casino. Download the BetMGM Casino app today and get a piece of the action this spring. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER. BetMGM.com for terms and conditions. Must be 21 and over to wager. Pennsylvania only. New customer offer. All promotions are subject to qualification and eligibility requirements. Rewards issued as non-withdrawable site credits and or bonus bets unless otherwise provided in applicable terms. Rewards subject to expiry.
Hi, I'm Jonathan Ratliff, Engineering Director at Nissan. We know some things are important to hear from an expert, not a voice actor. For instance, the Nissan Frontier is not only powerful and fun to drive, but it's durable too. We added the V6 engines, so when you need that power in the off-road, it's there. I know, we've tested it a lot. Now get out there and find your Frontier.
Nissan, #1 in new vehicle quality among mainstream brands by J.D. Power. Now get 0% APR financing for 60 months on select 2026 Frontier trims. For For JD Power 2025 US IQS award information, visit jdpower.com/awards. Awards based on 2025 model year. Example: 0 down payment, 0% APR for 60 months financing at $1,667 per month per thousand finance. 1.9% APR for 60 months at $1,748 per month per thousand finance. Actual down payment may vary. Subject to NMAC credit approval. Not all buyers qualify. Dealer contribution may affect actual price set by dealer. Contact dealer for details. End 6/30/26.
Baseball season's in full swing. Catch every game at McGurk's Pub and Grill all season long. Enjoy the nice weather with outdoor seating at all their locations. And cheer on every pitch with an ice cold beer and their famous cheesesteak egg rolls. McGurk's, the best seat outside the ballpark.
Pet parents, there are many sources to buy your pet food these days. But at Dogs and Cats Rule, we take special care in selecting our brands based on quality of ingredients, company transparency, and science-based nutrition. Coming into a Dogs and Cats Rule store with a dietary issue, we can help select the proper food. The best part of the visit is the shopping experience. That's Dogs and Cats Rule with 7 locations. For information online, visit dogsandcatsrule.pet. Dogs and Cats Rule. Shop small, shop local, shop family.
I'm John Morgan of Morgan & Morgan. If you've been injured in a car accident, call America's largest injury law firm. For over 35 years, my mission has been to deliver more for our clients, to deliver more for you. Injured? Visit forthepeople.com for an office near you.
I'm Piera Palazzolo, VP of Digital Marketing for the American Management Association, a company focused on the management training skills needed to enhance the careers of business professionals. We did our research when it came to the best companies for website development and chose AmericanEagle.com. And we couldn't be happier. AmericanEagle.com worked closely with us to understand the front and back end requirements needed to launch an e-commerce website that could handle the complexities of running thousands of seminars nationwide. Our robust new website and improved SEO saw immediate increases in site traffic and web revenue. If you're in need of managerial effectiveness and success, visit our website at amanet.org. If you're in need of a website that provides an unparalleled consumer experience, I highly recommend AmericanEagle.com.
Transform your business today. Dial 877-WEB-NOW-1 for a free digital consultation with AmericanEagle.com.
And Doug. There's nowhere I wouldn't go to help someone customize and save on car insurance with Liberty Mutual, even if it means playing in a football game. Boom! 42! You're going down, Doug. Oh, yeah? Your price on car insurance when you customize and save is going down. Hey! Limu? What are you doing on their team? Only pay for what you need at libertymutual.com.
Liberty, 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 liberty.
This is the story of the one. As a procurement manager for a hospital system, she keeps every facility in her network stocked and ready. That's why she counts on Grainger to be her single source for thousands of products, from disinfectants to lighting, air filters, and more. And with fast, dependable delivery, Grainger helps her keep every facility stocked, safe, and running smoothly. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
I need a little range, step to the range.
There's a new flavor in town, the Jalapeno Ranch Club at Chick-fil-A. With that juicy Chick-fil-A original spicy or grilled chicken, a buttermilk ranch bun, candied bacon, pepper jack cheese, and jalapeno ranch sauce. It's got big ranch vibes with a little heat. Chick-fil-A's new Jalapeno Ranch Club, available for a limited time only. Order ahead on the Chick-fil-A app.
This is Hugh Douglas and Joe Giglio on Sports Radio 94.
But I ain't got no notes.
Come
I got to get another
we're-
notebook.
We're lost
write it
without the
down
notebook.
I know I got to get another one, man. I'm working on it. I'm working on it. I lost all my copious notes that I was taking from the year. I got to start all over.
Is that what happened today?
I had Hughes Clues set up.
Oh, wow.
For like the last 6 weeks,
Really?
I had some bangers.
So how many of them was the first clue he's an actor?
Well, some of them. Well, to be fair,
All of them,
Kyle,
all of them.
most of them started kind of
Far
simple,
too many of
and then it got more detailed as we went through the third and fourth clues.
So are you saying like we couldn't even do Hughes clues if we wanted to?
We couldn't, man.
You don't even
'cause
have a notebook.
I got to start from scratch. I lost my notebook.
All right, Hughes notebook.
Shout out to Nana Course. She's gonna hook it up for me.
Okay. How long do you think it'll take? Odyssey
I don't know.
to
I don't
acquire
know.
a
It all
notebook?
depends on when. Like, does what is it? Office Depot, they deliver, right?
I don't know.
Me neither. I was just wondering. I don't know.
I'm sure Amazon could get a notebook here
I'm
tomorrow
just saying,
if we ask.
But at the job, they free. You just ask for stuff for stationery.
I like how we need someone to acquire a notebook.
Listen, I need assistance. I'm at that age now where I need somebody to take care of me. Ain't found nobody yet. But
Yeah.
I'm somebody to take care of me.
It's called assisted living. They have you can move in anytime you
I
want.
thought about it. I ain't gonna lie.
No.
But them folks at them
Well, it's not
old folk
cheap.
home, them
It's not-
nasty.
well, it's
too.
not- it's also not cheap.
They freaks. It's one no,
Oh,
because no, true
Well,
story.
and you'd be fresh blood. First new guy. There's a new guy in here.
It's a retirement home in Florida that it goes down. They got the highest cases of STDs and whatever. Because I remember Shaq talking about it. He was like, when he retired, that's where he's trying to go. He said, because they get it in.
Hold on.
Yeah.
I was on the phone and I come back and you're talking about retirement homes. and
No,
STDs.
because we were talking
What
about,
happened?
like I
We
said
were
I
on the
need
notebook.
somebody to take care of me. And I was like, I remember Shaq telling a story about it's an old folks home in Florida where they get it in. They get that.
Well, the way we got here is Hugh
Like
said
a
he
free party.
needs help. He needs assistance.
some
And I
assistance.
said, Hugh, they have some places called assisted living. And he said he's thought about it because they're freaks and they get it in.
I mean, I did not because I'm not going because of the freaks. I'm just saying.
Well, hold on. That was the first. that was the first thing you brought
You know
up.
what? When
It was the first
why
one.
you're
hold on.
going.
When I said it,
honest about this.
I didn't realize how I said it. I didn't mean it like that. I didn't mean I'm going
Sure.
for the freaks.
Yeah.
I didn't mean it like that.
Do you realize how jealous and upset the 80-year-old guys would be if you moved in?
Yeah.
This freaking guy, he's in his 50s
Yeah,
and a
no,
seal
you-
out of
you would be-
ladies.
you would be a
listen,
problem.
Yeah, of course.
I'm
I'd hate
eligible-
you if
You'd
I
be
if you
public
I
did
enemy
am
that.
number one.
eligible for assisted living, though. I am. I'm
not sure-
eligible.
I'm not
I
sure.
wouldn't
think I
wouldn't
am.
go around telling people that.
Like I'm saying it like it's a flex,
What do
though,
you
right?
mean you're eligible for assisted living?
I'm just saying I could move into the old folks' home if I wanted
No,
to.
no, I
Yeah,
think
man.
you're-
If I want, I
hold
could
on.
have somebody wipe my ass.
That's what it kind of sounds like, huh? No, I'm saying I
I
can
think
move
you're
in. I think.
eligible to move into a retirement community. I don't think you're eligible for assisted
Oh,
living.
okay, you're right. Yeah, I had them confused. Thank you. Get me right. I can move into a retirement home. I can do that. I'm
Like
at
the
that age.
55 plus communities. That's
Yeah,
different.
I can do that. I
They're
can
gonna be
move
like,
into
dude,
that.
assistance with what?
But see what the problem is, because I have a 7-year-old, so they probably be like, no. You may be like, no.
Can't bring him.
You can't bring him in.
Hey, big guy, is that your grandson? No, that's
No,
my
that's my
son.
son.
Well, then you're
They'll
out
be
of
like,
here.
oh,
You're
no,
out of
you
here.
can't do that. What's wrong with you?
Okay. I'm not even sure how we
Come back
transition
when
from
come
this.
back when he has a child.
Yeah.
And you're great.
Yeah.
Okay. I'm not sure how we.
Yeah,
we
I had him
Yeah,
confused, not
dude,
assisted
I'm
living.
telling you,
But when I think of assisted living, I'm thinking, like everything is on the campus. It's like living in the campus.
You can tune out for 1 minute, come back, and just be in a completely different.
No, you know what?
world
I'm gonna
with
look
the
up
show.
assisted living,
Yep.
see what they look like, man, because they probably get a nice little
Well,
deal.
here's why you won't want to go. Now that's the last thing I'll say on this because I know about these. They
What's
are
that?
very expensive.
For real?
Assisted living, they will clean out your bank account. Once you find out how much it is to live in there, you're going to go the opposite way.
Yeah,
you will not do that. Anyway, now that we're here, Twitter question is sponsored by the PI Dental Center. Your smile is the first thing others see when they meet you.
I'm looking too.
Learn and schedule your evaluation at pidentalcenter.com. By the way, there's nothing more upper room than Hugh saying I'm eligible for assisted
It's never been
living.
closer to, and it's never been more
saying,
in
man.
focus than now.
I'm just saying
Oh,
how
my
much these.
goodness.
I'm moving it immediately. Let me see what they're talking about. Hey, they asking a whole lot of questions, man. Say, would you estimate your monthly budget above or below 2,000? What'd you think?
Below.
Yeah,
Dude, you're
I
not-
like
you're
a
not
Spartan. I
paying
live like
that.
a
Yeah, come
Spartan
on, man.
lifestyle. Okay, we'll go below. We'll go below.
You're not paying a dime.
No, I'm saying, are you a vet? I'm not a veteran, so I can't use that.
NFL veteran.
Yeah, but that don't count.
Okay,
they're gonna find me some homes.
So this segment is Hugh looking up assisted living with the Upper Room song in the background. That's where we're at right
I'm
now.
just trying to see.
You've never been older than you are right now.
So
Okay.
he's gonna tune in and be like, "Is this WIP?"
They're asking too many questions, man. I ain't got time for all that, man. I'll figure it out. Somebody send me some assisted living stuff. Somebody send me some.
Okay, I am looking. I'm looking at our Twitter poll questions, and by the way, I never got to see the end of what happened yesterday. I am seeing the response to our poll from yesterday. Is there any chance that Cole Payton eventually replaces Jalen Hurts as the Eagles starting quarterback?
Yeah, that's rage bait right there.
Boy, people reacted to that one. Goodness gracious!
I know, odd.
You know what? 13% is not a small number for
It's
yes
not.
on the vote.
It's
by
really
the way.
not.
Okay,
Actually, for a fifth-round pick.
I have that in my head. All right, what's your current feeling on Sixers Knicks? It's over, a little worried, or still feel good? Hugh, what do you think got the most votes?
78% still feel good.
No, that was the least votes. 54% said it's over. All right, are the days of Alec Bohm as an everyday player for the Phillies over? Yes or no?
78% yes.
76% yes.
Wow. That 78% been working pretty good for me lately.
It is your best thing to have going right now.
Well, I think we've discovered that with our polls, usually if we're on a side, 80% is typically hovering around the other side. We're floating around 80%.
All right, before we go any further, now this is a place that I'm in 100%, and most people are not with me, but for years, if it's possible, I have wanted the Phillies to acquire Mike Trout. That has not changed, by the way, as I've tried to tell these guys. They don't want to listen.
Mm-hmm.
Mike Trout is playing excellent baseball. As well as Bryce is playing right now. Everyone's like, oh, Bryce is back. Mike Trout's OPS is higher. Trout has looked like one of the best players in baseball again. He's healthy. Dropped weight this offseason, more spry, running as fast as he has in a long time. He looks great.
And best shape of his life.
Trade him before he get hurt.
Well,
say it. Best shape of his life.
Best shape in years. I'll say that. But so every time he is playing well, the trade stuff starts. But usually it's just from me or this side. Like maybe the Phillies would do it. I'm noticing here a little pattern here of people around baseball starting to wonder if this is going to be the time. So a couple of days ago, Keith Law of The Athletic wrote this about Mike Trout, saying the Angels should trade him now. Like, he's healthy, he's playing well, they should trade him now. And this was in his article, quote, the most obvious trade partner is the Phillies, who need help in the outfield corners and would get an immediate bump from bringing in a local star back home. Their GM, Dave Dabrowski, has always loved acquiring big-name players and isn't afraid to trade prospects to try to boost the Major League team. The Phillies just fired manager Rob Thompson, which doesn't exactly change their outlook for the season, but does signal they're in win-now mode, and they could probably take on a good portion of Trout's contract. So he mentioned a few other teams, but first he started with the Phillies. Then I heard this yesterday. Joe Madden was on Foul Territory podcast talking, and Madden used to manage Trout out in Los Angeles, about what they should have done in the past and maybe what they will do now.
I don't think it'll happen, but I thought it should have happened when it was pretty obvious that Shohei was going to leave the Angels, or when he did leave the Angels. I thought that was the perfect time to trade Mikey at that time too. Only because, I mean, the situation there wasn't good at that moment. It still hasn't really risen high above that particular moment in time. And they do, if they could restock in a very healthy way, and that would be up to their determination how they evaluate prospects. But yes, I would send him out. I would send him out for his own benefit, for the benefit of baseball, getting an opportunity to see him play in a playoff situation, just not unlike what happened with Show when he went to the Dodgers, and all of a sudden it's become kind of a showtime. And Mikey, looks really good right now.
Hugh, this feels like the most real the chances are they ever have traded. Now, will he accept a deal? Will he want to do one? I don't know. But this feels like the first time people around baseball are starting to say, like, maybe this is the time they finally do it.
Are you thinking like maybe come here? Can maybe come here?
Well, of course. That's
got his golf course that was opened up not too long ago.
Well, that's an interesting angle too. I mean, he has a business here now that look, this is my white whale. I want Mike Trout on the Phillies. And I will keep talking about this.
You're not the only one.
There's always a lot of pushback for this. Always a lot of pushback.
Because he's always hurt. He got hurt on the toilet last year, didn't he?
I think that might not be true.
What happens?
Okay.
He went to go potty, and he strained, and he pulled a muscle or something.
I'm living in today, and today he looks like one of the best players in baseball.
No, he looked like he's in better shape. He probably dropped a few pounds. Yeah.
Best shape of his life.
Yeah.
Best shape of his life. That, like, I'll say that's the kiss of death right there when you see that. That's the kiss of death.
Well, listen,
best shape of
just like you're on AJ Island, I'll be on Mike Trout Island.
No,
I will wait for you guys to join me.
I respect that.
Over the next couple months.
I respect that.
Okay. Well, at some point. No. Okay, I'll ask the same question I ask every year. Will they be able to acquire a better bat than Mike Trout? The answer is obviously not.
Oh, I don't care.
Okay. Well, as long as we're clear on that this will be the best available player.
We've been doing this for 4 years now?
I think we took 1 year off.
Okay.
3 out of the last 4.
Year off. So I'm supposed to feel better about it as he gets older.
Well, he's also getting healthier this
Best
year.
shape of his life.
Yeah, healthiest. lighter weight.
It is. What's the date?
Yeah, he's
trying
May
to
7th. May 7th. Wow.
making
Yeah.
adjustments.
We're deep into this season for old Trouty, huh?
Yes.
Yeah. Okay.
Looking great. Be the best player on the team. I'm just letting everyone know he'd be the best player on the Phillies as we try to make a push to the postseason. So
I'm out.
Listen, I will have plenty of Trout trade ideas over the next couple months. You guys you guys wait.
And I will turn them all down.
That's fine.
Except unless it's Alec Boehm for Mike Trout.
Well, I mean, come on. I mean, sure.
Who says no?
Yeah. Yes.
Who says no?
The Angels say no. I mean, the Angels say no. I mean, that's a simple one. It's a no from the Angels. Could we grab Anthony in Jersey, who's up on he has a message for Blue Jeans Lycan.
Shout out to the Oh No. Hey, first off, real quick, man, thank you guys, man, for them tickets at that the softball game. I had an amazing time, man. Pretty good.
Not a problem.
That's
Anyway,
awesome.
Not a problem.
Did you blow away when he was?
Yeah, the wind. Did you get caught by the breeze?
How bad was the swing? Tell us.
Actually, I got it on recording, Hugh, and you my man, Hugh, and you my brother, man. So I ain't even gonna do you like that, Hugh.
Oh, you know what, dog? You might as well. Everybody else did. Is there? There's no love lost, man. No love lost. For real, it's no love lost. It was bad. It was bad.
Hey, you, man, I'm not a follower, man. I'm not gonna follow them, man. If I was gonna do it, I would have been did it, man. But whatever, I'm past that. Whatever. Hey, it is what it is, man. You a football player, man.
Well, thank you, brother. Appreciate you. Yeah.
Things happen. We bounce back. Whatever, we go down, we go up. Whatever.
Yeah.
Anyway, I need Blue Jeans, Ron Lakin, whatever his name is,
Lincoln.
to stop dumbing you down. He got to stop dumbing you down, Hugh. He want the ratings to go down with you. Man, let Hugh off the leash. And I got a message for that Mr. Rossini. If he not divorced by week 1, we not claiming him as an Eagle fan.
Oh,
man.
no.
We not claiming
well,
him as
yeah,
an Eagle fan.
I hear you, but you know that's
this is a lot.
Choice,
this is a lot going on, man. I mean, I hear you, and I'm with you, but it's a lot, man.
And I want to recklessly speculate.
Oh, great.
No, we good for that. Go for it. What you got?
That son look just like Mike. Have a good day, guys.
All right, Anthony. Appreciate it. Yeah, I mean, everyone's mind goes to certain places.
Great stuff.
Yeah, let's take a deep breath on that. Here's what I'll take from the call. He's calling out Blue Jeans for suppressing you.
Yeah, but there's a reason why that's happening.
Yeah.
Sometimes, listen. Sometimes I'm a habitual line come up tour. I can't be a habitual line stepper.
Well,
you know
people
what I mean?
expect that of you.
Well, it's like I found out yesterday that there's a group that when I recklessly speculate, they listen enough. They kind of know where I'm going, so I'm in that new space.
Oh,
with
they
those
speak
folks.
you.
Yeah, they know, kind of like you had to learn when we first got it. So I'm okay with that. So now, when I'm being when he said if I'm being suppressed, I can go in that space, and the folks that get me, they can understand kind of where I'm coming from, and then the ones that don't, when they say I'm saying something, I have plausible deniability.
You know how they learn to speak you?
How's that?
Listen to the show. It's like remember Rosetta Stone used to be able to go to sleep and listen.
Yeah.
People listen to the midday
That's
show
it.
after a couple months. Like I
understand what he's saying. Yeah,
I get
that's
it
it
now. All right, let's check in with you people. See what they're up to today.
You people. It's time to hear from you people. What do you mean, you people?
Fire Josh Harris.
You know what? Yes.
He owns the team.
We can't do that, but no. Well, I think that's the blame on him for the McCain trade, right? The money they didn't want to pay, the tax. Also, in general, screw Josh Harris. Yeah.
Yep. Hey, Hugh. What word?
Tortillas.
Nope.
Which ones I messed
the
up?
The one
today?
you weren't supposed to say today.
Oh, I can't do that one.
Not today.
They were trying to bait you.
Now that I think back, that was you fired a shot at Blue Jeans and people jumped on it. Like I don't think you meant it as that.
I didn't mean definitely not firing a shot at the boss. Definitely not doing
that. You made Anthony feel like he could come on and take a shot.
No, you can't take a shot at Blue Jeans.
Well, he did. I mean, it happened already. It's done.
This is Giglio's fault for not growing a playoff beard.
You didn't grow a playoff beard?
Oh, clearly not.
Can you grow? Can you grow facial hair?
I can. I don't.
You had to think about it. I don't believe
this. There's can and should for some people.
Yeah. No, I don't. It won't look good. Not going to do that.
Okay. Most playoff beards don't really look great. You know?
But the Sixers or Flyers, because beards are more of a hockey
thing. Yeah.
Well, baseball, sort of.
Well, I guess,
Red Sox,
but not basketball.
Yeah. No, not baseball.
No. So anyway.
Just one of the reasons to blame you.
Okay, I get it.
Joe Giglio looks like Butterbean on Ozempic.
You know what? That's not bad.
That one tracks.
Yeah,
That's solid. Not bad. That's a new one.
but Butterbean would really have to, lose a lot.
Yeah, he's about that's about 200.
I mean, that would
about-
be
that'd
be some very successful Ozempic.
Yes.
How dare Hugh suggest that Kyle would ever ridicule anyone?
Yeah, I was wrong.
That was crazy of you.
I just looked it up. Butterbean and I are the same height.
Wow.
Oh yeah.
Now he's got me.
Got you about 200 pounds.
By listed weight, we're probably at 215, 215 more.
Yeah. You got a long way to go.
Yeah.
Crazy. So should the 11:30 segment get a Marconi for the baldest segment in radio history?
Well,
We had
when you
Carton,
incorporate Tiki,
you guys.
Carton.
You know what? His his co-host. He's not bald though, right?
So that show
Evan's
has it's a third voice.
Mm-hmm.
So Evan Roberts, who's the other voice we heard, he has hair. But Sean Morash is also on that show. Sean has zero hair.
Yeah,
so he's really bald.
Evan got a receipt. He got a big ass forehead.
Oh, you're telling Evan to come on home?
Oh,
No, he might need to come on.
that would be a very bald show if Evan came home
You
too.
need to come on.
That's another shots fired.
Yep.
You know me. I mean, I gotta try to get him in when I can.
Well, it
'cause
used
I
to be
can't
Sal and
find him
BT.
directly.
That was a bald show.
Yeah. Well, I mean, this is the way it is in radio.
Now he don't like me. Was it
there's a lot
Brad
of-
Tierney? Oh, he don't like me
Yeah, Brandon.
because I kept calling him
Well,
Brian.
and you got his name wrong.
Yeah.
What,
Oh, well.
Something about middays that makes you bald, I guess.
Is that what it
maybe
is?
I'm next. I got to look out.
The more time you spend, the more hair you lose.
A lot of people calling for Hugh to be suspended for holding the line.
For real?
You know
Is that why you want me? Out of all the stuff I said, that's why you want me to get suspended?
Well,
That
it's
is
the-
bananas.
It's the most ridiculous and over the line thing you've said.
That is not
It
the
is.
most ridiculous and
It-
over the
it
line
is.
thing I
All the
said.
things you've said.
Yes, that's what you want me to get suspended for.
We should rank the things that Hugh has said that should have gotten him suspended. Number one may have been, I heard Jalen Hurts took play calling and slapped Patullo across the lips.
The day after the Rossini and Vrabel thing.
Oh, that was the day.
What did I do?
Well, we
What
had
happened that day?
don't need the rehash.
Let's
Let's not.
You know what? No,
maybe we
say
stop
so much.
listing these.
Yeah, that
We don't want to remind
that
everybody.
first segment was a lot that day. It was great though.
Hey, dog. Just like I said, I mean, y'all look at your internet or whatever. It's getting worse and worse every day.
This is like when I was in high school and I would go to the principal's office and they would just wait. And it would be like a stack of things that I did.
Yeah, it's getting worse, man, dog. Like
Go through.
it's unfortunate that whomever there's a lot of receipts that are starting to be unpacked in this whole situation.
Yeah. Never let anyone say that Hugh isn't a professional because he is a professional translator of moron callers to WIP. You had a pretty good one with Jay today.
You did translate that well.
Well, because I had to hear what he said.
I was really
Yeah.
struggling with it.
No, but when he said
I have no
after he
idea what
said
he
it,
thought.
because it's
He tried
like,
too hard.
yeah,
He
it
did.
was-
Yeah, he did.
Yeah, I understood.
Wasn't one of Jay's best. He's
Well, you know,
usually a lot
Morons
better.
Unite. I speak moronic, so there's that. I do that
And you should be suspended for that.
for that one too.
Yep. Tiki clearly doesn't do his homework if he's expecting an apology from Hugh
Yeah,
Douglas.
what are you talking about? Apologize, boy.
Does he know who you are?
Legally not. Legally not.
You almost did it. You almost.
Yep.
I almost said it.
Yep.
You almost broke the blue jeans code.
You got me.
All right. One last thing. New submission for best rivalry in Philadelphia is Hugh versus Barbers. You have Rondé telling him he aged out. The new beef with Tiki.
I don't. You know what?
And then the lack of hair for the last how many years?
You know what? You know what's ironic?
It's funny, the Rondé thing. He's a friend of the show.
I don't have a problem with Rondé.
But he did tell you were aging out.
Well, he said we
you and
are
him.
aging out.
Yeah.
I don't like Tiki. Damn, I said that out loud too.
Fully out loud. That'll be clipped and I'm sure played up north.
Tiki a smug little individual, dude. He's a smug little dude, man.
You also haven't visited an actual barber in a long time. I would
Yeah,
imagine,
he's a smug little dude, dog. And it's like, the
Hugh
little
versus
smugness-
all barbers.
Any
Yeah.
barber.
Yeah, he's a smug little dude.
Okay. He's still fixated on Tiki.
I'm trying to I'm
We're
doing
moving on to
something.
hair.
Yeah, I'm
We're
okay. We
moving on
got
to
it.
hair.
I'm
Self-edit?
good.
All right. Was that it? Yeah. Okay. It's time to go.
I shouldn't have said that. I'll take that. I like Tiki
Go
and his
home,
brother.
Hugh. Go home.
I like Tiki and his brother. They're great
We'll
people.
probably just shut the mics off now before you step over the line. We'll talk to you guys tomorrow. Afternoon show next. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Peace.
For the first time in 30 years, the All-Star Game returns to Philadelphia. How about that? This summer, when the game pauses, the action doesn't.
How about that for heroics into the
the second deck.
Sports Radio 94 WIP brings you the brightest stars in baseball
Shohei Ohtani.
and the voices that bring it all home.
Swung on. Crushed.
July 14th at Citizens Bank Park. WIP's All-Star Game coverage brought to you by Netflix House Philadelphia in King of Prussia.
FanDuel, in partnership with Valley Forge Casino, is giving you better payouts on same-game parlays all NBA playoffs long. With more ways to build and more value every time you play, you can stack your picks your way for every game, every matchup, and every moment. From spreads to player props to threes and more, build it all into one same-game parlay and go for bigger payouts. So, if you're betting same-game parlays this NBA postseason, bet them on FanDuel. More options, better payouts, all NBA playoffs long. Head to FanDuel.com/local to get started. FanDuel, an official partner of the NBA. Play your game. FanDuel Sportsbook is the official sportsbook of 94 WIP.
21 plus in President, Pennsylvania. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Adam Kasabi with Long & Foster can help you find your dream Delaware beach house or a trusted local realtor. And his customers love him.
My wife and I had always wanted a beach house, especially when we had children. Our dream was to have a place at the beach for vacations and to rent for income. We had searched around for a few years and eventually had given up on the search. And then we reached out to Adam Kasabi. He immediately jumped into gear, eventually settled on one. Adam was able to negotiate a great deal. Our kids are going to grow up going to the beach.
Call Adam at 302-864-8643 or go to buyindelaware.com.
Listen to MLB Insider Calls on WIP all season long. Presented by Grainger. For the ones who get it done, Grainger offers the professional-grade products you need, delivered when and where you need them. Call, click Grainger.com, or just stop by.
They call this one Bill.
Whoa, aliens? Am I in a spaceship?
Affirmative, Bill.
What's with the laser saw?
Relax. We are cutting our bill in half.
What?
An Xfinity mobile transmission says you can cut your bill in half.
Oh, your mobile bill, not me, Bill.
Xfinity Mobile also says we can try it free for a year. Free.
Yes, with no commitment. Can we put the saw away?
I am reluctant. But we will find another being to bisect.
That's not sci-fi. It's Xfinity Mobile. Xfinity Internet members cut your mobile bill in half. Plus, try Xfinity Mobile free for a year. No commitment. Learn more at xfinitymobile.com. Xfinity. Imagine that. Restrictions apply. Xfinity Internet required. Savings compares one line of Xfinity Mobile Select to comparable plans from T-Mobile, Verizon, and AT&T as of 3/24/26. Taxes, fees, extra. $30 monthly discount limited to new mobile customers only. After 12 months, regular rates apply.
Hey, it's Mike Quick. It's time to cut your old point-of-sale systems and revolutionize your business with PDQ POS. Joe Flynn and his team at PDQ have been the industry leaders for over 35 years. They offer everything from mobile POS to self-serve kiosks and the best service and support in the industry. For the fastest, easiest, and most reliable POS available, trust PDQ POS. No matter how many locations you have, they'll build a custom solution for your business. Visit PDQPOS.com.
Heading to the ball game today? SEPTA's Wilmington Newark line runs from Delaware to Center City and covers the I-95 corridor. It's a reliable alternative to peak traffic times. Check dctma.org/commute95 for I-95 construction updates.
Have a photo of your mom, wife, or partner that always makes you smile? Aura Frames is the perfect gift. A digital frame where you can share unlimited photos and videos via the Aura app or text photos directly to the frame. And it comes in a premium gift box with no price tag. It's perfect for Mother's Day. Visit auraframes.com. For a limited time, listeners can get $25 off their best-selling Carver mat frames with code WIP. That's AURAFrames.com. Promo code WIP. Support the station and mention James Seltzer at checkout. Terms and conditions apply.
Eric was way behind on his taxes.
I owed a lot of money to the IRS, almost $15,000.
Eric called Optima Tax Relief.
When Optima Tax got involved, the calls would stop, the threats would stop. It was easy like 1, 2, 3.
Optima Tax Relief took care of Eric's problem.
And now my debt is clean. I don't owe anything.
Call Optima Tax Relief for a free consultation. Call 800-392-7955. 800-392-7955.
Optima Tax Relief.
Hey, Mom, now that I have an after-school job, I think I want to buy a drum kit.
Okay, rock star. Let's look at your account.
When kids start making money, Chase has easy-to-use tools and expert bankers to help them learn how to manage it.
And next month, I'll buy the bass drum and the cymbals. Oh, and maybe some noise-canceling headphones for you.
Aw, you've thought of everything.
Help kids save, budget, and build financial independence, all with Chase. That's good for kids and good for parents. Visit your local Chase branch and get started.
Account subject to approval. JP Morgan Chase Bank, N.A. member FDIC.
Finding great candidates to hire can be like, well, trying to find a needle in a haystack, but not with ZipRecruiter. Its powerful technology actively finds and invites qualified candidates to apply to your job. So while other companies might deliver a lot of hay, ZipRecruiter finds you the needle in the haystack.
See why 4 out of 5 employers who post a job on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. Try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/team. That's ZipRecruiter.com/team.
ZipRecruiter. Yo, it's Jay Uso from WWE, and I'm Jimmy Uso. Chumba Casino and WWE are hyped for the biggest event of the summer, SummerSlam. I know, I can't wait. There's nothing better to do while we're waiting than playing Chumba Casino. Sign up today, and you could win a VIP experience with Chumba Casino and WWE for SummerSlam. So what are you waiting for? Play Chumba Casino and enter for your chance to win. Let's Chumba. Yeah.
Sponsored by VGW Group. No purchase necessary. See terms at ChumbaCasino.com. Must be over 21 and present in a state where it's legal to play.
Wendy's new Biggie Deals lets you choose whatever you're in the mood for. It's like a music mixing board of deals, and you're the producer. Go with some chill folk music with a JBC in the $4 Biggie Bite snack. Try the drum and bass of deals with a double stack and a $6 Biggie bag. Or go full-on sandwich symphony with an $8 Biggie bundle, the grand finale of snacking. And the best part? They all come with napkins. $4, $6, and $8 Biggie Deals how you want them at Wendy's.
Price and participation may vary. Single items at regular price. Prices may be higher in Alaska, California, and Hawaii.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
Presented by Chumba Casino, your online casino for plays, spins, and a chance to score. Must be 21 and over. Terms at ChumbaCasino.com. The New York Knicks take a commanding 2-0 lead on the Philadelphia 76ers in this 7-game series. The Knicks got another great game from Jalen Brunson, and OG Anunoby continued his fantastic play in the playoffs. Game 3 is Friday night in Philly. I'm Chris Black.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia, live from the Tasty Cake Studios. An Odyssey Sports Station. This is the afternoon show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Back on a Hertz Day, the WIP afternoon show. With Ike, Spike, and Fritz, with all of our teams on the brink, we're here to try to save them, Mike. How you feeling, brother?
Feeling pretty good. I'm lying. I'm not feeling all that great, brother Spike. And it's fitting that we're here on a Hertz Day because
it hurts.
Yes,
it hurts.
It does hurt.
Why?
Why?
Yeah, the Phil Swan. That was great, buddy. Yeah.
You wait till I get to you. Yeah. Well, you'll get a chance to cheer us up.
Yeah, you don't even believe it.
Yeah, that was a tough one last night.
Yeah.
To have to get through after playing great. Can't wait to get to it. Jackie Baseball. Yes. The boys in red pinstripes, they did it again. Donnie Baseball, still alive. I love it. Holla at your boy.
They beat a left-handed starter, even though they didn't really crush him, but who cares?
Doesn't matter.
Yeah,
Wins to win.
This team fights.
They're back.
Ooh.
Are they back?
We might have a summer.
Oh.
We need them.
All right. Yes. Yeah, we're going to need a summer real soon.
We got about 5 more days of this?
Yeah. 215-592-9494. Broads will actually join us at 4 today. He is going to cover the Flyers-Canes game over the Xfinity Mobile Arena, so we'll get you flyered up later.
Broads back-to-back days?
Yeah, but before we get flyered up, we do have to talk about the loss last night at the world's most famous arena, Madison Square Garden. So it was a tough loss for the Sixers last night. I actually think there was some stuff to be positive about from a Sixers perspective. But the reality is they're down 2-0. They've never come back from 2-0 to win a series. That is the reality we're in right now. And it's amazing to me. It is like when the Sixers lose, it is never Tyrese Maxey's fault. I've heard a lot of people blame for last night. I heard Joel Embiid get blamed. He didn't play last night. Daryl Morey got blamed because the Sixers have no bench. Nick Nurse gets blamed because he didn't try, Dominic Barlow at center earlier. The refs get blamed. But I never hear ever Tyrese Maxey get blamed for anything. The guy who everyone wants to be the best player on the team, right? Build around Maxey.
Get rid of Joel. Build around Maxi. He's our superstar. And then when he comes through, everybody celebrates Tyrese. Rightly so, right? Tyrese is the closer. He's the guy we've always needed. Build around Tyrese. Build around Tyrese. Build around Tyrese. And then he comes up small, like he did last night. Like, let's just be honest. We can say it, even though he's nice and he's happy, but it's everyone else's fault. It's Nurse's fault. It's Daryl's fault. He didn't get more rest. His pinky hurts. The truth is that, like, last night, there was a chance to steal a game in New York. There was a chance. And he came up in the last 5 minutes of the game. Actually, I think overall, extremely small. The truth is that if Joel Embiid had the last 5 minutes of the game that Tyrese Maxey had last night, this radio station, social media, in the streets, everything would be, he choked. Tyrese Maxey had 6 turnovers last night, was 1 of 6 from 3, missed key shots down the stretch, had key turnovers down the stretch. And after the game, he's like, well, I jammed my finger. And everyone's like, okay, fine, Tyrese Maxey. Let's blame Joel, who didn't play. If he's going to be the guy, if Tyrese Maxey is going to be the guy, if he's going to be the one we build around, if he is our all-star, if he's the guy who's going to lead us to the promised land, then when he doesn't succeed, when he fails like he did last night, heavy is the head that wears the crown. It is on his shoulders last night, and he didn't come up big last night. And it's amazing, the games that he comes up with big, the big fella's also there. But the big fella wasn't there last night, and that was on Tyrese Maxey, and that was a game they could have won, and it could have been a completely different series, coming back to Philly 1-1 rather than down 2-0. But nobody, it's okay to say Tyrese Maxey came up small last night. It's okay. I promise he'll still be nice tomorrow.
Well, here's the thing. I don't think he came up small last night. He just didn't come up big late in the game. He didn't come up big late in the game. He didn't shrink from the moment. He didn't run from the moment. He's out there playing 47 minutes.
There it is. Excuse number one.
Well, I mean, that's not an excuse. That's legitimate. I mean, playing an entire game without getting a break. You know what happens when you play 47 minutes? You get sloppy at the end.
Sure.
Because you're worn down from playing the entire game. And while you're trying to somehow defend Joel here, let's not even get into endurance and stamina and being strong down.
Oh, true.
Hold on. Let me finish being strong down the stretch. So don't get mad at Tyrese Maxey because they lost a tough game on the road last night. Again, he didn't come up big late in that game. I was frustrated with it. But the guy has done so much. He's awarded once in a while to be able to not be at his best. Right? Like, we have to give passes to Joel all the time. There's always a reason to give him a pass. Right? Like, I mean, that's what we do. That's what we do with the stars in this town. We find ways to give him a pass. And so Maxey, who usually gives you his all, he's not shortchanging us out there on the court when it comes to effort. He's not. He's playing his hardest. He's not running from the moment. He just didn't make shots. Matter of fact, none of them made shots late in the game. None of them made shots.
But he's the guy.
I understand that.
He's the guy. And it's not just about making shots. It's about
it was because they outplayed New York and for 3 quarters plus, and then they went cold late in the game. Everybody went cold. Nobody could make a shot. It's about 12 points.
It's about turnovers. It's not just about making shots. 6 turnovers for your lead guard is
and
not.
He's not a point guard.
Well, but at 6 turnovers, and it's not. He didn't score 38 points or something. He scored 26 points in a game where he's the primary option. They should have won, and if he had come through, they would have won last night. And they didn't. He deserves the blame.
That was a nice balanced offense last night. Paul George gave you 19. VJ gave you 17. Even Oubre gave you 19. When the ball is being spread around that much, Tyrese Maxey's not going to give you 40 points in those type of games because everyone else is contributing. Problem was no one could make a shot late in the game, and they fell in love with the three-pointer instead of going to the basket and getting fouled and scoring at the free throw line. They just kept jacking up three-pointers all night. 34 three-pointers for this team. They made 13 of them. They looked good early in the game. Late in the game, they didn't make shots. Now, if it was necessary, if this was a game last night that was worthy of being hypercritical of Tyrese Maxey, I don't think people would have a problem with it, being critical. But how critical can you be of a guy when they all missed shots last night? And if you want to say, well, he didn't
because he's the guy.
My point is, But it's not like he's not getting any criticism. You sound like you want the guy crushed.
No, I don't. But I just know that everybody else in that situation, if Jalen was in that situation and he came up small, we would crush Jalen.
Plays well. His play is downplayed because he didn't throw enough yards or enough touchdowns. When they win and Jalen plays okay, he gets crushed. Let's not bring Jalen into this equation.
I am going to bring Jalen. I'll bring Jalen. I'll bring Joel. I'll bring.
You crush him when it's unwarranted. So even when he plays well, he doesn't always get credit.
I don't crush him when he plays well. The
point
point
certainly
is,
don't give him the credit.
The point is that if Tyrese Maxey is the centerpiece moving forward, if he's the guy that everybody that you hear about, he's the guy. He is the guy.
He is the guy.
You need more than 26 points and 6 turnovers in an important game on the road. And in the last 5 minutes, you have to cut. You're talking about getting into the lane and getting fouled. That's got to be Tyrese Maxey.
Sure.
He's the guy that brings the ball up. And I just want everyone.
So you think Tyrese Maxey is the reason they lost last night?
He's not a reason they won. He is not the reason they won.
But he's not the reason they lost. They didn't win.
Yes, they didn't win.
Yes.
And if he had been better, they would have won.
Well, if a number of them had been better, they would have won. Did they not get shots?
But that's what it all is. When it's Tyrese that is the guy, it's everybody else's fault instead of his.
Nah.
That is the uneven playing field that we see with the 76ers. When they don't win and Joel's in there, it's Joel didn't do enough, Joel didn't do enough, Joel didn't do enough. When they don't win and Maxi's the guy, it's everybody else's fault. It's Paul George didn't do it and Nick Nurse did this.
Joel Embiid has been unfairly criticized when they've lost?
Of course. I mean, he's been fairly criticized sometimes and unfairly criticized sometimes. I don't hear Tyrese Maxey getting criticized ever. Well, I just said he came up. He didn't play big.
He
came up small down the stretch.
He didn't play big down the stretch.
And you know what it is? This is what we always hear about Tyrese. He needs to be more aggressive. So it's never critical. It's always like, we just need you to do more.
Well, he was aggressive last night. He took 23 shots.
Yes, and he scored 26 points, and 26 points on 23 shots
weren't falling.
So go to the rim and get fouled.
Yeah, but the point is, it's not a game where he only took 9 shots. So he can't be criticized for not showing up or not being aggressive. He took 23 shots last night.
Yes, and he should have gotten fouled, and he should have done more, and he shouldn't have turned the ball over 6 times. It's just okay to say that Tyrese Maxey fouled us.
No. I see. Here's the thing. It's okay.
Failed us last night.
It's okay to say where he didn't come up big, but to have this tone with it as if somehow he's not getting ripped enough and you want him to be ripped more. That's what it feels like.
Yes, I do.
You're not accepting me saying, you didn't hear me say he played big last night. You didn't hear me say he played great last night. He didn't have a great game. He was 9 for 23. Didn't make a shot late in the game. But the guy lays it on the line every time he's out there, playing his ass off. He's not a point guard. They got him playing 47 minutes. How about the GM not trade away guards?
Well, that's all fair.
Hold on. Because now then Tyrese Maxey can play 43 minutes, and maybe he has more left in the tank.
I agree that's true.
Well,
I agree that's true.
47 minutes, and he's taxed. Guess what? Shots aren't going to fall. You know that. You get tired, legs get heavy, jump shot gets short.
Okay. Excuses as always. 215-592-9494. Does Tyrese Maxey deserve more blame for what happened last night? They had a chance to make it 1-1. Instead, it's 2-0, which is a lot different. We do have a next question today.
What we got?
There is a beef going on, of course, between one of our own and then one of our own in New York, between Hugh Douglas and Tiki Barber.
It's just like it's 2000 all over.
Yeah,
again.
with two guys that I like a lot. I wish they, would be nice to each other, but they're not being very, very nice. So for next question today, we want a famous beef. Doesn't have to be in sports, could be anywhere. A famous beef. Jack, what do you got?
That's a big answer. You guys aren't as highbrow or well-educated as I am, so I'm going to take a big one off the board.
Oh, what's highbrow?
Burr versus Hamilton.
Who?
Aaron Burr versus Alexander Hamilton.
Yeah, that's a big bet. Ended in a death because of a duel.
There you go.
Back when men were men.
There you go. That's a bit. What was their beef about?
Taxation.
All right, there you go.
Was it?
I don't know. I have no idea.
In school?
Yeah,
well, I don't know if that was right.
Yeah, I don't know. Yeah.
Well, somebody would tell
Yeah, I remember from a peanut butter commercial, actually,
really?
to be quite honest with you. Yeah,
it's a big answer.
Yeah. Ike, a famous beef?
Famous beef. Oh, there's so many to go to. I'm not going to go to the ones you guys think I'm going to go to.
Okay.
I'm not.
Because you've been around a couple.
I've been around a few. Yes. Well, Well, we could use Hugh with somebody
Yeah,
else.
yeah.
Yeah, let's go with Hugh and T.O.
All right, there you go. There you go. Hugh and T.O. is a good one.
That's a good beef.
Maybe this is a
squash.
Hugh.
It's a squash beef now.
Yes.
It's over with.
Yes, we were there. We
Yeah.
saw it. Maybe this is a Hugh problem. I don't know. Maybe it's a Hugh problem. So mine is Metallica versus Dave Mustaine, the lead singer of Megadeth. So Dave Mustaine used to be in Metallica. They kicked him out for being too much of a partier. They go and get yes, they did.
In rock?
Yeah,
seriously.
while they were on tour, they actually used a bunch of songs that he wrote on their next album, and he spent the next 30 years like hating Metallica. He has his own band, Megadeth or whatever. I think they're okay now. But the Megadeth, the Dave
Did he write
Mustaine
Enter
versus Metallica.
Sandman?
No, he did not.
Okay.
No. He was way before Enter Sandman. He didn't write Enter Sandman. 215-592-9494. Does Tyrese Maxey deserve more blame for last night? Next question today. Give us a famous beef. Derek and Paoli leads us off. Derek, you're on WIP.
Hey, what's going on?
What's up, Derek?
What's up, Dave?
You right on point because I listen all day, right? And no one has said this, right? But like you say, when guys are the stars, right, we put them up. And then when they don't have a star performance, we just like whatever. Everybody's more worried about Joel Embiid not playing. He didn't play, right? But Tyrese Maxey, people saying he's our best player. And last night, man, he definitely came up.
Oh yeah, because our best player
Our
best player could never score 26 points in a game and lose. What?
Listen, I'm just telling you. I'm just giving you. Listen, when you're supposed to, if you're the guy, you got to be the guy when it's time to be the guy, right? He wasn't the guy when it was time to be the guy.
So
You
the
wanna
guy
say he's
never
tired?
has a cold spell or missed shots.
We're not saying that.
I
right?
know
We're
you're
not
talking
saying that,
about
but if you're the
criticism.
guy,
So
right?
no, what you're talking about is the level of criticism he should receive. Because when you phrase it in the way of if he's supposed to be the guy, then what does that mean? You mean no guy has ever missed shots, no stars ever missed shots, no stars ever come up short, right?
Listen, no, that's not what I'm. Listen, all you're doing is just repeating back what Spike said, right?
No,
You're
I'm
just
not.
making
No,
excuses
I'm not.
for him.
No, I'm
He
not.
was
What I'm asking,
tired.
what I'm saying is that you're phrasing this about if he's the star, then he's supposed to do this. And what I'm saying is I can give you 10 stars that's happened to in a game. So what you're really talking about is the level of criticism he should receive.
Okay, and guess what? If you give me them 10 guys that wasn't doing that, I'm going to tell you that those guys came up small when they're paid and expected to come up big, right? You're saying he's tired, right? What is he, 24 years old, 25 years old? You know what I'm saying? Like it's the
He
NBA.
played 47
we want
minutes
Embiid.
last night.
Okay, listen.
Hold
Embiid to
on.
go out there.
I'm getting mocked for saying he's tired when y'all wanted a whole starting lineup to sit because they played Saturday and give away a game because they were tired. Now all of a sudden he can't be tired, right? He can't be tired, right? But all I heard was they should have threw game one, rested everybody because they were so tired from Saturday. 2 days later, the guy plays 47 minutes and he shouldn't be tired, right?
Listen, man, you saying all this. I never said we should rest our starters. I ain't never said that.
Okay.
I'm just I called on Monday. I didn't say that. I didn't
Okay.
say, why would I say rest your starters, right? I would never say that.
If
It's the
anybody's going
playoffs,
to
right?
challenge the idea of a guy
It's the
being tired,
playoffs.
no, hold on, listen. What I'm saying is I'm bringing up the fact that it was broached that they should sit the starters because of fatigue and give away a game. They did it. They played. He came back and played 47 minutes. Now you're trying to tell me he can't get tired.
I never said he can't get tired. All I'm telling you is that Tyrese Maxey is supposed to be our guy.
He
right?
is our guy.
He's supposed to. Okay, well, last night he wasn't. That's all we're saying.
And that's
last
fine.
Night he wasn't
That's
our
fine.
guy.
That's fine.
Right? That's all we're saying. Like
No, what
tomorrow,
you're saying
he
is
might
he's
come
not
back
getting
and score
criticized
50.
enough for your liking. That's what Spike is saying. So when you call up and say you agree with him, that's what he is saying.
I do.
Well,
I
then
do
that's
agree
what
with
he's
it 'cause I
saying,
haven't
that he's
heard
not getting
nothing.
criticized
I
enough.
haven't heard anything, right? I haven't heard anything about the game that Tyrese Maxey had last night. And it
Yeah, you
wasn't-
did. You
it
heard
wasn't
Spike.
his
You heard
best
Spike
game.
basically
That was
poo-poo
it.
everything he did last night.
Listen, I've been on here since 6 this morning, man. This is the first time I heard Maxey's name.
Well, that's
You know
not
what I'm
my
saying?
fault. We come on.
Everybody's
Hold on. We come on at 2:00. That's not my fault. that somebody else is criticizing someone else in the game. Don't be mad because people have respect and like Tyrese Maxey and actually have common sense and realize the guy is out there every game, giving it his all. We don't have to crush him.
Listen, I like Tyrese Maxey, bro. Like, one thing about me is, bro, as a fan, right, I'm always going to have optimism. And if I'm a fan of a team, like, I'm not going to call in and just start roasting my players, but I'm going to call a spade a spade. I think Tyrese Maxey came up small last night.
Okay.
That's all I'm saying.
Okay.
I think he came up small last night, and we needed him to come up big. Right? Down the stretch.
You needed all of them to come up big. Yeah, yes. It would be nice if he
right?
made more shots. Yes, great. Yes.
Yeah, we wanted Grimes to come up big for us last night. We wanted Boner to come up big for us last night.
Now you're reshaping it. Because what you did, what you said, hold on. Now you're reshaping it because now you're saying he's supposed to be the star of the team and this and that and the other, so he should have did this. You could just simply say, without questioning his status on the team, because now that's what you're really doing. You're questioning whether or not he's a starter. That's what you're saying. So everything else he's done, going to be an all-NBA player this year and everything else, because he didn't make shots late last night, now he's not worthy of being a star player.
Listen, he's a good player in my opinion, bro. I just don't think he's a Batman. He's a Robin to me. That's it.
I got news for you. I got news for you. They're all Robins.
Yeah, he's a good Robin. That's all I'm
they're
saying.
all Robins. I'm sorry, we don't have a Batman.
Okay.
Derek,
all right, Spike,
Derek,
you ready for my beef, right?
Yeah, what's the famous beef? Yes.
Because I was listening the other day. My famous beef, I look forward to it when y'all get into it. I'm going to say you and Chuck, man.
Oh, no.
That's a good beef. Because I don't think y'all like each other, man, but it's something
Whatever
about
gave
this
you that
show.
idea?
Listen, it's something about this show that prompts him to call, right? He's a good caller and all that, but it's something about this show that prompts him to call. And it's like y'all have this love-hate relationship. And it's a good beef. It's good for ratings, man.
Okay. All right. Thank you. Thank you,
Cheers.
Derek. See, all right, Derek.
Glad other people enjoy it.
Well, yeah, you don't like any friction whatsoever.
Not a frictionsman.
Yeah.
But I am 3 for 3.
Well, I mean, Chuck is oh God.
Oh God.
Come on, man. Come on. You guys are slow. We were right all over that one.
I
missed that one.
I like when Chuck and I like when there's conflict, and then the next call there's not conflict, and then there's conflict, and then there's not conflict. We had 2 Chuck calls in a row that were high level conflict. High level conflict.
I like conflicts where there's a little smile in the middle.
Well,
of it.
I was smiling. Chuck, however,
there's no smile.
Was not smiling.
Does not know how.
Yeah,
doesn't happen.
Yes.
I don't know if I've ever seen it.
Yes.
No. Yeah, he is.
See, that's
he is
like
going for the kill.
Me and Derek, we can disagree there.
Yes.
I got no problem with Derek.
No. You didn't call him super tall.
Yeah.
You know?
I got no problem with me.
Call Derek. You're too tall to disagree with me.
Exactly right.
Now here's what we got to do.
Yeah.
I want to play semantics. Are you questioning whether or not Tyrese Maxey is a star player?
I'm questioning whether he is the guy type player. When we say star, I just want to
Okay,
I want to set the
Yeah,
parameters.
yeah.
If we want to say a star player is a top 20 player, sure. Absolutely. If we want to say the guy, I don't think so. I think he is a good player.
Well, he's the guy on this team. When you say the guy, what does that mean? Like the guy that leads you to a championship?
Yeah.
Well, no, I don't think anybody has said that.
Well, I disagree with you there.
You haven't heard me say that.
I'm not saying that about
I don't
you.
know about some other Twitter or fan.
No.
Yeah.
But not just Twitter. Like the last 2 years here, and I would say even this year, even the beginning of this year, when Embiid wasn't playing, and I promise, I know this is coming out like it's an Embiid support thing.
It is.
But it's not really. But the beginning of this year, when they were playing well with Maxi and Embiid wasn't playing, everyone was like, there it is. There's our guy. This is the plan. That's our guy. He's our guy. Blah, 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 blah. We got to build around him, build around him, build around him. He's a good player. He tries hard. I agree. The idea now, my point would be, if you think he's the guy and you want to build around him, and he was going up against another 6-foot guard last night who we were throwing everything at
Well,
him.
Jalen Brunson hasn't won anything,
but Jalen Brunson at the end of that game hit 3 or 4 enormous shots, played 43 minutes.
He also had other guys hit shots too.
Well, sure, but he hit big shots last night.
Yeah, he was in a phone booth the first half of the game.
He scored 15 points in the first half.
A lot of shots.
He scored 15 points in the first half.
Well, I mean, My point is that he has the ball in his hand. He can shoot whenever he wants to. So if you shoot enough, you're going to score points. It's not really about Jalen Brunson. I don't think Jalen Brunson can lead you to a title by himself.
Well, I would agree.
Yeah,
I would agree. I just think,
but this isn't me saying Maxi can lead a team to a title by himself.
Sure.
So we're not having that. That's not the debate.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
My point would be is that if people believe that he's the guy, not you necessarily, just talking about Philadelphia in general, if people believe that he's the guy and our guy came up small last night, it's okay to say it.
Yeah.
He is treated with kid gloves. It is the same thing I felt when I first got here with Harper. Honestly, I got here with Harper. I saw him do two bonehead things in one night. The next day, nobody said anything about it. And I feel the same way about Tyrese. And I think
Bryce still doesn't get criticized.
He did this year.
Yeah, because of the Dombrowski thing.
He got booed. But
that all stemmed from the Dombrowski thing. That all stemmed from this. The first time he's gotten any negative vibes from anybody.
I agree. 215-592. Yes, it's always my fault. 215-592-9494. So do you think Maxi deserves more blame for the loss last night? And next question, give us a famous beef in honor of our beef between Hugh Douglas and Tiki Barber. Coming up next, somebody said something on the morning show today that had a little bit of a problem with. It was that one. It wasn't even the camera. It was that guy. Actually, I don't even know.
What did Richie ever do?
Well,
man?
did the camera even work today?
He's a nice guy.
Dude, I love Richie. I'm a Richie guy. That was not a Richie guy this morning. This is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz.
Listen. National Appliance Warehouse.
I'm a National Appliance Warehouse guy.
Drill it into your skull.
Remember it. You need a friggin' oven or a microwave or a dishwasher or a mattress or a grill or an outdoor or an indoor thing or an outdoor thing. National Appliance Warehouse is where you go.
Over 100 brands, Sub-Zero, Wolf Cove, 15,000 square foot showroom in tax-free Wilmington or Middletown, Delaware. They have the appliance you need. But what else sets National Appliance Warehouse apart? They don't come up small in big games. They always have great savings events going on, like the Memorial Day mega sale going on underway now.
Yeah,
we'll get there.
Yeah, you'll get there.
Yeah. So it's going on now at National Appliance Warehouse. You can save even more on all these appliances at the Memorial Day mega sale. Tax-free Delaware helps, and of course, Price Assure, which is a piece of technology specific for National Appliance Warehouse that instantly updates price tags all throughout the store if it finds lower price elsewhere. So great price, great appliances, and on top of that, an industry-leading service team there to take care of you. A 5-star experience. They abide by the what if policy. What if that was my mom, my son, my friend, my brother? That's to take care of you at National Appliance Warehouse. So take advantage of the Memorial Day mega sale right now. You can learn more at nationalappliancewarehouse.com. You can also visit their showrooms in tax-free Wilmington or Middletown, Delaware. And as always, tell them Fritz sent you.
The Phillies play here tonight. Phillies Athletics. Leading off starts at 5:40. Sponsored by Nissan. Nissan makes cars that thrill. Shop NissanUSA.com. The first pitch is at 6:40. Then stick around for the final out. Sponsored by the Philadelphia Parking Authority. On your exclusive home for the Phillies 2026 season.
It's a brilliant performance by Christopher Sanchez.
Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Hi, welcome to Sprouts Farmers Market, where we guarantee none of our products have AI in them.
AI? How would food have artificial intelligence in it?
Oh no, I meant AI like artificial ingredients. Isn't that what AI stands for? Guess I've been spending too much time with local organic produce, 100% grass-fed beef, gluten-free snacks, dairy-free milks, surrounded by ingredients with nothing artificial in them.
Oh, that sounds nice.
With zero AI and healthy choices at prices you'll love, every aisle's a healthy aisle at Sprouts Farmers Market.
What if you had reliable, intelligent Wi-Fi and the price didn't change for 5 years? Thanks to the Xfinity 5-year price guarantee, you don't have to worry about that part of your future. You're guaranteed 5 years of Wi-Fi that boosts speeds to your devices that need them the most, that finds and fixes any issues before you even notice them. It's like a super intelligent Wi-Fi that keeps you protected from online threats. You get incredible gaming speeds on multiple devices and no one battling for bandwidth. For the next 5 years, all of your devices will be working in perfect harmony. Plus, you get Xfinity's best equipment with no annual contracts, no fees, and no strings. So even though kids will grow up and you still won't understand what 6-7 means, your internet will stay sharp, reliable, and most importantly, the price will stay put. Plus, get online in minutes with same-day Wi-Fi, all with the Xfinity 5-year price guarantee. Lock in your price and unlock the possibilities. Xfinity, imagine that. To get started, call, visit Xfinity.com, or drop into an Xfinity store today. Restrictions apply. Select plans only.
BetMGM, authorized gaming partner of the NBA, has a special offer for the playoffs. Sign in to your existing BetMGM account and snag an NBA playoffs odds boost token. Then take your shot at scoring more on your next win. Simply log in, add a qualifying bet on the NBA playoffs to your bet slip, and activate the token. If you win your wager with the token attached, you'll pull down extra winnings and unrestricted bonus dollars. Talk about a fast break. Make BetMGM, authorized gaming partner of the NBA, your home for playoffs action with bonuses like odds boost tokens and more. Claim your odds boost token for the NBA playoffs and get in the game today. Make betting the playoffs more exciting. Make it legendary. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER. See BetMGM.com for T's and C's. 21 plus to wager. Pennsylvania and New Jersey only. Existing customer offers subject to eligibility requirements. Rewards vary and expire in 7 days.
Hi, it's Pete from Chicky and Pete's. Join us every Friday from 4 to 6 p.m. for ice-cold dollar drafts of Miller Lite at Chickies and Pete's. Come join us with the best fans on the planet for all the playoff action and the best in-game experience anywhere. Ice-cold draft beer, all of your Chicky and Pete's favorites, and, of course, world-famous crab fries. Ice-cold dollar drafts of Miller Lite only at Chickies and Pete's. Restrictions apply. Chickies and Pete's.
Pump up the volume.
Business moves fast. Orders roll in, deadlines close in. When you ship with USPS Ground Advantage, you can keep up with confidence. Every package stays in our secure network from dock to door. And with nationwide reach, dependable tracking, and upfront affordable pricing, you get built-in peace of mind. You run the business. We run the routes. Visit USPS.com/Ground Advantage to learn more.
For 30 years, nothing controlled my high blood pressure. My doctor, he even said, this is crazy. You're a ticking time bomb.
I was doing research in the field of renal denervation. I brought the procedure to Virtua.
I said, sign me up.
His blood pressure went down significantly.
I was playing hockey again in 3 weeks. It's wonderful, actually.
Virtua Health. Solutions for complex heart conditions. Here for good. Learn more at virtua.org.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance tech at a university, he knows ordering from multiple suppliers takes time away from keeping their arena up and running. That's why he counts on Grainger to get everything he needs, from lighting and HVAC parts to plumbing supplies, all in one place. And with fast, dependable delivery, he's stocked and ready for the next tip-off. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
A cool and crisp Modelo tastes good. But you know what tastes even better? That survived the evening rush Modelo. That post-12-hour shift Modelo. That fought for every rebound Modelo. That just clocked out on a Friday Modelo. That Modelo you earned is just better. That Modelo is the mark of a fighter. Drink responsibly. Beer imported by Crown Imports, Chicago, Illinois.
The best place to talk about the Sixers. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
With the demons addicted to hearing victims screaming. Guess we was evil since birth, product of cursed seniors. Cause even our birthdays is cursed days. A born thug in the first place to worst ways. I love to see the block impeach with no more dealers and crooked cops. The only way to stop the beast, and only we can change. It's up to us to clean up the streets. It ain't the same. Too many murders.
It's a WIP afternoon show like Spike and Fritz. That's your 2:30 Tupac. Of course, there's 3:30 Country, 4:30 90s, 5:30 Creed. Take that, Salicata. Play whatever songs we want.
I love the Jack. Fritz always goes to the latest Pac stuff.
The later
albums.
Oh,
yes, the later albums.
Yeah, wow.
And then he throws that one on. I'm like, now which one is that?
I don't know.
Oh, really? Okay. Yeah.
Songs about Better Days. I don't know what.
That's on the Better Days album.
I would assume.
Yeah, it's on the Better Days album.
Yeah, because I think Jack hears the older stuff, and it's not. The production on it sounds older, so he doesn't like it.
Yeah.
You know, he likes the
that one came out in 02. Wow.
Yeah.
There you go. I mean,
Yeah, they all came out after.
Yeah, I mean, he
was gone in 96.
Yeah. 02 is well after. Yeah.
Posthumous?
Yes.
Posthumous?
Posthumous.
There it is.
Yeah.
Posthumous.
Yeah. I never know. That's one of those words you see,
I've
but you
heard
never
people say
hear.
it both ways.
Yeah.
I think it's posthumous.
It is.
There was a guy, before we get back to the Sixers thing,
Right.
speaking of mispronouncing a word, I remember it was probably my third or fourth WIP show years ago, right? Like 2011 or whatever it was. And the word hyperbole, I had only seen. I had never heard it or said it before. So I said hyperbole on the air. Dude, there was a guy who tweeted at me and called me for at least 10 years.
10 years?
Yeah, I'm not even kidding. At least 10 years reminding me that I said that word wrong.
Now, I will say, knowing you, how I know you now, I'm glad that person did it.
No,
I'm
that's
glad
not
they did it.
necessary.
No,
No,
But
that's not
like me.
necessary.
That's like me growing up. This is like third grade. So let's not get it. This wasn't last year.
Yeah.
But this is like, I thought Arkansas was Arkansas.
Well, that's stupid.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's worse. I'm sorry. That's worse.
Not worse.
It is. It's one of the states.
Yeah.
That's a great school.
Yes, it's
but
worse.
you know, there are
Kansas is in
people
it.
will pronounce it that way. Arkansas.
Arkansas?
Yes, it's clearly mispronounced.
Yes.
But yes.
Wow. The Twitter
They
question.
wanted to make sure you knew it was third grade. not
Yes.
last
Yeah, it was a
year.
long time ago.
Yeah.
Yeah.
At least I wasn't in my 30s saying hyperbole.
Okay, enough. You wouldn't have known either.
I got there. I read
All
a book.
right. Okay. The Twitter question sponsored by Mark's Jewelers. Mother's Day is right around the corner. From
Yeah,
stunning diamonds to timeless pieces you'll cherish forever. Shop Mark's Jewelers. Here's the question. Does Tyrese Maxey deserve any blame for the Sixers' loss last night? Yes or no?
Well, even I would say yes.
Some blame.
Yes,
Yes.
some blame.
Yeah. No, I think he deserves
Should have put why would
more
you put
blame.
any blame,
Yeah.
Fritz?
Yeah. Well, because he's a.
Yeah, you say more blame.
I try to soften it for people.
Yeah. Well, we got 57% yes. Now,
Wow.
to be honest with you, the fact that it's any blame and it's only 57%
true.
is a
That-
little telling.
Yeah, it is.
It is a little telling. I just want everybody to call it fair. That's all I want. 215-592-9494. Tasty Cake Dom, you're on WIP. What's up, Tasty Cake?
Hey, Spike. Hey, Ike. Jack. How you guys doing?
What's up, Tasty Cake?
Ike.
Yes.
Great players can have bad games.
Yep.
Ike, are they going to sit Wemby for the rest of the series because he was 4 for the Mega Million in game one? Are they doing that?
Nope.
That's what happened, Spike.
Yeah.
That's what happened. Wemby played horrible in game one, and Minnesota beat him without the Ant-Man.
Wemby also blocked 13 shots in game
That's
one.
true.
Like,
5 of them were goaltending.
well, I agree with you, but a block's a block. The
It's
box
counted in
score
the
says
box
the
score,
box
yes.
score. Yeah. So I agree. Sometimes great players have bad games, but the truth is, but that's fine. But he is the only one we talk about that. Like, talk about that in that way. It's when he fails, which he did last night, and he had an okay game overall. It wasn't just a bad last 5 minutes. It was an okay game. In that situation,
I thought he looked good in the first half. He had 19 at half.
yeah, he was okay, but he also had I think he had 4 turnovers in the first half or
Yeah.
whatever he had. It was
Yeah.
okay. He had an okay game.
Yeah.
My point is that I have not heard one person say. Now, like, again, not talking about Ike. I'm talking about the city in general. I'm talking about the radio station in general.
I don't have to take it personal.
One caller. Yeah, I'm just saying. One caller say, hey, you know what? The guy that we want to build the team around in a situation where he could have come through, did not come through and played an average game. And that's what we do. We make excuses for him. Oh, sometimes they have bad games. Oh, it's his pinky. Oh, he played a lot of minutes. Oh, this guy did this. Oh, this guy did that. We don't grant that to a lot of people. And he is kid gloves guy. He is, when he comes through, that's our guy. Build the franchise around him. And when he doesn't come through, it's everybody else.
Well, when you say he didn't come through, Spike, here, let's look at the facts, and the facts are very simple. We lost that game by 6, right?
Yes.
When Tyrese Maxey was in the game, it was dead even. The 72 seconds that he wasn't in the game, the Knicks outscored the Sixers by 6.
That's fine,
That's
Tasty
the
Cake, but
difference he made.
no. We can do the plus minus game all day long. And people did that with Joel Embiid all day long. And they do it with the Raptors series, right? They say, well, when he was on the court, I saw that series. They do it with the Celtics series. I saw that series 3 or 4 years ago. Whether they were plus with him on the court or not, he still didn't come through, and he still is never granted that sort of thing. And in basketball, to be quite honest with you, in basketball, the best player gets the credit and gets the blame. That's what happens in basketball. And Tyrese Maxey never gets any blame for anything. It's, he tried hard. It's like he's not 19. He's 25. He's a max level player. He's an all NBA player. He came up small last night. He did. It's fine, but nobody wants to say it.
Spike, you've been saying for quite a while that while he's a very good player, he's not a franchise player. So that you have put that out there for a while.
I have, yes.
I mean, well, Spike, you got the number one radio station probably in the country, and you've said that multiple times. So people do question that. You question that.
I question
and you got a lot
that.
of juice questioning.
I question that.
Spike, you and Ike and Jack got a lot of juice, and you question that.
Well, I'm trying to use that juice to get everybody to turn on Maxi and run him out of town. I'm just kidding.
I'm telling. Now listen.
I couldn't even finish my thought.
Listen,
sorry.
I'm Spike. I'm only going to go so far because I'm only going to mutilate one part of my body, and I'm already doing that.
Right, the Nick Nurse tattoo on your thigh. Yes.
Okay.
Ike.
Yes.
I would bet a lot that Maxi is unbelievable tomorrow night.
I agree.
think he's
I agree.
35 points.
You know why?
I mean, he's
you know
gonna
why?
come out.
You know why? Because Embiid will be
Joel
in the
will be
game.
back?
Yes.
Well,
He's a Joel merchant, like a little bit. He's a Joel merchant.
Okay.
He is like a little bit. And now look, everybody.
okay,
yeah. So
Joel draws attention.
yes, for sure. Tasty Cake. Do you have a famous beef for us?
I don't. I got to tell you, the beef that makes me sad is because Chuck is a big well, he's a big part of the show, and sometimes when it goes where there's name calling, I'm never going to like the name calling.
Yeah,
because I mean, you Ike and Jack are the show.
Sure,
but Chuck's like I feel like there's certain guys, like even though we never met, are kind of together. You know what I mean? Like, we're afternoon showsmen.
Yes.
And like when it goes too far, like and let me tell you, like I said, Chuck's a legendary caller. He's got to say that Embiid was the difference in that series. He's got to say that because it's absolute fact. He's got to say that Embiid was the absolute difference maker in that series.
Joe Mazzulla said it. Yeah. I got news for you, Tasty Cake. He ain't gonna say it. Yeah, that's the one thing I learned. So.
Well, but I'm saying that you're right. I don't like it when it doesn't need to go sometimes where it goes.
Yeah,
totally agree.
Yeah, well,
don't. But
the funny part
hopefully,
is, yes. Go ahead, Tasty Cake. I'm sorry.
I'm just going to say, hopefully tomorrow. I forgot, Spike. I got to tell you, I forgot how much I hate the Knicks because
thank God.
Now I'm going to take 20 more seconds to be a crybaby.
Okay.
And you said about Maxi.
Yep.
Ike.
Yep.
They ref Brunson different than Maxi.
Oh, no doubt.
It is. They ref Brunson different than Maxi. Spike, how many foul shots did the Sixers shoot in the second half yesterday? 5?
Yeah, but I don't. Okay, and we'll talk about this now, Tasty Cake. I think there's a couple things. First of all, I thought the reffing overall last night was equally bad for both teams. I didn't think
How many times are they going to let Karl Anthony Towns get away with traveling?
Yeah, he does travel quite a bit. Yeah, well, he's got his big stupid feet. The reason that Brunson gets calls that Maxi doesn't is because Brunson knows how to get calls. And I'm gonna Brunson is
like Shea.
Yeah, he's the guard Joel.
Yeah,
he knows how to put people in position to get calls. The guys that are fast, that explode at the rim like Maxi does, and avoid contact, which he does a lot, usually don't get. Derrick Rose had trouble getting to the line when he was, Derrick Rose.
The contact thing is legit.
That's
sometimes you got to go in there and make contact to get the call.
Yep. And that's what Brunson, because he isn't as fast as Tyrese, what he does is he's a position guy and he's get you on his hip and he's good at it. And I do not think that game last night was reffed unfairly. I thought it was poorly ref, but I didn't think it was unfairly ref toward the Knicks.
So let me ask you this real quick before we go back to the phones.
Yes.
With Maxi, because I'm genuinely interested in this. Why do you think most people aren't overly critical with Maxi?
Because I think he is. I think in a lot of people's minds, they have decided Joel is the past, and they have sort of like the AJ thing. Even though Tyrese Maxey's not AJ, like they've decided Joel's the past and Tyrese is the future, and they do not want to be critical of what they perceive of as the future. He is the salvation, right? He is the guy that's gonna. So I think that's why. Yeah, I think
that doesn't sound like Philadelphia.
I think there's a lot of people who there's and rightly so. There are targets in the Sixers organization. Those targets are, and rightly so to different degrees, are Joel, Morey, and Nick Nurse.
Yeah.
Those are the targets. That's who everybody gets mad at. And for a minute it'll be Paul George, but really nobody even thinks Paul George is really a Sixer at this point. VJ Edge comes up.
He's playing his ass off,
He's
man.
playing well,
Yeah.
but I don't think if Paul George comes up small, I think people are like kind of expect Paul George to eventually come up small. I think Tyrese is like the golden child. He is and I do think the fact that he does play hard and that he is smiley does help him. He is perceived as a good guy, all those sorts of things.
So here's my thinking on that.
Yes.
I'm glad you said that. I think it really boils down to they like Tyrese Maxey.
Yes.
And I don't think he's given us a reason to not like him. So he is usually positive, seems to be a team first guy. He is available and he's good and he's better than people expected, like me.
Yes.
He's exceeded expectations.
Me too.
For a lot of people, and I think they like him. I think that's why they're not as critical of him. And we'll find that out with some Eagles players as well. There are players that the fan base just loves, and they may point out that he maybe didn't play that well or he could have did this better, but they're never going to beat it to death and rip him out. A quarterback just gets it because he's the quarterback. That's it's natural. Yeah. Saquon is not getting ripped.
No.
Although you may hear people be critical of him, but they'll blame the O-line or what have you.
Yeah.
Even Saquon dropped the pass.
Yeah.
No one said anything. I mean, we did the whole Saquon thing that year.
Well,
so.
Saquon dropped passes that cost us games, and he's the last person that anybody says anything about.
But would you agree that he's earned it?
So there's different ways to.
And that's what I think it is with Bryce. I think Bryce earned that sort of favoritism. Now it's dwindling a little bit, but I think most people still like Bryce as a Philly.
I think you can be critical of Maxi without killing him.
Right.
I just don't hear very much criticism
of
him. And I don't know if that's now part of it. The reason I would be less critical in general is because I really think I know what he is. I think I know what he is. He's a good player. Maybe he's a great player.
Now we agree on that.
Yeah,
I don't think he's a
15, 20 player.
He needs someone else if you're talking about going to win a championship.
Yes. When I am doing this, it is, if I'm being honest, it is every person who told me that he was the guy that we build around him and he's the guy that's going to lead us to the promised land. And we had that opportunity last night. And I've certainly, and look, when Joel chokes in big spots, dribbles the ball off his foot, blah, 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 he deserves all that stuff. But if he had key turnovers, missed big shots in the last 5, if he was tired, God forbid, he'd be slaughtered.
But here's the other thing. At one point, Joel did get a free pass on everything.
At one point.
That's what I'm saying. Like
when
early when he was doing the Troel thing and being at the Meek Mill concert when his knee is injured already, like we were defensive about Joel Embiid and protective of him. And I think as he's been here longer, that's certainly dwindled. Now, eventually we know how we are as Philadelphia fans. That's going to happen with Maxi too.
Well, it will.
It will eventually.
It will when he is the guy.
Right.
Like when there is no Embiid to
when there's
talk
nobody
about.
else, right.
Yes, he will be there.
Yes.
So speaking about.
Now that team also won't be very good.
Why not?
Well, it'll be a.
There's nothing against adding players to the team.
Yeah.
We're not going to add any more players to the team?
Well, when Joel's gone, they can.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Yes. So speaking of Joel, I mentioned the morning show said something that was mind-numbing to me. And when I say morning show, I mean John Ritchie. And again, I love John, but this was sort of crazy to me.
Let's stop beating around the bush and looking for other reasons than the obvious 7'2". You're the leader of this team. We were expecting, or some were expecting, this year to be different, that you could actually suck it up and figure out a way to push through. Last night, Tyrese Maxey played 47 minutes.
Yeah.
Last night, we scored 12 points in the fourth quarter.
Yeah, they hit a wall.
Last night, we had one field goal in the last 7 minutes of the game because we were gassed.
Totally.
And yes, some of that is Daryl Morey, but some of it is our 7-man bench. But Joel, you have to be aware that you not playing makes it so much harder for everyone else. I know you're beat up. So's everyone else.
So I think it's more.
That
I
was
think
your
I think he's more
opportunity.
beat up.
Oh, whatever.
I do.
Suck it up. Now's the time to do that. Now's the time to sacrifice for your teammates. They hurt too. And guess what? They probably hurt a lot worse today than they would have had you figured out a way to get it together and play. I know you hurt, but everyone else does too.
So there are a lot of things you can criticize Embiid for, and most of them are probably true, even stuff I didn't agree with in the past. The showing up late to games, not going to team meetings, not taking care of himself in the offseason like he should have, choking in big moments. All those things are true. I don't think it is fair for him specifically to say you were weak and you didn't play through an injury. That guy has played through more injuries than I think I've probably, at least in basketball, that I've seen anybody, from the knee stuff to the broken face to the wrist to the Bell's palsy to the all those things. I truly believe.
You just had an emergency appendectomy.
Yeah, he just had an appendectomy and he came back in 2.5 weeks. Yeah. I think if he could have played last night, he would have played. And Joel, and that position specifically, if he is severely hampered, he's not helping anybody. If you watch that game one where he couldn't keep up defensively, they would have. If Joel couldn't move around and he played last night, I actually think the Sixers aren't like even close in that game. Because that's why Jalen Brunson had so many open shots in the first game. There are a lot of things to criticize Joel Embiid for. Being tough, I actually just don't think is one of them. And I think that part, not only is it wrong schematically, I don't think it would have helped them. I think that part is unfair. I think he has battled through a lot of those things. And things that, last thing, things that other players may have like just called it quits for the season or even for a career, the number of different things that he's been through. And I'm not trying to do a woe is him, but he does keep coming back and he has played through a lot of those things. The last time we played the Knicks, he could barely move. You know, one of the knees was bad enough. So I think that part is unfair.
Yeah, listen, I got no problem with Joel not playing last night. If he's injured, he's injured. Like, what are you going to do? And I agree with you from the standpoint of if he's not mobile enough to help and play defense, it's going to be a liability out there. So I don't know how that helps the team if he's out there. I thought last night they looked faster as a team. They certainly were able to switch at times on defense, get over picks, things of that nature. I thought their defensive effort was pretty good for the most part.
I thought it was great.
Yeah, so, hell, what did the Knicks score? 138 points that first game? 130-something?
Oh, yeah, and they scored, 106?
108 last night, 106, something
whatever
like that last
night.
night. So, I don't – you know the morning show with Joel, man.
I know. They're haters.
Yeah, they're not –
Rhea hater.
Yeah, they're not Sixer fans.
Yeah.
A witch hunt, some would say.
Yeah, the camera hater, Richie.
I don't think the camera's a hater of Joel. The whole morning show does hate the Sixers. I will say that.
Yeah.
I will. They root against them actively.
Well, and –
don't say that.
And Richie.
Well, there's a reason.
And we all know what's the reason.
Well, there's a reason why there's big dogs and little dogs.
Oh.
Check the numbers.
Now you're throwing shots.
Well, keep talking about the Super Basketball game. Keep talking about it. It's certainly not helping.
Touche.
And we all know Richie. Richie, as long as I've known him, has been I can't believe that person didn't play with that injury. I came back in
football mentality.
Yeah.
I can't fault him for that.
No,
that guy was bleeding from his forehead.
Yeah, that's why I question a lot of guys too.
He did put up or shut up in that respect.
He did.
He didn't play very long. Only 7 years, some would say. But all right.
He gave it his all.
He did give it his all. 215-592-9494. Does Maxi deserve more blame for last night? There was one good thing that happened in Philadelphia sports last night, and that is another win for Donnie Baseball's Philadelphia Phillies. We will talk a little bit about the Phillies next with the High Hopes Jackie Baseball Report. This is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. You know, sometimes the most popular, the biggest names, the biggest brands are not always the best. Dogs and Cats Rule knows this. So you walk into any of the 7 locations of Dogs and Cats Rule, they do not sell or they do not recommend the 4 most popular brands in the country as far as pet food. The 4 most popular. Now, you could get it delivered. You can go online, all that stuff. But why don't they do that? Because they don't care what is biggest. They don't care what is pushed on them. They care what is best for your pet. So when they're thinking about carrying a certain pet food brand, what they're looking at is quality of ingredients, the protein content, how transparent the company is, right? And, of course, how much your pet actually likes it, and science-based nutrition. So when you walk into Dogs and Cats Rule, you got a dog or a cat with a dietary issue, maybe they're allergic to one thing, maybe something upsets their tummy, they're going to ask you the right questions about your pet. They're going to spend time and suggest to you what will make your pet happier and healthier. And you walk in there, the experience is great. It's clean. It's organized. Man, you're going to feel like the most important person in the world when you go in there, and your pet, the most important pet. Dogs and Cats Rule, 7 locations in PA and Jersey. For information about where they are, go to dogsandcatsrule.pet. Dogs and Cats Rule. Shop small, shop local, shop family.
If you have unfiled taxes or are in debt to the IRS, this is important news. Did you know the IRS has programs specifically designed to help people struggling with tax debt? Powerful tax assistance programs that can save you thousands if you qualify. No one knows these programs better than the experts at Optima Tax Relief, America's most trusted tax resolution firm, A-rated by the Better Business Bureau. Their award-winning tax attorneys and licensed professionals have resolved over $3 billion of tax debt for their clients. One call to Optima can start the process, helping to put an end to your worries about wage garnishment, asset seizure, and other aggressive IRS actions. Find the best options to solve your tax problems. Call the experts at Optima Tax Relief today for a free consultation.
Call 800-392-7955. 800-392-7955. 800-392-7955.
Optima Tax Relief. Some restrictions apply. For complete details, please visit OptimaTaxRelief.com.
Mother's Day, your chance to give something back to the women who are always there for you, like your mom or your partner or the mother of your children. At Benari Jewelers, they're honored to help celebrate the moms in your life. Whether it's a bracelet she'll wear every day, a pendant that sits close to her heart, or an eternity band that says thank you over and over, Benari's filled with thoughtful gifts and a staff that loves helping you pick out the perfect gift. Benari Jewelers, Exton and Newtown Square, online at BenariJewelers.com. BetMGM, an official sports betting partner of the NHL, is giving you a Stanley Cup Playoffs odds boost token. Just log into your existing BetMGM account, receive your token, and make any qualifying Stanley Cup Playoffs bet with your token activated. If your bet wins, you'll score extra winnings. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly.
If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER. BetMGM.com for T's and C's. 21 plus to wager. Pennsylvania, New Jersey only. Existing customer offers subject to eligibility requirements. Rewards vary and expire in 7 days.
We all hear the radio ads about the IRS. They tell you to be afraid, to be scared, and they try to frighten you into calling. I'm not here to do that. Tax Relief Advocates is different. TRA is here to tell you that if you owe money to the IRS, whether it's $5,000, $50,000, or $500,000, we have a solution. It doesn't matter if you're sitting in your car, at work, or with your kids. No matter where you are, call now. 800-575-9834. Don't lose hope. TRA can eliminate or reduce what you owe to the IRS. Generous programs are now available that can give you a fresh start. Our passion is taxes and helping individuals fix their IRS problems. We have over 1,000 5-star reviews on Google and an A+ with the Better Business Bureau. You don't need to be afraid of the IRS any longer. End your tax nightmare today by visiting us online at TRA.com or call 800-575-9834. That's 800-575-9834. Tax Relief Advocates. Real solutions for real people.
Did you know about 1 in 3 people with plaque psoriasis may also develop psoriatic arthritis, which causes joint pain, stiffness, and swelling? Does this sound like you? Listen to what it sounds like to be a million miles away. Tremfya guselkumab, taken by injection, is a prescription medicine for adults with moderate to severe plaque psoriasis who may benefit from taking injections or pills or phototherapy, and for adults with active psoriatic arthritis. Serious allergic reactions and increased risk of infections and liver problems may occur. Before treatment, your doctor should check you for infections and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor if you have an infection, flu-like symptoms, or if you need a vaccine. Imagine being a million miles away. Explore what's possible. Ask your doctor about Tremfya. Visit Tremfya.com or call 1-800-526-7736.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance tech at a university, he knows ordering from multiple suppliers takes time away from keeping their arena up and running. That's why he counts on Grainger to get everything he needs, from lighting and HVAC parts to plumbing supplies, all in one place. And with fast, dependable delivery, he's stocked and ready for the next tip-off. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Yo, it's Jay Uso from WWE, and I'm Jimmy Uso. Chumba Casino and WWE are hyped for the biggest event of the summer, SummerSlam. I know, I can't wait. There's nothing better to do while we're waiting than playing Chumba Casino. Sign up today, and you could win a VIP experience with Chumba Casino and WWE for SummerSlam. So what are you waiting for? Play Chumba Casino and enter for your chance to win. Let's Chumba. Yeah.
Sponsored by VGW Group. No purchase necessary. See terms at ChumbaCasino.com. Must be over 21 and present in a state where it's legal to play.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
Presented by Chumba Casino, your online casino for plays, spins, and a chance to score. Must be 21 and over. Terms at ChumbaCasino.com. That's the Spurs team we saw in the regular season. We're even in the series, one game apiece. Yes, Game 2 was a blowout last night, but heading back to Minnie, the Timberwolves did what they needed to do and split the first two games. Game 3 is Friday night. I'm Chris Black.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studios. An Odyssey Sports Station. This is the afternoon show. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
The WIP afternoon show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. In 1 hour, Broads will be in here to help us preview tonight's Flyers game. I have more and more questions about who you had that one last night about who that is, about who the 3 o'clock song is. I've had a few of them on Twitter. It's Nick Caution for anyone who is wondering.
Very nice.
Caution.
Yeah. Nick Caution. Yeah.
I didn't even know who to say. That's why I added you.
Tagged me in there. Yeah.
Throwing caution at the wind. Now we
To
are
the wind.
Okay. We are getting
hyperbole.
We are getting polished Broads today because he's covering the game tonight.
Does that mean he's going to have one of his like business casual outfits with the pants that don't fit?
Yes.
The pants are too low.
Yeah.
Button down shirt
like
with a bolo tie.
The high school kid that's asked to dress up for the one time a year.
Yes. It's like class pictures or whatever.
Yeah.
I love roasting his formal
and how he won't smile.
He doesn't?
No, he's not a smiler. He's a
really
no teeth guy.
My wife had to teach me how to smile. We first started dating.
Well, that's not surprising.
Well,
every photo of you as a kid, you looked miserable.
Well, I was miserable. I was tired all the time, but I didn't know. She noticed maybe that 6 months into our relationship, we would take pictures. If I'd be laughing, I would be a smile. I didn't know how to smile on command.
Yeah.
So there's actually a Friends episode where I think Chandler can't smile on demand. She had me watch the episode, and I learned how to smile on command.
Yeah, well, listen, I didn't smile till probably second year in college.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Like in photos or just in general?
In photos.
Oh, yeah, okay. In photos.
Yeah.
Well, because I think you learn a fake smile doesn't feel normal. It feels weird, but you realize it doesn't look weird.
Yeah, I grew up in that era. It was more
tough?
how tough you look in the picture. Yeah, you didn't necessarily smile.
No, your chest out.
One of these.
And my chicklets weren't all the way together. So,
okay.
Yeah, I got them together, though, in college.
215.
That Pell Grant was good to me.
There you go. There you go.
Sure.
I'm
sure. That's Michigan State dropped off double bags. Yeah. Okay. Saban has a way.
Well, let's talk about the team that's winning right now. Why don't we?
It's time for the High Hopes Jackie Baseball Report.
Joining me right now is Jackie Baseball. Fritz.
Yes, Jackie Baseball.
Big news. news.
Big news.
Big news.
Big news.
Starting at third base for the Philadelphia Phillies tonight. Edmundo Sosa.
Wow.
I know that everyone was locked in on Sixers Knicks last night, so they missed in the middle of last night's Phillies game. Bohm lifted from the game after, I think, swinging at a first pitch with a runner on third base with no outs and popping it up to the second baseman. Mattingly pulls him from the game. It was It was just a normal, there wasn't a reason to really do it.
It was like the sixth inning or something, wasn't it? Yeah.
All to get Stott in there.
I did miss that.
Yeah. So first time in his career in a non-blowout, Bohm has ever been pulled from a game. And then he is, Sosa starting at third base tonight. He's hitting like 159. We all know that. We all feel it. You know, it feels like he hasn't gotten a hit.
And then Sosa, had a big game last night. Did what? Well, everything. Mattingly's in one of those runs now where everything he happens to do works out, and he puts Sosa in there. He has that big bases clearing single, I think, or was it a double single? But he 2 for 4 last night. Made him look smart. So I wonder how long this, I wonder if this is one night or if Sosa goes 2 for 4 tonight, whether Sosa's starting tomorrow at third base too.
Yeah, I don't know.
Yeah.
Could be a little reset for Bomer.
Yeah.
Giving some days off his feet. I don't know.
Yeah.
I don't know, but certainly noteworthy. Lineup tonight: Turner, Schwarber, Harper, Adolis, Marsh, Stott, Sosa, Crawford, Marchand.
Man, I tell you, boy. Marsh, man.
He just keeps hitting.
336.
Yeah.
Man.
Bunt hit last night.
Bunt hit, triple, where the guy, probably should have caught it, but regardless, a triple in the books.
Both of those should have been outs.
All three of them, if we want to be completely, all three of his hits.
Yes.
Jacob Wilson's playing it.
I didn't see the third one,
So if he's playing his normal shortstop, that's a tailor-made double play.
Right.
Now, where I give Marsh credit for last night is that the balls were hit hard off lefties, even if they happen to be at people, but they ended up being hits. So he didn't look like a lost cause, I guess would be my point.
So just to go back to the Sosa Bohm thing for a second, the interesting thing here is that Bohm as a utility guy is useless. Bohm is I don't think Bohm's a guy who, like Sosa. Sosa you put in there at shortstop, put in there at second base, put in there in left field.
Bohm only played first base, right?
First base.
First and third.
First and third. And something tells me the mopey part of him probably wouldn't be great at, being a fill-in guy or something. So this will be a decision they have to make. Now, look, I would guess they will put Bohm in there tomorrow night. That would be my guess. But if Sosa keeps hitting and they're winning, it's going to be
they're winning.
Yeah. That'll be a decision they'll have to make. And I wonder what they do with Bohm at that point. Because,
I have no idea.
Yeah.
I'd be surprised this ends in a DFA or, a trip down to AAA, because I think he would have to agree to it at this point.
Yeah. Are you kidding me? Yeah.
Where his contract is.
Yeah.
I don't think they can just straight send him down.
Yeah.
But yeah, the Bohm situation is certainly worth monitoring. I thought Wheeler was actually good last night. Some of the runs were kind of not nonsense because they scored runs, but the Jacob Wilson just flipped his bat out and got that one run home. I was actually surprised that Adolis didn't throw both those guys out of the plate. JT kind of grabbed the one with two hands and slowly slid across. But he allowed the home run to Soderstrom. That was real. But Wheeler continues to look great, and his fastball, after all of the concerns and fear mongering that I put out about it,
was you fear mongering?
A lot of fear mongering. I should have never watched the minor league starts. It was a total disaster. His fastball at this point is actually up from where it was at this point last year.
Oh, there you go.
Which is
unbelievable.
Which is hilarious.
That dude's a machine, man. He's 37.
Yeah. And I think Mattingly deserves a lot of credit for the Phillies turnaround, but I do think Wheeler coming back and almost being like, what are you guys doing? And kind of setting everyone into the rotation, getting everyone to, I think
has been great.
I think him coming back did also help turn this thing around, along with Donnie Baseball.
Yeah. Well, you can't.
Along with the schedule too.
Yeah.
Along with the schedule.
Now, the schedule for sure. The thing I do want to say about the schedule is that every team they've played in the schedule has had a better record than them. So it's not been great. It's not the Cubs and the Braves for sure. But the Marlins aren't. They're not the Rockies, and the A's aren't the Rockies. These are decent teams that they're beating. They're not horrible teams.
Well,
They're not the Braves and the Cubs.
It's a weak part of the
Yes,
schedule.
it is a weaker part of the schedule. Yes. But 8 of 9 is 8 of 9, and they're 17 and 20. We get to 500 this weekend.
There we go.
3.5 games out of a wild card spot. We got a summer, buddy. We need this. As you have said.
Tell me. Yes, I'm with you.
Yeah,
I am with you.
These other sports could be over right quick, So
on Sunday.
Yes.
By the way, the A's are leading the AL West, so they're beating a first-place team right now.
Oh, wow. They're also 500.
I was going to say, what's the record?
They're 18 and 18. Yeah.
Their bullpen ERA this month is like 11. So,
Wow.
and that checks out given the first 2 games. Mark Kotze, disaster last night. He had Hogan Harris as lefty up to start the 8th inning with Schwarber and Harper, and he left his reliever out there for a 2nd inning, and it immediately backfired. So
good.
Yeah.
We've seen like these unthinkable managerial moves from the opponents the last week.
They're starting to get those breaks.
Yeah.
Maybe Donnie Baseball's calling in favors.
Yeah.
What the hell are these guys doing?
If I'm not going to make the Hall of Fame, can you at least get me some wins here?
Yeah.
And get me back in the win column? But yeah, the guy pitching to Schwarber with the base open was crazy.
Yeah.
With a lefty in the pen, Tony Vitello. So yeah, they're starting to catch some breaks. The one guy who drives me nuts is Brad Keller.
What's his deal, man?
So I think his thing is he can't wait to go in and throw balls. Like he just wants to get in the game and walk the guy
people
as fast as possible. He is so quick down the mound for no reason. He throws this 94-mile-an-hour changeup that is. It's a ball out of hand. It's not even sniffing the strike zone against lefties. And it's like, hey, Brad, congrats on showing off. You have a 94-mile-an-hour changeup. How about you take a little bit off?
And
Maybe
throw a strike.
88, a normal changeup, and throw a freaking strike. I mean, he is brutal right now.
Well, I look down. So 6-3 goes in the 9th. I see, and we knew that Duran wasn't going to pitch 2 nights in a row, coming back. I see, all right, Keller's in there. And I look away. I'm watching the Sixers for a minute. I look down, and the bases are loaded at 6-3. And all of a sudden, I'm like, oh, my God, we're not going to lose this one, are we? But,
Because everything else in the bullpen kind of settling in.
Yeah, sure.
He's a big one.
Yeah,
he's the bridge to Duran.
He's going to be the setup guy.
He's a big piece. They gave him $11 million.
Yeah.
So again, the velocity is still there. Command is horrible. And again, the 94-mile-an-hour changeup that doesn't even come close to the strike zone is an excruciating watch. Just an excruciating watch. Throw it 90. I don't care.
All right.
And then Andrew Painter tonight's rotation's been great. Everyone's rounding into form. Nola, great stars last time out. Painter's got to join the fold. Hasn't been a disaster. Right. Hasn't been great. There's been flashes.
What's his ERA?
I think it's like 5.2.
Oh, you needed 4s, buddy. You asked for 4s.
There.
Okay.
We're getting there.
We're getting there.
Well, people forget. I'm glad you brought that up.
Yeah.
After Hamels' first start in 22 as a 22-year-old, also untouchable, highly touted. Why didn't we move him? Blah 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 blah. He went 5 innings of shutout ball in his debut, 7 strikeouts. In his next 10 starts, he pitched to his 6.86 ERA.
All right.
So it happens to the best of them.
Okay.
Yeah, he had that ready to defend you.
Yes,
he had that ready
you
to
could
go.
tell.
I'm getting my defense up on Andrew Painter early.
I'll send a tweet.
I can feel it happening.
He's telling everybody to be patient.
Yeah.
2 years from now.
Okay.
2 years.
2 years.
That's me peak of his powers. Painter.
All right. Well, people forget he just had surgery 7 years ago.
He had a surgery halfway through the year. What do you want to do? Rush back for September of 24?
Of course
that
not.
was 2 years ago, though.
Yeah.
3 years ago. What was that?
It was last year's full year pitching.
Okay.
His full year.
Right.
What do you want to do? Rush him back for September of 24?
Yeah. Only Joel has to rush back.
He's a big softie and a huge B. I'm just kidding.
He's not missing games for migraines.
Well, dude, listen, I'm not a big headache guy.
Yeah.
We got ball games to win.
Scotty Pippen Painter over there.
Whoa! Crawford had one too?
Yeah, with Scotty Pippen Crawford.
What's up with the migraines?
Yeah, come on, guys.
What happened? How do you get migraines? Is it stress?
I don't know. It's different for everybody.
I've never had one.
Never had one either.
I used to get them when I was really, really young. But I don't remember. I think caffeine can make them worse, and sometimes it's like a nut allergy. I think peanuts can make them worse. But
put the nuts down.
Yeah, put the nuts down. Get them out of your mouth. Is that it?
Yeah, that's it.
Okay. 215. What?
We go for a sweep tonight.
Yeah. How about a sweep? Are we going to get a sweep tonight?
No. So
okay.
they're settling right back into where they were last year, where they win a bunch of series, but then they lose that last one.
Did they win 8 of 9 at any point last season?
I assume so.
I would imagine, yeah.
Did they?
I don't know.
You go check on that, Jack. Yeah, he's not going to check on it. 215-592-9494. Ike in Southwest Philly. You're on WIP. What's up, Ike?
What's up, y'all? How y'all doing?
What's up, Ike?
What up, Ike?
Hey, And so Spike, I think Maxi definitely deserves some criticism from last night. That's for sure. But I agree with Ike. Like, this is mostly on Morey because of that bench. He shouldn't be playing 47 minutes.
I agree with you.
And not getting some kind of rest or whatever. And I know you get down with McCain, but I don't think McCain would have been the answer either. The funny thing about it is they probably could use Campaign right now too, because he got veteran experience and could have gave him a little bit of a break in there. But
well, when you sign a 34-year-old guy out of Serbia to be your backup or wherever he was playing, to be your backup point guard, the odds of it working out well. And I know you're saying that you don't think McCain would have helped last night. You're crazy. If Jared McCain can play 14 minutes for the Oklahoma City Thunder, who have 100 playable players in a playoff series, I can promise you the Sixers can too. Look, the Knicks played Jose Alvarado last night, who is a fine player, but
also
whatever.
Pitched for the Phillies last night.
It is Jose Alvarado.
No, I know.
You're right.
Yeah. I was getting confused for a second
right.
there. Then they also played Jordan Clarkson last night. They also played Deuce McBride last night. All these guards. The Sixers have one guard on the bench. And I know you want to put it on Morey, and I put it on Morey too, but I also put it on Nick Nurse, because one of the things that Nick Nurse is famous for is, like, once the playoffs start, he plays 7 guys. Justin Edwards didn't play a minute last night. He didn't play a minute. Like, how does that guy not play a minute? You know what I mean? Like, how does he not play a minute? So I think it's both of them. I think it's Morey and one. Yeah.
Well, I seen him in game 1. That's why I ain't played a minute. But hold on, let me just say this.
Yeah.
The reason I think that Maxi not, and I think fairly he ain't getting crazy criticized for just last night, because he been producing. He was the closer in the Boston series. Now, I agree with you 100%. He played 1,000% better when Embiid's there, because he takes so much attention. Mm-hmm. But Maxi, in that Boston series, and I give Embiid all the credit, and I think you're right, he do get overly criticized or whatever. John was tripping this morning, but Maxi was averaging like 29 in that series. So and he closed that game out when it started to get a little hairy. He was the one who closed that game out. And so that's why I think he don't get it. But I agree with you. The smiling and being small and he overachieving from what people thought he was are all factors. But I'm be honest with you, he deserved his criticism, but he deserved the credit that he gets or whatever. And I'm not saying you don't give him the credit.
Yeah.
So I kind of agree with both of you, honestly. Mm-hmm. But last night I think it was fatigue. And I understand you can't have no excuses, but truth is truth. It's not. Sometimes it's not an excuse. Sometimes it's just an explanation.
I think that's fair.
Well said.
Yeah, I think that's fair. And it is, and this isn't something that you said was not true, but it's a lot easier to be the closer when you're not the primary option for the first 2.5 quarters of the basketball game. You know, they even said that on the broadcast last night.
I agree with that.
There's no possessions that he can take off. Or, when Embiid, and I think that's part of when people are upset about him not being aggressive, and Ike and I were talking about this on Tuesday, people are upset about him not being aggressive at the beginning of the game. That's the Embiid time. And if he can save up that energy when Embiid is doing that in the first half so he can do what he does in the second half, that's fine. I just have this, it's for me, it's just an overarching question of, if you think he is the guy, that is the questions I have. He's a great player. I love to have him, all those sorts of things, but I don't think he's the guy. Do you have a famous beef for us, Ike?
Yeah. I'm gonna go hip hop, but I ain't gonna go with your boy Ike.
Okay.
That's the layup. That's the layup. Obviously,
that's one I didn't go with. I didn't go with it either.
I know. But I'm gonna go with the other one that's right up there with it. I'm going with Nas and Jay-Z.
Oh yeah.
Oh, that's a big one too. Yeah, that's a big one too.
I just say that because think about it. A whole word got put in the dictionary and all that with the ether.
Yeah.
Oh, yes, sir.
Everybody use that now, so that's the one for me. Y'all be easy. Great show always. Congrats, Jack. I meant to tell Jack. Congratulations, bro.
Oh, there you go.
All right.
Is that on 8 of 9 or the third kid?
Well, I think probably both. You know, the city knows I needed this Phil's run too.
Yes, you did.
No one likes Mopey Jack.
No.
we do not.
Me, Joel, and Bomer.
Mopey.
Very similar dispositions.
Well, I don't know if you've noticed this, Ike, but I'm trying to get excited about the Phillies.
Yeah.
Jack won't do it. Jack is in keep the expectations low mode.
Yeah.
They've won 8 of 9 after firing the manager. They're 17-20. They're within 3 games of 500. They're 3.5 games out of now, or they're a half game out of second place. I thought Jack would be like, they're back. The Phils are on fire.
Yeah.
He's just like, nah, I don't think it's real.
Yeah, because he's waiting on a shoe to drop.
Yes.
You know?
No, it's just like I've seen them be.
I mean, if you get excited, you're like, yeah, I know this ain't gonna last.
I think where I'm at is I think they're back to close to 2025 form. Like this is how they looked last year, right when they won 96 games. I think they're going to be around this
They
team.
won the second most games in baseball.
That's 96 games.
Yeah, I also don't think they're going to win the World Series. So you know, but I've seen them play good baseball before. This is good. They're crawling their way out of this thing. I think the Mattingly thing is interesting. I think he's added a good element to this. The little things like the meetings and some hit and run and more crisp baseball. I think that's all good.
Yeah.
Yeah, we'll see.
It's that he's not buying it all the way.
He's not. Dude, I even texted him last night. Mid-4th quarter of the Sixers game. A lot going on. Phil's win.
They're 3 games back of the wild card.
There you go. 3 games back of the wild card. I text him in the like I got other stuff going on. I'm like, hey, buddy, that's 8 of 9. You know, we might have a baseball season here. He's like, yeah, pretty fun. And I'm just like, no, Jack, come on, man. Like, you got to buy in. Well,
buy into what? Like, you know. I'm bought in that they've stabilized.
They're playing better, yeah.
Yeah.
But I would ask you, you believe they're a World Series team?
Well, I'm not going there yet.
Okay.
But if I believe, here's where I'll go to, is I think about what I said at the beginning of the year about them, and I thought they were a World Series team at the beginning of the year.
Okay.
Everything I thought about them at the beginning of the year is possible. That nothing. I haven't. There's nothing about the Phillies that is any different than at this point than I expected them to be. So Wheeler has exceeded, I think, our expectations, or at least quelled our fears about what he is. Right. So there's that. Chris Sanchez has rounded into form, so he's the pitcher. It seems like that we hoped. Jesus Luzardo has rounded into form. Nolan Painter, we'll see on both, right? Bryce Harper is having a better year than I think we could have even hoped for at this point. He's hitting great. Schwarber's
Gotta finish it.
Yeah, Schwarber's being Schwarber. Even Adolis Garcia is actually, you mentioned you were surprised he didn't throw somebody out. I'm surprised that anyone ever takes an extra base on him ever, because every ball he throws, and he's hitting the ball hard.
It is.
At this point. That home run last night,
tank shot.
That was the kind of home run that I'm hoping to see from a guy that looks like him, not the wall scrapers he normally hits. So I look at all of that and I say to myself, if I believed in them before the season started, and all these guys are doing these things that I think are possible, I don't know. And sometimes when you change a manager, not to the detriment of the previous manager, sometimes it just lights a fire, and sometimes you catch a little magic like they did in 22. So I'm not saying they're going to win the World Series or anything. You obviously need a bigger sample size. But what I am doing is saying this season we thought was dead. I mean, it felt like it was dead. It's not dead now. And I think the options I am open to. I kept telling you it was
early.
Yes, you did.
As always.
You did. Yes.
Yeah, just remind every day. Calm down. Don't worry.
I'm very optimistic.
Steady, like his hand doesn't shake.
I don't give up until I have to.
Dude, it's been a while. It's been a while since he's done the hand.
You did the hand.
Yes.
I haven't done the hand in a while.
I missed that bit. It was a good Ike bit.
How's the hand?
Yeah. I think it was always about Carson. I think it was,
that's certainly where it started at.
Where's the hand?
That's certainly where it started. Yeah.
I think my heart is open with them again.
It's safe to believe in them again.
Yeah,
I think.
And for me,
you think fans believe that? Because not to cut you off.
No, go ahead.
But I'm actually a little surprised, along with Spike. Not just about you. I'm not surprised with you. You're protective.
Always.
Do you feel the fans being excited about it?
No,
I don't. That's what's weird to me.
Well, they're in Sixer zone. That's why. They're in Sixer zone of not believing in them until they absolutely have to.
I thought you meant they were paying attention to the Sixers.
No. I think like we were saying about
they've
the home
also,
games.
I think, quietly won 8 of 9. I don't think it's been allowed 8 of 9 because
they've had 2 walk-offs.
We were losing every other
Yeah,
night.
yeah.
But I think
to start the season.
But I think that people's attention isn't really on them, I guess.
Yes, well, because of the Sixers and the
Sixers and the
Flyers
Flyers.
to a certain extent.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. And I think they have their questions about them anyway in general. Yeah. And the other thing that feels good about watching them is it wasn't so much that they were losing before or the starting pitching. They just look so dumb and dead and sloppy.
Yeah.
They don't look dumb and dead and sloppy anymore. And it is
that part's back.
When they go down 3-1, you're not like, okay, game over.
No, and there's actually been an impressive sense of urgency.
Yes.
Even like the bullpen guys, I feel like they're pitching with a lot of like fire and emotion.
We might have Tanner Banks back, a little bit.
Alvarado's showing me some things a little bit. Kirkering actually looks great.
Yes, he does.
Kirkering
unless he has to field a bunt.
Yeah. But bunt back to him. He's trying to find anyone else to field that baseball. It's Buzz trying to find the juice.
Yeah.
Yes. 215-592-9494.
Yeah. Well, speaking of Buzz, he's off the show tomorrow too for his middle school baseball.
Dude, when does he ever work anymore? He has time for PHL 17.
Plenty of time for the morning show.
Plenty of time for the morning show. What the hell's going on with him?
Or his games are in the afternoon.
His game got rescheduled to tomorrow.
Yeah.
So who's working tomorrow?
DVL. We got DVL.
Oh, okay. DVL's fine. Yeah. All right. Well, all these guys, look, one of them could take the primary spot.
I know.
Yeah, Buzz. You and your Don Mattingly budding career could be.
Yeah.
You want to be a manager now.
Buzz LaRussa.
Yeah. Do you want us to start looking for a fantasy football commissioner? DVL could do it.
Yeah, he could definitely do it.
Yeah.
And I'm just saying, right now you're kind of, you're Coy Detmer. You've been around for a long time.
Yep.
But AJ Feely comes along.
Yep.
He
Our new special boy.
Alex Call?
Yeah, Alex Call, our new special boy.
Could be DVL.
Could be DVL.
Yeah, I got to get DVL in there.
Yeah. DVL over Alex Call at this point. He's done
He's
more.
earned it. He's earned it, yeah.
215-592-9494. Does Tyrese Maxey deserve more blame for the loss last night? Coming up next, a little scoopage from Jeff McClain on Jalen Hurts.
Oh, damn it.
Yep, he took yesterday's rankings personally.
Yeah,
even though I think the podcast pick came out before the rankings, but who cares?
We didn't know about
it.
Yeah, he took it personally. We'll continue to talk to you as well. This is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz.
What if you had reliable, intelligent Wi-Fi and the price didn't change for 5 years? Thanks to the Xfinity 5-year price guarantee, you don't have to worry about that part of your future. You're guaranteed 5 years of Wi-Fi that boosts speeds to your devices that need them the most. It finds and fixes any issues before you even notice them. It's like a super intelligent Wi-Fi that keeps you protected from online threats. You get incredible gaming speeds on multiple devices and no one battling for bandwidth. For the next 5 years, all of your devices will be working in perfect harmony, and you get Xfinity's best equipment with no annual contracts, no fees, and no strings. So even though kids will grow up and you still won't understand what 6-7 means, your internet will stay sharp, reliable, and most importantly, the price will stay put. Plus, you get online in minutes with same-day Wi-Fi, all with the Xfinity 5-year price guarantee. Lock in your price, unlock the possibilities. Xfinity, imagine that. To get started, visit Xfinity.com or drop into an Xfinity store today. Restrictions apply. Select plans only.
For the first time in 30 years, the All-Star Game returns to Philadelphia.
How about that?
This summer, when the game pauses, the action doesn't.
How about that for heroics into the second deck?
Sports Radio 94 WIP brings you the brightest stars in baseball.
Shohei Ohtani!
And the voices that bring it all home.
Swung on! Did it crushed!
July 14th at Citizens Bank Park. WIP's All-Star Game coverage brought to you by Netflix House Philadelphia in King of Prussia.
I was scared to death because I heard the word cancer. Tina was diagnosed initially with precancerous cells of the cervix. That abnormality could have very easily been ignored.
She took the extra step to look at it and do another test.
We discovered that Tina had not one, but 2 different types of tumors.
My doctor caught my cancer early, before it spread. No chemo, no radiation.
Virtua Health, women's cancer and surgical expertise. Here for good. Learn more at virtua.org.
Horizon Plumbing and Electrical knows that when spring showers are coming down so hard, it seems like Mother Nature traded out cats and dogs for lions and bears. You'll be glad you called us to clear your block drains and prevent dangerous power surges so your home can stay safe and comfortable. Plus, with Horizon's same-day water heater installs and repairs with no emergency service fees, we work fast to ensure you have all the plumbing and electrical help you need. So book horizonservices.com now and enjoy the comfort of your home without worrying about whatever kind of zoo that's coming down out there.
What's up, everybody? Nick Costos here with the Sports Betting Minute, brought to you by BetMGM. Make it legendary. Please gamble responsibly. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. Taking a look at the pro football futures market, New England odds to make the playoffs? Yes. -185. No. +150. I think we have to seriously start considering what happens if New England's current head coach, the reigning coach of the year, is not the head coach to begin the season. New England's offensive coordinator would likely be the interim. And if that's the case, I am not going to like New England to make the playoffs. He has not proven to be a good head coach, even though he's a good OC. This is absolutely a situation worth monitoring when you consider betting on pro football. That's it for this Sports Betting Minute, brought to you by BetMGM. Download the BetMGM app today. Please gamble responsibly. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. See BetMGM.com for terms. 21 plus only. Pennsylvania only. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Hi, I'm Jonathan Ratliff, Engineering Director at Nissan. You know, some things are important to hear from an expert, not a voice actor. For instance, the Nissan Frontier is not only powerful and fun to drive, but it's durable too. We added the V6 engines. When you need that power in the off-road, it's there. I know, we've tested it a lot. Now get out there and find your Frontier.
Nissan, #1 in new vehicle quality among mainstream brands by J.D. Power. Now get 0% APR financing for 60 months on select 2026 Frontier trims. For J.D. Power 2025 US IQS award information, visit jdpower.com/awards. Awards based on 2025 model year. Example: 0 down payment, 0% APR for 60 months financing at $1,667 per month per thousand finance. 1.9% APR for 60 months at $1,748 per month per thousand finance. Actual down payment may vary. Subject to NMAC credit approval. Not all buyers qualify. Dealer contribution may affect actual price set by dealer. Contact dealer for details. End 6/30/26.
Living here is about more than just the headlines. It's the new restaurant opening in Fishtown. It's the playoff energy at the bank. It's the festivals that make your neighborhood feel like home.
KYW News Radio brings you the pulse of the Delaware Valley. From service journalism that solves problems to stories that celebrate our culture. We cover the life you're actually living.
Authentic, local, factual. KYW News Radio, Philadelphia's most trusted news source.
Hey, it's Ike Reese. Summer isn't here yet, but you can feel it coming. And here at 94 WIP's Tasty Cake Studio, we know Tasty Cake is already on it with treats that taste like summer. Their baked peach pie, that's straight up warm weather energy right there with the perfect crust and that sweet peach filling. And the lemon cupcakes are perfect for grabbing now when you're outside more, hanging with the crew, getting ready for summer days ahead. It's almost that time. Tasty Cake, except no substitutes.
At Uline, they know firsthand the road to success is an uphill climb. Uline started in the family basement, and through hard work is now North America's most trusted shipping and industrial supplier. They get what it means to have the support of reliable, hardworking partners. So they keep 41,000 items ready to ship. Whether your company is still in a basement office or expanding cross-country, Uline will be there on your road to success. Visit uline.com.
And Doug.
There's nowhere I wouldn't go to help someone customize and save on car insurance with Liberty Mutual, even if it means playing in a football game. Boom! 42! You're going down, Doug! Oh, yeah? Your price on car insurance when you customize and save is going down. Hey! Limu? What are you doing on their team? Only pay for what you need at libertymutual.com.
Liberty, 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 liberty.
It is not hard to destroy a college. Last season, the podcast Campus Files brought you stories of fraternity drug rings, stolen body parts, campus cults, and more.
And now Campus Files is back for another season.
There's a guy screaming into his phone. He's like, I just saw Charlie Kirk get assassinated right in front of me.
Every week is a new episode and a new story.
It was so chaotic. It's almost like a university under siege.
Listen to and follow Campus Files. Available now wherever you get your podcasts.
Stream the screams. Catch Phillies baseball with the Odyssey app on 94 WIP.
No.
Started off okay. Yeah. Oh my God, that's a lot. Oh God, come on, man.
I'll put a smile on your face.
No.
Luke Nichols is threatening to call an audible on 3:30 Country tomorrow.
And not do 3:30 Country?
Unbelievable. Who does DVL think he is?
Wow. We talk about him in a positive way for 5 seconds.
Yeah. You do that, and it might be the last time you work this shift.
That is a brutal one you just played. Started off, I thought it might be okay, but it is not okay.
That was a banger. Again, back in like 2010. Yeah, Redneck Yacht Club.
Redneck Yacht
Club. Yeah, you and your dumb friends.
Yeah, on the Ruston baseball field, playing over the speakers.
Yeah.
Puts you in a good mood.
Pretending you're not in the Delaware Valley, pretending you're in Tennessee somewhere. Yeah. Idiot.
Just out there in the sticks.
It's the WIP afternoon show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. Twitter question sponsored by Mark's Jewelers. Mother's Day is right around the corner. It's Sunday, in fact. From stunning diamonds to timeless pieces she'll cherish forever. Shop Mark's Jewelers. Is it safe to believe in the Phillies again? Is the question. Is it safe to believe in the Phillies again? I believe yes.
I would say yes.
What do you think the poll is at?
I think the poll is yes, but not overwhelming. I'll go 57%.
Pretty close. 54.
Oh,
54.
Man, I thought 54.
54. They're going to have to earn it. I wonder. So the one thing that both other teams are going to have to be eliminated for people to be fully back in.
Fully locked in on the team again.
Yeah. The Phillies are going to have to stay hot for a while.
Yeah.
At least another week and a half
Another
or something.
week.
Yeah. 215-592-9494. Mike in Philly. You're on WIP. What's up, Mike?
What's up, fellas? I'm not going to let y'all do this to my guy, Maxi, today.
Oh, there it is.
I'm not going to let y'all do this.
Yeah.
Listen.
Yeah.
Real hoop heads know.
Oh, do they?
Small guards don't beat good to great teams in the playoffs. I'm not comparing them to this guy. I'm just comparing the position.
Okay.
Have you seen Steph Curry's record when Draymond Green and Kevin Durant didn't play? He didn't win. Secondly, you got to give the Knicks some credit. I understand, they right down a turnpike and we don't like them. They have been the best team in the playoffs so far this year. They got 3 great wing defenders in Mikal Bridges, Anunoby, and Josh Hart. And when you don't got Embiid on the court, it's easy to key in on Maxi. He's a small guard. Who I have a bigger problem with, and I'm not getting on him because he's older now and he had injuries, is Paul George. Paul George doesn't cross you up and get the ball and do his moves to put pressure on the defense. He doesn't drive anymore. All he does is cross you up and pull up that 3 or that step back jump shot. So they're keying in on Maxi every time he gets the ball when he drives. There's 3 guys waiting on him. So I can't put this on Maxi.
Yes, it's always everybody else's fault. Look, a small guard beat us last night.
Yeah.
It was a small guard that hit big shots.
He has his whole team.
Oh, right.
He has his whole team there.
There it is. There it is.
He has Cat. He has Anunoby. He has Hart.
Yes.
He has Bridges. He has reinforcements. We don't.
Well, and I also love that Steph Curry's never won anything without Kevin Durant and Draymond Green. First of all, Steph Curry won championships without Kevin Durant. He won championships before Kevin Durant and championships after Kevin Durant. He won championships when Harrison Barnes was playing Kevin Durant's position, and then he won a championship when Andrew Wiggins was playing his position. And no disrespect to Draymond Green, but I've never seen Draymond Green be talked about as a Hall of Famer without Steph Curry. So if Draymond Green isn't playing on a team with Steph Curry and Klay Thompson and Kevin Durant, Draymond Green's not anything. What's that? Well, you just didn't if. You just didn't if. Steph Curry is the reason that whole team works. Steph Curry changed basketball. And I know that you're saying you're not comparing to Tyrese Maxey to Steph Curry, but you are, and you just did. And Steph Curry is the reason that those players are as great as they are. I don't see Kevin Durant winning championships without Steph Curry. I didn't see that happen anywhere. I saw Klay Thompson's career go into the toilet after he left Steph Curry. And I see Draymond Green taking pay cuts to stay with Steph Curry because he knows what's waiting for him out there. Steph Curry makes everyone around him great. Tyrese Maxey doesn't. He's a good player. He doesn't make players around him great. He doesn't.
Did Klay Thompson go? Did he get bad or did his injuries catch up?
Right. It's everything else. It's not Steph Curry.
And with Draymond Green, listen, fact is fact. Go check Steph Curry's record without Draymond Green. That's all I'm gonna say. Go check his record.
Tell me what it is. You don't even know what it is. What is it?
It's a losing record.
Okay.
Badly.
Is
He
it?
loses way more than he wins without Draymond Green.
Okay.
Way more.
Oh, does he? You said Kevin Durant. What has Kevin Durant won without Steph Curry?
Nothing. My
Okay.
point wasn't about Kevin Durant. It was more about Draymond.
Okay.
He's
All
the
right.
real
Yes.
guy that makes that
Yes.
team
It's
go.
really Draymond. It's really the guy who scores 8 points
is
a game. That's the
Draymond.
engine. Yes. It's definitely.
Draymond is the point guard of that team.
It's definitely-
Draymond has been a top 5 defender over the last 10 years. He's a point guard. He's the point center for that team. He makes them go.
Who has
Not Steph
Tyrese
Curry.
Maxey ever made better? Ever.
That wasn't my argument.
Well, then
I didn't
it's
say he made anybody
my
better.
argument.
I
It's
said
my.
you're expecting something from him that he's not. He's a small guard. Name me a small guard that won anything in the playoffs without their best player.
That is my point. My point is that he can't be the best player on this team. Everybody else's point is that they can't wait until Embiid's gone. So Steph Curry,
but
Tyrese
that
Maxey.
don't mean it's his fault. He is who he is. It's Paul George's fault. He's the guy you pay money to when he's shooting jump shots all game.
Paul George
That's who
was
fault
brought
it is.
here to be the third option on the team, which he still is. Paul George was never brought here to be an option over Tyrese Maxey. He wasn't. So
Did Tyrese Maxey win you a game with Boston? Did he do what he was supposed to do in Game 2 without Embiid last series?
Yes.
Did he or did he not?
Yes, he did.
Okay, so your others are supposed to win you a game also. When is the others going to do it?
right, it's never
Maxey
Tyrese.
did it
It's never Tyrese. Has Tyrese Maxey ever played bad? Has he ever played bad? Well, because what you're doing is you're saying exactly what I'm saying, but you're doing it nice. Oh, Tyrese shouldn't be expected to do that. Okay, fine. Then I'm right. And then my initial thing is right. Then I'm right. You're just saying it in a nice way. That's all you're doing. You're saying it in a nice way. You don't expect him to be that good.
All I'm saying is I don't think he deserves blame. He scored 26 points, fourth quarter came.
And he had 6 turnovers, and he scored 26 points. He had 26 points on 23 shots. Of course it's good.
Okay, there we go.
Okay.
So if there's no Embiid on the court, he's getting doubled every time. Every time he goes to the court, you got 3 top defenders in the league right there waiting.
Yes,
So come
that's
on,
what they're doing. Yes, that's everything that they're doing. Mike, do you have a famous beef for us?
Yes, I do. Great John Chaney and the great John Calipari.
Oh, dude,
dynamite.
Dude, that's a
awesome
goat.
one.
That's a goat level one. I mean, I should kick your ass. Is that what he said?
Yeah.
Yes, I could kick your ass.
Yeah.
You say I'm gonna.
Yeah, I think
Gonna kick your
you had your kid hit my kid.
Yeah.
I'm trying to remember that
Was I in
entire
school?
rant.
Were we in college still when that happened?
Maybe
What was
high.
that?
I think I might have been in high school.
Oh,
but
was it that
you might have
early?
been in
Right,
college
it might
because
have
you're
been
a couple
my
years
freshman
older.
year. Yeah, my freshman and sophomore year.
Oh,
Yeah.
dude, what
I do remember that though.
him storming into that press conference. I mean, that's
I'll
it.
kill you.
I'll kill.
I'll kill you is amazing. 1994, by the way.
Yeah, that was early. Yeah.
Yeah, that's the year I graduated. So yeah, I was in high school. Man, if you're too young to
I'll
remember,
kill
you got to go onto YouTube and watch that if you did, because it was the Calipari press conference, and John Chaney storms the and he had to be drug away. I
Yeah.
think
Yeah, the players had to come in there and get him and everything.
he really wanted to hurt him. He really wanted to hurt him.
Well, so he thought Calipari's players were out there trying to hurt his
Hurt the
players.
Temple players. I think. Yes. So good.
That's back with UMass, man. That's when Calipari was at UMass.
Yeah.
You remember the UMass days?
Well, those wars were great. The UMass Temple wars were great.
Yeah.
I don't even remember Temple being good, barely. In
Oh.
basketball.
18, yeah, back then, yeah.
Yeah, they were. They were.
By the way, Steph in regular season games is 55 and 40 without Draymond.
Oh, that seems like a good record.
By the way, Draymond stepped in it last night. Did you guys see that?
The Barkley thing?
Yeah.
Yes.
Oh, with the
He said we're not trying to look like you in Houston the last couple of years.
Yeah. Charles Barkley in Houston is better than Draymond Green's ever been. I mean, Draymond's a good player, but I feel like you either have to be with Draymond. It's either you have to say he's the greatest defender of all time and he makes the whole thing go, or you're saying he only scores 8 points, he stinks. I think there is a realistic, Draymond's a great player. He's a first ballot Hall of Famer. He's a great defender. He also did wind up in a situation that was absolutely perfect for what he can't do.
Yeah.
I think, you know?
Yeah, but I do believe not now, and maybe not as much in that last championship. But if you think back, he certainly played a pivotal role in that.
Sure.
The thing that Draymond did for that team, he gave them toughness.
Yes.
He gave them toughness,
Yep.
and he allowed Steph to not be a point guard.
Yes, by being that
being a point forward, he can distribute. It was a great system they put in.
Yep.
And Draymond was the sort of that point forward in that system.
Well, and that team, when he played, and they didn't do it very much during the regular season, but when they did in the playoffs, Draymond playing center.
Yeah.
Because he's not tall, but he has long arms and he could play center. And he had the 1 year where he must have shot 38% from three. He's never been able to shoot. He did have 1 year when he could really shoot. So now we mentioned Jeff McClain on, I always forget the name of the podcast, Uncovering the Birds. Do I have that correctly, Jack? I always forget.
You do, yeah.
Uncovering the Birds. Jeff McClain had a little bit of Jalen info worth talking about. Here's what he had to say.
He has every reason to be excited about this offense. I think it's going to, in some ways, play to some of his strengths. It's going to actually not require him to run as much if that's not what he wants to do, because it is built around the ground game and that the wide zone blocking scheme and the outside zone runs. And I think it can be explosive on the ground. And I think more than anything, just, getting somebody in here to run it who is a bright mind and kind of getting away from what Nick Sirianni has kind of installed here offensively and what we saw last year, which was just a bad scheme. Jalen Hurts knew it was a bad scheme. And you probably shouldn't allow it to affect you the way maybe it did, but he knew it was a crap scheme. And I don't want to, at this point, Kevin Petula is gone, but he just wasn't quite ready to everything that was involved in running this scheme. Just wasn't quite ready to step into that role.
Well, hold on. First of all, hold on, let me
I love the current spin, man.
Yeah, hold on. First of all, that's not Kevin Petula's scheme.
No, it's the scheme they've had for years.
Yes, he's running Nick Sirianni's offense.
Yes, that they have sort of modeled
They've
around.
Won a lot of games with that offense. So maybe it was a crap scheme. I don't know. But here's what I do know: we can't throw Petula in there, and the head coach is still here when it was his scheme
and his guy.
And his
also.
guy, yes,
yeah. And the turn. Boy, Jalen's so lucky and happy to have Sean Mannion here. This is what he always wanted to do. This is going to benefit what he does well. Look, I do think there is a possibility. I've allowed for that possibility that this is perfect, right? This raises the floor of the Eagles offense and potentially raises the ceiling, all those things. All that's great. Like, all Jalen wants is, under center, throwing the ball over the middle, quick reads. Like Elliot put in his newsletter today in GoBirdsInsider.com, he put a chart of how many times a quarterback, I guess, percentage threw to their first read. And Jalen was like all the way at the bottom. And it just sort of, it speaks to those bang, bang, get rid of it. There's the guy. And that's some of the things that we've seen over the years is there's a guy open for a second early in the play. He either looks it off or thinks about it.
He's not comfortable with the throw.
He's not comfortable with the throw, and he's going to have to do those things.
Yeah.
I do think that if we've said it a million times, is like if he trusts this and sort of does what's there, I think it can benefit him a lot. It raises the floor of a lot of quarterbacks, So I think it could help him. But he knew that scheme was crap, and come on, man. This is just a new thing, and I'm glad Jalen's gotten the message that the Eagles like Sean Mannion, because that's
best that he's on board with whatever Sean Mannion is, and that's what we're going to find out. I mean, that's ultimately what we're going to find out, and what I'll be interested in, because we've seen new schemes put in early in the season and then they're not working, and you go back to doing what is comfortable. So I want to see how Jalen responds, or I should say Sean Mannion in the offense responds along with Jalen if they aren't having success early. Do you stick with it or because me and Elliot are of the mind that they're going to pivot back to what Jalen is comfortable with doing if things aren't working early. And I just wonder if that's the case. I think the kid has the ability to run this offense. It's not that complicated. It's really more about trusting the scheme and getting rid of the football.
Yeah, making quick decisions.
Yeah, that's really what it's about, is making those quick decisions. So, I think everybody's excited about it now, but when you see it in action out there, I just wonder if they stick with it, if they're not having success. Something tells me they are going to stick with it.
Well, the truth is that less talented quarterbacks than Jalen have been successful doing this.
Right.
Yeah. The reason I bring up Mac Jones is really just sort of as an example of
even if he can do it.
We think Mac Jones is fine, right? He is a low-level starter or he's a high-level backup. He's one of those two things. But he went in there last year, and the 49ers offense, I don't think it was as good as it was with Purdy, but it was pretty good, right?
He moved the ball.
Yeah,
Yes, he did.
Jimmy G, the offense was fine with Jimmy G. Even Purdy, I think Purdy is better than some people do, but he was the last pick in the NFL draft, and this scheme got him paid $50 million a year.
Yes, sir.
And I think that Jalen's talent is on par, if not better, than all of those people we just talked about.
Yep.
So if he is able to, I think this could be a very beneficial for him. And the whole thing about like how long they keep with it, I think we're going to know, we might not, like we're going to have information before the kickoff of the opening of the first game of the year, because the eyes, there's always a lot of eyes on training camp. But there are going to be so many eyes from Elliott and from everyone else on what this looks like in practice. And I wonder if we even see a little bit of the first team offense in the preseason.
Well, hallelujah.
Just to try to hit the ground running.
I'm all
this
for
year.
that.
I think it would be great.
I've been begging for that since Nick. Well, the last time Jalen played 1 year. They played 1 year, right?
Maybe
Didn't
22.
he get a hit on the sideline or something?
Well, the Jets game, and then him and Salah were yelling at
Right. I don't know if Jalen's played a preseason game since then.
No, because wasn't the one he was supposed to play? He got bubble guts, and he said,
Dude, that was a weird one.
they said he was sick.
Was that 23?
No, it was 20.
It was 22.
It could have
it
been
was
24 or 25.
No, it was 22.
Okay.
Yeah, because
It was
on
22.
21.
Because we thought.
Well, one
I shouldn't
person
say
said
some people thought.
One person said they're 90% going to trade for Deshaun
Yes,
Watson.
so they thought that's what was going on.
That
at
they
the time.
pulled him because they didn't want him to get
Yes.
hurt.
Yes.
Well, and the Deshaun Watson thing has never been refuted. Let's put it that way. You know, it was real.
Yeah.
It was definitely real. They didn't.
Yeah,
He didn't
what
want
I've
to come.
heard.
He didn't want to come here, right? I mean, that was it.
Yeah.
Oh, Wilson didn't want to come here either.
Wilson didn't want to.
Wilson didn't want to come here.
Yeah.
215-592-9494.
I bet he wishes he did now.
Yes, I do bet he wishes he
I'm
did.
glad he didn't.
Yep. Jackie and Yardley.
Yes.
You're on WIP. What's up, Jackie?
Hello, gentlemen.
Hi, Jackie.
Can you hear me?
Yes.
Yes.
Hi.
Hi.
I just wanted to chime in on the Temple UMass game. I was actually at that game.
Oh, were you?
Yeah.
No, it was 94. Were you in school at either of the? Did you go to Temple, or why were you there?
Oh, she was in school.
I went to Temple
There you
and
go.
I graduated in 91, but my brother was still there, so they organized a bus trip.
Okay.
And we all went up with some of the students, and it was a very hostile environment, but it was super fun. And I heard about John Chaney and the press conference after the fact because we were on the bus going back.
Right.
But it was, and by the way, we were number one in 1987 when I was a freshman there. So Temple basketball
The
team
Mark Macon team
was rocking.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yes. Yeah.
And I believe we made it to the Elite Eight.
Yep. They did because I think they
Yes.
lost to Duke, maybe.
I thought it was Indiana for
Or was
some
it Indiana?
reason.
Well, they won a national championship that year.
Yeah,
It
yeah.
might have been Indiana.
It's all blurry,
Yeah.
but I do remember them being number one. Yeah, because I remember
And we used to storm Broad Street.
my uncle Eric and my Aunt Marla both went to Temple, but Eric I remember because my dad was not a Temple believer. I remember my uncle Eric printed out a bunch of number ones on like a dot matrix printer on the kind of printer you have, and taped up the paper all over his office. Number one, number one, number one. So did you notice? You watched the game? I know this is a long time ago. Did you notice anything?
chippy out there?
Yeah,
Yeah,
was it
was it
the
chippy?
game chippy?
Very chippy. People were, well, just the fans, they were throwing stuff at us when we were in the stands just watching the game. So
That's so good.
they would all, they would all hold up newspapers when they announced our team, and they would all pretend they were looking at the newspaper. And it was just it was fun though. I mean, we had a great time, but we were so good back then, and we used to storm Broad Street every time we won.
Like Knicks fans.
Yeah.
Yeah. All right, Jackie.
I love
Yeah.
that,
Yeah.
yes.
Thank you for the call, Jackie.
So
Yeah.
they lost in the Elite Eight.
Okay, there
They're
you go.
32-0 that year.
Yeah. Yeah.
This team they lost was hilarious. Allah was the center.
They lost to Duke.
Yeah.
Duke, okay.
Danny Ferry was on the team.
Yeah.
Phil Henderson was on that team.
Yeah.
Billy King was on that
Wow.
team.
That was a
Quinn
good Duke
Snyder.
team. Yeah.
Wow. That's a loaded team.
Yeah, I remember that team with Duke.
Quinn Snyder. I can't believe he played,
Yeah.
Well, dude, in those games, because I remember going to a couple of Temple games at McGonigal Hall. Like, there was one Temple UMass game there McGonigle Hall. Do you ever see a basketball game there?
I watched them beat us. They beat Michigan State.
It's like
at Temple.
It's like a high school gym, man. It was like low ceilings. It was hot in there, and it was benches instead of seats. Dude.
Hold on, were we number one?
Who?
I'm trying to think. Was Michigan State number one? That might have been after we won the national championship in 2000.
Was that Mateen Cleaves or was that?
Okay. I think it was. I think that was Mateen and them. They went down there and it was Pepe Sanchez.
Oh yeah.
I think he hit 2 free throws at the end of the game to beat us, I believe.
Trying to remember.
Yeah.
215.
I played it. I played charity celebrity basketball
at McGonigle.
Yeah.
2-1. That's when college basketball was college basketball. You know,
so that was before the Liacouras Center.
Yeah. I mean, Liacouras Center holds like 8,000 people. McGonigle probably held 2,000.
That was the Liacouras Center I was at.
Oh, nice. Really? Oh, okay.
Right, it had to be. This was 2016.
Oh, that was Liacouras. Yeah, that was Liacouras. Yeah, McGonigle was 2,000 people. I mean, I'm probably being generous.
Oh yeah, 2,000.
I mean, it was.
What the hell?
It was small. And it wasn't like an arena. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It felt like a high school gym in there.
3,900.
Well, it felt like 2,000. Yeah.
It's not much different there.
Yeah, it was small. It was small. 215-592-9494. Do we have Broads? Broads is coming up next. Help us preview tonight's big Flyers game. This is both a must win and a can't lose tonight. I think for the Fly guys. Yeah, for all the marbles. They got to win this tonight. This is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. You want somebody who is representing you in a legal sense if something bad has happened to you, in a medical sense, to want all the marbles. And that is what Kornblau and Kornblau does, or Kornblau Law. It used to be Kornblau and Kornblau. Sorry. Been known to Adam Kornblau for a very long time. And Kornblau Law specializes in those types of things. What type of things? Well, you or somebody you know, I imagine at some point there's been a situation where there was a misdiagnosis or something wasn't diagnosed at all, or it took too long, or there was a complication with a medical procedure and you're left waiting. Like, you want answers, right? Could this have been prevented? Is somebody at fault for this? Kornblau Law will get those answers. And this isn't, I know this guy. I know how Adam operates. I know how passionate he is about this. I know how good he is at it. And you want nobody by your side like Kornblau, like Adam Kornblau and his team at Kornblau Law. All right, let's talk about the team for a second. Of course, the best legal staff you can find, but they have an unmatched medical expert team on staff as well to help them through these sort of difficult situations, these complicated situations where something has gone wrong. Look, if you are in this situation, God forbid, and you and your family want answers, go to kornblaulaw.com, KORNBLAU. That is kornblaulaw.com. Kornblau Law, where medicine and law meet.
Jersey dog lovers, listen up. The New Jersey Lottery is unleashing new Jersey Dog Scratch-Offs featuring 18 real New Jersey dogs, which were entered and voted on by real New Jerseyans like you. With a $200,000 top prize, play the new Jersey Dog Scratch-Offs today. Anything can happen in Jersey.
Save big during Window Nation's Buy 4, Get 4 free sale. Go to windownation.com.
It's time to spring into action with BetMGM Casino. This season, we're bringing you thrills like you've never seen before. New customers can enjoy a 100% deposit match up to $1,000, plus $25 on the house using bonus code EAGLES at sign-up. Slots, table games, and live dealer games are always in bloom and always available from the palm of your hand at BetMGM Casino. Download the BetMGM Casino app today and get a piece of the action this spring. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER. BetMGM.com for terms and conditions. Must be 21 and over to wager. Pennsylvania only. New customer offer. All promotions are subject to qualification and eligibility requirements. Rewards issued as non-withdrawable site credits and or bonus bets unless otherwise provided in applicable terms. Rewards subject to expiry.
Hey, it's Rhea Hughes. My friends at Lexus of Cherry Hill are an elite Lexus dealer for 2025. Amazing people, exceptional service. They're also an 8-time J.D. Power Dealer of Excellence for customer sales experience. Veteran-owned and operated with award-winning service. With over 300 new and pre-owned vehicles, they'll help you find the Lexus of your dreams. Visit Lexus of Cherry Hill in Mount Laurel or lexusofcherryhill.com.
For J.D. Power Dealer of Excellence information, visit jdpower.com/US-DOE.
It's the final seconds of the match, and the world is watching. He's lining up the shot. The crowd is on their feet. Whoa! Wait, that's not the goal. That's a gas line. Ooh, hit car. Before you dig in your yard, make the smart play and call 811 to have underground utility lines marked. Contact 811 before you dig, because hitting a gas line is definitely a penalty. Visit PA1call.org.
There's a new kind of energy at Starbucks. When your day needs a reset, try the all-new energy refreshers. Strawberry acai, mango dragon fruit, or the all-new mango strawberry. The refreshers you love, now with extra caffeine. New energy refreshers only at Starbucks.
Pump up the volume.
Business moves fast.
Pump up the volume.
When you ship with USPS Ground Advantage, you can keep up with confidence. Visit USPS.com/Ground Advantage to learn more.
I love a day on the water with friends, but my moderate to severe plaque psoriasis sometimes holds me back. Now I'm all in with clearer skin thanks to Skyrizi. Risankizumab Riza, a prescription-only 150 milligram injection for adults who are candidates for systemic or phototherapy.
Teaching music is my passion, but my active psoriatic arthritis can limit me at times. Now I'm treating my joint symptoms with Skyrizi.
With Skyrizi, most people with plaque psoriasis saw 90% clearer skin at 4 months.
Or if you are an adult with active psoriatic arthritis, Skyrizi helps you move with less joint pain, stiffness, swelling, and fatigue.
Don't use if allergic to Skyrizi. Serious allergic reactions, increased infections, or lower ability to fight them may occur. Before treatment, get checked for infections and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor about any flu-like symptoms or vaccines.
There's nothing like clearer skin.
There's nothing like better movement, and that means everything. Ask your doctor about Skyrizi. Visit Skyrizi.com or call 1-866-SKY-RIZI to learn more.
Yo, it's Jay Uso from WWE, and I'm Jimmy Uso. Chumba Casino and WWE are hyped for the biggest event of the summer, SummerSlam. I know, I can't wait. There's nothing better to do while we're waiting than playing Chumba Casino. Sign up today, and you could win a VIP experience with Chumba Casino and WWE for SummerSlam. So what are you waiting for? Play Chumba Casino and enter for your chance to win. Let's Chumba. Yeah.
Sponsored by VGW Group. No purchase necessary. See terms at ChumbaCasino.com. Must be over 21 and present in a state where it's legal to play.
This is the story of the one. As a procurement manager for a hospital system, she keeps every facility in her network stocked and ready. That's why she counts on Grainger to be her single source for thousands of products, from disinfectants to lighting, air filters, and more. And with fast, dependable delivery, Grainger helps her keep every facility stocked, safe, and running smoothly. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
Presented by Chumba Casino, your online casino for play, spins, and a chance to score. Must be 21 and over. Terms at ChumbaCasino.com. In a game that featured 25 lead changes, the most in a playoff game in 11 years, it was the New York Knicks that came away with the win 108-102 to take a 2-0 series lead against the Joel Embiid-less 76ers last night. Game 3 is Friday night in Philly. I'm Adam Abdallah.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studios. An Odyssey Sports Station. This is the afternoon show. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
It is the WIP afternoon show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. So it's like, I would say 5 days ago, we had like this playoff fever in Philadelphia, right? The Sixers had just beaten the Celtics in an amazing come from behind victory. The Flyers beat the hated Penguins, for some of us, in a game 6 in overtime. And we're all just sort of dreaming of what could be. We'll have several weeks more of this.
Two parades.
How do we schedule both parades? How is the city going to afford it? And here now we are. We're down 2-0 in both. And we are on the verge of the Philadelphia Phillies having to save the city. So tonight, the Flyers are up first. The Sixers tomorrow, the Flyers tonight. Come back home, Xfinity Mobile Arena. Puck drops at 8 o'clock. And here to help us preview the matchup is
it's an 8:00 game tonight.
I believe so. Is our good friend Broads. How are you, Broads?
Hello, gentlemen. Listen, do not rain on the parade. They're down 0-2, but it doesn't mean they can't win this puppy. Game 3, get everybody all juiced up. What if I guarantee a victory? Well, I'm just saying, what if I guarantee a victory here? You're not buying that at all?
No.
You're not buying the guarantee? I'll put the stamp on it. Come on, man. There's going to be 20,000. Did I get the number right? I always get the number wrong with you guys.
20,000.
Come on, dude. Like, where's the fire? Coming all in here like they're down 0-2.
Wow, they're down 0-2 to a good team.
Yeah, they're a little injured.
Yeah.
I know. But come on, dude.
Yeah,
I tried.
Well,
I tried.
I think it's one thing for a coach or a player to guarantee a win.
You what?
Well,
I got the Flyer sunglasses on.
Yeah, I think it's a little different.
I wore mine today too.
Yeah. All right. Whatever.
Well,
I tried.
I'm in.
I had to put all my Flyer stuff on today.
Yeah.
I might not get to wear it anymore.
You should have worn your Maxi jersey. He played 47 minutes last night. Did you know that?
Build him a statue.
Did you know that,
Yeah.
Ike? He played 47. It's a
Yeah.
shame he ran out of gas.
Yeah.
It's not his fault.
Yes, build
It's
him a
not his
statue.
fault.
Don't do that to me.
It's
now.
not his fault.
We'll get to that after.
Okay.
Flyers first.
Okay.
Enough.
I'm
buddy.
going to the game tomorrow, by the way.
Congratulations.
Yeah, I bought tickets for me and my wife date night because we both love basketball.
What did the tickets
I'm the
cost you?
Sixers guy.
What did the tickets cost you?
At the time?
Yes.
Because I bought them right after they won Game 7.
Oh.
It was $500 a pop.
Oh,
yeah, $500 a pop. Now, luckily, I know people. Hey, I know people. I know people.
Well, so did it cost you $500
I got
or not?
I got it comped. I got it comped.
Oh, well,
but
then
I got
it's
the
free.
tickets. Well, yeah.
Oh,
But-
so is it part of your little
I
sponsorship?
got a little how do you do going.
okay.
But still, they're 500 pop.
Well,
Where's that 500? You got it free.
But that's what they were. That was the market.
Where are they? Where are they?
Section 120, row 16.
Okay. All
There you
right.
go.
Can we get back to the Flyers?
Yeah,
for a
sure.
second? Okay.
Let's go Sixers.
All right. What do we have to do? We're down 0-2. Winning a game changes the entire complexion of the series. There's a huge difference, obviously. I know this sounds dumb, but between 3-0 and 2-1. What are the most important things? Oh, well, come on, man. What are the most important things for the Flyers tonight to get back in this thing?
I think the first one's going to start with Rick Tochett because he spoke to the media about now that you're at home, you have the ability to match lines. You have the last change. So you get to see what Carolina throws out there, and then you can pick your forwards that you want out there at the same time. So when you're home, you get last change. So you can play the matchup advantage.
Oh, could you explain that to me?
Yeah.
I don't know that. So
essentially, Carolina has to put out the 5 guys they want first. And then
Okay.
you have the luxury when you're the home team to say, all right, I see what they have out there. Now you get the last change. So
Okay.
you can sort of play matchups better when you're at home.
Now that's just the opening, right?
No. That's all. Every stoppage.
Okay.
Every single time there's a face-off, you get to see, unless it's an icing and you have to keep your guys
you get
out
to
there.
see which line's coming out
Yep.
and you get to match it.
Yeah.
I was not aware of that. Now that doesn't, just to be clear, and
Sure.
I know that doesn't change. You can change things on the fly if you want to. I mean, like, you don't. Your lines aren't set.
No.
Okay.
No.
All right,
You can do
okay.
whatever you want
Okay,
mid-game
all
or
right,
whatever.
okay,
But you obviously have a big line in Stankoven and Hall and Blake, and these guys are buzzing around. So now that you're home, how are you going to utilize Couturier? How do you want to utilize, Noah Cates is injured, but you got Dvorak and Zegras is moving back to center and Denver Barkey. And I guess there are just ways, and Rick Tochett made this clear. That's why I'm kind of preaching on it is, he needs to find the balance of using his lines to match up against the other team's best, but also don't do too much where you remove what they can do offensively. Essentially, don't make it a focus where it's just about stopping Carolina. Allow your team to be able to pursue and be aggressive at the same time. How do you find that balance? So Rick Tockett's got a pretty tall task today.
Okay, so Tochett, what else?
Tochett. 2, I feel a little nasty doing this just because it's expecting a lot, but I need Dan Vladar to almost allow 1 at minimum. I know.
You need him to stand on his head.
Yeah.
1 at maximum, I think you mean.
Sure. Yes. Maximum 1.
All
Just because that goal the other day where Ehlers skated through the neutral zone, they tied it up with that Jarvis shot. It hit his glove. And that's one that he normally makes. And if he makes that save, then it's a completely different hockey game. So I need maximum 1 goal for Carolina. And again, that's really scary to ask.
Well, but to beat a team that is for an upset to happen, you know,
you got to do that.
You need it from him, and he's been such a big part of the reason that they're here. I mean, Game 6. I mean, they had 2 shutouts in the Penguin series.
Right.
So yeah, okay.
Yeah.
So you kind of need him.
Yeah, you do. And then my third one here is listen, Couturier's been an animal. He's been everywhere. He's been dominating. We haven't had a Porter Martone moment, a Travis Konechny moment, a Trevor Zegras moment. Couturier needs help. It needs to be one guy. Like, Martone needs a goal and an assist. Zegras needs to have maybe 2 power play goals if we're lucky. We need someone. We need a game where we can look back and be like, wow, look at the game Dvorak had, who really helped out Sean Couturier. We haven't really had the Martone thing. He's quieted down, rightfully so, but we need a moment. We need someone. It was Konechny last game. He just freaking missed the net.
Yeah, I was going to say, you say Konechny didn't have a moment. There was a moment. It was right there.
And he failed.
Yeah.
Let me ask you about Martone.
Yes.
Do you think the college season and then rushing it, is it starting to catch up to him a little bit?
It could be.
Like, how does he look? I don't know. I'm watching, but I don't know if he should be faster. Is he playing the way he should be playing? Like, what do you think?
He just probably looks overwhelmed by the speed of this. You know, like, he's getting thrown in. He gets a taste, a cup of coffee of like 7 regular season games. And then here's Carolina pursuing a Stanley Cup. I just think he's just overwhelmed by the speed, the pace, the physicality, and his line mates too, and everyone he's playing with, they're also a little overwhelmed. So it's not like he's playing next to Sidney Crosby, who can calm the game down for him and allow for him to kind of get comfortable out there. Yeah. You just have a lot of youth with a lot of unknown thrown into the fire, and they're trying to figure it out on the fly. So I think that's kind of where it is for me. It's just a lot. Well, it's a lot.
Also, Martone's played with these guys for a month.
Yeah,
you know,
right.
Yeah, I think there is a lot of that is on the fly. It is knowing where a guy's going to be, without having to communicate with him. It's getting into that rhythm. And I think we forget sometimes that Martone came here with 4 games left in the regular season or 5 games left in the regular season. He's played 10 games with these guys. It's not.
Seems like he's been here a month.
Yeah, I mean, that's basically been about it, right?
Yeah, give or take at this point.
It's been about a month.
Yeah. They just got to win.
I feel like I've been rooting for him for 6 months.
Well, that's because you got it in your blood. You got the Michigan State green in your blood. I know you were watching a lot of Penn State, Michigan college hockey Friday.
We were at the draft party.
You were at the draft party.
We were at the draft
You're
party.
right.
That's right.
So game 3, man. I think the building's going to be popping,
I was
right?
going to say, what's the building going to be like tonight?
What's the barn
Do
going
you
to be
think it's
like?
nervous energy, or do you think it's just rally behind them and say, leave it out there, fellas, we'll love you anyway? You think it's that type of vibe?
Yeah, I don't think it's nervous.
Nah, me neither.
Okay.
Yeah, I think there's probably a lot of people who wanted that first round series, probably inside, understand where everything stands, and just leave it out there. We're proud of the guys.
Proud of you.
Yeah. No Owen Tippett, no Noah Cates. So healthy, they weren't even on the level of Carolina.
Right.
Now you're banged up and you're asking guys to get thrown in there. I mean, the 4th and 3rd line, some of it, it is what it is. You know, although the 4th line's been good, I'm just saying really the 3rd line is what I'm saying.
I think the key tonight is taking out Eric Robinson.
Oh, is that what you're saying?
Yeah, I think that's the most important thing they can do tonight.
Well, he's taking shots at my boy.
I was going to say,
you guys are buddies.
Yeah,
right?
well, he's a South Jersey kid. We played at Gloucester Catholic together, and now he's ready to kick my team's ass in the 2nd round. It's very disappointing.
You and
every other team we play.
I know.
Seriously.
Well, what do you? Okay, all right. Hear me out, because this is a very emotional time for me.
Of course.
Well, I'm just saying the first
It's always
series.
emotional.
The first series was a tough one. So it was my favorite player ever, the greatest player to ever touch hockey.
It wasn't that tough.
It was emotionally draining, but I got through it.
He's not better than Gretzky. It's easy.
It's close, and then
it's not.
That's fine. I get it. It's
Okay.
not. I'm just being a jerk. I'm pulling an Elliott Shore Parks.
Okay.
All right.
Is he better than OV?
He's a better all-around player. Ovi's a better goal scorer, but he does the little things better. Oh, dude, don't even get me started. Don't get me started. Don't get me started. Don't get me started. He's so good.
You're going to get a tattoo with Sidney Crosby.
Right on the thigh. And then, now the 2nd round. So he was in my wedding. I was in his wedding. Am I supposed to root against him?
Yes.
I saw the picture.
Am I supposed to root against him?
Yes.
That's like my brother, though.
Yeah.
I mean, I am. I shot him a text and said, good luck.
You can root for him to be successful.
Of course, boy, he got robbed by Vladar 3 times in game 2. I texted him and said, you suck. You suck. You can't even score against Vladar, you stiff.
But how would you have felt had he scored?
Probably excited and sad at the same time. Well, dude, that's my brother. The joke was, I was the 3rd Robinson growing up.
Okay.
So I was literally the third Robinson brother. We all played hockey. What do you want me to do?
Is there any team the Flyers could play in the playoffs that you're not going to be secretly rooting for?
Probably Buffalo.
Okay.
I wouldn't have a connection to Buffalo.
All right.
See, I don't have the problem with basketball.
Right.
You don't know anyone there. You didn't play anyone in high school.
Big Sixers guy.
Yeah.
Big Six.
Big
I love that the Flyers are. I heard you guys after I hung up yesterday. We're finally here. Flyers playoff hockey. I'm the scumbag that can't stop talking about the Sixers. It's disgusting, but it's real. It's real. I'm rooting for this squad.
Yeah.
The Sixers.
Well, you're a big Sixers guy.
I
Anyway.
love them. Yeah. I love them. It's disgusting.
So you were making excuses for Maxi for last night too?
Okay, so I'm somewhere in the middle. I'm with you that I can't stand when people say Maxi's this new thing and Joel, you don't need him and he's the best on the team and blah, blah, blah. No. You need Joel Embiid. Like, Joel Embiid is what is going to give us any minuscule chance that we ever have. So I agree with you there, but I also think it's fair to be like, dude, he played 47 minutes. He ran out of gas. And I think the Knicks did a good job of making him uncomfortable with some of those traps. And I think he looked bad because he had to play 47 minutes. You don't think so? 47's a long time.
It is.
And he didn't have the luxury of playing Brunson at the end's got Barlow, who did a good job. But Barlow on him, of course he's going to be able to create enough space to hit that stupid mid-range jumper. Well, I didn't see Maxi get to go up against Barlow.
I mean, they have different games. They have different games. And I think one of the issues with Maxi's game, especially playing 47 minutes, is that everything he does is
full
fast.
speed. Mm-hmm.
It's fast. And you look at Brunson and it isn't that way.
Mm-hmm.
It's one of the reasons that I think, and he has plenty of postseason chokes, and I would love to beat him in the playoffs sometime or get him in a game 7 is Harden. But you watch Harden, and Harden everything is at this sort of medium pace. And I think one of the reasons he's able to play so many minutes every year and play so many games is that Harden isn't going 100 miles an hour. And I think it's part of what is great about Maxi, but I think it is part of what limits him too. Even like as an isolation player, he's not a great ISO guy because he's got to be on the run, which is one of the reasons him having Embiid out there really helps him because he can do that dribble handoff stuff and he doesn't have to be the focus. But when it comes down to Maxi, go get us a bucket, that's not really his game. That's why so much of the shots that he creates for himself are either in transition or a pull-up three or something like that. So I think he's a great player and I love having him on the Sixers, but in crunch time last night,
he needs help. He needs help. Yeah.
Yes.
He does. He needs help. But I'm okay with admitting that. See, I like Maxi, but I also know what he is. Now, I do think he has closeout moments, but the closeout moments look different when Embiid's presence is out there because you're either got to double him and that opens up the floor, or you're just worried that if Embiid's facing up, I mean, I don't know. It's where I'm stuck in between. He stunk at the end. He stuck. The turnovers he was bad, but I also wonder, was he bad because of the state that we were in, having to lean on him so heavily?
Sure. I think it's part of it. It's part of it too.
Yeah.
And here's the other thing. We start off blaming Maxi, blah, blah, blah. I feel better about the Knicks Sixers series after that game last night than I felt going into that.
You think Embiid plays game 3?
Yes.
Okay, good. 100%. I want him to.
Well, if he doesn't play game 3, it's it is what I think.
What about OG?
So OG Anunoby is questionable for the next game. I just saw a report from Ian Begley in New York saying that they are optimistic he can play in game 3 or game 4. OG Anunoby is a big deal for the Knicks. He is. They are based around long wings. They can shoot threes, and he is. I think he's a better player than Bridges is. OG Anunoby's a good player. The things that I came away with from last night, though, as a positive, and the reason I feel better, the Sixers, I'm not telling it, do not bet anything that you can't afford to lose, but the Sixers are plus 650, and I think it's a nice little bet.
What happened to that Drummond 3 last night?
It's a Bona Barlow show now. How much can you rely on Drummond in this series?
Well,
everything else hit, I believe, except the Sixers covered.
Well, yeah, but we were still 2 points away from Maxi because he didn't get 28.
For the parlay, you're saying.
You know what I did, though?
Oh, you did 26?
25 plus.
Oh, see, 25 was the first one up there.
I did 25 plus.
Well, I saw Ike tweet, keep Drummond out of there. And I responded, no, we need 1 3.
I forgot about that.
We need 1 3.
Now, you start Bona, right? Game, or what do you do?
Well,
Barlow, what do we do?
No, you don't start Barlow.
No. I'm saying we have to incorporate him, though, at some point after how he played. No, maybe you don't even want to?
All right. 3 things that happened last night made me more optimistic. First of all, is VJ's defense on Brunson was very, very good in the first half. And it wasn't just VJ. It was George matched up on him pretty well. I thought Oubre matched up on him pretty well. And even though he had 15 at half, it didn't feel like the other game.
Yeah.
So both the defense on him and the defense in general felt like the Celtics series defense.
I think he started 2 of 9.
Yeah, it was.
Like he started 2 of 9.
And you could see he couldn't even. A lot of times he couldn't even get a shot. Like I thought that was really good.
Yeah.
The second thing was they did find something with Barlow. And Barlow defensively, he's long, he can move on the perimeter. I mean, Nick Nurse, they played 82 regular season games, and we probably did this for 10 minutes. And it took Andre Drummond having 4 fouls and Adem Bona having 4 fouls and him just not knowing what to do to throw him out there. I thought that was helpful. It's something they can do. The problem with that is that the one thing the Knicks didn't have last night was Mitchell Robinson.
Mm-hmm.
And Dominic Barlow is going to get muscled by Mitchell Robinson. If they go small, if the Knicks have to go small, Dominic Barlow is good out there. And that happened a bunch of times, right? All their centers were in foul trouble or not playing. Barlow's great out there. Barlow's he's not very strong. He's not a great defensive rebounder. But him being able to play center a little bit and switch made me feel comfortable with it. And the other thing that made me feel a little bit better is I think OG Anunoby, I know this sounds crazy, is as important to the Knicks as Embiid is to the Sixers. I really do. Because they go from OG Anunoby to Deuce McBride. Now Deuce McBride always kills us, but Deuce McBride is a 6-foot guard who shoots threes. He's not a giant 6'8" wing, who can defend and rebound and hit threes and all that sort of stuff. So I think they're going to win. If Joel plays game 3, I think they're going to win game 3. I think the 2 ways this series goes. Way 1 is it goes like the series 2 years ago, where we win game 3, they win game 4, we force a game 6, they win game 6, whatever. The other way this goes is the Sixers win in 7 games. I think those are the 2 ways this series can go. That either the Knicks win in 6 or the Sixers win in 7.
Can I ask you a question? Nick Nurse versus Mike Brown. Now, I'm not a big NBA head coach guy, but I think in the playoffs is when they show their worth. Now, personnel matters.
Yeah.
You don't seem to, it doesn't really wash. It doesn't really do much for you.
I don't think either of them is some strategic mastermind.
Okay, I'm just asking.
Yeah,
I'm curious.
Yeah.
Because I saw some things from Nick Nurse in the first series.
I about how LeBron and Kobe treated Mike Brown.
Yes, as an extra.
Yes.
Yeah, I think you can say the things that Nurse did, and Nurse I think had a good first round series, but Nurse was basically it took him into the 4th quarter of game 4 to have everyone play defense just straight up and not helping and creating turnovers and all that sort of stuff. So he adjusted. I think he was forced to adjust. We're down 13 points in game 5, I don't know. There's some huge coaching advantage between Mike Brown and Nick Nurse.
Yeah, maybe not. I'm just curious.
Yeah, but they showed me something last night.
All right, there we go. How's that for Flyers in 50?
What is he grinning over?
Well, no, it's just like the leader of the Flyers fan, like, let's go all year. Flyers.
He wants to talk about the Sixers.
I love him. He can't wait to bail on this.
No,
team.
I am not bailing. I'm in. It's just I understand where we are. We're undermanned. We're injured. We're banged up. We got a big game tonight.
You're not built for it.
I'm coming from you.
Well, I'm built for
I'm coming from you.
I've been through the ringer.
Look, his team goes on a nice heater, and this guy's ready to do the helicopter nude.
I'm not hearing anymore. They're the Mets.
No, I did do the Phillies or the Mets for a good 10 days, 11 days.
Oh,
they
really?
were the Mets at one point.
But they're not anymore.
They're not anymore. But they're going to save us at some point.
So can we get a prediction from you for the Flyers tonight, the Fly Guys?
I'll be optimistic. They're going to win this one 2-1.
They're winning. They're winning tonight.
2-1.
Are they?
Yeah.
And they extend this and give our emotions a little bit of a heartstring.
Well,
both teams are winning game 3. Sixers and Flyers.
Oh, that's your prediction.
Yeah, come on.
Ike Reese, your prediction for tonight?
Yeah, we win this game tonight.
Yeah.
Guaranteed.
Okay.
Oh, guaranteed.
Wow. We got
so his guarantee matters. My guarantee doesn't matter.
He's Captain Philadelphia.
bail on
You're
him.
Captain Pittsburgh.
And Carolina.
Yeah.
And Carolina.
We're taking out Eric Robinson tonight.
Yeah.
That's the most important thing that they can do.
So
Is he a top 6 player?
No. He's a 4th liner, but damn, is he a good 4th liner. Let me tell you something.
could you tell the difference when you were playing with him when you were younger? The difference?
I don't know what the hell a 4th liner is.
What do you the 4th line? Muck and grind, loose puck find, baby.
Yeah.
Muck and grind, loose puck find. No, You really want me to get into that? Seems like a question you don't actually want me to answer.
No, I do. What was the difference when you two were playing in high school? What was the difference?
So he didn't hit. He went undrafted. It was his junior year at Princeton where everyone was like, whoa.
Oh, so he was a late bloomer.
Late bloomer, junior year in Princeton.
And you peaked early.
Oh, dude, I didn't peak ever. I had a men's league game. I did tell my wife when I got home from my men's league game on Monday, if there was a scout there, dude, they would have thought it was Nicholas Lidstrom in his prime. I had such a good stick on Monday night.
Really?
I had a good stick. I always rub my stick. I do always rub my stick. You over there should try it because you're getting yourself in trouble.
3 for 3.
Goodbye, everybody. I love you.
Goodbye. You're on after the game tonight, right?
Yes, I am.
You're on tonight. Okay, there he is.
After the final out.
Oh, dude, if the Flyers win, you got to do final out for 90 minutes.
45 minutes. Final out.
Keep him off the radio.
At the Phil suite?
Oh, come on, man.
Come on, man.
Oh, bros will be frothing at the mouth waiting to get on the air.
Yeah, they're going to ditch him 5 minutes into the open to talk about game 3 of the Sixers.
Well, you know what you got to do if he's waiting? You got to do the minor league scoreboard maybe and really, really dig deep.
Where's he doing the show from? Home?
No, he's coming here.
He'll come back
after
here.
the game.
Okay.
He's covering the game tonight.
Well, yeah. Well, he might have to leave. I mean, that's an 8 o'clock puck drop.
No,
and
he'll
the
be out of the barn
6:40.
halfway through the third.
Yeah, just to get back here.
Well, you leave at the end of the second period, don't you?
Yeah, that's so we can watch the rest of it.
The rest of the game here.
Yeah.
Come on, man. I got the leaving the stadium thing down pat.
Yeah.
No one better.
Dude.
I don't think there's anyone better at leaving than Ike.
Yeah, you should have your own website that tells you when to leave everything. Just the time to get home.
IkeRaceLeaves.com.
Well, I used to, dude, when I lived in South Philly and I could walk home from the Eagles, I would have it timed where I would leave at the 2-minute warning in the first half. And I knew if I left right there, I could get home in time for the second half.
Oh,
that
that's
was
how
my
close you
move.
live?
Yeah. It's about 25-minute walk.
No, this guy's more
I'm
Philly than we thought.
jealous of people who live down in South Philly that can walk to the games.
Yeah.
Well, go ahead and try to park at home at night.
That's what I was going to say. I don't know if I want to be there.
No,
Yes.
there are advantages and disadvantages.
Right.
The parking situation at 10th and Rittner was not excellent. So.
Yeah. And Angelina's right there. Like right across in that whole
In that area.
Yeah. Like right across the street from Chickies.
Oh, really?
Yeah. He goes to all the games.
Oh, there you go.
It's
Well, yeah, he's
unbelievable.
got season tickets to everything,
I
doesn't
know.
he? Yeah. 215.
Really?
Yeah,
He
he does. He does.
All the 3 of them.
he
I
has
don't know.
Flyers, Sixers, Phillies.
Yeah, no Eagles though.
Wow.
Yeah.
What are we paying Mike?
He really likes going to games.
Yeah, he really does.
Oh, yeah.
It's a passion for him.
Yeah. 215-592-9494. This is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz.
Imagine all that could change in 5 years. Jobs may change. Kids will grow up. New memes will come out. But also, what if you had reliable, intelligent Wi-Fi and the price didn't change for 5 years? Thanks to the Xfinity 5-year price guarantee, you don't have to worry about that part of your future. You're guaranteed 5 years of Wi-Fi that boosts speeds to your devices that need them the most. It finds and fixes any issues before you even notice them. It's like a super intelligent Wi-Fi that keeps you protected from online threats. All with their best equipment with no annual contracts, no fees, and no strings. So even though kids will grow up and you still won't understand what 6-7 means, your internet will stay sharp, reliable, and most importantly, the price will stay put. 5 years, same internet price. Lock in reliable fiber-powered gig Wi-Fi for effortless streaming. Plus, get the Disney Plus, Hulu bundle, and Peacock Premium included on them. Xfinity, imagine that. Restrictions apply. Peacock Premium included for 3 years. Programming subject to change and availability. Actual speeds vary. Xfinity Internet is powered by fiber and connected to the premises by coaxial cable.
What's up, everybody? Nick Costos here, helping you beat the books with Westwood One Sports. Coming up tonight in the pro basketball playoffs, Oklahoma City, a 15.5-point favorite over Los Angeles. And I think Oklahoma City wins and covers yet again. While it's possible that LA's second best player has a better scoring output than he did in game 1, I think OKC is bound to play better. Give me OKC to win by 20. Bet smarter and beat the books. Download the BetMGM app today.
My name is Whitney Allen, and I'm a widow. My husband, Ryan, died. We never thought we'd ever have to use life insurance, but the unexpected happened. With Ethos, signing up was fast and 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage. I'm grateful we were prepared.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/play. That's ethos.com/play. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
Hello?
Hey sis, got a sec?
Yeah, what's up?
Take a look at the picture I just sent you. I'm walking into Hellsberg and want to get Mom something special for Mother's Day.
Yeah, she's done so much for us this year. Let's see. Diamond pendant. Oh, she'd love this.
Great. I'll get this, which means you're in charge of flowers.
Okay, deal.
This Mother's Day, save up to 50% on timeless gifts for Mom. Shop at a store near you or at Hellsberg.com.
What's up, everybody? Nick Costos here with the Sports Betting Minute, brought to you by BetMGM. Make it legendary. Please gamble responsibly. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. Taking a look at the pro football futures market, New England odds to make the playoffs? Yes. -185, no. +150. I think we have to seriously start considering what happens if New England's current head coach, the reigning coach of the year, is not the head coach to begin the season. New England's offensive coordinator would likely be the interim. And if that's the case, I am not going to like New England to make the playoffs. He has not proven to be a good head coach, even though he's a good OC. This is absolutely a situation worth monitoring when you consider betting on pro football. That's it for this Sports Betting Minute, brought to you by BetMGM. Download the BetMGM app today. Please gamble responsibly. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. See BetMGM.com for terms. 21 plus only. Pennsylvania only. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Wait! Before you change the station, listen to this.
Donate your car at carsforkids.org. That's cars with a K. Pickup is quick and easy. You'll also get a vacation voucher and a tax deduction. 1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Welcome to 215 Maple Drive. We just put this property on the market.
Love the crown molding.
Oh, wait until you see the walk-in closets and the bathroom tile.
Does it have Verizon Fios? 100% fiber internet?
No Fios, but it looks like it's got cable. Let's check out the kitchen.
No Fios? Yeah, no thank you.
Don't you want to see the rest? Okay, bye-bye.
Get Verizon Fios, because when you're moving, it's 100% or nothing.
Jim Cipriotti at Retire Ready Financial Group doesn't need Google to know you're worried about retirement. Between inflation, rising taxes, and the uncertainty about Social Security, he understands. That's why he offers a complimentary retirement second opinion. It's a no-obligation meeting for you to talk about your concerns about retirement. You want to know if you're going to be okay? Let's find out. 610-894-7415 or go online, retirereadyfg.com. Insurance and annuities offered through James V. Cipriotti, NPN number 2083768.
For more expert appliance shopping advice, here's National Appliance Warehouse's own appliance guru.
Hello, prime grilling season is almost here. I can almost smell the barbecue now. National Appliance Warehouse is ready with a huge inventory of grills from top manufacturers. Today's grills are loaded with features designed to make outdoor cooking easy and fun. And the grilling experts at National Appliance Warehouse will help you navigate them all: gas, charcoal, or electric. With so many options, it's important to choose a retailer with superior knowledge and customer service to help you select the correct one. National Appliance Warehouse is dedicated to just that. You'll find everything you need for the outdoor kitchen of your dreams, all at the lowest price available, guaranteed thanks to Price Assure. And make sure you're all set for that first barbecue. They'll deliver and even assemble most grills.
The Memorial Day mega sale starts now at National Appliance Warehouse. Save on a wide selection of grills and barbecue season in style this summer. Click nationalappliancewarehouse.com or visit their showroom in tax-free Wilmington or Middletown, Delaware today.
This is the story of the one. As a procurement manager for a hospital system, she keeps every facility in her network stocked and ready. That's why she counts on Grainger to be her single source for thousands of products, from disinfectants to lighting, air filters, and more. And with fast, dependable delivery, Grainger helps her keep every facility stocked, safe, and running smoothly. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
At Target, finding something for every kind of mom and every side of mom just got easier. Does she love fashion? Take 20% off select women's clothing and accessories and find a dress she'll love to wear. Is she into the outdoors? Freshen up her favorite spot with up to 40% off planters, pillows, and poofs. Or keep it classic. Fresh tulips for just $12 and a Dossier fragrance trio for $32. Whatever mom is into, we've got it. Celebrate mom her way. Only at Target. Restrictions apply.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studios. An Odyssey sports station. This is the afternoon show. Brought to you by Guida Door and Window. Call 1-877-GO-GUIDA or visit GoGuida.com. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
The morning stars in the sky. I'll be there. The WIP afternoon show. Death do us part. Sorry.
I get three shots.
Of who it is?
Yes.
Okay,
Is it a group?
It's a group.
Oh.
It's a WIP afternoon show at Ike Spike and Fritz. It's 4:30 90s. Do you want a hint?
Yeah. The Jets.
No.
Okay. Menudo.
No. Menudo's 80s.
One more guess.
Yeah. Can I give you a hint or no?
Yeah, give me a hint.
I believe there's a number in the name of the band.
There is.
Okay, yeah.
Oh, a number.
Yeah.
Oh, man. Take 6?
No. All for one.
All for one.
Yes.
All for one. Yes.
Yeah.
Were they related?
I don't remember.
Is a girl in the group too?
No.
Okay, I'm still thinking of the Jets. You don't remember the Jets?
No.
I think the Jets were like a family.
Okay, no, I don't remember the
family group,
Jets
I
at
think
all.
they were, yeah.
I don't remember the Jets at all.
Yeah.
So, yeah, that's a banger though.
All
I
for
swear.
one. Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
That's a big one. That's a hit. I bet that was number one. I bet that'd be a Billboard number one.
Yeah, so I think it was this time whenever it came out. It was number one.
Yeah, all for one.
Well, yeah, it wouldn't be number one now.
No, I know. Sorry. Oh, they covered that, I think. It was a John Michael Montgomery song. It's a country song.
Ah, there you go.
So 1994, I was looking earlier, like what was number one this week?
Oh,
And
in
it was-
1994.
Yeah,
It was all for one, I swear.
All for one, yeah.
The Twitter question brought to you by Mark's Jewelers. Mother's Day is Sunday. From stunning diamonds to timeless pieces you'll cherish forever. Shop Mark's Jewelers. Who should start at third base for the Phillies tonight? Alec Bohm or Edmundo Sosa? Well, Ike, you will not be too surprised to know that 84.5% say Edmundo Sosa. Who is starting at third base tonight? So.
Yeah, and Don Mattingly said it was a reset day for Alec Bohm. Doesn't even want him to swing a bat pregame. And he said until his last day on earth, he's going to believe he's going to hit.
Well, or until the end of this year or the trade deadline. Yes.
The Jets are family.
Oh, they are. There you go.
Yes.
I knew you were going to be stuck on that until you figured it out.
We would have lost for the rest of the show.
For the rest of the show.
Just to look up the Jets.
I do not remember the Jets.
Yeah.
So one quick thing on the Sixers before we go back to the phones here is yes, Maxi gets blamed for whatever. Daryl Morey and Nick Nurse have to own a lot of the issue last night. There is no reason. The reason that Tyrese Maxey is playing 47 minutes is that the Sixers do not have one player on their bench who is capable of playing point guard.
Yep.
They don't have one guy. Well, they do. His name is Kyle Lowry, and he's 50 years old, and he's taking a roster spot. And if I have to hear, this is not a negative thing about Kyle Lowry as a person, but if I have to hear one more player talk about him being, well, he's like a coach on the bench, okay, well, then make him a coach. And how about with that roster spot, we get a player who can actually play basketball?
I agree.
The Sixers, and this is, it's about Jared McCain, but it's not about Jared McCain, but it is about Jared McCain. If you're going to, and Jared McCain, who everyone told me couldn't play in the playoffs, is now playing minutes for the Oklahoma City Thunder in the playoffs. Okay, if you're going to trade Jared McCain because we have too many guards, crazy. If you're going to trade McCain, you have to bring in somebody else if you're going to be a playoff team, to come off the bench and run the offense. Quentin Grimes, Like, he does what he does well, plays defense, hits threes or whatever. If he dribbles the ball more than 2 times, something bad is going to happen. VJ Edgecombe is a nice player, and he's going to be great, but he does not have the handle and the wherewithal to be a lead guard on the team. They do not have anybody, not one person on the bench who can do that. They have one Ike on their entire bench. If you include all guards and wings, they have 1.5 players on the bench. They have Justin Edwards, who I'll give you half credit for. I like him as a wing, 6'6", whatever he is. And you have one player in Quentin Grimes. Neither one of those guys is capable of being a primary initiator on offense. No. You just look at the team that were playing last night. They had Jordan Clarkson come off the bench. They had Deuce McBride come off the bench. They had Landry Shamet come off the bench. I'm not saying any of those guys you want playing 36 minutes for you, but could give you 8 minutes so Tyrese Maxey can play 42 minutes rather than 48 minutes.
Yeah.
And the other thing from Daryl is you cannot tell everybody in Philadelphia that you believe that this team can go on a playoff run and then go into the playoffs with 1.5 playable guards and wings on the bench. You can't do it. You have to believe one thing or the other thing. You have to either believe that the team is good enough to make a run in the playoffs, and therefore you need enough players on the bench to get through the playoffs, or you don't actually believe it, and that's why you sell, and that's why you don't make a trade. But you can't say both. You can't say you think the team is good enough and then leave them in a situation where literally no one can come off the bench.
And here's the thing. And again, you're right with the Kyle Lowry point of this, but he's in this position, and he shouldn't be.
Lowry, yes, I don't blame Lowry. Yes.
But how do you give a roster spot to somebody all year long and go into the playoffs and you can't play him?
It's unbelievable. Not even for 4 minutes.
Yes.
Yeah.
Like, seriously, how is that possible from somebody as smart as Daryl Morey that you have to know that you're going to need if Maxi's going to play the minutes that he's playing and all year long? First of all, you're playing with fire because an injury for somebody playing that long can happen at any point.
Oh, if Tyrese Maxey goes out for one game, they are kaput.
Yeah.
Yes.
Like, Kyle Lowry, brother, I love you. It's over. How is he on the roster?
And you can't even put him in for 4 minutes.
Yes.
I see Mike Conley playing last night, and they have to be close to the same age, right?
Yes.
It's not about Kyle Lowry's age. It's about the fact that he's, no offense, he is a legend.
Yeah.
He's 25 pounds overweight. He cannot even play. If it was Kyle Lowry from 2 years ago when they were playing the Knicks, who can get out there and give us 12 minutes or 14 minutes, that would be one thing. But you don't even think about pulling him off the bench because he
never even comes out of the warm-up.
And yes,
he keeps his warm-up jacket on the whole time and a towel over his
And then
head.
you look at the rest of the bench, and it is not. Look, Trendon Watford can't play in the playoffs. Jabari Walker can't play in the playoffs.
Right.
We have, and the backup center thing, whatever. Drummond, Bona, it's fine.
Yeah.
I'm not going to kill him for that. And then I will kill Nick Nurse for not giving Dominic Barlow run as a small ball 5 at any point during the season, and it taking to him until Joel Embiid is out, and Adem Bona has 4 fouls, and Andre Drummond has 4 fouls to be desperate enough to try it. And then all of a sudden, you can see him actually guarding on the perimeter.
Yeah.
Now, he's got his negatives, right? He can't play against Mitchell Robinson. He's too small to play. But it would have been nice to know that existed at some point. I just like Daryl. The Jared McCain thing is going to kill me forever. Forever. I don't expect him to play 30 minutes in the playoffs, but if you don't think that guy could have gone out there and played 14 minutes last night and is a better VJ Edgecombe is a better prospect. I get it. But Jared McCain is a better ball handler at this point than VJ Edgecombe is. He is a better passer than VJ Edgecombe is. And he is a better shooter than VJ Edgecombe is. And he is much more qualified at this point to go out and be a lead guard for 8 minutes than VJ is. Yeah. And I how can you do that? And Nick Nurse already, it's like taking an alcoholic to the bar for Nick Nurse, because all he wants to do is play 7 players. And now Morey has given him the excuse by really just not having anyone else capable of playing off the bench. Dude. And if the one guard is Quentin Grimes, who Again, if he dribbles twice and goes to the basket, he's fine. If he shoots an open three, he's fine. Dude, that guy dribbles for more than 5 seconds. Yeah. It's going to end in a turnover or a bad shot.
He ticked me off last night because he got a great pass right under the damn basket.
And he Ben Simmonsed it. He Ben Simmonsed it.
So you know exactly the play I'm talking about.
Yes, he Ben Simmonsed it.
What the hell are you doing?
He Ben Simmonsed it. He passed it out to the top of the key. He was wide open under the.
My goodness, bro.
Yeah.
Get fouled, something.
That guy wanted $30 million a year.
That is outrageous. I still can't believe that.
He won 30. And let this be a lesson. Last thing, I promise. Quentin Grimes, I think, is an NBA player, can be an NBA rotation player. I have no problems with him. But let it be a lesson to you. Next time you see a player scoring 20 points a game on a losing team, and then you see him in a real situation where he was our primary initiator for 30 games last year, scoring. People were thinking, oh no, we're not going to lose games because Quentin Grimes is so good. Talking about $30 million a year. I was even dumb enough to be on the podcast talking about, well, maybe we can settle for 18 a year or something like that. Guy's scoring 4 points a game.
He gets 5 to 10.
Yes. Unbelievable. Okay. That's it. That's all I got. 215-592-9494. Now, I'll settle down for a second, tell you about Guida. They're good with your money, not bad with your money. They would not have Lowry sitting at the end of the bench taking a roster spot. In any case, what they can do is replace your windows and doors when you have waited too long to do it. What they will do is an excellent job. Take it from somebody who has done it. I think all but 2 windows in my house replaced by Guida. Our front door replaced by Guida. Our sliding patio door replaced by Guida. Do an excellent job, and they're going to help you out on price. 20% off every window and every door. They're going to let you start your project with no money down, and it doesn't stop there because as you're enjoying those new windows and doors for the first 36 months, you'll be paying no interest. So that's 0% interest, 0% financing for the first 36 months, 20% off every single window and door, and start your project with no money down. All right. There are restrictions, limited time offer. You need all the details. Call 877-GO-GUIDA. Set yourself up with a free no obligation in-home estimate or go to GoGuida.com. That is GoGuida.com. Nick in Collegeville. You're on WIP. What's up, Nick?
All right, guys. I'm going to tangentially talk about Maxi and the Sixers today. All right.
Wait, say again? I didn't hear what you said. I'm sorry.
Tangentially.
Okay. Talk about the Sixers. Okay.
And Maxi.
Okay.
Now we know the medical trials and tribulations that Tochett Dom has had, right?
Yes, absolutely.
And we're going to force this guy to actually get a flesh wound, like intensely get a flesh wound. It might get infected, and God forbid.
All right. Just a couple of things. So for anyone who doesn't know, Tasty Cake Dom said if the Sixers beat the Celtics, he would get a Nick Nurse tattoo on his thigh. I did not tell Tasty Cake to do that. And I want to be clear, Nick. I am not driving Tasty Cake to the tattoo studio to get it.
He doesn't really have to do it.
Yes, I think he wants to, and I think he's happy. And the last thing I would say is if he goes and gets it at Noble Heart with Megan and all that, he's not.
I understand all that.
It's not getting infected. Like it is a clean place.
No, with Spike. Hold on, Spike.
Yeah.
She's probably even if she was the best tattoo artist in the world, not America, not the state, the world, you can't guarantee that.
Well, you can't guarantee that he's not going to get in a car accident on the way to the tattoo studio.
Right, exactly.
Let's bring that up.
Yeah, I'm just
saying he can't get infected.
I'm saying
she's the best.
No, I'm just saying it is a clean. If you do everything right with a tattoo, something has to go wrong for it to get infected. Yes, it could happen, but a lot of bad things could happen. I'm not worried about his infection.
Right. Right.
Also,
and hopefully he gets there safely.
And also, he is a grown man. If he wants to get a Nick Nurse tattoo on his thigh, God bless him. I trust me. Nothing. The only thing that
I would say, Tasty Cake, don't do that.
No, look. If you want to get the Nick Nurse tattoo, go ahead and get it. They did beat the Celtics. Don't forget that.
They did.
What were the odds of the Eagles drafting? What do you think the odds were of the Eagles drafting a quarterback by the 3rd round?
I think I said it about 15%, 10 or 15%.
So it'd be like plus 300, plus 400.
No, it was 10% would have been like plus like 800. Yes.
800.
We like those odds.
Yeah.
What were the odds from the guy who told us there's no, even after we tied up the series 1-1,
the
next show on the radio was, there's no way this team is ever going to beat this Celtics team.
Yes.
They're probably the best in the East.
Yes.
What do you think the odds of that
The Celtics,
that series was.
Just so you know, because I have the bet slips, the Celtics were, I got the Sixers at plus 1,000. So yeah, plus 1,000, plus 800. So it, like the odds were actually longer, I think. Now we're guessing on the quarterback odds, but I believe the odds were longer, at least officially, that the Sixers would beat the Celtics. The Sixers were the biggest underdog in the first round.
You know where this is leading to. How are you not forgetting Fresh Ink? Well, you told us for 7 straight shows.
Get a tattoo.
Before we started the series, during the series, and even when we tied it up 1-1.
Because I wasn't dumb enough to say that I would get a tattoo if the Sixers won. I have plenty of tattoos here, Nick. He
has plenty of ink on him.
Yeah.
Get a Nick Nurse tattoo.
No, I did promise, Nick. I did promise if the Flyers won the cup, I would get the Flyers logo on my calf. I did make a one tattoo thing. I'm not getting a tattoo just to celebrate. Again, I want to be clear here, Nick. Broads came to us with the Jalen Hurts tattoo idea. Tasty Cake Dom came to us with the Nick Nurse tattoo idea. I have never been asked to get a tattoo. I've offered a Juan Soto tattoo. You know, if he had signed here, I think I offered that. But I'm not getting it just because the Sixers won. No.
Here's my last statement.
Yeah.
Here's my last Sixers statement.
Yeah.
All right. It is great. And I understand Tasty Cake Dom and a lot of people in this area, like, we rejoice when we beat the Celtics because they're our green nemesis, and we haven't beat them in a serious series in a long, long time.
In any series, I believe. 40 years?
42 years.
42 years.
Yeah. Right. It is still the first round, and you wanted to get, even though we're going to lose this series against the Knicks, you were coughing up this series just because we beat the Celtics in 7.
Yes.
A team that was crumbling. We saw them crumbling. Like, we saw they were crumbling. It was obvious. And
the Celtics?
Yeah, the Celtics were crumbling.
The Celtics made up an 18-point deficit in the fourth quarter against us in Game 7. That was not that team.
Well, that's because they played ISO ball. That you know why? Because they played 2021.
You are not
ball
taking away
with
my
Joel
joy
in the
of that
fourth quarter.
Celtics victory. You are not taking away my joy. They won 56 games. Nick, they won 56 games, had a top 5 offense, a top 5 defense.
Best coach of all time.
Their coach will be named Coach of the Year this year. They had an MVP candidate. They had their best player didn't even play until the last 20 games of the season, who came back. No, you're not taking, Nick, God bless you. You're not taking away my joy of the Sixers.
The Spurs coach should be Coach of the Year.
Well, they have a good team too. He might. I think
Mazzulla's going to win it.
Well, the options were the Spurs coach could be there. JB Bickerstaff with Detroit. Detroit, I think, will get a lot of votes. I think Mazzulla and Bickerstaff will be the top 2.
Yeah.
That would be my guess. I don't have to get a tattoo just because the Sixers beat the Celtics. Enough already. I barely have any room left.
Well, I think people want you to have to pay some type of repentance.
I said I was wrong, which is honestly for me the toughest thing to do. Tattoos are easy.
I agree with that. Yeah, I don't agree with that.
The tattoos are easy.
Admitting he was wrong is something that's rarely done.
Yes, egg on your face is the biggest punishment. Not a tattoo. I could put tattoo anywhere. You never know it's there.
Everybody's doing the tattoo thing, man.
Yeah.
Not me and Fritzy.
No, neither of you.
For different reasons, but not me and Fritzy.
Well, I just don't. Yeah, I'm not that.
Yeah, it's a waste of ink.
Yeah,
doing it with
for
me,
Ike.
so yes.
Yeah. Okay. What if you got?
Don't laugh that hard.
Okay, I won't. No, I won't. No, I won't. I won't even make another little joke.
He's ready to add to it.
Are we? Do we want Tasty Cake Dom to get the Nick Nurse tattoo?
No, we don't. I didn't even realize he was doing it. I forgot about that.
Yeah.
He doesn't need to.
He doesn't need to.
We know you're happy.
I would support it.
Of course.
Let me tell you.
We do a show.
Even if I had thought about him doing it, Nick totally made me feel bad about the idea that he's doing it.
Well, look, Nick was a little overboard.
Always.
He's had health. I know he's had health problems. The tattoo is safe. It will be fine. It could get infected. All right.
I started thinking about all that. Like, oh yeah, he's going to kill himself.
Yeah. No, he will be fine. I think we're making it out to be a little bit more dangerous than it actually
Megan
is.
is happy as everybody. Yeah, she's the happiest person.
Oh yeah, you kidding me? Megan will be. Who wants a dumb tattoo? Line them up.
Line them up.
She'll do a great job on a dumb tattoo. I think that would be it. We do have to come up with the date for Broads when this is going to happen for him.
Yeah.
And then we also have to come up with the date where he's going to, be the fourth host on the show.
That's right.
I was thinking, I did think of a way to screw him on that, is that the day that he could be the fourth host is the day he's getting the tattoo. So he has to get tattooed the entire time.
He wouldn't get really a chance to be on the air.
Well, we could give him a mic, but it does hurt. You know, there's a little bit of pain.
He should be mic'd up the entire.
Yes. Yeah, we'll give him a mic.
And just hear him go like, ah!
Yes.
Yeah. That's the goal.
And I could, what I'll tell Megan is I'll say, hey, when I give the look, I want you to hurt him a little bit.
A little more.
Give him a little extra.
Yeah, I want you to dig a
Give him a little extra.
I want you to dig a little
pretend it's an interrogation.
Yes. Yes.
I know it's tattoo, but make him sweat.
Make him sweat a little bit.
Yeah, make it a little painful.
Yeah. So, Jack, what do we have coming up with the top 5 at 5?
All right. So, 24 years ago was the legendary Allen Iverson practice rant.
Yeah.
And it got me thinking, we're now, 2.5 years old?
Just 2.
Okay.
Yeah, 2 years and 2 weeks. At the last 2, we just did the anniversary show 2 weeks ago.
Just did it.
2.5 years.
Like 2.5 years
yeah.
old.
What's this show? 5
2-year anniversary.
What's this? 5 years old, this show by now?
Yeah, so we finished our second year, right?
Yes.
And we are in our third year.
Correct.
So the 5 other Philly sports moments that I wish that we were on the air for as a show.
Oh, I think about that
The
sometimes.
Iverson practice rant would have been a fun one to do a show.
Oh, would have been great. Yes. And is this just Philly sports moments?
Yeah.
Okay.
I still remember watching that thing live.
I think Robbie E was producing it.
Yeah.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
I remember watching that live.
Well,
because the whole AI Larry Brown thing was fascinating all year long.
Yes.
Yeah.
Well, and when something like that is happening, you just know ooh, this is gold. And you don't even really get them in press conferences anymore. Like Jaylen Brown is having a pretty legendary crash out right now. I mean,
he really is.
It won't stop on Twitch. Yeah, he doubled down on the ref thing. He doubled down that this was the best year of his career. It's just everyone's like begging him, stop. He even said, I'm sorry, our president of basketball operations had to answer for this. Yeah. Then stop doing Twitch streams. But we don't really get those moments in press conferences anymore. They do it on Twitch.
Yeah, they go to their own.
Yeah, their own little thing. So, all right, that is coming up next in the top 5 5. 215-592-9494. This is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz.
Hey, FanDuel, in partnership with Valley Forge Casino, is giving you better payouts on same-game parlays all NBA playoffs long. With more ways to build and more value every time you play, you can stack your picks your way for every game, every matchup, and every moment. From spreads to player points to threes and more, build it all into one same-game parlay and go for bigger payouts. So if you're betting same-game parlays this NBA postseason, you need to bet them on FanDuel. More options, better payouts, all NBA playoffs long. Head to FanDuel.com/local to get started. FanDuel, an official partner of the NBA. Play your game. FanDuel Sportsbook is the official sportsbook of 94 WIP.
21 plus in President, Pennsylvania. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
The Phillies play here tonight. Phillies Athletics. Leading off starts at 5:40. Sponsored by Nissan. Nissan makes cars that thrill. Shop NissanUSA.com. The first pitch is at 6:40. Then stick around for the final out. Sponsored by the Philadelphia Parking Authority. On your exclusive home for the Phillies 2026 season.
It's a brilliant performance by Christopher Sanchez.
Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Hi, welcome to Sprouts Farmers Market, where we guarantee none of our products have AI in them.
AI? How would food have artificial intelligence in it?
Oh no, I meant AI like artificial ingredients. Isn't that what AI stands for? Guess I've been spending too much time with local organic produce, 100% grass-fed beef, gluten-free snacks, dairy-free milks, surrounded by ingredients with nothing artificial in them.
Oh, that sounds nice.
With zero AI and healthy choices at prices you'll love, every aisle's a healthy aisle at Sprouts Farmers Market.
Horizon Services Plumbing and Electrical is here to keep your home comfortable and safe through heavy spring showers and the changing seasons. Struggling with cold showers? Horizon Services can replace your old water heater as soon as today. Horizon also offers drain clearing services, water quality treatment systems, electrical panel upgrades, surge protection packages, and more. Protect your home's power with a whole generator installation. Plus, get same-day plumbing and electrical service with no emergency fees ever. Book today at horizonservices.com.
What if you could have the most reliable Wi-Fi? And get this, what if you could keep it at the same price for 5 years? That's the Xfinity 5-year price guarantee. Just 5 years of fiber-powered Wi-Fi that boosts speeds to the devices that need them most.
That finds and fixes problems before you even notice them. Like super intelligent Wi-Fi with a sixth sense. And that keeps you gaming in the fast lane, even when the whole family's banking on bandwidth. And here's the best part. No annual contracts, no hidden fees, and our best equipment included.
Plus, get online in minutes with same-day Wi-Fi.
Hey, let's face it, a lot can change in 5 years. Kids grow taller, dreams grow bigger, but your Wi-Fi, it would stay reliable and the price would stay put. The Xfinity 5-year price guarantee. Lock in your price and unlock the possibilities. Xfinity, imagine that.
Select plans only. Restrictions apply. Powered by fiber, connected to the premises by coaxial cable. Actual speeds vary.
Do you owe back taxes or have unfiled tax returns? The IRS won't quit until they get your money. Here's great news, fresh from those in the know. Major changes have happened at the IRS. If you owe more than $10,000, you may be eligible for a 99% reduction of what you owe. Haven't filed a return for a while? Their happy clients are talking.
The IRS was going to levy my bank account, but Guardian was able to prevent that and fix all my IRS issues. Thanks again, Guardian Tax.
Need relief from crushing tax debt? The IRS now has special programs. Guardian Tax knows all about them. Personal or business, this is the fresh new break you've been hoping for.
We aren't the company you call when you need a hug because you're scared of the IRS. Guardian Tax is the company that wins when you need it most.
Guardian Tax Service is really great to work with. They really help me out. I'd recommend them highly.
Call now for a free confidential consultation. 800-499-1424. 800-499-1424. 800-499-1424.
Spring is showing up and showing out. Give your yard its own moment with limited time deals from Lowe's. Grab select 1.5-gallon annuals hanging baskets, 2 for only $15. Plus, we've got Miracle-Gro 0.75 cubic foot garden soil, 5 bags for just $10. A little dirt, a little color, and we are so back. Our best lineup is here at Lowe's. Valid 5/7 through 5/13. Selection varies by location. Excludes Alaska and Hawaii.
Finding great candidates to hire can be like, well, trying to find a needle in a haystack, but not with ZipRecruiter. Its powerful technology actively finds and invites qualified candidates to apply to your job. So while other companies might deliver a lot of hay, ZipRecruiter finds you the needle in the haystack.
See why 4 out of 5 employers who post a job on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. Try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/team. That's ZipRecruiter.com/team.
ZipRecruiter. Get in the zone, AutoZone.
Welcome to Markdowns for Miles at AutoZone.
Thanks. Is oil marked down?
Save up to $15 when you buy 5 quarts and a filter.
And fuel treatment?
2 for $9 on Lucas.
Brake pads?
Marked down to free.
Free?
Get free Duralast brake pads when you buy 2 Duralast rotors.
That's several markdowns.
For many more miles.
Get in the zone, AutoZone.
Restrictions apply.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance tech at a university, he knows ordering from multiple suppliers takes time away from keeping their arena up and running. That's why he counts on Grainger to get everything he needs, from lighting and HVAC parts to plumbing supplies, all in one place. And with fast, dependable delivery, he's stocked and ready for the next tip-off. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
Presented by AutoZone. Get in the zone, AutoZone. Reports say that Aaron Rodgers will be in Pittsburgh to meet with the Steelers this week and will most likely sign with the team over the weekend. Even with this news, the Steelers have the third best odds to win their division at plus 500 and are plus odds to even make the playoffs. The Steelers' win total is 7.5 games, 4 behind the Ravens and 2 wins behind the Bengals. I'm Adam Abdallah.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Powered by the Tasty Cake Studios. Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Odyssey sports station. The Broad Street Bullies listen to Sports Radio 94 WIP.
It is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. Best show there is, the varsity. Thank you for listening on your radio, 94.1. Streaming live on the free Odyssey app. Phil's back on the radio tonight. First pitch, 6:40, the finale against the A's.
Your boy Shea Langalier's back in the lineup, finally.
I know, I got him. How many? The guy had a kid, right? 4 days he was off. He was off Sunday, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday.
I know.
What are we doing?
I know.
What are we doing? I need your home
Was it
runs,
his first
buddy.
kid?
I don't know.
I think it was his first kid.
Okay.
Yeah, so it's much more understandable.
Well, it's the first.
Kid's still going to be there in October. I mean, just
Because you know this
Kid's
team's
still
not
gonna
going to be
be
in
there in
October.
October.
yeah. It's like, come on, man.
You got the whole
I
winter.
need those home runs in my fantasy team, man.
Hey, he's
You know?
the best, man.
The problem is I don't think Mom would be okay with that.
Well, maybe I should have a conversation with Mom about my fantasy team.
People forget that Castellanos, when he had his kid, he was back that night.
Well,
that's certainly no surprise.
Well,
Yes.
he had his Cal Ripken streak that he wanted to make
yeah,
sure
let
that
it keep it going.
it
Yeah.
kept going.
The top 5 sponsored by PDQ Signature Systems. If you're in the restaurant, hospitality, or casino business, you need a PDQ POS system. With PDQ POS, you'll sell more, earn more, and work less. If you want the best, trust PDQ POS. Visit PDQPOS.com.
Each the 5. Number 5 at 5. With Jack Fritz.
Beautiful 5.
So the Allen Iverson iconic practice rant was 24 years ago today, and I always get jealous of the legends around here that were on the air, were able to talk about it.
Yeah.
And it did get me thinking of this show and the types of shows that we would have crushed. Now, Ike's been on here for 20 years doing radio, so it's hard to find stories
almost
that he hasn't also been all over.
Yeah.
But I have the 5 Philly sports stories that I wish that we were on the air for.
Yes.
Okay.
Starting at number 5 is the day after Ricky Waters said for who, for what. Could you? The anger. The anger.
How did Angelo handle that?
I don't know.
Oh, man. For who, for what would have been a dream. I'm trying to think whether I would have eviscerated him or go, he actually made a point. I just,
Dude, you know what Ellie would have said? I kind of get it.
yeah, I get it.
He definitely would have said, I get
Yes.
it, yes.
He would have been infuriating during for who, for what.
He would have. Oh, he would have made I would have had a stroke arguing with him about for who, for what.
Well, that was one of my first lessons, and I wasn't even here. I think that was the year or two before I even got here. But that was something that players referenced.
For who, for what?
Yeah, as to why, like, the media here will crush you.
Yes.
Yeah, so, that was one of the first things I learned about.
And a great player. An absolutely great player.
And a good dude, man.
Yeah.
I've been around Ricky a couple times.
Yeah.
Here, not universally loved.
Yeah.
Ricky Waters. But he's a local kid, right?
Yeah.
He went to Shady's high school, I think?
Yeah.
I think.
Well, the other way around.
Okay. Shady went to his high school.
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah.
yeah. The thing I saw, he's honored there. But it's funny.
Well, hold on. Was that the same school John went to? Richie?
I don't think so.
Okay.
I don't think so, no.
Well,
Yeah.
it's funny because Aaron Rowland, when he ran to the fence,
I remember that.
said for who? My teammates. For what? To win. And you know who asked him that question?
Howard?
No.
Who?
Jolly.
Wow,
Really?
Really?
Jolly said, Ricky Waters said, for who, for what? Along
So he
those
set
lines.
it up that way.
Yeah,
Okay.
Why'd you do it? And Aaron Rowland.
What an answer.
Yeah.
Wow.
For who? My teammates. For what? To win.
Wow.
Oh, man.
That's an answer right there.
Oh, man. I'd have killed to be on. I don't know how we're going to get through the top 5 because I'm fixated on this.
Ricky Waters.
Yeah, it's just when you
Dude,
see
can we do throwback day in the middle of the summer and pretend that
where we react. Yes.
React to stuff like that.
if there's no baseball next year?
Throwback week. Write it down. Put it on our list. Throwback week would be great. We'll come in. We'll tell everyone what that day is going to be, and we'll react to it as if it was actually happening.
We bring on the legends of WIP that were on the air during that time. They react at the same time.
Well,
Maybe some of them who don't, aren't exactly,
Yeah, I was gonna
positive.
say, I don't know. Yeah.
Yeah,
No,
I don't know. It's going to be a busy week for Glenn.
Bridges, yeah, I was gonna say.
Glenn and Ray.
Glenn and Ray doing every show.
Come on again. Come on again. All right.
Let's just go through my list. Who hasn't trashed us in
I
the
was
last?
gonna say a lot of bridges have been burned, I think.
Yeah.
All right. Number 4, the fourth Philly sports story that I wish we were on the air for is the whole Lindros arbitration case.
Oh, would have been great too. You mean deciding which team he goes to?
Yeah. It's kind of like Harper, like the Harper pursuit in 2019.
Yeah.
And having to come down to an arbitrator as to who gets him, and then we think we're getting the next Gretzky. And really, the whole Lindros run would have been crazy to cover.
Oh, dude.
I caught the end of it.
Yeah. Well, I mean, my dad going to see Skinny Joey Merlino in his coffee shop or whatever.
Yeah.
I mean, all of the Lindros stuff was incredible. I mean, he as a
Craig
star.
had the one story that got him all in trouble. It's not we lost the rights to the fly or something along the lines.
Yeah, was Craig's one that
Said he was hungover.
Oh, was that the one it was?
And Ed Snyder technically owned WIP.
For a moment, yes. Yeah, it was at that time.
At that time. Wrong time to talk about Lindros that way.
Oh,
I
dude.
remember, the Lindros stuff, man. Man, that was like my rookie year. I call it not the arbitration stuff.
Well, the arbitration stuff would have been
the
awesome
other
too.
stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yes, the other stuff.
Yeah.
And then I came in right at the concussion era of Eric Lindros, which wasn't the same.
No. And he's an interesting one just as a player because you said he was supposed to be next Gretzky, which he was. He was still awesome.
Still a Hall of Fame player.
But he first he never won a cup, but also it was almost like the hype was so big.
Yeah.
There are so few players. It's really, I'm going to speak well of this guy. LeBron was a guy where the hype was there and he was as good as he lived up to the hype.
Exceeded it.
Yeah. It's very rare to be hyped up to that level and actually reach it.
I agree.
And Lindros is a great player, but like living up to that hype was.
And he's still a Hall of Famer.
Yes, still a Hall of Famer. Great player. Was
LeBron and Tiger might be the only two I can think of.
That lived up to the hype. Yeah.
I think Harper has lived up to it, but he's also not as great
Well,
as...
he wasn't, the hype wasn't as big as LeBron.
No, it wasn't.
Yeah.
No, it
Or
wasn't.
Tiger.
No. And he hasn't been as great as those guys.
No.
Well, we just found out he wasn't elite.
Yeah. 900 plus OPS, by the way.
Yeah. Well,
second best National League first baseman right now. All right. The third Philly sports story that I wish that we were on the air for is Reggie White leaving. I mean, the fact that the best player in franchise history, they basically just said, we don't want to spend money in free agency.
Yeah.
And he goes to the Packers because God told him to. And Angelo did the whole thing of being mad for a week about that. Yeah.
I've seen the well, didn't they gather
the Reggie
Park?
rally?
Yeah.
The rally for Reggie or whatever. We are lucky in that from an ownership standpoint, we're really sort of in a golden age compared to what it was. For all of the if we agree, let's just say for argument's sake that Harris Blitzer are the worst owners in town. For the worst owners in town to get them a new practice facility, get them a new arena, and spend the money that they spent, comparing it to Norman Brayman, who didn't want to spend any more money, Harold Katz, who was working guys out in his driveway and wanting to move the team to Utah or something, or like there was a lot. Like it was, we had to deal with, and even before Norman Brayman, there was Leonard Tost. Like we have a pretty good from an ownership
got it pretty
standpoint.
good right now. I agree with you.
Yeah,
I agree.
Well, speaking of that, I do think the number 2 Philly sports story that I wish we were on the air for is like the Eagles did almost move to Phoenix.
Yes.
Like we almost lost the Eagles.
Yeah.
Which thinking about now is insane.
Yeah.
Now we would have eventually gotten a franchise back here.
Yeah.
It's Philadelphia.
Yeah.
But there was a time where because he lost so much money gambling.
Well, that was Leonard Tost.
That was Leonard Tost.
That was Leonard Tost.
Norman Brayman
was one that almost lost it. But the fact that it was really talked about.
Yeah.
Is because I think your dad had some story on that too.
Well, I think he had the Leonard Tost story, but I don't remember. Yeah. Well, the moving them, people forget, like the Eagles have always been the biggest, but in that time in the 80s and 90s, like we had to worry about games being blacked out. Not every game was sold out. It wasn't like it is now. They were still big, but now is now it is overwhelming how big the Eagles are. It didn't feel that way at the time.
Yeah, that was before me. So that was early.
Yes.
But now I didn't understand why anybody want to move a damn football team to Arizona.
I know. For the little,
I couldn't fathom it.
Oh, to move to there?
Yeah. Why would you want a team in Arizona?
All to get closer to little Rob Lincoln?
Yes.
I mean, that's crazy. That's
little
crazy.
Robbie Lincoln.
That was early 90s, right? That was early 90s, or was that 80s?
That had to be 80s.
Was that 80s?
Think.
Yeah. But the number one Philly sports story I wish we were on the air for, T.O. setups. I mean, could you imagine? Could you imagine? This makes the A.J. Brown thing seem like it's
child's
nothing.
play.
Nothing.
This is that was
close to that.
That was entertainment, man.
Oh, dude,
I wasn't on the air and I wasn't here either, but I was watching from Atlanta. Yeah, that was a circus.
Dude, I would have loved to be on the air for that one.
Yeah.
I would say it's not a bad thing about the job, but what the job does do to my brain, I'm not going to speak for anybody else, is even when something bad happens, if it is bad in an exciting way like that, I just start going, oh, I get to talk about this. Even if it's something, it does it to your brain because everything becomes content to a certain extent. So you see something like, I actually wish I was on the air for the process. I mean, my
what do you mean?
Well, I wasn't.
Oh, you wasn't. Oh,
I did the podcast, but I would argue with Angelo and Rhea once in a while. But when I was the digital guy,
I remember that. Yeah.
But man, to do a show during the process,
that's when I knew you were nuts, bro. I did. Because I used to enjoy you coming on to argue with Angelo. I was like, Spike got a little something to him, man. Yeah, Spike got a little something to him.
Well, I'll never forget. They were at the Borgata one morning, and I was doing my digital job. I was in my office, and they were saying something that was making me mad.
Right.
And I walked over to Joe Wachter, and I said, what they're saying right now is crazy. And he goes, get in there. And he points to the studio. And I was like, are you serious? And he said, yeah. And I got in there and with Angelo and Rhea on one side and me on the other side, screaming and yelling back and forth.
Yeah.
The mic goes off and I am terrified about what just happened because I couldn't look at them. And I walk out of there. I think Rhea texted me and I was terrified. I just screamed at Angelo and Rhea. And I got a text from Rhea. That was great. And Wachter was like, go get him. That was awesome. I was like, that's what you wanted out of it.
I probably was listening to that on the way into work.
Yeah.
That's when I was doing the midday show.
Middays.
Yeah, I was doing the middays. So
yeah.
I used to love hearing that, man. Yeah, I did. I did.
I can only imagine Angelo thinking, how can this guy think that this is the right thing to do?
Yep.
You know, that's so.
And I bought into the process, so I was in favor of it. Yes.
Yeah. Well, that was my true Pied Piper, the Pied Piper era of my career. This hour sponsored by Guida Door and Window. Get 20% off all windows and doors with no money down, up to 3 years to pay it off interest free. Call Guida Door and Window at 877-GO-GUIDA or go to GUIDA.com. Jack, this one's for you. Andy in Deptford, you're on WIP. What's up, Andy?
WIP Sports Radio. Are we live? Are we hot?
Oh, we're so hot. We're so hot.
Live and hot.
Yeah.
Puke coming up in my mouth hearing you say that. Yes.
Yo, before we get to the Sixers, and I got my beef, I'll save that to the end.
Okay.
I want to hit on the Eagles with the whole A.J. Brown thing, right?
Okay.
Because now it's coming out, a lot of credible sources, Adam Schefter being the most one leading it, that Mike Vrabel, chances he may get fired, right? So
no one said that.
If that happens.
No one said that.
What?
No one said
it.
No, he didn't.
Now, if that it did come out, you can Google it, right? Now, if that happens, right?
Yeah.
What's going to happen with this whole A.J. Brown thing? Because we all know Mike Vrabel was leading the charge to get him there. So if Mike gets whacked, does the whole A.J. trade get whacked?
I don't know. I don't know if that changes age. I guess it would. Well, the Eagles have made so many moves now, preparing for this.
There is.
Yeah, maybe they pivot to another team.
They would trade him to somebody else.
Yeah, just pivot to another team.
AJ's not going to be on the Eagles. I think that is pretty much. I mean. Yeah, and there's no report from Adam Schefter that Mike Vrabel might get fired. So just so we're clear, I did Google it while you were talking. But if he did, I think there is a possibility that maybe he decides he steps down because of his family. But they're not going to fire him for having an affair. There's no.
So.
What's that?
I said you don't think so.
No. Well, hold on, Andy. Hold on, Andy. Please. The incidents when there is a something with a coach and a woman, when those people have been fired, it's been one of two instances. Most of them have been that person had worked for the organization and it was a relationship that was deemed improper within the organization.
Sure.
Or like with the college coach, he's going over to her house and harassing her and threatening to kill himself. And that was also somebody who worked for the
Sharon Moore.
Yeah, that was Michigan, right?
Yep.
That worked for Michigan.
Which he also got found innocent.
Right. Yes. He did. So
I'm going to make sure we throw that in there.
So I think that the difference I don't know what the grounds that now they can fire him and pay out his contract or whatever, but he didn't do anything that is not allowed within the team.
Well, in the league, the NFL already said that he didn't.
That it's a team issue.
Yeah, that
he didn't break any rules. Now, to your original point, if he were to step down, I just think the Eagles would pivot to trading him to a different team if the Patriots didn't want to trade for him. And there's a possibility the Patriots still might want to trade for him anyway. They still need a wide receiver. So
he still loves the Patriots.
Yes. Yeah. He grew up a Patriots fan, not a Vrabel fan.
And apparently, I mean, Florio threw out there that if they have to move on from Vrabel, like Tomlin's the guy that they would pivot to. Now they'd have to trade something to the Steelers for him.
Right, because he stepped down and he's still under contract officially. Right. Okay.
But let's not forget, Vrabel was A.J. Brown's coach in Tennessee.
Yes.
Vrabel has been courting him to New England. And if Vrabel gets whacked or steps down or whatever the case may be, that's going to hurt A.J. Brown's value because it doesn't even seem like any teams are courting him besides New England.
Well,
it doesn't seem like it's a huge war to get A.J. Brown services. And then, like you said, Spike, as far as with the affair, will they fire him? I don't think they will fire him for an affair, but all the negative pub that this is bringing to the team, believe me, they're not happy about that. And they're not happy about the head coach having to miss a day of the draft, one of the biggest days of the year for any team.
Yeah, but
So
all they've done is now, I suppose it's possible, but all they've done is express public support for him as the coach.
You would need something else. I don't know if this stuff is that report out there about the private boat. I don't even know if that's real or not.
It was in TMZ. I trust TMZ.
I just don't trust anything on the internet anymore.
Right.
So
it was on TMZ. But again, it was in 2021. Like I don't know what that has to do with the Patriots, right?
I agree.
Drake may like so again, it might from his perspective, he may say this is too much for me and my family. I want to step away. I assume that's possible, but the Rams were interested in AJ Brown. I don't think it's that other teams didn't want AJ Brown. I think other teams didn't want to pay the price and also assumed that he just wanted to go to the Patriots. If he was to open it up to other teams, I think other teams would be willing to trade for AJ Brown, just maybe not as much as the Patriots were willing to trade for him.
I think we're going to get I don't think if New England's out, I don't think we get a first-round pick. But like you were saying, like with the boat thing, like, come on, man, if you're going to do dirt, you're going to use your real name and sign with your real signature.
All right, okay.
And Vrabel took a picture with the boat crew. Come on, guys, you got to be smarter than that.
All right.
I got a beef, too. I got a beef for y'all.
Okay.
Right? I mean, I think by far this was the greatest hip-hop diss track all time. Hit 'em up. I mean,
Oh, well, yeah.
Pac and Biggie, for sure.
Yeah, I mean, that's probably the most famous. It's not the first beef in rap, but it's definitely the most famous one.
Not as big as Kendrick versus Drake.
Oh, stop. You know what? That ruined beefs.
That ruined beefs.
It ruined beefs.
Strizzy?
Yeah.
Six God?
Yeah, dude.
Come on, man.
The worst moment now, maybe I don't have the right to speak on this, but I do know about hip-hop beefs.
Okay.
To me, the worst moment in hip-hop beef history is Kendrick Lamar doing that song like 4 times in a row in an arena. It's just like, to me, it's like, is this a beef or is it not? It all felt like too much, I guess. There's something about beefs where they really feel, at least the ones when I was growing up, really felt like, it felt real.
Yeah.
There was something that felt like a put on with me with the Drake and Kendrick Lamar one.
I think he certainly didn't expect, because most beef records don't become mainstream records.
Yes, like that one did.
Yeah, that thing blew up.
Yes,
like Pac Hit 'Em Up song didn't become mainstream. Like they weren't playing it on the radio or anything. So yeah, I think that got so big. It did seem like he was just perpetuating it for the notoriety and the popularity of it, and it worked for him.
Sure, yeah,
it worked for him. It worked for him.
It wasn't like the beefs I remember.
And Lil Drake Jr. in there.
Yeah, He loves Drake.
Yeah, I know it. I know
I
it.
used to love Drake.
Yeah. I mean, a little overrated.
Oh,
Well, listen,
very overrated.
I'll go to my grave. 2 best albums since 2000. Two of the best albums since 2000. Continuum by John Mayer and Take Care by Drake.
Oh my God.
Yeah. I'll put at least in the top 5.
See, this guy, he stands up for LeBron, Drake. Like this is when I say millennials, and I've look, I'm not talking about all millennials. I know there are some millennials that get offended when I say this.
Yeah, right.
But
because I'm a younger millennial.
But Jack, yes, the elder millennials are basically Gen X, so they're better.
Sure.
But someone like Jack, who will stand up for Drake and LeBron and like what has happened to our country? Like what happened to the country that I love?
Drake's not even from this country.
Yeah, he's from Canada.
I know.
He was on Nickelodeon.
Yeah, you think Topper is a fan of Drake?
Probably not.
Probably not.
Yeah.
Might not know who he is. I know. Listen. I went through a LeBron phase, a big Drake phase.
Are you out of your LeBron phase?
No.
I'm trying to get. You guys won't let me out.
Nope.
I keep saying over and over again. I don't even like.
See, I got out on time.
Yeah,
I got out like 10 years ago. It was a good time to get out. I got my championship out of it.
Yeah,
you know,
I got your wars out of it.
Yeah, I got my Game 6 against the Celtics out of it. You know,
I haven't listened to Drake since like college, but I did go through a big Drake phase.
Yeah.
You know, but I still get held to being Drake.
Doesn't have a great album. Has a lot of great songs.
Take Care is a great album.
You put all the songs together, maybe that makes a great album.
On your way home, I want you to bump with the Take Care.
I got it. It's in my Spotify list. I got the best of Drake.
Yeah, but Take Care.
No, I just want the best. I want all the commercial songs, all the ones that I know about.
Yeah, so you got to go more deep cuts.
See, and I don't even, to be honest with you, I don't get Kendrick Lamar either.
Yeah,
I don't get any much.
Some songs
I like
are
Kendrick,
okay,
yeah.
but
I'm
never.
I'm not a diehard.
But there are
Kendrick
people
guy
that say
yet.
he's the greatest of all time. There are people that say that. Plenty of people say it.
Yeah.
You know?
But then there's also people. This is where I got out. This is where I got out. I'm trying to have rap takes.
Yeah.
Because I really like J. Cole. And then
I'm a J. Cole guy
and then
too.
during that time, people were like, J. Cole sucks, actually. And I was like, I can't keep up with this. I'm just gonna go listen to some country.
That's why
like J. Cole.
You just gotta. And Jack, you're almost old enough for this. Is you stop caring what everybody else says is good, and you just like what
Just
you
like
like.
your music.
You just like what you like. Makes you happy.
I think I'm there.
You're getting there.
Yeah.
Gotta get rid of that country music though.
Yeah,
absolutely.
That's loser stuff. Phony loser stuff.
I still don't even really listen to that anymore either.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I listen to more like Americana and stuff like that.
All right.
It's softer side of it.
Yeah.
Pretty chill fella.
Yeah. That guy over there. He's a chill fella. All right. 215-592-9494. Coming up next, a big change in college sports. Another bad change in college sports that will make me like college sports even less. And we'll get you ready for the Fly Guys. And we'll get you ready for the Phils. That's all coming up next. This is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. All right. I'm going to have you put a phone number in your phone right now. Unless you're driving. Don't do it if you're driving. But just remember the name. 302-864-8643. Here's the number again. 302-864-8643. That is Adam Kasabi's number, KSEBE. What can he help you with? Well, it might not be right now. Maybe it'll be a month from now. Maybe it'll be 6 months from now. Maybe it'll be a year from now. But at some point, you're going to get sick of spending money to stay in somebody else's house, down the shore or at the beach. And when you are sick of it, when you want your own, and when you want to start charging other people to stay in your house, and when you want to be able to say to your family friends, hey, you want to go to the beach house or whatever, that's when you'll reach out to Kasabi, because he is the king of the Delaware beaches. When you have thought it was impossible, I know a lot of people through the rights of Ricky Sanchez have said, I gave up until I reached out to Adam. He will do the legwork, whether you want to be in Rehoboth or Lewis or Bethany or Dewey. He will make sure it happens. And then you will have your place. You'll have your investment property. You'll have your place to take your family and friends. And eventually, when it gets down the line, you want to retire to somewhere quiet, you'll have your Delaware beach house to do it. Low property taxes, no inheritance tax, very close to home. I'm telling you, Kasabi is your guy. Again, the number 302-864-8643 or go to buyindelaware.com.
Every Sunday home game this season. Join Sports Radio 94 WIP at Citizens Bank Park for Phillies Sunday.
It's scored!
An extended Phillies pregame show, broadcasting live from the Deborah broadcast booth. Phillies Sunday, brought to you by Deborah Heart and Lung Center, the Delaware Valley's only heart hospital. Only on your exclusive home for Phillies baseball. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
I keep seeing celebrities posts, me in the 90s versus now. Well, the person staring at me in the mirror is definitely not the same person that could pull off bootcut jeans. Time creeps up on us so slowly. You don't see it until suddenly you do. Same thing goes for your bills. $1 here, an uptick there. It's a slow burn until one day you realize the price you're paying now is way higher than when you signed up. But at T-Mobile, customers had the lowest wireless bills versus Verizon and AT&T over the past 5 years. And with T-Mobile on their experience plans, you get a 5-year price guarantee, so you know exactly what your plan price will be for the next 5 years. So at least that's one thing that won't change over time. I can't guarantee you'll still look good with frosted tips, but T-Mobile can give you a clear guarantee on your wireless plan.
Lower bills based on Harris X billing snapshots from Q3 21 to Q4 25 compared to average AT&T and Verizon bills. Comparison excludes discounts, credits, and optional charges. Price guarantee on talk, text, and data. Exclusions like taxes and fees apply. See T-Mobile.com.
Wait! Before you change the station, listen to this.
1-877 Cars for Kids. KRS Cars for Kids. 1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Donate your car at carsforkids.org. That's cars with a K. Pickup is quick and easy. You'll also get a vacation voucher and a tax deduction.
1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Living here is about more than just the headlines. It's the new restaurant opening in Fishtown. It's the playoff energy at the bank. It's the festivals that make your neighborhood feel like home.
KYW News Radio brings you the pulse of the Delaware Valley. From service journalism that solves problems to stories that celebrate our culture, we cover the life you're actually living.
Authentic, local, factual. KYW News Radio, Philadelphia's most trusted news source.
This is Len Lundy of Lundy Law. Every year, millions are hurt in car accidents. The numbers are overwhelming. But if you're injured in an accident, don't feel overwhelmed. Call Lundy Law. We remove the stress and get you the maximum compensation you deserve. We hope we never meet because of an accident. But if we do, we're here for you. Remember our name, Lundy Law. Your injury lawyers. Call 1-800-LUNDY-LAW or visit lundylaw.com.
You've walked past that kitchen 1,000 times, and every time you've thought, someday. Well, this May, someday is now. Kitchen Magic in Nazareth is offering up to 30% off with financing options for every budget. We're a family-owned business that's been transforming local kitchens and bathrooms since 1979, and we'd love to transform yours. Stop putting it off. Visit kitchenmagic.com and finally get the kitchen you've always wanted.
Here's your spring upgrade. Sun's out. Drink in one hand and a free Samsung Galaxy phone in the other. All on unlimited 5G. Switch to Total Wireless and stay connected through every road trip, beach day, and everything in between. Now that's a total power move. Offer ends 7/8/2026 or while supplies last. Device taxes and fees may apply. Requires new activation on a Total 5G Unlimited or Max 5G plan, single or multi-month plan. Additional port-in ID verification or device financing requirements vary by device. Purchase limits apply.
Ready for the Stanley Cup playoffs, hockey fans? BetMGM, an official sports betting partner of the NHL, is giving players another reason to lace up and hit the ice for the most exciting games of the season. Feel the rush of the goals, the checks, the face-offs, and the breakaways with a Stanley Cup playoffs odds boost token. All you have to do to take your shot at extra winnings is log in to your existing BetMGM account, where you'll receive your odds boost token. Then make any qualifying Stanley Cup playoffs bet and activate your token. If your bet lights the lamp, you'll receive extra winnings. Log in to BetMGM, an official sports betting partner of the NHL, to get your odds boost token. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER. See BetMGM.com for T's and C's. 21 plus to wager. Pennsylvania and New Jersey only. Existing customer offers subject to eligibility requirements. Rewards vary and expire in 7 days.
The best seats for baseball are not in the bleachers, they're at Delilah's. Slide in for all the action on our gigantic screens and the world's most beautiful showgirls on stage. Catch Yingling specials during home games, Michelob Ultra specials during away games, and a sports snack menu always. Headed to the ballpark? Show proof of attendance for free admission pre or post game. Baseball was made for Delilah's, the Gentleman's Club and Steakhouse, with ample free parking and late night dining. Details at delilahs.com.
Listen to WIP.
Is that okay?
Plus other Odyssey stations and hundreds of podcasts. All free on the Odyssey app.
I'm not blaming Ike, but oftentimes the speaker is up in here so I can hear a little bit, and
That's
it wasn't.
true. They're not up. Yeah.
Wasn't up, so I didn't know what was happening. I heard it happening through my headphones, and I saw you laughing and singing by yourself.
I was out there.
You were out there.
Man.
The
By the way, that's my foot that usually controls the.
accidentally.
The volume.
Yes, accidentally. I am dealing with a hiccup situation here. It's kind of like my flu game. The Twitter question is sponsored by Mark's Jewelers. Mother's Day is right around the corner. From stunning diamonds to timeless pieces you'll cherish forever, shop Mark's Jewelers. Actually, I'll give the update to this poll as I give you the news. So it was confirmed earlier today. The Division I men's and women's basketball committees have officially voted to expand the NCAA tournament to 76 games starting next year. 76 teams, rather.
76 teams.
76
Make it
teams.
100. Why not?
Yeah. It just like the tournament already isn't as good as it used to be. And I think just piling on, I know everybody's got to make money. I get it. But just piling on more and more so you can make more and more money, I think waters down the product. It's like you don't need 76 teams in the NCAA tournament. You don't. I mean, might as well make the tournament a month and a half. Make the whole season the tournament. Put how many Division I teams are there?
Yeah, start in February.
Yeah, how many Division I teams are there? Put them all in there and just make the tournament all year long. Nobody needs 76 teams.
No one watches the extra.
Yeah, we don't even need the 68 or 64. What was it?
68.
68. Yeah, 68 teams.
Yeah.
They're doing.
No one cares about those extra first four
the
games.
tournament starts Thursday.
Yeah, it's just more to sell the TV. And I'm sure some streaming service will have these.
Ooh, can't wait to not watch.
Well, and what it does is it just makes those first couple of days a little less special because you already started it, days earlier. Come on.
Yeah, you don't.
Do we really need this?
No. You don't need 76 teams.
No.
You really don't.
No. What is the 75th team going to win the championship?
Yeah, exactly.
What are we doing here? So the Twitter question was, are you excited that the NCAA tourney is expanding to 76 teams? The no is at 91.6%.
Yeah.
So 91.6% say no.
Nobody wants that.
No, absolutely.
Now, we already don't even pay attention to college basketball until the tournament.
Right.
Now you're adding all these teams. You're like, come on, man. You're taking away the specialness. Is that a word?
Yeah.
Of the tournament.
I already don't I don't watch college football, but I think the playoffs take too long
and they're
in
talking
college
about
football.
expanding that.
Yeah, it's just
what is it? 16 teams, 14 teams they want to do?
Probably. I mean,
I think they want to add a couple more teams, yeah.
I just know when the national championship game came around this year, I had completely forgotten that college football was even happening because it all goes on for too long. There is, I kind of liked when we didn't know who the national like when there was a controversy that two teams ended up as undefeated. Which one's the national champion? I kind of like that controversy. So 215-592-9494. Corey in Columbus, you're in WIP. What's up, Corey?
It's 24 teams. They trying to get Columbus Tech in the college football playoffs. Give all these teams bye weeks. You know what I'm saying? And these college kids, like, they ain't used to playing that much football. Like, you see when kids get drafted to the NFL, they already hitting rookie walls. So maybe they trying to, the NFL maybe they trying to, get their little, league in, their minor league to get these players ready to play 17, 18, 19 games,
Yep.
But Spike, let me just go ahead and wear the T-shirt. This dude worried about this bet so bad. Every time he called, he talking about Diane Rossini. He probably leaking the videos.
Dude.
Just put the T-shirt on.
Dude, I am with you every time because I've learned, Corey, I've learned to deal with Andy from Deptford. I've grown, I think, in the 2 years I've been here. He makes me a little irritated, but I get it. I understand. But my hesitation to go to him now is like, oh, my God, this is what we're going to talk about again. Every time he calls for the next 6 months is him being, you know what? If Mike Vrabel gets fired, they're going to trade him somewhere else. Can we stop it already? Yeah, I'm almost going to wear.
I respect it. I respect it. You know, he want to stand on his point. You know what I'm saying? He wants you to wear the T-shirt, so you should just go ahead and wear it. Then his bet
is over.
Is null and void.
Yes.
Yep. And then he can't say nothing, you know?
Yes. That would be a funny bit for me to just wear a We Live, We Hot t-shirt all week next week and the bet's over. Yeah. There's nothing you can do.
You know what I'm saying?
Yep.
Yeah, but we do gotta, you know, we do need to get this trade in, you know, just in case Mike Vrabel do gotta step away for personal reasons. You know what I'm saying? I you know, because then we at the table we're not a good hand, because now we gonna be at this what is it? Disadvantage situation, you know what I'm saying? So let's get this trade. June 1st, hurry up. TMZ, hold off on the videos. Hold off.
Yeah, relax. June 2nd.
Release all the videos.
Let us get to June 2nd. Let us get to June 2nd.
And how about TMZ?
Real quick.
After refusing to publish the initial story,
well,
they just gone ballistic now.
Well, dude, they're pigs, because the whole story was, when it came out, I think it was Front Office Sports that gave the whole rundown of how it happened. The reason that TMZ wasn't interested in the photos is they said, we're not the bedroom police. Like, if we started doing this, we'd be covering all this stuff all the time. And then all of a sudden it becomes a page view thing. And they're like, you know what we're going to do? Not only are we bedroom police, we're boat police.
Yes, seriously.
Yeah, 5 years ago, they were on a boat. You know,
and they're hunting him down in the airport.
Yes, it was TMZ doing that as well.
Yep.
Yeah.
Right, but let me give y'all, you know, y'all old heads a little, you know, little lesson on the culture. You know, Jack, you know, my boy, I got it. First of all, look, the reason why Not Like Us was created, the reason why he did that was because the Drake thing towards Kendrick was that Kendrick Lamar doesn't make commercial music. So that's why he made Not Like Us, and he did that because he was like, oh, I can't make commercial music. Watch this. I made a commercial song that dissed you, and we going to keep playing it on the radio. That's why he made that.
Okay.
Also, the reason why J. Cole gets hate, you know, because J. Cole was the one that actually initiated the beef with Drake and Kendrick. He was the one that said, we the big three. Drake ain't say that. J. Cole said that. Then when J. Cole, you know, when it's time to fight, he want to run away. Hey, I'm not in this. Like that, he, you know, that's sucker move. Where my boy Rio said, like, when it's time to put up, you know, he got bullied and went home. That's why people turn on J. Cole. You know what I'm saying? You can't put a diss track out and then take it back and be like, you know, I'm actually friends with both of these guys. That's you know, that's Jack Fritz type move. You know, like
that actually does sound like a move out of my playbook.
Now J. Cole, hey Corey, J. Cole got that call from Kendrick's people and said you might want to sit this one out.
Exactly.
Yeah, so you might want to sit this one out, buddy.
With him.
Yeah.
You know. But you know that I had to give y'all that little bit of lesson because y'all had a little bit of questions. I know Spike had a question, and you know I just wanted to answer it for y'all. What's the next question today? Because I don't get prompts.
Famous beef.
I just get thrown on.
Famous beef.
Oh, famous beef.
Yeah.
I got Chuck from Mount Airies and Spike Eskin.
Dude, that's been you are. I'm not. Yeah.
I got Spike Eskin and Black Gritty.
There we go. Yeah. Well, that's a one-sided beef, I think. But all right,
bro,
Corey.
I made this show.
All right. Okay. All right. I did make this show though, but whatever. The Chuck Spike one voted 3 times. Yeah. A lot of votes for Chuck.
It is a big
Spike.
beef.
Yeah. Speaking of beefs, Herb in the Northeast. You're on WIP. What's up, Herb?
Talking about the Gritty, huh? Oh boy, I tell you. Yeah, Black Gritty, your boy Black Gritty. He's over there with Johnny Marks. Okay?
Yeah, well,
I hear him every day.
Yeah, if it.
I don't have nothing to say anymore. I'm just telling you.
Well,
okay?
if a tree falls in the woods, right? But go ahead.
It's okay for what's his name, Corey, that just hung up with you. Just hung up with him. It's okay for him to say his name or whatever.
I have no problem. You can say whatever names you want, Herb. Yeah. The issue is Corey has a allegiance to our show as far as calling.
Yeah, I hear you, brother.
I don't think you do.
Yeah. I just got done the game at Central High School.
Oh yeah.
10-0. It's all over. Playoffs. Yeah.
Hell yeah.
So how many people did you ring up?
People heard my voice. They want to take a picture of me.
Of course.
They're on their way down to the Phillies right now.
Hey Herb, how would you handle, like, I know you don't have it in the games that you umpire, but how would you handle ABS? You know, how would you handle a batter tapping the helmet and calling you out for making a wrong call?
Look, the coaches, they want to say something, they could say, okay?
Okay.
We don't have no AB. We don't have no ABS.
I know, but
okay, they know what the strike zone is. They know what the strike zone is. It's the home plate. They have to throw the ball in that area. Okay.
Oh my God.
Yeah. In the area of home plate.
Inside the white lines.
No.
Inside. Go talk to your boy Jack. Jack was a pitcher. He knows inside the white lines.
Yeah,
that's the batter's box.
Yeah, we know what the
You can't call a strike there.
Are you
can't
you a numbers to the knees guy, or do you because the strike zone's gotten a little lower?
Above, 2 inches above the knees, 2 inches below the numbers.
Okay. All right.
That's a tight zone there, man.
No, 2 inches is pretty long.
There, Mike Reese.
I got longer than you think.
Strike zone you ever seen? Tight umpire. Yeah.
Okay.
there you go.
All right.
Anyway,
Well, how many people did you punch out today?
I heard my boys from LA are telling me that one day you're good for Chucky boy, and then yesterday Chucky went off on you or something, huh?
He did, yeah. Chuck got mad.
This must be the conversation heard
He
around
got
the world.
I know, dude.
crazy.
I've argued with a lot of people on the air. The Chuck one has made
Listen,
waves.
The Sixers.
All right, there we go.
I'm not going to talk about the Flyers, okay?
Thank God.
I want to see a win today. The Sixers, they battled last night. There's a few things they could have done better. Okay, Nick Nurse could have put a few other guys in.
Like who?
Okay, to give Maxi a rest. Maxi needed a few minutes rest or so, and whatever. You got to move, get guys off the bench, and they got to score. They got to, they got to play. They got to get the rebounds. It was a hell of a game.
Yeah.
It was a hell of a game. Okay, and we came up short. So we're down 2-0. Now we got to bring the fire.
Hell yeah.
Bring the fire tomorrow night.
Yep.
And Sunday. We get 2 wins, and this is two games to 2 going back to New York. I'll be satisfied, happy with that. That's all.
Well, yeah, you'd have to be satisfied if they win both games for sure. What do you think?
I think they can.
Yeah.
I think they can.
Yeah,
win
me
2
too.
games.
Me too.
The issue is using right people, man. We got to turn this, man. We got to turn this around.
Who would you
That's
go
all.
to if you were Nick Nurse off the bench? Like, what would be your move?
For one thing, how come in the fourth quarter, the last 5 or 6 minutes, how come Drummond and how come what's his name didn't get back in the game? They had 4 or 5 fouls.
Are you talking about the big man?
The 2 centers, they had
Bona and Drummond.
They had 4 or 5 fouls. They should have been in there.
Well,
for a couple
Drummond's
more
out there
minutes.
moving in cement, man.
Yeah, well, if Drummond can hit
Herb,
that 3
Jack,
ball from
Herb,
the
just
side,
real quick,
from the
Herb,
deep side, man.
Jack wants me to hang up on you.
Well, we got the text line. We
I
got
forgot about
we
the
got
text line.
leading off and
All
stuff.
right,
Yeah.
okay. Well,
Yeah.
I was doing this for you.
No, I love you, Herb.
Yeah. Holla at
It's
your
nothing
boy,
personal,
Herb.
Herb. We
Yeah.
said-
Yeah.
we
Just
gotta-
you hang up on him.
I'll
not
hang up
gonna-
on him.
Okay. The Jack did it. The text line is brought to you by Bernard. I did that for you, buddy.
And he was great.
Yes, he was great. The text line brought to you by Benari Jewelers. Don't settle for ordinary. Choose extraordinary. Choose Benari Jewelers at Exton and Newtown Square. Online at BenariJewelers.com.
Text line, text line, text line.
No, I'm not him. Derek and Pioli after being recognized in public for getting cooked by Ike today.
You know what? I thought Derek.
I thought he held his own.
I thought it was a good debate.
Yes,
I thought it was
he
a
was
good
good.
debate. I've heard. Now I thought Ike did a great job, but I've heard callers crumble, and I didn't think Derek crumbled. Derek stood strong.
Yeah, that's that delegation.
Yes,
They don't.
they're not backing
No,
down.
he's not backing down.
Yeah.
And he's bigger than I am.
He is. He's very tall. Very tall. What's next?
Why doesn't anyone ever have any criticism for it? It's like, I get it. The cheese, the sauce, the crust, everyone loves it. Spike mad because everyone loves pizza too.
Look. But pizza has a higher floor than Maxi does. And pizza's never had a turnover down the stretch like Tyrese did last night. I do love Maxi.
He had a bad pinky.
Yeah, he did had a bad pinky for a while. What's next?
Wow, this guy is one of the smartest sports talk hosts I've ever heard. The audience when Spike revealed that it's better for the series to be 2-1 rather than 3-0.
Wow. I was just trying to set up Broads. Trying to lead Broads down the right path there. What's next?
Were you visiting? Did you know someone there? Were you enrolled? Why were you there? Spike in a blender, realizing in real time that he was basically asking caller Jackie her age.
Oh, yeah, well, look. You're never supposed to ask a lady her age, but I wanted to know why she was she was at the game. And look, she said she was there, so what are we going to do? What's next?
Spike. Jack is the worst Phillies gatekeeper. Also, Spike, listen up, everyone. You're not allowed to compliment Nick Nurse. You're not allowed to criticize Embiid. And you must crush Maxi for everything. Go Sixers. Alex in Lancaster.
Text line. Old school come after Spike on the text line.
Oh, man, we hadn't had one of those in a while.
I realized that halfway through.
Yeah, the whole text line.
The whole one?
Yeah, except the one Derek from Paoli text. All right, let's go.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia, live from the Tasty Cake Studios. This is Leading Off, sponsored by Nissan. Nissan makes cars that thrill. Shop NissanUSA.com. Sports Radio 94 WIP, an Odyssey sports station.
Hate this tune. There we go. It's Leading Off, sponsored by Nissan. Nissan makes cars that thrill. Shop NissanUSA.com. Phils go for the sweep against the A's today. JT Ginn against Andrew Painter. Phils are minus 136 favorite. Over under is 9. I don't know anything about JT Ginn. Is he any good?
JT Ginn.
Ginn. Okay.
Yeah, he was sick at Mississippi State a couple of years ago, and then he got hurt. He has like some power stuff, but they got to keep him in the strike zone. He'll walk you.
Okay.
So as best, it's like 5 innings.
But these kinds of pitchers, the Phillies historically,
it's gonna be a bad 3 innings.
Yes.
Hopefully they get.
Because it'll be a 4-pitch strikeout, a pop out after 2, and me screaming, excuse me. Me screaming, let him walk you, let him walk you, let him walk you. What have you seen? I know we're not going to attack Andrew Painter here. We're just going to ask a question. What have you seen from him as this season has evolved?
By the way, that was Andrew Painter's walkout song. So that's fine.
Oh, that's a terrible walkout song.
Also, it's like the song's called "Take Me Out."
Yeah,
which I don't think is the right thing for a pitcher.
No, yeah, "Take Me Out" is a very funny. Yeah, I can't. That is a bad walkout song.
Yeah. So the Andrew Painter, like what you kind of see is like he has good stuff. Like he's got a bunch of pitches. I don't think they're all refined yet.
Okay.
And I think he has to get more. You know how Luzardo, we go through that thing with him where it feels like he's chasing strikeouts and he's trying to be too cute.
Yep.
I think the same kind of thing happens with Andrew Painter, where he's not efficient at all. Like every count feels like it's 3-2 or 2-2, and he's not hunting early contact, and he likes to be able to show off that he can throw all these pitches, and it's good that he can do that at 22, 23. But I think he has to figure out how to be more efficient. I think
have some 10-pitch innings.
Sometimes the game speeds up on him a little bit.
Yeah.
The fastball command hasn't been great, but I think it's more, like if the secondaries are just missing, which has happened, then he's just way off.
How has the fastball looked? Because that was what you were worried about, compared to old Andrew Painter.
They're trying to hide it. I mean, it's what Cotham has done recently with both Sanchez and Luzardo is that he's changed their usages in a lot of their pitches. So like they basically ditched the slider with Sanchez effectively, and they've ditched the sinker with Jesus Luzardo and made him a 3-pitch guy. With Painter, they're really trying to sneak the fastball
like they do with Nola.
Yeah, they changed Nola's usage the other day.
Yeah.
It's just the secondaries haven't been good enough to where he's able to hide it because he needs to use it to get back into counts.
Got it. Player to count on, sponsored. That was good analysis, Jack. Thank you.
Good stuff.
See, that's the difference between us and every other show, even ones on this radio. On this radio station. Player to count on is sponsored by Barlow Buick GMC in Woodbury, New Jersey. Honest pricing, dedicated service every day. I'm going Stoddard. I'm going Stoddard.
Okay.
Yeah. Back in the lineup. Even now, they did put him in late yesterday. It was 0 for 2, but I'm going to go Stoddard.
You got a hit off a lefty.
Did he?
Yeah.
Yeah, he got a hit last night.
Second at bat.
Second at bat, yes.
Second at
yes,
bat.
yes.
Okay. Yep. I have to admit, I usually do a very good job at the back and forth. I did a very bad job with back and forth with the Phils last night because the Sixers game, it was the nail biter.
Yeah, it was nip and tuck.
It was
man.
nail butter.
Yeah.
But what do you got, Ike?
You know,
Mm-hmm.
I've been staying away from him. I'm going to continue it.
Okay.
I'm going to go with Marshy tonight.
Okay. Well, I mean, he's been good.
Try not to pick Bryce, because that keeps Bryce hot.
Well, Jack picked him, I think, yesterday.
Well, you got to have a feel.
Yeah, almost got lucky with that. Almost into a double play, even though you tried to convince me earlier it wasn't going to be a double play, but it was.
Well, I don't think it was.
It was, but threw it in.
Schwarber made it a tough play.
Okay.
You got to give him credit for hustling on that.
Okay. Who do you got?
Adolis.
Oh, yeah. Well, that's your guy.
Well, he's aging better than Kepler did last year.
He is.
Yes.
He is.
Thankfully.
And better than Merrifield.
Definitely better than Merrifield.
You and Dave Dombrowski do have a kink for $10 million over the head outfielder.
You got a long way to go to get to that 25 number.
Yes, you do. He got 3?
4?
Oh, he's got 4.
He's at 4. I might be on pace for it.
Yeah.
Well, yeah. So I don't like the player, and then they sign, and I'm like, all right, hold on. Dave might have cooked here. That's the difference. He actually likes the player.
Okay. Coming up next, the Greg Murphy Weather Report will also get you tonight's starting lineup. This is Leading Off, sponsored by Nissan. Nissan makes cars that thrill. Shop NissanUSA.com on 94 WIP.
What would you do with up to $10,000 to travel anywhere in the world? Right now, Lemus Remodeling Group is giving homeowners in Pennsylvania, New Jersey, and Delaware the chance to win big with their 2026 travel voucher sweepstakes. Just enter by May 31st, and you could be packing your bags for the trip of a lifetime. Your dream vacation on Lemus. For official rules and to enter, visit GoLemus.com. That's GoLemus.com. No purchase necessary.
Spring is in the air, and it's the perfect time to help your savings grow. With a growth savings account from First Harvest Credit Union, you can earn up to 3% annual percentage yield with just a $1,000 minimum balance. And the best part? No withdrawal penalties. Your money's always there when you need it. Want even more ways to save? Check out our share and IRA certificates too. Visit firstharvest.com